know when it click through. Try to set it's about to be a so big fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to set it's about to be a serious run. I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to set it's about to be a so big fun. I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
you gonna do? What 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 you gonna do?
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I flow so good. Everybody know I'm on it. You know when the click through. Try to send this box to be a so big vibe.
Number 3, ladies and gentlemen, this is the weekend show here, and we are back at the desk. This is the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. Together with us, your storytellers, my name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Leonard Leo Yolo Lee. Will be here together with you the entire day. How you feeling for the weekend show?
Dude, I am feeling absolutely great because let's be honest, there's no better way to spend your weekend to see some really great Dota 2 gameplay. But of course, it's day number 3 here. We're slowly getting to the final day, the championship Sunday, to crown our final champion. But before that, we do have something fantastic here for you guys, especially for a really nice treat for our viewers. Because let's be honest, Samsung and their partner sponsor Red Bull has been giving so many things for us, and the talents to showcase their skills. And even this tournament as well, we also have pro players and pro teams as well. So thank you so much to Samsung and Red Bull. And now, not just for us, we also have something, a treat for you guys. It is going to be the exclusive discounts for your selected gaming monitors. And if you guys notice as well, the first 2 initial is going to be tied to the region you're going to be applying this code to. So if you're in Thailand, it's going to be TH Odyssey Cup. If you're in Vietnam, it's VN Odyssey Cup.
Yeah, so on and so forth, of course,
Yeah,
ladies
so on
and
and so on.
gentlemen. Put it in the Samsung Odyssey website, and you can take home one of those amazing Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors with a discount. Do not miss out the opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. We definitely won't want to miss out the opportunity of starting our day with a Red Bull.
That's right. Let's just hold on a
Crack
sec.
it on.
Just got to make sure. You didn't shake this, right?
I wasn't
I
responsible
got baited
for it.
yesterday.
Okay.
Okay, safe. We're safe.
We're safe. We're safe. We're safe.
And I'll cheers to that courtesy of Red Bull.
Oh, come on. We gotta make it intimate. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. But what else is going to be intimate is, of course, our tournament format, in which we'll group all these teams together, starting during the regional stages. We used to have like 6 regions.
Correct.
But this edition, we have 8 different regions. Eyeing for a spot in the grand finals. They went through the open qualifiers, and now this weekend we are in the grand finals playoff.
Yeah, we're somewhat halfway through. It's currently day number 3. I love the fact that you actually brought up the fact that our last Odyssey Cup, which was pretty much earlier this year, we only had 6 regions, them being Vietnam, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Philippines, and also Indonesia. Yeah, but with the new addition of the Oceania side, Australia and New Zealand. And to make things also interesting as well, it's not just a team consisting of the amateur team, but we also have pro teams as well. But of course, what makes things even more spicier is our total prize pool of 20,000 USD.
Oh man. Champion takes home $8,000. Second place, 4,000. Third place, 3,000. Fourth place, 1,500. Fifth place, 1,000. Same goes with the sixth place as well. Seventh, 800. And eighth place will be $700. $8,000.
It is absolutely fantastic. Like if we were to go back in time, like maybe 10 years ago, we wouldn't even see this kind of prize pool as well. So
Not at all.
how far we have come, but of course at the same time, thank you so much to Samsung and Red Bull for giving our amazing players such an opportunity and also getting a full esport experience here.
I would easily get one of the Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors.
I would
with
also
this
love to
bracket.
get one too.
Yeah, it's an amazing product. I'm not gonna lie there. And of course, we are at this stage where we are already at second last day. But before we go on to more of the format and the game, let's introduce our teams.
Back and I'm better than ever. I think I got a vendetta. Oh, now they call me, I seen them. All of those times getting severed. I told them all I get let up. They ain't not tired of me never. Give me a shot and I swear I shoot like Berettas. That's how I shoot. Lately I'm driven like I'm on the roof. They in my lane, dog, I told them to move. Now that I'm popping, got too much to lose. Look at the numbers, got nothing to prove. I'm in the city, just me and my crew. Told me I'm sick and I know that it's true, but I'm still gonna ball. It's like I gotta prove.
Our players are ready to rock and roll and are currently waiting for the next coming matches here in Malacca. But of course, these are our top 8 that was participating from the very beginning of the playoffs. They are going to be Myth Avenue Gaming, Team CSC, Dominator Esports, Hong Kong Friends, Manta Esports, No Cylinder, Soymill, and Castaway.
And some of these teams, unfortunately, have been eliminated. We had to
Half
bid
of
goodbye
them,
to
right?
some of them. Yeah, half of them. So to remind everyone on which teams we had to say goodbye to, this is currently the playoff brackets.
Yep. And moving forward, and just to be quick about it, following up with what Circle mentioned as well, we had to say goodbye to both Soymill and No Cylinder yesterday as well. It was a fantastic one. It was really great to watch their games. Hopefully, we're going to be able to see them more in the future. But of course, the show must go on here. And today, our broadcast is going to be focusing primarily around the upper bracket finals, best of 3 and lower bracket round 2, and also the lower bracket round 3, where we're going to be deciding the 2 team after the lower bracket round 2.
And that also means that we're going to say goodbye to 3 other teams later today as well. And here's going to be the schedule, ladies and gentlemen. The first series will be Myth Avenue Gaming versus Manta Esports, followed by the second series, Hong Kong and Friends versus Dominator Esports. The upper bracket finals will be between Castaway and Team CSC. And the lower bracket round 3, well, we need to wait and see what happens in our lower bracket series.
Yeah, that one is going to be the last one for today. I mean, definitely we want to give a little bit of a breathing room, some moment for the two teams who's going to be able to win out from their lower bracket round 2 series. There's some time to rest and prepare for the final series of today, because that will be the one to decide which team is going to be going towards the lower bracket finals here. And speaking of bracket finals, we have our upper bracket final series. It's going to be happening towards the later end of the day. It's going to be a second last series between Castaway and CSC. And this particular series is relatively important as well, because we are about to see which of these 2 teams is going to be comfortably having his spot in one of the grand final spots.
Ooh, one step closer to 8,000 US dollars, man. And we're going to talk about that later. But for now, we're going to see the first 2 matches that is related to elimination matches.
Yeah.
Somebody has to go home.
I mean, that's the nature of the competition, right? I'm not a big fan of it, but that's just how it is down the road here. I would have loved to crown everyone the champion here, but you know, this is the time. This is one of those few things where someone decide like whether all the efforts you put into the year is really coming to full fruition here, right? Sometimes you may not be satisfied with the current rank that you have when you play in pubs or playing competitive. Sometimes you really want to showcase to the world, like, this is who I am, this is what I am, this is what my team that I came in with full faith and trust is capable of. Let's see how far we can go about this. And this is, you know, like I said, Samsung Odyssey Cup is giving a lot of opportunity for a lot of these amateur teams as well to not only to get the experience, but also somewhat, I guess you say, mentally prepare yourself, because it's a lot different when you think about it in your head, right? Like before you join the competition, you'll be picturing, oh, it's just me and my group of friends playing with another group of teams. It's gonna feel like competitive. It's gonna feel like rank. Not necessary. There's a whole different kind of pressure when you get to the competition itself here.
Oh yeah, definitely. And when you reach further into the stages, it gets even harder.
Yeah.
Naturally, right? Because it filters down to the best of the best teams, and then obviously we'll be in the grand finals at some point, and we'll be seeing the best of everyone else. So that's the challenge of the competition, and that's why the rewards are there. The further you go, the bigger your rewards are.
Yeah, I mean that for sure. And these are the best. Like these 8 teams are the best of the teams in their respective region as well. So not only are they coming here to win that hefty 8,000 USD championship spot, but also representing their region itself here. So a lot of pressures on the rise. Or maybe they could be very casual about it. Or like some of the pro players that we currently have in the scene, like Castaway, for example, pretty sure is used to this kind of pressure. He's very used to this kind of environment. It's not the first time for him, at least.
Yeah, and also some of the players from, well, since we're going to see Myth Avenue Gaming after this, yeah, they're used to this sort of level of a tournament. And like, if you gotta think about it, all these teams have their respective experiences before this, right? Whether they play in the DPC or even any other tournament. So yeah, that's also some of the things that actually brought them here. You need a level of experience, plus you're playing in different environments, because it started off in the online setting. You're playing your own environments, but now you're taking you're taken away from the environment that you're used to a comfort environment at a hotel in Malacca.
They had an hotel as well, and I believe we have all seen the video a few times as well. It's a really cool setup for itself, really fantastic, and of course with all the Red Bull they can drink. So great. And by the way, speaking of Red Bull and all the drinks they can drink, if you guys haven't noticed, Red Bull actually released 2 new flavors, energy sparkling flavors as well. One of them being the pomelo, and the other one is the apple and muscat grape beer. I know he's team pomelo.
Absolutely.
I'm going to be team apple. I think both are really great drinks. The pomelo has a really nice aftertaste. A little bit biased towards the apple part because I really like the flavor of it. So yes, I'm still going to be team apple, but I am not going to disregard pomelo because I also think it's just that good.
Yeah, and that's why put in the comment section whether you're team apple or team pomelo, ladies and gentlemen. But if you have no idea how does a pomelo Red Bull taste like, or how does a apple Red Bull taste like, well, try it out right now, because it's 0 sugar, ladies and gentlemen. Once you try it out, come back to the comment section and let us know.
I think that's really the best part about it, right? The 0 sugar thing, because many people over the years, especially traditionally thinking as well, when they want to hear like energy drinks or soft drinks, people will instantly have this mindset where, oh, it's going to be a lot of sugar. It's not good for health, not good for my figure, my body, my health, and everything. But guess what? Red Bull comes in clutch as a created one, which is absolutely 0 sugar. So it's going to be really great as well. And even like among the broadcast team when they were trying it out, they were also pretty surprised on how it actually turned out. They really liked the drink, and so do we.
And it's carbonated as well, so you
nothing wrong. Yeah, nothing wrong with a sparkling drink. Nothing wrong with it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It gives you the enjoyment.
I don't think have you ever ran into a person that really doesn't like sparkling drink or basically carbonated drinks in general?
No. Nobody has ever said that. I don't like sparkling drinks. Nah, nobody has ever said that.
Right?
Yeah, never.
I guess maybe. Even if we do, okay, I'm not going to say there isn't, probably a very minority group of people, but I can somewhat understand like the reason that could come up with it, like maybe they're not familiar or not used to the sensation of the sparkling feeling when it goes down your throat or into your mouth itself.
Oh, that's where we need to educate them.
I totally agree.
The goodness of a sparkling drink, like you take a sip, you feel the fizz.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're doing the step by step now. You feel the fizz.
All right, feel it.
Goes down.
Absolutely cooling.
You feel the aftertaste.
Fruity, as usual.
You refresh your mind. Yeah.
At that point, you just close your eyes, just be absolute bliss.
Oh yeah. You be like.
Until you open your eyes, you realize that, okay, wait, I need to get back to work.
Well, that's where you take another sip.
Nah. Too many. One too many.
You gotta pace it out. Because it's meant to enjoy.
That's true. I agree with that one.
Yeah.
But it's pretty cool so far, like especially since we are, I guess you say, halfway through the the tournament bracket as it is really. Somewhat passed through the round one and round twos of the upper bracket. We're slowly getting towards the, and it's not to say really crowning, it's just more like giving that nice golden ticket to one of the spots in the grand finals between either Castle or CSC. Lower bracket, we're like 2 spots away. There's still the lower bracket round 2, and also the lower bracket finals series 1 as well. Although within these 2 series, I guess you could say we'll be saying goodbye to 3 teams today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because we're playing 3 series of lower brackets. So naturally, 3 teams will be eliminated.
And I hate that.
Oh man.
I hate that so much, but like I said, it's the nature of the competition. We just have to work with it.
Yeah, and speaking about the competition, right? So we have seen like throwback picks.
All right.
Right? We've seen the CM, we've seen the Meeps, we've seen a lot more, right? But is there that one hero to you that have not been picked that you would like to see picked? Like your wish list?
I mean, I would have loved to see Enigma in a more proper settings. Because like we had
We've seen an Enigma though.
Yeah, but I felt like the order of its selection wasn't really proper for it. Because, you know, Enigma is still one of those heroes where you still can't pick it too early. You still need to somewhat set it up. Very similar to how you would pick a Medusa, right?
Man, you're so hard to please.
They
gave you an Enigma.
It's
Come on.
not about hard to please. It's just like you want to give it a scenario where you can see a fighting chance in it, and not in a scenario where the Enigma constantly running away from the Queen of Pain, you know, with the rocket. It was a really tough one. I mean, similar to how you can't first pick Medusa. You first pick Medusa and you don't ban the anti-mage, you're going to see an anti-mage going to be coming in. And it's not the first time we see an off-lane anti-mage. It was actually a thing when Medusa was on the rise as a safe lane pick. Mostly always picked, always banned. You will always run into an off-lane anti-mage. Now with the Battle Fury, like him building small items so he can join the fight relatively early. That's why you see the return of the Diffusal Blade anti-mage. Oh, it was terrible. It's a terrible time. I can't believe we reached an era where we saw an off-lane anti-mage with a Diffusal Blade. I can't believe it, but it just fit the situation when you're going up against the Medusa. But thank God that era is long gone. But we still see some Medusa picks still being selected, not only in this tournament, but also the recent World of Chaos Season 2.
There's a message to the teams. You see how frustrated Mr. Leonard is with the fact that the Enigma wasn't played well. So please, give him a repeat here. There's still a chance though, as long as it's not banned. Just saying.
Dire team pick. Radiant team.
But the Tusk is not banned. Oh, the Tusk is banned.
Yeah, it's-
Doom is open. There you go.
It's great. Like, Manta Esport understands like the Doom has been pretty banned pretty often, pretty early as well. So they really like the Doom. He has a lot of versatility. Although the downside about the Doom is that the fact that if your lane is not going well, you're definitely going to be taking a slower time to come online. But of course, you naturally have, because of the Devour, you also get natural goal. But like I said,
5 seconds
will take some time to
remaining.
really come back. He's a farming core. So if the lane is not going well, it's going to take a while for Doom before he joins any other fight. But the ultimate is still always great. You Doom a person, that's pretty much 1% out of the fight.
Dire team
A 5v5 can quickly turn into a 5v1, that's always great. Love the Pangolier. Yesterday we had some really good Pangolier games, and not many counters to the Pangolier. Like I said, the only two natural counters would be things like the Beastmaster, because BKB piercing Primal Raw.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
I heard about the Primal Beast thing, but I have never really seen it using the Power Rise to try to grab it, because how close it is. If he grab it during Rolling Thunder, there's a high chance he actually gets knocked back and cancel out the Power Rise. But we'll just see in this game. But I still think it's a very good big Pangolier. It's pretty flex, can go mid, can go off lane.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like on theory, right? Like if
Alright.
the Rolling Thunder is happening, and then you try to aim the Power Rise, like which will connect first?
Right? Like, because it's still an animation where you're grabbing him pretty close to you as he lifts up, so
Yeah.
never really saw it, never really saw a team tried it as well.
Dire team back.
But but it is something to think about. Maybe, I'm pretty sure some of the players definitely tried off stream, like personally in their own testing lobbies, but I don't think we'll be able to see it online so far.
We do have a monitor here. We can take time to like try it out. But maybe later, But right now we're gonna see Grimstroke. Okay, so they're gonna put aside the potential double Doom by picking out the Grimstroke for themselves.
Yeah. It's also a nice pick too, because like you have this really nice lane pairings. And depending on who you pair it with, you can actually be pretty dominant with it.
Dire team
For instance, like what I mentioned before, Primal Beast has been pretty cool, but no way!
Yo! Okay.
Okay, so I know you talk about the IO. I think this is like day one you talked about this.
This is actually a potential IO carry. Because you have the Marcy Grimstroke that's a potential
10 seconds
support.
remaining.
True. I
5
also
seconds
heard
remaining.
rumors of Marcy carries, but Marcy doesn't necessarily farm very well in the jungle. You're probably going to see her most of the time in the lane, so don't think it's going to be the Mars. It's very, very, very hard to tell. Honestly, it could be the off.
Okay, Mango Rose IO, let's go.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just one, like, that's why I'm a very big fan of Mango Rose, right? I think he's the sole carry who is very quick to try, very unique safe lane carries, or used to be safe lane carries that was in the pool back then. But Weaver, that's nice. You're able to get all the way to the back line. You'll be pretty elusive, not very easily to be catched here. Don't get me wrong. Phantom Embrace still has travel time before he gets here. Soulbind is probably the surest way to really get his hand on Weaver, but that's of course if he gets his hand on Weaver.
10 seconds
IO
remaining.
doesn't really have the best mobility except when he has Tether, but if he's already tethered initially, I don't think he's going to be able to outrun the Weaver. So really nice pick, very elusive. And of course, his ultimate is always a great save. If given the opportunity to actually back out the backtrack.
And that's the reason why they take out the Quill, the Bristol Bag, they take out the Sand King, they take out the Puck. Because in IO, if IO plays the IO carry, definitely he's going to go to the jungle. You pick one of the jungle creeps to join with him. And you don't want that to be easily taken out. So that's why they kind of banned that. So I still see this as a Mango Rose IO.
Team ban.
Now this is great. Now, because Mid Avenue also personally banned the Puck, it works for both sides because both also really needs the mid. But like I said, Pango is still pretty flexible. Can go mid if required. Now, Manta is also pretty lacking that mid department, but like I said, not a lot of elusive mid is currently left. There's still the Queen of Pain, that's pretty nice. Oh, I was about to mention Earth Spirit, but no! Myth! You gotta take away the Earth, really? Really? But sadly, Earth is gone. There is only one downside about the Earth Spirit in Sir Cloud, it would be the fact that his lane is not really the best lane. Most of the time he has a very slow lane or most likely lose the lane, but it's mostly after that. He's really great at getting to the back lines. It's very disruptive as well. Pretty techy, great vessel buyer as well. So that's a good ban coming from Myth. Last ban for Manta. It's definitely going to be trying to ban on the mid hero. You want to ban on a elusive Queen of Pain would be nice unless Manta is planning to pick up the quad for himself. Void Spirit is also still in the pool. But most of the time, I would love a little bit more fast-paced core because you already have this Doom that's most likely going to be fine with the center. But if he's having a good game, then everything works out. But if it's not, you do need to be a little bit more prepared for this. And I think even right now, Manta is what feels. Yeah, maybe the Pangolier might not be the off lane, could be mid. So they ban out the Master instead. And Manta is going to go in with the Storm Spirit.
There's still Grimstroke though to silence him, so wouldn't be too worried if the Storm Spirit is being picked up by Manta Esports.
It's like I said, it's pretty hard to catch because Phantom Embrace still got that travel time. It's not like an instant silence like the Skywrath Mage silence. Still needs to travel, but the Soulbind is the surefire way.
Remaining.
So what will it be? I would love a massive wall in the front because you're going to be dealing a lot of things. You really want to try to give this maximum duration of Unleash. So they could send the Pangolier mid and have the Underlord to be the off lane here. He's a great aura item buyer. Tank damage, Walkgrave is great. But no, they decided, alright, we also want to be fast-paced. It's spirits on spirits. And they're going to have the Pangolier to go to the off lane here. And of course, he's going to be running the Thunderbolt facet.
Okay, so Mango is going to play Marcy. There's a Marcy carry.
Yep.
Okay.
It's to be expected.
Wow, now it's to be expected. Okay.
I mean, don't think we will ever see an IO carry. So
Oh, come on, I just want to see it.
I know, but this is the natural pairing.
No.
Marcy with the IO, that's how they usually run. That's
Sad.
usually how they go.
And I still want to see the Ogre at some point.
No, forget the Yoga.
I mean, we brought out the IO. We need to bring out the Ogre at some
The
point.
IO is the support. It's not the. He has usage,
Ogre is useful, people.
but now I'm
This
thinking,
is a
okay,
good opportunity to
who
learn.
is going to be the one to buy the vessel here? Someone has. Not all of them are vessel buyers, like not natural vessel buyers. So I think someone will have to pay. Most likely, maybe the Enchantress will have to get it. Or could be the Rubik. I think yesterday we saw one of the Rubik games he actually picked up the urn. I could be mistaken. But with that being said, that's the drafting itself. little bit out of the box for sure when it coming in from Mid Avenue Gaming, but any preference here?
I like the creativity though of Mid Avenue Gaming. It's like the draft is not like your usual draft that you see. Like they're creative. They come up with the IO. They come up with the Marcy this time. Marcy carry, in fact. So I do like creativity. I'm going for creativity this time.
Well, you say creativity, I see an actual tactic here, very fast-paced tactic. Because remember, IO has the global aspect as well. And Unleash, especially as a core Marcy, Unleash, you're doing actually massive amount of damage to a single target. Although yes, it is still single target. His abilities are somewhat single target as well. But it is going to be absolutely perfect to shred those other lanes, particularly the Doom's lane. I'm expecting the minute hits that level 6, he's going to be warping all the way to the top side. Doom doesn't really have the best disengagement. Maybe I guess you could eat the movement creep NC. That would probably be a nice boost, but I don't think he's going to be the one. He's going to be picking up that one for this lane.
So are you going for Manta Esports based on the draft?
I'm undecided because it feels on how they interact. Because if Myth Avenue really plays well with these global aspects, with the rotation of the Ember Spirit, with the IO teleport, then you can actually mess up Manta Esports rhythm here for this, at least this early to mid game transitioning. Unless the Storm starts making waves first, but always be. I think Manta Esports needs to be prepared to the fact that wherever this Storm is going to rotate, whoever is going to rotate in whichever lane to harass or gang, there's always, if it's level 6, there's always going to be reinforcement, and it's a very swift one as well.
Well, fight. At the end of the day, I still haven't got an answer for you. But if I get an answer here on who's going to get the first split, Squeeze in trouble. Okay, can't go up to the high ground. But at least they trade off by taking out Mango Rose, the post one. So rather 50-50 as a start. Yeah. But okay. Both teams still got their respective bounties, so it's more of like just trading the kills.
Yeah, it's nice, especially since it went to the cores for the it went to some of the cores here for when it comes to the kills here. So the bonus goal is great, EXP is fine. Yona was already nearby for the EXP since he was trying to control he was actually doing a creep blocking as well, but it's still fine. He'll still have the initial wave since he came to him first. Q came back to the lane for the TP top. I'm really excited to see how this one really pans out because Grimstroke is one of those heroes really great for setting up a lot of these fights here. He can be as aggressive as much as possible. Young God, if he's fast enough, since he also went for the skitter step facet, which allows you to slow if you pass by any allies pass by enemies during Shukichi, you actually get that slow end damage. So pretty nice to get on top of Ayat. If he does enough damage, which naturally he will, he's a range hero. He hits just as hard compared to the Grimstroke.
But at least a Pango is a bit more tanky, so he's able to sustain pretty much alone. Looking at the lane, well, it allows his teammate to just do pulling. But we move on to the mid. Yona versus Kui. I still read it as Kui though. Kui?
We'll just go with Kui. I've been calling it Q, you call it Kui. I think we'll just stick with Kui first, so. Kui, my friend, if we pronounce your in-game name wrong, terribly sorry.
Yeah, let us know. Let us know, we wouldn't mind. But we may see Ayat wouldn't mind getting this first blood, but nah, he gets Sukuchi away anyway.
Yeah, but this is fine. You're burning regen to burn their regions as well. So although Grimstroke's ability is still quite mana costly, but you're doing a really great job leveling down Young God without reducing too much of Chucky's ability. Like the entire time, you can just somewhat focus swashbuckling in the lane. Like if you even look, although yes, last hit wise, we were of course Young God still able to land perfectly, getting as much as possible here. But he's somewhat trading out for goal for hits.
I wonder how's the bottom lane doing so far. Yeah. So far, bottom lane... Oh, okay. Especially with the IO here. So, Mango Rose, very well sustained. Doesn't need to leave the lane much.
I mean, it's going to be slow, but But let's be honest, whoever dooms the healing wouldn't matter because it's just like easy. I guess the mech can give some form of sustain, but other than that, it's just you really need to look out for it. Io, regardless, has to die every single time. If we get to the mid to late game as well, if Io is not really being put in check with the vessel whatsoever, he's actually gonna give so much sustain and the fight is gonna last for too long. I remember seeing a game where, hold on.
Oh, yep. This will be something that you might remember. Lonely checking, he has no escape mechanism. It's all on cooldown. 1-0. Okay, he's ready, but
Oh no!
don't take him far. Still being sandwiched between Young God and Tiki. As much as Aya wanted to trade back, the Inkswell would not connect. And this could be a double kill for Manta Esports. There you go.
Yeah. For Weavers, running down heroes will be very easy. Oh.
Oh, telekinesis onto Mango Rose, but it's still tattered towards him. It's still sustaining. Ares as well. What you said? Ares has to go down first. If not, this could potentially happen.
True. But it's still relatively early, and you know, with their Frontal Blade is always really great, especially when you try to do health-based damage. Scorchers, of course, reduces not only does damage, but also somewhat reduces the amount of regen that E-Rise is actually pumping into Mango Rose. Unless, you know, once it gets the mag, then of course the healings or Lotus, the healings will be substantially different.
Now they are putting back focus on the Mango Rose. Mango Rose pretty low. Telekinesis onto him, but again, because of Ares, that he sustains so much. Finally, they get Ares.
Yeah. They thought that they could try to at least take the fight on top of Lucifer and try to pick it up as early as much as possible, but stick charges always comes in clutch here for the Rubik.
But now that he's alone, he needs the Io together with him. Io's coming back. Okay, provide him the necessary heal that he needs.
Yeah, the regen is great. Psychic also gives bonus lifesteal and damage, so should be able to naturally hit up. But of course, he's not going to let him have that kind of comfortability, and E-Rise is most likely going to die again.
Lacido! Wow, still managed to land that animation onto Ares. Again, leaving Mango Rose alone, and he just TP'd there. So next you need to walk, glide? What do you call that for an IO?
A float.
Float there. Okay, float there. All right.
Or hover. I mean,
Hover. Yeah, it's a better one.
Not sure which one is the appropriate one here.
I've never been
because it just feels just the same.
I've never been a ball of light, so I can't
true.
tell.
Or a whiz at least.
Oh, whiffs. Yep.
Like that's the, I believe that's the Dota 1 term, right? The whiz. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Also whiz is reliable.
Yeah. The later heroes during the Dota 1 era before I moved to Dota 2.
Radiant
I mean, it's classic. This is where it all began. I believe your lore is going to be still it's just as your memory for the lore is just as long.
Aha, high ground it is. 2v1 TP in time. Oh, but Aya's in trouble.
Middle tower is under attack.
Okay. So Tihi not enough damage thanks to the backup as well. Rotated back to the lane, it's going to be Iona.
Yeah. Which is fine because like even for top side, T also has a little bit more freedom. The Pangolier doesn't, sure he's got the levels, but not enough damage or enough control to really kill Young God here. Maybe once he gets a Rolling Thunder, it might be a little bit different story, but until then, a little bit of space for Aya and T to really just roam around. Oh, Shukichi. He has the short buckle up, but Young God sees this, position himself a little bit further away. But now it's about the EXP rune fight.
Ares again is going to be the focal point. And like what you say, he has to go down first every single time. Inkswell on the Ayat, but oh, never mind. He goes down, but it's going to be a worthwhile trade here if they'll be able to get Tihi, but Tihi TPs away again. Another clean kill, but it could be another clean kill this time, potentially on the Mango Rose. But Mango Rose now has Ares together with him. 7-1 already.
Yeah, the Doom is having a really great lane. Like the Marcy and the Io doesn't really have like insane burst damage on the strength hero like a Doom. And like I said, Scorcher, you're reducing a lot. You're naturally reducing. You're not only doing damage, but you're also naturally like reducing the amount of regen that's going to be pumping out. It's not like E-Rise has a Mac or a Lotus, so you can't really just instantly. Oh, I love the lift.
That was beautiful use of a telekinesis, but he will still fall though, as Ayat comes in as well. And Kibizu, pretty low on mana. Kimizu might fall. There's potential. Oh, but TT makes a rotation from mid. And now he will back up Kimizu. Kimizu needs help from the tower. The TP will come in as well. You're going to make it through yet. Aya is going to be the first target. Aya with the ink swell. Stunning 3 of them. Beautiful ink swell to U-turn back on the Mata Esports. Mango Rose, we had to kill the TE, and here comes Yona from the mid lane to take down Kimizu.
Ah, the reinforcements. I love the swift turnaround. Yes, like you mentioned, there is a silent of the Phantom Embrace, and I also had stressed the fact that he has travel time. But guess what? If the Weaver is hugging the Grimstraw body on body here, there is no travel time. It will be an instant silence there. So when he got silence, and Weaver is so soft as well in this stage of the game. One flip, one hit, pretty much dead. So really, what a beautiful turnaround.
Oh yeah. So now we can see like the effects of this combination that they kind of planned out too. But we're gonna see a bit of engagement. Remnant away. Oh, but he Remnant towards the bottom. What a perfect Remnant, in fact. And now they can even get Kimizu again. Kimizu would not be able to survive this.
It was great. A much needed rotation. Marcy, not to say that the Marcy was not having the best of lanes. It's like it wasn't as smooth as he was hoping for when he's going up against the two. So with this 2 interaction, these 2 kills, that's gonna allow him to escalate really far back. And it's not like he was losing on the farm anyway. His net worth was pretty great. It's like the top of the net worth. It was gonna be fine.
Oh, Mid-Favorite Gaming, they managed to catch up in terms of net worth swing towards them. Early on, it was for Manta Esports, but now it's to them. And Mango Rose again at the top of the chart.
You see, this is what I'm saying, right? Like, Marcy, like at least until he gets the Maelstrom, that would definitely help. That would definitely help it a little bit better. But other than that, he's not really the best jungler. It's gonna be very slow, but that's fine. You know, slow and steady wins the race.
But they will not take it slow this time, especially with the presence of Yona. Let's go on to Kui. But here we have Ares in the middle of the mall. Ares will be the main target, like what you always said. The iOS fall first, Kuchi away. To the back line is going to be Young God. Try to chase down Lonely Chucky. Mango Rose is there, so he doesn't want to get caught in between all of them. Backs out immediately.
He has piercing damage with the Javelin. I mean, it's not a lot. There's still a percentage for it, but he's still on his way. Once he gets a Maelstrom, that feels going to be feeling a lot more better for the Marcy to do the exceptional damage with the Unleash here. But Doom joins the fight. He has the Doom ultimate as well. Couldn't really find anyone in the mix, but you know, it was always nice to be there for reinforcement if necessary. But Young God, Falcon Blade, practically on the way with the Dragonlance as well. This is gonna be really nice. Like Soulbind is gonna be the one that really try to control things. I really want to see how well this Soulbind is gonna be placed. But at the same time, Soulbind, any target skill that's gonna be able to, do we have like double skills here? Well, hold the phone.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
players
holding the
rolling.
Alright, my phone is being held. But now, Remnant, straight up to the back. And 4 onto 1. As much as he has the passive, which is to slow down the hits.
But the enchant.
The enchant, yeah. Still, it will not be able to survive if there's like 4 onto him.
Yeah, it's two mobile heroes, especially when you have the Ember Spirit here. Oh, mid.
Aha! Here we go. 2 to 1. Oh, wow!
Wait, the Rubik. No,
I thought he would have been gone. And here we go. One last hit onto Yoda. And Young God is there. We got one. Oh, but in the middle. Okay, we got Lonely Chucky getting Lucified. So a bit of a trade there, but it's a core for his support. Ayat could be in trouble, but Young God is not going to take that risk because he does not have the time lapse.
Yeah, no, it was really good call on the time lapse earlier as well. Like, didn't really want to wait it out. Didn't really want to test it. Just time lapse either way. But Mango Rose.
Oh,
and a poor E-Rise.
TP in time. Yes.
Yeah, it's fine. He does have the Electric Vortex, so a lot of these TPs are happening because it's pretty confident that there's not a lot of disables on their end. And once they use it, like, let's just look at it, right? So we have the Repose, we have the Searing Change, we have the Ink Swell. Yeah, and then that's just pretty much it. And I guess Rolling Thunder as well. So not a lot of stun disables to really cancel out any of this, any channel abilities or any TPs as well. So would it be surprised if we start seeing like Eels also being picked up on their end if they feel the need to cancel some of these abilities?
Dyer's
And
middle tower
when it comes
is under
to
attack.
rotations, both teams are actually pretty active in rotating. Okay, happen to see Young God. But if we look at Lonely Chucky, I don't think he has any detection anyway. So not worthwhile for them to truly chase.
Yeah. No, but it's pretty difficult as well. Even with the
dust.
swashbuckle, the Shukichi's the bonus movement speed is relatively too fast. You definitely need a little bit more. You don't really have this long range hacks or stun either. So until he's relatively close, then probably they'll be a little bit covered, or at least can try to catch him out. But anyway, the Enchantress sending in the mud golems, checking the jungle, checking the visions, seeing trying to spot anyone out. Whereas top side, I believe Mango Rose is about to be ganked upon again.
Yes, it is. But it's not going to be Mango Rose as the first target. They're going to take down Aries, leaving Mango Rose still alive. But Mango Rose is able to get at least a trade back. Looks like no! Not able to at least get one and Queen with a double kill.
I love Lucifer. I can't believe it. Anyway, I'll explain later.
Oh, silence now. Definitely can't go anywhere. Oh, but back up is here. Kimizu says hello. Now Kimizu try to get the kill, but not enough damage. Able to TP away to safety. And the good thing is that he got doomed, but managed to fly away, so he's fine now.
No, good Phantom Embrace, good science coming in from the Grimstroke as well. He threw the Soul Blind, he threw the Phantom Embrace before he died, and it actually silenced the Ruin before he could even try to lift up the Pangolier for TPing up with the Doom ultimate as well. So really good call, but great defensive TPs coming in. And by the way, what I was talking about, like what Lucifer did crazy as well, like he was being gunned upon with the Unleash as well. He stole the repulse and actually still further locked it down place and barely got out of it scot-free.
And I noticed a TP at the top triangle. So it could be an engagement soon at the top. Mango Rose with Aries still gonna push out the lanes.
Radiant's
At the same
middle
time, the
tower
rotation's
is under
happening
attack.
here. 3-man smoke. Young God senses
Radiant are
something.
scanning.
Oh, he broke the smoke.
Dyer's top tower
It's
is
not
under
just
attack.
senses something, he saw it coming. If you notice the lane ward at the radius side.
Radiant's middle tower
This is a
has
good
fallen.
opportunity
Okay.
to learn.
Ah, there you go. That's a cheeky ward there.
Yeah, it was during the earlier interaction as well, so that really paid off. So saw the smoke coming.
Nice ward. I totally didn't expect that ward to be there, but okay. Here we have Lucifer, your boy. Won't be able to go in alone. He needs backup.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Yanko clearing off the ward. Okay. Oh. Right. Oh, Gui gets Yona. Alright, that was the engagement that he was waiting for. But now, Lucifer
Dyer's
split
top tower is
from
under
his own
attack.
teammates. It's going to be a straightforward kill here. Especially with Aries and Mango Rose there.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, but it's fine. You trade a support for a mid core. That's the kind of trade you really like every single time.
Respect your support, ladies and gentlemen. They do the dirty work.
You know, okay, you're not scratch that. Maybe not the user. They can even opt to go for the Aethos if they really want to as well. Because, like I said, there's really not a lot of long-range catch coming from mid every game. I wouldn't be surprised if actually someone's trying to opt to go for it. Aethos would be pretty nice. Or maybe the Glyph near. I think Marcy had the Maelstrom.
Is under attack.
Okay, Ingswell. I don't think it connected. But anyway, it's going to be Gui getting Ayat. It's going to be a very straightforward kill. And now they have full
Radiant's bottom
dominance
tower
in the
is
bottom
under
jungle.
attack.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's going to take some time to really try to get in and out of the fire. It's pretty difficult for Ember. No long-range catch. There's also the problem with the Doom as well. They do have the rolling talent to be disrupted as much as possible, but this Doom knows exactly and who he wants to
Radiant's
Doom.
bottom tower
So
is
it's really
under
hard for the Ember to go in. And Io is
My sprites are with us.
always so easy to be caught out by the Storms and the Weaver. They can actually really close in the gap pretty quickly. He doesn't really have the best of mobility. He's already pre-tethered to Mango Rose. Ooh, this time we got the Pavis. That's definitely going to help out coming from the side T. He's literally moonwalking, yeah. Actually, not really moonwalking. He's like he's just sliding forward, T-posing forward, I guess.
Yeah, this is like a
Radiant
front
structures
version
are
of a moonwalk.
fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under
Don't
attack.
mind me, just
Dyer's
sliding
middle tower
through.
is under
Yeah, it's
attack.
sliding. But hey, Yona is sliding down. But we can see that Myth Gaming, they're actually losing control of the map though.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to take them really head on at this current state of the game. They can go for skirmishes, that's still fine. But like I said, there's still the problem about long range catch. Oop.
Think about a catch. And that's going to be the catch here. Especially the Doom that's still active. If you got Doom, that's it. Yona cannot do anything. No Remnant out. But Mango Rose is at least there to get Lucify. And now Ayat pops out the dust. Hoping to detect where Young God is at. But Young God is still able to get Ares. That's going to be the core support that they need to take out. Now Mango Rose is left alone. 3 onto him. No way that Mango Rose is able to escape this one.
Yeah, it's so hard. The Ember has to really choose how he really wants to engage into these fights as well. Every time he goes in, there's a high chance he just gets doomed, and there's really nothing much they can really do about it as well. And like I said, Io doesn't really have the best mobility. So when you TP into the thick of the fight, everyone seems to be saying like, "Oh great, yeah, you brought the meal to me on a single panel."
Okay, a bit of a overextension here for Doom himself.
Good kill.
And that's Shimizu out. Revenge served by Yona. But here comes the Remnant chasing on the Young God. Young God is pretty low in terms of mana, but Ares as well, low on health. Young God will get the kill before he's able to slide away with Sukuchi. And Lonely Chucky now Inks well gets one. And that will be another kill here. Oh, but wait a second. Looks like they're not going to make it easy. Look at how tanky he is. Goes back up to the high ground. Here comes all the way from the mid lane, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the Storm Spirit. Kui! Mango Rose is the one in trouble now. What a great U-turn here. Kui gets the double kill, looking for a third kill onto Ayat this time. But it's going to be given to Young God. 4 from Myth Avenue Gaming. Gone in an instant.
They took so long to kill T. Oh, no, not mana creep.
Down.
Oh, just not with the bottle.
Not down yet. Still able to get it. And now Young God is going in for the chase. Telekinesis is back. 3 onto 1. Oh, he wasn't able to get onto the high ground.
The T was so durable in that situation as well. Like, especially since Ember already somewhat expanded most of his abilities as well. He popped the Solar Crest. He also popped the heal. Just absolutely sustaining. Great timing with Lucifer to really decide how he wants to join the fight. Same goes for the Weaver here. Younger, as much as he really wanted the system, he was waiting it out for the storm to come in. Once the storm came in, that's when they rejoined the fight. It's only from a 1v3 became a 4v3, and they just completely fought out the competition here.
Well, items-wise, Young God is pretty nice right now. He does have the Desolator.
And then we also got a Glyphnir. Okay, so now Mega Rose has the Glyphnir. That's going to be allowed them to catch really nice and easy. The Blink Dagger is also in the hands of the Pangolier. Much needed one. You really need to get all the way in and try to get it all the way out. Be as mobile as much as possible, because it's pretty difficult. Someone is here in ensue chaos, and that's where the Pangolier comes in.
Radiant are scanning.
And this is going to be the big question for Yona, right? The Doom is saved especially for him.
Oh, Lincoln's.
Is he even queuing for a Lincoln?
No, I mean, like, most likely later, I guess.
Definitely not now.
Because like I said, right now it's catching is an issue for them. Marcy already has a Glyphnir. We have Yuna also queuing up the Glyphnir as well. Because that's, like I said, really lacking that long range control, which is a little bit of a problem for them here.
Oh,
they can't just expand all their gap closing abilities just to try to get in close for them just to escape later on.
Oh, okay, close. The smoke is not broken yet. Okay, smoke broken. They know that he's there. All right, this is now time to go on to Gui. And the silence. Gui cannot escape this. That is the key silence that they need to give Mango Rose the kill.
Good lockdown follow with the silence. There's at least no way for him to get out of it.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Good
under
rotation,
attack.
good pickoff. Bottom side on the other hand, they got the intel arrows on the top side. They're gonna make quick work of this tower. We're talking about a Weaver that has a 12-stack Deso with a Dragonlance and a Falcon Blade. He's hit it pretty hard. I'm not sure whether you noticed on the last fight as well, but he pretty much hit the
Dire's
IO.
top tower is
The
under
IO really
attack.
could have sustained the damage. I don't think he has the pop vest. Actually, Observer, can we check on IO? Like, is he Holy Locket or? Oh no, he's just straight up the ghost. Straight up the ghost.
Ghost Scepter.
Yeah.
But still, they'll be able to get a Tormentor. Oh, and Yona gets it. Nice one. Alright, but anyway, they get the Tormentor.
Dire
The
are
Roche is
scanning.
going to be taken by, well, of course, Manta Esports. No way Myth Gaming can challenge for it now.
Oh.
Into the dire.
Cool thing about the wolf that the enchanters actually tamed, the NC creep, is actually going to give bonus crit strike. So Yeah, you just have the Alpha Wolf hug the Weaver, and he's gonna have a great time. I mean, also, and oh yeah, the Doom. You see, the Doom actually got the movement speed creep as well, so he is zooming. I mean, it's definitely great in the early game, great in the lane. Most of the time, Doom ends up transitioning towards the Centaur who Storm. That's definitely a lot more better. That one's a little bit better later on, but you know, like I said, it's a very good Doom game. The lane was pretty great. The fights he's been succeeding. Farm as well, so it's a very nice game for him, stat-wise, item-wise. Pretty on the way. And I believe the Blink was the very first item for the Rubik for Lucifer too. So there's the engagement.
Oh, if there's a zip all the way, that means they detected someone there. They did, but the escape came. So no catch yet. But they're not in a hurry though. They have the Aegis or the Immortal. They can put pressure onto the lane.
Oh, now is the best of the put pressure in the lane. Not only with the Aegis, but now also at the fact there's no Rolling Thunder. A massive T5 ability and also a disrupting ability is currently out of the picture here. So just gonna hit the tower. That's pretty much why you don't see Mangaros coming to try to go for this defense. But he's paired alongside with Io, so if anything too crazy happens, he can always teleport back out to safety.
Oh, there goes one. Oh, telekinesis! Oh, that's Jonas' TP cancel. He does have one remnant though. Oh, but dude,
no.
That's it. That's the specialty for the Ember Spirit. And with that, Lucifer is the one to get the kill.
Yeah, it hurts. You lose one member out of the fight, especially when you have your back against the wall. You lose one member, yeah, that
Make that two.
sucks. Nope, two gone. But that's fine, you know. Better IO over the Mango Rolls here, so he's able to TP out back to safety anyway. Now back to the siege here, back to the farm. But especially since now he has a Glyph in the Maelstrom, so jungle farming definitely a lot more better. Psychic's always giving bonus damage. He also has finally gotten the BKB, so don't really have to worry too much about things like CC like the Vortex or the Lift. But Duel, of course, Doom is still BKB piercing, can still pierce through the BKB, but I don't think he's going to be committing with the Marcy. More prime targets, better targets, crazier targets like the Ember Spirit for sure. Feels like this game, Ember Spirit is just really playing or walking on ice here because of how the game is currently like situated for him.
I like how you say he's walking on ice when he's actually a fire spirit.
Yeah, but it's just a metaphor, you know? Like even now, he's no longer queuing up the Glyph here anymore. He's just going straight for the Linkers. He's like, yep, that is a major problem. Like too many fights already where he knows that he can be very impactful, but just constantly gets denied. This is not happening. I mean, there are many ways for their on Manta East to start to break the Linkers. So you got the Lift, the Fate Bolt, or okay, maybe not the Vortex. Enchant is also great. So quite a few to break the Linkers if necessary. So and plus Doom also has a Halberd, so naturally could just use the Halberd. If not for the Master, you could use it to break the Linkers. Still targeted item to break the Linkers. Then he could Doom the Ember as well. So yeah, still even once he gets the Linkers, still need to be careful how they utilize it. But for now, they don't know he's currently building up the Linkers.
And the fact that Doom was the first pick and Ember was the last pick, I'm pretty sure Myth Avenue Gaming would know what they are doing when they pick Ember as the last pick.
I don't think the Ember last pick was the problem. I think it's still a really good pick here. It's just like I said, Myth Avenue had a plan how they want to play forward with this Marcy and Io. I also thought they had a point of vision, but I guess he didn't expect the fact that the game was to go so one-sidedly like this.
Breaking down the tower first. That's going to be the first tower down. Still no answer to Manta Esports. Myth Avenue Gaming now. Precious situation. They can't even come out the farm.
Which is exactly what they're sort of doing right as well. Everyone needs to farm. Everyone needs to jungle. There's just not a lot of space. Manta's doing a phenomenal job just isolating a lot of this area, denying them a lot of these places as well. At least they got general detail, like majority of them is already on the top side. Last Mega Rose go to the bottom, but they do have that nice ward at the bottom radius side cap. So don't really need to be somewhat present at the sides. They know for sure. If Mega Rose is spotted the ward, they will know for sure.
Smoke from Myth Avenue Gaming. All right. Try to find that engagement. But Manta Esports, they have the smoke of their own as well.
They are going to play off with the Tormentor.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay. Here we go. Goes up to the high ground. That's going to be the detection here. BKB will pop up by Young God. Young God tries to find the back target. There's going to be Ares, but Ares is inside the jungle. It's not going to be easy for him to spot him out, but Aya will fall first. Among them all, Young God is beyond godlike right now. Here comes Kui to find the remaining targets of Myth Avenue Gaming. No way for Lonely Chucky to escape this one. They lost 2. He saved 3 though, but still it's a chance. Oh, Ares is here. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had to
Yeah.
teleport the Marcy out.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
But sacrifice himself.
Yeah, like I said, it's a game, especially once before he gets the Lincolns out. Yona has to really play a very precarious game here. So the Doom don't seize the Ember, then the next best target, the next best thing would have been Marcy here. But of course, there's the IO. Going to be able to teleport Megaros back to safety. But of course, naturally, since his teleport, yeah, he's going to go back to the spot. That's pretty much why we saw him die alone just now.
And that's going to be the first barracks down. There you go. Make that 2. So top lane is cleared out. Myth Avenue Gaming. What does it take for them to come back now? Wow. That's an evil laugh.
You want the truth or the lie?
On the line.
Shake hands.
Oh, okay.
Scissors, paper, stone, you know.
Oh, it's like go to each other's rooms and like, hey, you know what? Let's settle this.
Sell this with scissors, paper, stone by
Yeah.
chance. 50-50, one time.
Yeah. The BO one.
Yeah.
But the triangle. Okay, farm. Okay, here comes. Here comes. Myth Avenue Gaming. They're going to take their chance right now. They see one clip there. Otiki Mizu. But from the back, Young God. Look at Young God. Goes in onto the back line, straight onto Ayat. Young God immediately deletes Ayat. Losing 5 in traded back by Mango Rose. But Kui is here to take down Ares. So both supports currently out. The BKB. Will pop by Mango Rose. But Mango Rose will not be able to sustain the damage. But before he goes down, he gets Tiki. But still, it's going to be Young God, the one to slay Mango Rose.
Yeah, the damage output coming from Young God is insane, especially since now he has the data. With BKB, completely untouchable. There's no one that can really try to go head to head with him. Marcy could try, but I don't think she's going to be able to withstand the kind of damage. If the break matters worse, the Doom has the Shiva scat now, so they're going to be reducing even more regen. So you're not really receiving as much even with the sidekick active on the side of Marcy. Now Lifesteal is going to be able to pull through because because they have a lot of ways to deal with the Scorcher, Shivas. Because naturally you got Remnant and all AoE skills happening. Damage also going to be naturally reduced because of the being hit by the Fate Bolt. Yeah, it's hard. It's very hard.
Young God with amplified damage, but doesn't have the Aegis of the Immortal. It's about 15 more seconds before you see the next Roche. Hey, wouldn't mind waiting for that.
True. Honestly, in my opinion, I don't really think they need it. But you know, let's just stick with, I guess, they want to stick with policies, stick with protocols. Get the Aegis. Next time we'll go high ground. And pretty much close out the game here.
Protocol, the SOP. Standard Operating Procedure. Oh, see that in about 25 more seconds unless Myth Avenue Gaming wants to take that risk of just challenging them for the Roche. But based on their position, okay, they did a scan at the bottom. But looking at their current position, it's unlikely they will even challenge for it.
But I love the fact that they thought like they could somewhat try as well. So they re-smoke back up. Not going to go for the Roche. Let's see if they could try to find someone else. And there are people nearby. They are going to be spotting them out. Those are farming in the wave. There's the existence of the Linkers. Instantly wasted the Doom here. It's going to be on cooldown for 120 seconds. That is the grand reveal here.
So now they know that, okay, that's the Doom. And that's the Lincolns. But because of the Doom is used, like what you said, if they want to take the challenge to steal away the Roche, this is their chance. Oh, they spot Lucify. Oh, Lucify is way off position. I know he wanted to be the security guard, but then he went down, leaving Mata Esports with 4 players. He's not buying back just yet. The Roche is still up for grabs, 40% of health. They need to make this quick. Here comes Myth Avenue Gamer, but before the Myth Avenue Gamer, they managed to take that one. Okay, before that, it's going to be Young God! On to Lonely Chucky and Mango Rose. That's a great U-turn here, but Mata Esports, they look for Yona. And Yona is now triple kill to Young God. GG will be called, like what you said. If this fails, that's it. And game number 1 will be to Mata Esports.
Really well thought out. The lane was absolutely fantastic. They knew exactly what was required on the opposing team, and with Avenue Gaming, they just didn't give any opportunity. Manta Esports didn't really give any much opportunity at all here. So overall, I think it was a really fun time. By the way, the players looking at
Yeah, he just did the Laka Matatang. Yeah. We learn a lot of Tagalog words when we play Dota.
right.
Yeah. Just saying.
I know, but you know, it's great, right? You know, every region has their own culture and how they really want to deal with it as well. I think it's also something relatively similar when you look at the other regions as well, EU, NA, SA as well, have their own way how they really tackle the game and the specific styles here. Southeast Asia, although there's a little bit on the slower end here, but I do love a really aggressive comp that comes in once in a while.
Yeah, and would you say this one is an aggressive one? This more like a tactical approach. Slow, small snowball.
I feel
Like checkpoint.
I feel this is more of a specialty kind of slow, because Marcy IO is more of like a specialty pick, right? Something like when you see like a Darkseer coming into the mix as well. It's not really meta, but you just know for the fact that okay, this is a specialty. It's nothing has to do with the meta. It doesn't really have to do with the composition. Sure, it has something to do with the composition, but it's just more of a specialized hero for this particular player here. So I guess this is what they were trying to go for with the Marcy IO here. But the lane ended up being relatively slow since the Doom was naturally doing as much damage. I think you gotta really give a lot of credit to Lucifer and the Doom as well, who really just kept the Marcy and IO in place. And like I said before, Marcy, on the back end of things, not the best jungler. It's relatively slow. Sure, it racked up a little bit faster once he got that Maelstrom. But if you're not really getting kills all across the map here and playing off with the teleport, it's definitely going to be playing in the favor of Manta Esports because they're saying like, hey, you know, if you're drawing the game, we're farming. If you want to force a fight, we're also fine with taking this fight because we're there very confident. The Doom is over, like I said, the Doom ultimate is definitely going to be able to shut someone out of the picture here. And Doom was having a really great lane, having a really great game. So it's really confident. So hey, we can just take this fight head on. And we were naturally closing the gap. And IO doesn't really have the best disengagement.
And understandably, the Lincolns on Ember came later. That's totally understandable.
Lack of farm, yeah. It's slow for a reason, yeah.
Lack of farm wouldn't be one of the first items that you buy naturally. So that gave the opportunity to Doom to just single target the Doom to Ember.
Yeah. I guess also at the same time, there was a lot of situations where a fight which is supposed to be naturally be like a 2v2 or 3v3 situation, Manta is always ensure that it's going to be on the better part of their trade. They always ensure like, hey, you know, let's bring as many people as much as possible. If it's a 5, even if it's a 2v3 situation, they don't mind bring all 5 men into the fight or 4 people into the situation because that's Weaver. It's fast-paced, so there's a skitterbug as well. Able to get in, get out. He has a great amount of damage. Just only have to really look out for the silence coming from Aya, and that's just pretty much it.
Yeah, that's going to be 18 kills for Young God. But we're going to relive the best moments from game number 1 for today with this highlights here. And this is already at the during the early stages where the bottom lane for Myth Avenue Gaming, they suffered the most.
I mean, it's very slow. Top side also, nothing was really happening. The Weaver can't kill the Pangolier. The Pangolier couldn't really kill the Weaver as well. So that's why we saw a lot of great rotations. This is one of the few examples where once the whole team just really want to join into the fray, they're like saying, you know, we're not gonna be half-hearted about it. It's gonna be full committed, all in. And like I said, not enough controllability, not enough catch. Once the Rolling Thunder is done, once the Soulbind times out, you don't really have really dependable CC here, except for the Rolling Thunder and the Soulbind. So other than that, that's why we saw the Glyph here being picked up. Long range lockdowns, that would be very helpful for them. But I think some of the damage has been done. It's been pretty difficult because constantly Manta is fine with looking for fights. And this is a situation where I felt like shouldn't have happened in the first place. Like TE should have either killed TE or should have just backed it off because they took so long and they still could have killed TE.
And I like the fact how Manta Esports, they did the targeting, right? They know like which is going to be the priority target, whether it's going to be the IO or whether it's going to be like the Grimstroke. Yeah, and they make quick work out of it.
And then after that, we're going to see the IO coming back all alone. Oh, never mind. We don't get to see the scene. Also, this is the fight. They wanted to do one last hoorah, do a smoke, try to see if they can pick someone off here, but the sustain and instant, like you said, targeting.
Oh, look at this.
Priority targeting was the name of the game. Everyone just went straight for the eye, and the Doom just fantastically still was just able to just walk straight out of it. No courtesy of BKB, naturally.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
They got the BKB, makes it easier for them to go to the back line. And every highlight that we can see here, the main target is going to be the IO, going to be the supports. But who's going to be our MVP? We'll reveal it to you, ladies and gentlemen. And without a doubt, it is going to be Kimizu for me.
Definitely for sure. I do. Kimizu was the one to way to go. Don't get me wrong. Yanga also did great. Everyone did exceptional with their roles. But Kimizu and Lucify, that ball lane, keeping them constantly in check. And he's been so impactful in a way where just to Doom ultimate alone, you just throw on somebody, someone's out of the picture. But the worst part about it is, of all the Dooms he can Doom, it was the Ember Spirit, which was supposed to be the one that's like ensuing chaos alongside with the Pango. You got him out of the picture. Marcy's Unleash is great, but like I said, it is still single target damage. So as long as you're somewhat able to walk out of it and very little way to really lock him down in place, it's not like there's brambles, there's no Dark Willow, there's no line to constantly keep a person in place long enough for the Unleash to maximize damage. So really tough way to try to figure out how do you want to do the damage here without the Ember Spirit as well.
But you know what's not tough? It's our Samsung Odyssey OLED G8, ladies and gentlemen, that we'd like to introduce to you. And this one is bigger, and he has an extra feature. That extra feature, it is also a smart TV.
Yeah, it is, and it's also a 32-inch with a 240 Hz power. So with a response time 0.03 ms here, it's a slim metal design. So despite being a large monitor, it's a very slim metal design. So you don't really have to worry about it being clunky or chunky. And also with this kind of firepower, you normally would have to worry about its cooling system. It has an exceptional cooling system to allow you to have really long-term gaming experience, or even for work-wise or video-wise. It's still able, because it also has smart TV functionality, so you have this really great visual and 4K visual as well.
Well, we're done with game number 1, and it's given not to Myth Avenue Gaming, unfortunately. So now they are at a survival stage for them. They must win their next game. But before we go on to our next game, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a break. We'll let them recuperate. We'll see you guys after this one.
feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Fellow Dota 2 enthusiasts, welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship Day number 3. I'm Len, also known as Yoli, gracing me on the cast desk once more. It's going to be Sir Cloud, my friend. It's great to have you back for day number 3 here. We're still on one more day. It's going to be Championship Sunday tomorrow, which is going to be also an exceptionally fun day. But before we get into that, let's quickly talk about the first series that we just undergo just on the very first game here. So as we prepare for game number 2.
To me, Doom was the first pick for Manta, and then you had the last pick, Ember.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, that was my personal key point.
For me, the deal breaker for me was the Marcy and Io combination. Don't get me wrong, it was something great back then. It definitely had its moments back then as well. But at the same time, when you pick this kind of hero, it feels like more like a specialty kind of hero, right? And also has very strict requirements to have its great success here. So sadly, the game didn't pan out exactly how they were looking forward to. So they had a really major setback here. And like I said, not really the best jungler. Once you got the major, definitely you saw him racking up the network, definitely slightly better. His network was great in lane, no problem. His farming as the master farm, Mega Rose was great in the lane, but once he got to the jungle, it really just slowed down.
But what doesn't slow down is our discount code, ladies and gentlemen. You can get yourself a Samsung Odyssey OLED monitor here using this discount code, and it gives you a discount together with it. Whichever region that you're from, put in the first 2 initial letters here. If you're from Indonesia, for example, it's going to be ID followed by Odyssey Cup. If you're from Australia, it's going to be AU, Odyssey Cup, and so on and so forth. Put it in the Samsung Odyssey website, and you can bring home one of these beautiful monitors with a discount.
Yeah, whether it's the G or the G6, both is a phenomenal monitor. But what's even better is we are ready to get into the drafting. So let's quickly get into game number 2 of the drafting. Will it be the comeback round or literally Manta Esports sealing the deal here? And it looks like Myth Avenue Gaming is definitely meaning business as they bring in the Morphling here.
They are hangry. They are hangry now. They bring in the Morphlings. Definitely going to be Mango Rose. I have seen many of his Morphling games, and they are amazing.
That is true.
It's like how I would say Wonder Boy has his QOP, Mango Rose has the Morphling.
But then I see an
This
anti-mage
is a good opportunity
ban.
to learn.
Now, let me tell you something. It's like what I talked to you this morning. There's only one reason, or maybe the only reason, I could be wrong, that you see an anti-mage ban.
Medusa.
Exactly. You're setting up for the Medusa
5
here. So,
seconds remaining.
and I'm not too surprised because yesterday we just saw a mid morphling as well.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be surprised if this is still pretty flex about this, but I never seen Myth going mid with the morphling. Never seen Yona going mid with the morphling with this one.
Well, they could be inspired from yesterday's game.
True, could be. But at the same time, we're just putting it out there the fact that
10
you see an anti-mage
seconds
ban,
remaining.
potentially you might be expecting a Medusa
5
coming in. But I mean,
seconds
that's like the natural order of things. You can't think too much about Storm because we have so many Storm games and we don't really see anti-mage really be the one, the nice counter. But since Doom is banned, the next best offlaner is going to be the Timbersaw, and I love it that they brought it back the line here. So even in the recent Wallachia Season 2, we started seeing the rise of returning of really supports like Alliance and Crystal Maiden for a lot of reasons. You want the control, you want the burst, you want the
10
lane
seconds
domination. These are
remaining.
the two supports that excels in it. However, for Lion in particular,
5
he's a
seconds
very
remaining.
ongoing support, or I guess you could say he's the kind of support that really likes to get the ball rolling. If the game is not being progressively fast, then you're gonna see Lion like he's gonna be in a really weird place where he's just like, what am I supposed to do?
Radiant
Like we're not
team
engaging, we're not ganking, we're not running around the enemy. He doesn't basically Lion doesn't like passive games. The play style that Lion likes to play is not a passive one. He's a very aggressive one. So if we end up having a really passive game, he hates it the worst. The worst thing he hates it the most. But following up, Rubik, fantastic post for nothing wrong with the
10
enchant. It's also
seconds
actually great. You got great slow with the enchant. It's a support that can self-sustain. The healing is also fantastic in the lane. There goes the pit lord. Finally! And there's nothing wrong with it. Because there's not a lot of offlane that's going to be left in the pool. It's going to be naturally banned out as well.
Dire
Like I
team
said,
back.
Underlord, great in the front. You want that nice massive wall to tank in the damage. Although he do need to be a little bit concerned for the Timbersaw,
Radiant team
mainly because he
back.
naturally shuts tanks. But at the same time, Timbersaw is not a big fan of things like AoE lockdown, the Bramble, the Pit of Malice. We have no Dark Wheeler, unfortunately, but we do have the Pit of Malice. And Underlord also is a natural Athos buyer if the game is going quite well for him. So you got a lot of ways to really play around it now, decent amount of control, and he's an aura buyer.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
overall, both teams, the lineups, I'm actually a big fan of it.
You've always been a big fan of
5
the
seconds
Underlord.
remaining.
Not even the composition from Mata. I really love composition. Basically, it's like I love composition where you're able to cover various situations. What happens if the lane isn't going well? Do we have like comeback mechanics? Do we have enough control? Do we have enough burst? I love a composition which is able to cover as many bases as much as possible, because at least that way you have this comfortability where, okay, my game is not going well, at least I have this plan. I'm not a big fan of things like mid-tinies, mid-utility Dragonites, because if the game doesn't go well, they're just going to stand in lane and just be like, what am I going to do? I can't blink it, because if I blink it, it's pretty much like a one-way trip. So this is nice. You have fallbacks, you have options.
10 seconds remaining.
Your boys at Myth Avenue Gaming,
5
they're not fans of the
seconds
Dragonite as well. They banned it out. They banned out the Luna too, a strong lane pusher. But when they talk about like the Morphling, right, and it does make sense right now that this is potentially still a mid Morphling. And they're playing their cards now. If it is a mid Morphling, then the two final bets from Manta Esports, that's a dupe.
Templar Assassin.
Ooh, okay. So now you have the Templar is going to be naturally able to not only clear waves, clear jungle camp, kill jungle camp really fast, but you're also going to naturally be able to harass this Underlord in lane. But you know, most of the time I believe he's going to be spamming out the fire start to push on the lane. And because of his entropy aura, he's also reducing the amount of physical damage taken to the entire team,
5
whoever's within
seconds
vicinity.
remaining.
So something really nice. Something really nice to have. I don't think it's going to be a mid-morph. Although they are banning a lot of safe lanes, it's going to be able to cater for Manta Esports, but they really solidified themselves with the Templar Assassin. They like the work. The shot is great. And Drums of Soul? Okay, so wait. No, wait, hold on, let me check.
It's still a Mango Rose Morphling.
It is a mid-pit lord, okay.
Okay, alright. So, what do you make of that, Mr. Underlord?
Well, Athos. Definitely first item, Athos. Athos, Scepter. No need to buy aura item. That's where Beastmaster comes in. I'm pretty sure Chucky is going to be playing the Drums of Soul. But I think before he actually get the Scepter out, he's probably going to get an initial item first. Maybe the Drum of Endurance, then the Drums of Soul, then the typical aura items as well. And it's also a really nice kit because you're dealing with a lot of physical damage. So the Drums of Soul gives you the sustain, also reducing a lot as well throughout the entire battle for prolonged fights. So this is pretty much nice to have, especially it would be a nice pair with Mega Rose with the Morphling. I just hope it's not going to be the Helm of the Overlord. That's such an old school build. It was during the time when the item, particularly Helm of the Overlord, was in its peak state, where we started seeing a lot of summoner heroes coming back to the pool. The Brute, the Beastmasters, the Lycans all slowly coming back. But since then, the item got nerfed quite heavily, or gutted in this case, no one really touched it too much. But Beastmaster is great, and as I mentioned before yesterday, not to say a natural counter, but it is going to be proving quite useless for the Rolling Thunder because his Primal Roar, although targeted, is a targeted spell, it is BKB piercing, so it will naturally actually halt the Rolling Thunder in place, and actually waste quite a decent amount of time before he actually get out of the stun state.
I'm loving the style of the Hatton Hotel. That's
the sound.
the site.
Or the site.
The site of the Hatton Hotel.
Yeah, it's really nice. I mean, it's a typical every gamer player's dream, right? To have a room literally designed for all of your gaming needs, or I guess it could be your fortress of solitude for yourself. Everyone always wishes, every guy and every girl player will always love to have their own personal fortress of solitude.
Let's go there after the show. You know, we have more time tomorrow, just saying. There's still time to check out and
It's
come back.
a 2 hours drive.
It's worthwhile.
If I put metal to the pedal, maybe sure I could tone it down by 15 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'll hit a ride with you then.
But it's grand finals tomorrow.
Okay. How do you read that?
Which one?
The one that just came out. Yeah, there you go. How do you read that?
Forgive me. Okay, forgive my pronunciation if I say it wrong. Okay. Baka ilo kita sapu kom.
Okay, and then the other one?
30 seconds
Nagakasakit
to
na kami dun.
Sounds Japanese though, for some reason. Maybe because
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm so sorry for the pronunciation if I get it wrong, right?
it's okay. You're Korean. It's fine.
What does that have to do with this?
I mean,
I mean, everyone has their own, like pronunciation, or sukukata in this case, or I what's the Mandarin term, the honey pinyin, yes.
the pinyin.
Yeah, the pinyin.
The
Pinyin.
battle begins.
The pinyin of every different language.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I thought we were going to see a calm start, but looks like we're going to see a still an aggressive push, but it's Mango Rose, it's the Morphling, can shift to a strength attribute, it's fine.
Yeah. Curiously, who's gonna be picking up the vessel? Do I want the Timbersaw to pick up the vessel? He's not a natural vessel buy. I think it has to be someone else. I mean, he could opt to go for it. Not that he can't. It still gives decent. It gives great stats as well. So this is bad. But there are many times where we see situations. Oh, hold on.
That'll be fine. Nature's attendant.
Yeah,
That's going to be okay. Unless if it happens like the second time in the short period, maybe he's in trouble. But yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is something you really need to take into account for, right? Because this lane, they're definitely looking for a very aggressive one, especially when you have the Lion. And Lion's fantastic to set things up for you. It's a perfect pairing with the Timbersaw. You get a lot of control. You're not buying enough time for Timbersaw to actually get his Whirling Death and Timber Chain off cooldowns again, so he can actually continue on with the combos. And Nature's Attendance is a great sustainability, but the only problem is Enchantress at this early phase, at least pre-level 3, you don't really have the best mana pool. So like casting Nature's Attendant is pretty much like casting it twice actually depletes majority of your mana already.
True. But mana is still okay for him though.
I mean, yeah, for
It's
now.
fine.
It's like how you say it, the consistent amount of damage. But the Tusker do need to be a little bit careful because the constant eagle dive, right, is definitely a little bit nuisance with all this mini stun constantly within the middle of the fight. So T just gotta be a little careful. And of course, Rubik was naturally one of the best post-form, ranked alongside with Hoodwing and the Dark Willow. You got natural nukes. The Fate Ball also
Dire's
reduces
middle tower is under
the
attack.
incoming damage of your opponent's heroes as well. So it's a nice touch. And this game, he has also really great spells to steal. Oh, imagine Rubik with a Hex or Earth Spike. My God.
Oh. That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah. Hex onto, well, it depends on the situation, right? Maybe like a Timber would be nice as well. To not allow him to jump around the map.
You do need to be careful with this. Oh, hold on.
I shot. Okay. But anyway, it's still like level 2. It's still okay until you have 2 onto him. But he could be going down next. Trade back.
The eagle dies. Just slowly, constantly just keep knocking him down in place.
Oh, Mango Rose. But yeah. As long as he has the attribute shift, nothing to lock him down from that. Backup, Nature's Attendant, he's fine.
True, but you gotta be careful about it. When you switch to strength stats, like I said, Timbersaw loves to shred strength stats heroes as well, so gotta be careful about it. Can't really can't really hug the Timbersaw for too long. And since you don't really have like the you got Magic Nuke from the Adaptive Strike, but you're not like a Magic Nuke in the first place until you get the until you get the Philantry out.
Oh.
So Timbersaw is gonna be able to tank a lot of this damage naturally.
And I wonder how many
Radiant
reactive
structures
armor
are
points does he
fortified.
have? Is he going to prioritize that?
I mean,
Oh, no?
nothing to worry about really.
Oh, Ares. Okay, well, he's still Nature's Attendant. But
This is a good
not enough to save him, thanks
learn.
to the Earth Spike from Lucifer.
Yeah, like I said, Lion loves aggressive plays. Great, and I think, let's be honest, any hero with like nuking or a lot of or a bunch of control CC abilities is always good to pair with a very high burst hero in the lane, high burst cores in the lane. It's always great.
But what's going to be great up here, Lonely Chucky and Ayat. Well, at least they're able to put pressure back on the Young God and Tiki. Understandably, Young God not the longest of range.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so he could still be harassed by like Ayat.
Yeah, but I'm not too worried. I'm not really too worried about this in lane. Sure, you do need to be careful a little bit as well, since Tusker doesn't really like clear out those balls as efficiently as most heroes or most supports that we have in the field. But still, it's fine. He went for tag team instead of drinking buddies here, so he's gonna try to maximize like bonus damage to allow the TA to really start hitting pretty hard. And I think it's pretty nice. Pretty nice touch, especially you want to try to melt on this strength hero of Chucky.
Oh, there you go. Telekinesis of the Tihi. But easy for him to go up to the high ground. He is tanky enough. It's the Tusk anyway. But okay, they were still going for chase. Tihi, okay.
Really chasing him down,
all
huh?
the way? No,
This is a
no,
good
no.
opportunity
Okay.
to learn.
If you follow him all the way, then I'll have a lot of questions.
Still moving forward. I think mid is definitely a little bit on the quiet side, but like I said, rotation-wise coming from the Pangolier is pretty much standard as well. You don't really see rotation unless once you get that initial item with the diffuser play, that makes things a lot more easier. But if the Sunlights are doing well, you got decent amount of control. I think bot in particular will be pretty nice for the Pangolier if Kui decides to go for it. But other than that, it's fine. Nothing too crazy is really happening within the lanes, and you do want to try to farm and try to get online much later. But a quick rotation coming from E-Rise. And of course, he actually managed to enchant the Wraith Ghost as well. So every time he hits, it actually slows movement speed. So that'll be also nice touch
This
to
is
try
a
to set
good
things up for
opportunity
fights.
to learn.
And for both sides right now, it's still going to be an early advantage for Manta Esports as a whole. In terms of
Dire's
network,
top
that is.
tower is under attack.
Feels like almost like a deja vu of the previous round for the start. But we still have a rotation here.
Yep.
Okay, here comes Kui. Rolling Thunder onto the back. Tries to get Lonely Chucky, goes up to the high ground.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then 1, 2, 3, Young God. Opening off Lonely Chucky. And he's pretty low, but he will still wouldn't mind to absorb a bit of damage, giving his skill away to Ares. And now Aya will chase down, but before that, Younger gets a double kill. TP away. Anything to stop him? Okay.
too
Earth
far.
Spike still in. Should be in cooldown.
But it's fine. They got all this kill. Q really made use of rotations. Didn't need to really wait for the diffuser. He had the AD. They're totally fine with taking this fight head on. Oh, but that ward placement.
Dire's middle tower
Should
is
gonna be able
under
to
attack.
should be able to know for the fact. Okay, stacks are happening. Need to try to take those stacks as quickly as possible. Because like I said, TA, sure you can join the fight with the Mel. Mel still does like substantial amount of damage. Still okay, but he comes online much later. Get your stacks.
Dire's bottom
Get him
tower
farmed
is
up.
under attack.
You won't see him in the lane as often now since he's already got a decent amount of levels. He's gonna be going hitting the jungle as much as possible. So now the lane's gonna be open up for these supports to try to get some EXP. But rotation coming in from Mangaros and E-Rise. They feel like, you know what, this TA with this double kill opening, not a big fan of it. They want to try to see if they can get a couple more later on.
Oh, that's by Ayat. Louis check it there.
Dire's
And now the focus will be back onto him. He tries to get Lucified though, but E-Rise from behind. E-Rise should be able to get trade off. We have Mango Rose who have just arrived. On the
Gui.
top, Youngo is the one in trouble right now, but we got Gui. Everyone is brawling front, back, and center. They managed to catch one. Tiki is the one in trouble, and he will be taken out. Youngo falls at the same time at the hands of Lonely Chucky.
Yeah, that was definitely something they never expected as well. They came all the way from the back line. They didn't really have a wall. Actually, they had a tower, but I think it's a little bit too late. They really were halfway through the fight. They got one kill, but they lost Youngo in the process, and I think they were very content with this. They got the objective to say, hey, we shut him down. We got it picked up, we got at least some EXP and gold out of this. Let's try to break this tier 1 top tower and open up the map slightly, because that's exactly what they were trying to go for.
Dire's top tower
Get the
has
maps,
fallen.
open it up, find the TA, limit his area of farm. They also know for a fact that there's stacks here, so they're going to take at least half of it for sure.
Youngo amongst the members of Myth Avenue Gaming and do have the vision, so they have a good clear idea of what he's doing there.
Really well placed wards. I mean, it's a very firm understanding. He's like, alright, this guy wants stacks. Find his stacks, block the stacks. Let's try to find some rhythm for it. E-Rise managed to also settle the Watcher and a very in-depth ward.
Aha! Okay, Ayat, telekinesis, but he's alone.
Okay.
Teammates backing him up. Here comes Lonely Chucky, and here comes Ares as well. Nice U-turn onto Teehee.
Yeah, now you're making full use of the Warp Gate here. Global presence, always there to assist whenever you need it. And that's exactly what they need. Because right now, it's nothing too crazy happening, but the mid side being pushed out, I can't really join in until that diffuser comes in. Bottom side, the most calmest lane until now.
Yep, and with the Hex, Mango Rose not able to shift back onto Strength. Easy for them to take down.
It's crazy. You hacked him, and then best of all, actually, he only got the level 6 after he killed the monster. Okay.
Nature's Attendant won't help Ares. Oh, okay. They won't continue on. Interesting enough. They're alerted by the presence of Ayat together with Yona. Lonely Chucky will come following up. And that's going to be the primal roll to get the kill on the Kui.
It's such a strong lockdown as well.
Are fortified.
Comparing to the last game, now they have a lot more options how they really want to deal with it. And more importantly, their safe winner is going to be farming majority of the time here. So the Timbersaw will be nice for you to join into the fight, but like I said, it's going to be pretty annoying for the Timbersaw because the Pit of Malice is always going to be the one that constantly just try to keep it down in place. Liv was also another issue for him. Lion can't just simply dive in because still pretty soft. But he definitely loves aggressive play over passiveness. Haste Rune in hand. He also has the Atos, so more long distance catch. And they're trying to look, and they're pretty confident trying to look for the fire. But since they're pretty deep into the jungle, they want to fight this alongside with Kibizu.
But you see Ayat with the telekinesis, but because of the eye shot, cannot escape down to the lower ground. They switch their target now. The Pit of Malice is still active, and Ares will not be able to escape the hands of Lucifer to add it on another finger stack.
Yep. Yeah, they knew for the start, like, okay, now the Timbersaw's in the fight. Rolling Thunder is also active. Yeah, that's a fight they do not really want to go in, especially particularly for Chucky as well. One of the few things that, whether it's range or melee, like DPS, like base attack hitters, really hit the most is just constantly being disrupted. And that's where the Rolling Thunder really plays in here. So didn't like the idea. They lost literally both the supports. Really lacking the manpower for that situation. So it's the right call to back off. Mango Rose going to buy the farm, a little bit slowed down, but he does have the Vlads, so slowly be able to bring things back up. But TA on the other hand, just need to find more stacks. find more clearing. And traps, once he gets a shard, his trap also, once the trap gets active, he'll also be able to silence as well. So this is going to be a really nice touch. Especially within the chaos or within the midst of the fight as well. Sometimes you don't notice it, but when it hits, it hurts.
Oh, here comes the zoo of Lonely Chucky. It's going up to the triangle at the top, to the high guy at the top, and the moment he goes there, VZ will be up. But before that, he spot out Teehee.
Oh,
that's going to
no,
be
Betty.
the entire army. Where is good? He's just going to go to the creeps onto the left side. Not far enough. Not enough time anyway.
I thought he placed the ice shot perfectly to actually block at the pop, but there was still a little gap between the ice shot and the watcher, so unfortunate. Still gonna be a walk out ground. Look great. Just barely managed to get through. But anyway, rotation towards the top side, they want to find. And there's the walk in on top of the T and on top of Young God.
Oh, they saw the TP, but Kui still goes in. Here comes the roar onto the back. And at the same time, Lucifer shows up with a spike to try to buy enough time. But there will not be enough time for them to save Young God. Lonely Chucky goes down to Kimizu. And Lonely Chucky make a kill streak ended, but the fight's not over yet. As now Kui will be chased down. The Atos onto Kui. Now it's all in onto Kui. With a bit of malice, not allowing him to move back onto the high ground. Mango Rose will happily take the triple kill at the top.
Yeah, without BKB as well, fighting within the pit of malice is such a deuce to deal with. And the Taskar wasn't there in time to go for any type of saves. But great attempt though. They managed to find Chucky. Chucky was just constantly bouncing back and forth. But the deed is done. They wanted the TA, they got the TA and more. They got even the mid and even the off lane at the same time here, so.
Yeah. They found Teehee now.
But he got the Atos, so he should be able to catch up to him easily.
I like the ice shot there from Aya, just blocking him from going up to the high ground. But any sign of backup piece on the minimap? Nope. Atos, bit of malice, and your telekinesis, and Yona will say that took a while.
Oh, it's nasty too, especially if you're alone in front of both the Pit Lord and the Rubik. You could pretty much just constantly just stun indefinitely because you root him one time with the Pit of Malice, he lives him up for at least two-ish seconds, and then he gets rooted again by the Pit of Malice. And once after that, there comes the Aethers. But usually by then, the enemy hero who got caught actually most likely dead, even before the usage of the Aethers. But quick smoke, they have the Rolling Thunder again. Let's see if they can try to get something out of it. They will find Chucky. Oh, he got slowed down by the boars.
He gets the TP for the mid as well. Only Chucky bought enough time for Ares to come join him with the Nature's Attendant. It will help to heal him up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My observer, can we please check on the item for the lion? Are they gonna smoke us? No.
What were you expecting from the
lion?
Lion? Yeah.
Now I want to see like how far behind is he for his blink? Oh no, actually he already has the blink. Okay. Okay, so the ball cancels out the blink. But I guess he was just trying to be sure because he doesn't really have any intel as they walk high ground up on that raided jungle just now.
Radiant are scanning.
Blind Pit of Malice there. Nobody's home.
Might as well try.
Yeah, they even did like scans.
Because like even like this past 3 days we have seen like blind stuns into the trees and have found great success, whether is it the Quap or the enemies or the Luna.
Or the Monkey King.
Oh yeah, or the Monkey King, yeah.
And here will be the push from Myth Avenue Gaming. Mata Esports setting this up. You gotta get onto the background. And we have a Hex here still active onto Kimizu, but Kimizu able to back up just in time. Ares still with the Nature's Attendant. The Pit of Malice is stopping them from moving anywhere forward. Eric will fall to the hands of Kui. He gets Iron as well. Both supports. Now calling down for the side of Myth Avenue Gaming. Mata Esports looking for more. They got 4. Mango Rose is going to be the last target. But can Mango Rose seek revenge for his fallen comrades? 2 on 1. Mango Rose TPs away. He knows that he does not have enough damage. He survives. But at what cost?
Yeah, the long prolonged battle here was definitely having quite the toll on the Morphling with the constant Timbersaw just constantly going back and forth. The Pangolier looks as if he wants to just slam down on somebody.
Okay.
Great stun. Not the point, like I said, the nuisance of the Pit of Malice here, but what a save from the snowball here. Although yes, did lead to him being rooted down, but basically, but at least try to save him out from the primal roar. Just constantly just critting away. Q is also somewhat of a threat, and look at the tips, just free roam within the trees, getting a lot of base damage on the cost of finger. Absolute burst on Lucify. Had a little bit more health, they probably could have tried to control our Mango Rose, but in a 1v2 scenario, they really had the back up here. So, good priorities. But Manta Esports is going to be the one to take the advantage from that situation.
Again,
Yeah.
Manta Esports, so good at targeting.
Yeah, of course. Didn't really waste any more time, and like the reason why they were so comfortable with the targeting last fight, circle, was the fact that they know Tasca is nearby for the saves. He was playing around the exterior of the Pit of Malice. He was getting gunned down by Chucky. But the rest of the team was pretty sure, like, hey, you know, I can save Young God. You guys just focus on supports. They got rid of the Enchantress. They got rid of the Rubik. Chucky didn't really last for too long because they were all playing within 3 lines, which is perfect for Timbersaw because he loves to shred. He gets bonus damage every time he shreds within the 3 lines, so it's pretty great for them too. And Morphin, like I said, he's dishing out damage for sure. But at that situation when you're doing prolonged fights and you have this Pangolier also that's going to be best assist with Timbersaw is naturally shredding stats, he took the safer call, backs off. He knows they have no way to disable him, so he'll TP back to safety.
Well, Myth Avenue Gaming will be the one to take the Roche unchallenged. They still set the Underlord at the mid just as a distraction. And just also to make sure that the members of Manta Esports doesn't go to the Roche, but there's going to be a sacrifice that he'll need to make in the mid.
Yeah, I mean, he loses alive, but they couldn't really transition it to objective, so I think this is something which they're also a little bit concerned about. Because the name of the game is still the same. You win a fight, you need to get something. You need to get objective, you need to get a tower. So far, Myth Avenue is the one that's been doing it. They got the Morphling, he's hitting towers pretty hard. And they have as long as they don't really have the BKB yet, so they can't really fight into the Pit of Malice either. So every single time they lost the Roche, they lost the tier 2 tower. And since they got the Aegis, they don't mind sieging high ground for this, despite losing the Underlord. But hey, here's the Warp Kit. He can always TP, he can always fly in any time.
And Mango Rose with the HSRD model definitely will lead the charge. Taking down the tower shouldn't be a problem, but we still go in on the Mango Rose. Finger on that onto it just to burn down the HSRD model, but it's of course the HSRD model. The Pit of Malice match gets 2, including Young God at the back line, and they'll get a kill on the Kimizu. Looks like the high ground siege is working out so far for Myth Avenue Gaming. Mango Rose is unstoppable. They get the Earth Spike onto only Chucky, but at the back line, Mango Rose, look at him. They managed to get 2 inside of the Pit of Malice. Young God will be taken down, and here comes the Athos onto Kui. And Kui is just a matter of time now. Mango Rose is the one to get him. Wicked sick right now.
Yeah, but there's no creep waste. Well done coming in from the top from TE. He's pretty much just laughing, literally like living up to the name. Yeah, he figured out that without the BKB, the fight was really relatively too long. I mean, it's great that they burst out the Aegis, but they were still forced to take that fight head on because they just can't give a free tier 3 tower for free. So, regardless, good defense, but the favorites still fall into. I think the Avenue was able to get quite the amount of kills on game. I guess same goes for Manta. But once we get the BKB, then now once the side here of Manta Esports starts getting the BKB and start piling on damage as well, then the next question is going to be will be thrown back to Myth once again in the fact that, like, okay, how are we going to play around this BKB? Sure, we got BKB piercing abilities like the Primal Roar, but it's like a single target ability. Probably going to be throwing onto the PA, on top of the TA, try to waste out the BKB timings. But what comes out after that, what are we going to do for it? The Pit of Malice, they will be able to shred us quite well. Timbersaw in particular. Kui still need to try to find an answer against this Morphling. Do we have the... I don't think we have a Vessel, right, on the side of Manta Esports.
Not that we have seen.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, right? That's why when at the start of the game, I was like theory crafting who could pick it up, because not all of them are natural Vessel buyers.
Yeah.
But I guess, you know, besides Vessel, there's also other ways. Shivas is one thing. Skadi is also a pretty nice touch as well. But yeah, no Vessel. Oh.
Okay, I get the roar there. And you
2-man stun.
And that's going to be the bit of malice. Match gets through for Manta. Mega Rose comes in with a monster kill straight. Lonely Chucky gets Kimizu. 2 for the side of Manta. Esports out without any buyback. They're looking for the next target. It's going to be the Tusk. Tusk with a bit of malice. We're definitely not able to escape that. This is going to be time for Myth Avenue Gaming to come up to the high ground to clear off the bottom lane.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah, they're confident. No Timber. I mean, he's going to be spawning shortly, but they have the damage. They have the time as well. And Rubik able to steal Earth Spike. That is such a fantastic spear, especially it's an enhanced Earth Spike with the Arcane Mastery. So always will have the better stuns. And then also the longer range as well. So quite difficult. A lot of CCs, especially will require the BKBs here.
Buying a bit more time with 45. 2 more seconds before the Timbersaw comes back. Okay, he's making his appearance on the left side. Kimizu at it. But there's going to be a bit of malice to kind of hold him back down. And Tihi goes straight onto the back line with a Walrus Punch. But speaking of the back line, look at Kimizu's position. He's all the way back. But that will mean that the front is exposed now for Mango Rose to take down Lucifer together with Tihi. Aya falls to the hands of Kimizu, but Mango Rose is the one to take him back down. Now buyback from Kimizu. This is probably going to be the last stand. Same goes buyback by Ayat as well. He will be back with his team as they clear off the top lane.
top tower.
Oh, bit of malice again. Okay, here comes
Oh, you
the
see it?
Raw onto the back. Oh, he cannot move at all. He can't move at all. But by the time could move, he's very low. He needs to get back to safety. Kimizu will now be the next target. Young God tries to come in. His refraction is out. No refraction. Misi will go down. Immediately does the buyback to try to come back into defense. But Brila for the side of Myth Avenue Gaming not really leaving the sea just yet. Snowball comes in onto Yoda. Yoda takes all the damage. Yoda will be start with the Earth Spike. We got Ares together with Aya. The 2 supports right now won't be able to do much. But we have Mango Rose still there. Triple buyback by Myth Avenue Gaming. They want to end this game right now. They know their demand advantage because it is 3. Make that 4 versus 5. GG what we call. We go to game number 3.
What a round. Now this is the myth that we knew. This is the myth we were expecting, and now they come in strong. They understand that there's a lot of things on the line since this is the lower bracket here. And they finally bring it back to game number 3 here. Really well thought out, but like I said, Primal Beast, such a nuisance. It's a targeted skill, massive lockdown. Courtesy of Mega Rose also was able to get the necessary items out, and the Underlord. The biggest nuisance for them the entire time is just the Underlord so far. Sure, Primal Roll is great, especially towards the Pangolier. You saw as well when the Rolling Thunder came in. He came in, he's like, hey, no problem, just gonna roll you. You're locked down in place. Mega Rose, of course, being the farm carry was, just constantly hitting range. You forced to back off.
Yeah, and the moment like the Timbersaw just went all the way to the back, right, to try to get the supports from Myth Avenue Gaming. I mean, that's great.
Yeah.
You want to get the supports, but that left his supports exposed.
Yeah, it's a pretty much a give or take kind of situation, especially like I said, Lion, not a big fan of passive gameplay as well, and you got a Rubik that's able to steal your abilities and make your abilities 2 times better than you originally have as well. That's pretty much why Timbersaw is just trying to find the Rubik, because that Earth Spike constantly 2-man, 3-man stun, and it goes for so long. And Lucifer, and even the Lion, he had just no choice but to say like, yeah, the Morphling will always be able to get on top of me as well. He can't go Ghost Scepter, because if he goes Ghost Scepter, that's just pretty much enhancing the Adaptive Strike to melt him down as well with the waveform. So really tough game overall. He's also very soft, so he understands he's gonna go. He was definitely gonna die. So he just Earth Spike. He did what he can. He threw the Finger of Death. He threw the Earth Spike. He threw the Hacks, and then wait for the inevitable, and then hopefully it's him for the best. Even throughout the entire game, and I love the last hurrah. The Unlock. He was trying to go back to base, but at the same time, he just figured out, you know what, I'm just going to drop a portal, you guys got to buy back, just buy back. This is pretty much why we're seeing all these buybacks. Usually, in most cases, if they all die at the top side, they'll just like, naturally just wait, reset back again. But it's a warp gate. It's a global teleport here. So you see, they all bought back, teleport back in, suddenly out of the blue. You're in a situation where, like, Mega Rose and everyone else being like, and Chucky being like absolute zombies. Coming back from the dead, they're like, back for round 2, boys!
It's as if they were never gone.
Yeah, they were never gone.
But we're going to check out some of the stats here from our game, ladies and gentlemen. And if we look at this, Mango Rose, obviously, with the top amount of kills, 12, 2 to 7. And what did I tell you about Mango Rose and his Morphling?
I never said I doubted it. I'm just saying that this is the kind of composition which we are looking forward to here. Well drafted and well coordinated, and covering all the bases compared to like what we were witnessing in game number 1 here. So it's a lot better, a lot more cleaner. And Manta Esports, they also had a really strong composition as well. It's just how the game was being interacted, because as long as they had the underlord, the fights were never always going to be as it is. It's always going to be ending up reinforcements coming in from somewhere.
Yep. And here are some of the best moments from the previous round. A lot of great use of Pit of Malice during team fights, of course. Every time he uses it, he catches like 2 of them. And then he has the ATOS as well, just to add a bonus lockdown to an individual target. That was a great move here by the Underlord. Again, this is a mid-Underlord, by the way.
I know. That's why I said it's for Yona, playing the Underlord is exceptionally fantastic. Chucky with the Beastmaster is also great. For the drafting phase, the last pick of the Beastmaster was really the nail in the coffin. A really great pick with the Beastmaster and the Underlord. Really made things very difficult for the side here for Manta Esports.
Man, this is like this isn't really like towards the end. This is like the first attempt to go up to the high ground, but still, they got a good amount of kills from this kind of engagement. Even Kui, when he got separated from his team, couldn't really do much, and this is pretty much the start of the end.
No stuff like even for Templar Assassins. I mean, sure, we did have the Luna. The Luna is constantly being banned for good reason as well. Like, this is just one of those few cores where you can't really join fights too early unless you're snowballing or have some form of lead or a man advantage. Because when you get into this kind of situation, you're not like a Luna where you may be lacking in items in some of the earlier fights, but you still have Eclipse, you still have the magic damage here, and people will have to run away or have to really respect it for. In this case, this game, BKB is a much needed one. There's just so many like disable spells to lock you down in place, a lot of magic nukes. They do have the pipe, but it's still just really not enough. BKB really needs to help it because the Templar really need to start hitting. But I just couldn't hit because there's just too much control. The Magma as well as Ruby keeps stealing really great spells. It'll be fantastic, but MVP has to be the Chucky.
Chucky? No!
Aya, okay.
We're gonna give to Aya. Okay. Don't forget about your post 5s, alright?
No, like that's what I'm saying. Like from what I was mentioning for the last time, when you have this Ruby that's stealing really great spells here, and so many stunts, so many great stunts. Such a nuisance to deal with.
And you can add to like the hacks as well.
I'm not sure if he stole the
spikes.
hacks. I know he stole spikes. I'm not sure about the hacks. I know he stole he stole spikes, had a really good spikes. Especially against a lineup which doesn't really have the BKB just yet, you could actually do a lot of punishment. And since he has the Aether Lance, his cast range is longer. Arcane Mastery, the skills also go even more longer. And doing more damage, yeah.
Well, whatever it is, whether he stole the hacks, whether he stole the Earth Spike, he definitely stole the hearts. That's why he's the MVP, of course.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Really well drafted game. I think like probably the only thing is, I don't think there's anything wrong with the Joshua. There is definitely a little bit more preference, but how they banned it out, how they set it up in the initial phase, I think it's really well done for both sides at least.
But you know what else is really well done?
What?
It's our Samsung Odyssey OLED G6, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
And this one packs a punch in a smaller form factor.
It does. When Circle mean by smaller factor, it's actually a lot smaller compared to the G8. It's actually a 27-inch. But definitely packing in more punch because it is packing with 360 Hz compared to the 240 Hz G8 here. Although, may not have the smart TV technology, but it makes up for the firepower. He has the exact same response as the G8, 0.03 ms here, slim metal design, ergonomic stance as well, so you don't really have to worry. Also has the OLED glare-free technology, so you don't really have to worry about all this crazy lighting that you have in your place, or even natural lighting as well.
Yeah, it's all natural, ladies and gentlemen. I like how you put it that way. But anyway, because we saw a win with Myth Avenue Gaming, that means we are in the decider match of who will be eliminated from the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship in game number 3. But we need to give our time. We need to give time to our players to reset themselves, prepare for the big match. So we'll be heading on to a break. We'll let them have that one. See you guys after this break.
I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I've been coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. I drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so cute. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show be fun. I've been coming up hot for a minute.
It's only the first series, but we're already getting a third game, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are back at the desk. This is the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. My name is Sir Clark, together with the wonderful Leonard YOLO Lee.
Yep.
And what do you make about game number 2? Pretty straight up for Myth Avenue Gaming this time.
It really was. It's definitely a lot. You definitely have a lot more situation how you really want to deal with it as well. Timbersaw definitely didn't really have the ideal roam he was looking for as well. He had to deal with a bit of malice, and at the same time morphling, he morphed into the Timbersaw, just goes in, dive, especially since he was pretty farmed up as well, and he's constantly moved. And Myth Avenue was pretty much moving as a 5 constantly. So he becomes a Timbersaw, he able to close in the distance as well, find individual targets. Suddenly catching one ends up transitioning to a 5v4 situation, which was pretty beneficial for Myth Avenue Gaming for that game.
You know, something was tingling in my ear.
What?
A discount code, ladies and
Alright.
gentlemen. And here we have exclusive for you guys out there. You can get your own Samsung Odyssey OLED monitor with a special discount by keying this code down here, and whichever region that you're from, do change the first 2 letters. If you're from Australia, it's going to be AU Odyssey Cup, New Zealand NZ Odyssey Cup. If you're from Thailand, TH Odyssey Cup, and so on and so forth. And you can get exclusive discounts for your next Samsung Odyssey OLED monitor.
Which we actually talked about it as well for between the G and the G6 as well. So definitely quite a few debate that's going to be happening between the two sides. Since they are similar, but also relatively different. But anyway, with that being said, let's quickly jump into our final game of the first series of today to decide who's going to be going home and who's going to be going forward.
Oh man, decider match. Myth Avenue Gaming back with the Underlord. And they have a Muerta. We have seen a Mango Roast Muerta, so it's probably going to be a mid Underlord again.
Could be offlane Underlord. Still
Could
pretty.
be.
Could be flex. I mean, it's the first time you're not showcasing us to us as well. Understanding with the respect band with the morphling. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? So, I know Marcy and Io is a thing. I know a lot. Muerta is also a thing. But at the same time, I'm still gonna say I'm been not to say not impressed. Just not a big fan of it, okay? So, sure, we have seen Megaros with the Muerta. I think he has dished out insane amount of damage here. But I don't really blame her, right? The patch hit pretty hard for a lot of the range carries as well. Especially with the certain item, not only the range carries, the range save killing carries, but also with the items that those range carries use, the Glyphner in particular here. So it falls down to other range carries which are not too dependent on the Glyphner. Muerta being one of them. Shadow Fiend is also one of the few as well. Dragonite too, you know, but no, Dragonite, safely Dragonite is usually just like armless and stuff, but regardless, these are your picks. Got this really nice long range burst damage hero, and the silence is also pretty great.
Yeah, with the Sky, that would also mean that Manta Esports may have some level of difficulty trying to get those high mobility sort of heroes because of the silence itself. But we're going to see, the return of the Pangolier again. If it's not broken, don't fix it, right?
Yep, definitely for sure. Still pretty flex. Most likely can go mid. I'm just keeping it out there because we just witnessed a mid Underlord from Yona. And with the plays how they were going for as well. So that was really great. So I'm just keeping it out there. But if we go by standard things, it's gonna be the Underlord off lane, Pango mid, Muerta safe lane, unless they want to bring the Muerta to the support as the post for the pair with this Unlock or Bangalore. You know, it's been pretty flex so far among these players. This composition that we've been seeing for these past 3 days. Maybe for Manta Esports, they banned out a decent amount of the safe lanes, raised safe laners as well. They even got rid of the DK, who's been pretty fast. The Mars, strong initiator, great team fire ability as well. Paired with Snapfire, you can actually get, you really can get the ball rolling as you can get some really nice high DPS in. However, Snapfire, still one of those supports where you do want to hit that level 6 as fast as possible. So EXP run at 7 minutes, the contention is going to be pretty hot for sure. Next bit, they already got the safe laner. Do they want to lock in their mid or not? I think after witnessing a mid underlord for the last game, I think that right now they're deliberating. Where are these guys gonna go?
Yeah. Who do you want to play against? And they pull off this card. A Monkey King can go mid, can go safe.
Which is actually fantastic as well. This is actually one of the, like mentioned yesterday, this is one of the 2 melee carries that's still somewhat viable and still pretty great as well, because they're not somewhat restricted to ideas like Battlefields and everything as well. And best about it, his rotation is absolutely fantastic. If he goes safe lane, great, do decently well against the Underlord. If he goes mid, if it's a potential puck, then you also need to be careful as well, because Monkey King does pretty well. Monkey King is an all physical type. If he goes up against a potential mid puck, puck has low armor, and puck is the kind of hero where you don't really want to nuke backwards. You want to nuke forward to actually secure last hits here. So that's the kind of dynamic that we're going to be seeing in the mid if the puck is potentially coming in for the mid, or they decide to send the Monkey King to the mid here. But we'll see the last few picks in the upcoming bands. What's going to be the final thoughts here? Shadowfiend, next following out Myth Avenue, and Gyro. So Myth is pretty convinced that this could and most likely be a mid Monkey King, but like I said, it's been pretty flex. So that's pretty much all out of the pool here, out of options as well. What other range carries? Like, okay, let's just put it out there. If Monkey goes mid, what other range carries do we have here? The Gyro's gone, the Shadowfiend is gone as well. Also Luna's 2.
Sniper.
5 seconds remaining.
Why not? They don't really have... Okay, unless the Pango really want to roll all the way to the back.
That's what I'm saying, right?
And
so that's the Rolling Thunder.
not a bad choice.
That's the Rolling Thunder. There's the Aether that's potentially coming for Skyraf, and his castle is insane, and eventually Portal. So Sniper, not to say that he can't play around these heroes, but Rolling Thunder is actually pretty much the ultimatum, right? Unless they send the Sniper mid, but like I said, they have no idea what's the mid hero coming from Myth Avenue. So even from their final bans, they're not too sure whether this meta is going to be a support or not. That's why they went for the Clockwork, which is really great for setting up for a lot of their safe laners, and also a really great initiative as well. However, it is still single target, but it doesn't matter. They get rid of Clockwork and also get rid of the Tusker that was still available in the pool.
Because Myth Avenue Gaming can still pick a support. Interesting. Okay, we're going to confirm locked in, and it's going to be the Alchemist.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
So mid Monkey King, safe lane, Alchemist. All right, I'm liking this laning. You have this really nice person that's really able to rotate along the map, and let's be honest, 3 jump on the Monkey King is going to be fantastic. Now this is going to put Myth in the spot. They didn't ban the puck. Puck is available, but like I mentioned before, puck's low armor. Going against the Monkey King, physical. Not really the most cleanest of lanes. Sure, you can get some hits in and there, but rotation for Monkey King is exceptionally well. So it's pretty easy for him to get in and get out of the fight, or even traverse across the map. So that's something they need to think about. They can't put the pit mid. Pango's pretty okay against the Monkey King. Or they can actually just lock in the supports and just solidify the fact that, okay, Unlock goes off lane, Pango goes mid, Meta goes core, safe lane, and just pick a final support here, which is something that Manta somewhat just deduced that this could just be the final support pick.
And that's what Manta is thinking about, right? That's why they banned out the...
Clockwork and Tusker, yes.
Clockwork and Tusk. Yeah, so it's very likely, though. I do see that high potential as well for that to happen. What sort of supports would they pick? Okay.
Dark Willow, that'll be something nice if they still have it. Might as well just add a more disable or cross disable. Alchemist is pretty much a right clicker same goes for Monkey King. They don't really like to navigate throughout the brambles. I mean, eventually they'll naturally buy BKBs, but you know, eventually BKB timers will time out, and it takes a while for it to come back up.
Whoa!
Anti-Mage is the final call here.
Okay.
Safe lane anti-mage. Okay, so yes, it is indeed the support Muerta.
Nice scam. I like that.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, right? So it's just one of those few things, especially what we've been witnessing for this past few days. Flex pick is coming. Skyrath, of course, is still pretty standard. But after witnessing for last game, they decided to send in the Muerta. Muerta is also a great support. Paired with the Underlord, you can actually get some really, really high damage and the harassment from that top side. Great amount of CC too. Pit into Muerta's personal ring of pits as well. So it'll be pretty nice.
And it's going to be a mid Pango instead.
Oh yeah, of course, naturally. Not going to send the Underlord with me again, no. Send the Pango. Pango's still pretty okay. Although probably rotation time is probably not going to be as clean as the Monkey King, but it's fine because once he gets the Diffusal, and of course Rolling Thunder is still a really nice, even if he does have the Diffuser, if the fight were to be ensued and needs a reinforcement, Rolling Thunder is still a very strong and very disruptive ultimate compared to the Wukong command. So it's just a matter of just cost efficiency here.
Well, between the two right now, I do like the scam that came up from Myth Avenue Gaming, especially with the last pick anti-mage, and it's also the first anti-mage that we're seeing in the playoffs as well.
Great.
So, interesting pick.
Okay, let's just say, it's just one of those few picks we haven't seen for a long time.
So you're not convinced?
No, not to say not convinced. I would definitely prefer a few other heroes, but at the same time, I am liking the lineup and the tempo and the idea that Myth Avenue Game is trying to go for here. So I prefer that composition overall. Manta Esports has definitely have a few conditions that needs to be met to ensure success as well. This Alchemist doesn't really have the craziest early game, and he is somewhat laning against both Muerta and also the Underlord as well. So they really need to take into account the amount of damage and the amount of control that he's going to be facing in that lane.
Here we go. This is going to be the decider match, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a good
It's all
opportunity
in
to
right
learn.
now for Myth Avenue Gaming to come up with the anti-mage pick. And, okay.
They're already preparing both sides getting ready to celebrate each other post games, you know?
The after party.
The after party, yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Which I think this is something that's great among Southeast Asian players, right? Like, regardless of the outcome of the game, we're still all friends and family, you know?
And plus they're in the same hotel.
Oh yeah.
The beautiful Haddon Hotel in Malacca is the witness of all these amazing gameplays.
And here comes the voice lines of the Skyrath again.
Here we go.
Really?
Yeah, to achieve that, I'm not sure what level. I'm not a Skyrath main, but it has to be like very, very high.
Yeah, this is pretty much max level, yeah. But you know, Skyrath is a hero has been here in the pool for a relatively long time, many years now. So not too surprised witnessing certain heroes having like max rank here.
Yeah, level 30 is his rank. Underlord not the highest level though, but it's okay. Yeah, there you go, level 30. So definitely has all the voice lines.
All right, you know, like I said, it's an absolute joy to always watch Mega Rose play because, like I said, possibly he is the only one who has the most unique number of carries selected by him. Because in most series, it's usually like the more common ones, right? Like Lunas, etc. He's the only one that's like bringing the majority, like the anti-mage, the Muertas, the Morphlings. Definitely out of the norm. He's like very comfortable. He's always prepared to play things that's definitely not that most people doesn't really try to think about. So pretty cool. Definitely a very nice addition to have as a player.
Yeah, very versatile, right? Even in terms of like play styles as well, with the types of heroes that he has played. He can play the more aggressive one, he can play the more mechanically heavy ones like the Marcy as well. So it's
Radiant's courier has been killed.
huge hero pool, I must say.
True.
I wouldn't be surprised if one day he comes up with a Ogre Post 1. I'm just putting my hopes up.
Ogre post 1, my god. But anyway, E-Rise. It's got a Sky. There's a lot of nuking potential coming in for the Skyrath mates. Gotta try to put them in check here. At least they don't disturb Mangaros as much. I mean, Mars naturally does it, and of course, it's really nice pairing. Sure, we got all kinds of pairings here, but the Snapfire is also one of the few exceptions. One. Cookie into the rebuke, into the spear. Although it's not instant stuns, It's not instant. It's all more like it's not targeted or instant stuns. It's a lot more on landing those stuns. So there is somewhat of still an opportunity for Mangoros to actually just like blink out to safety. Unless you know he's face checking Kimizu, then of course he'll tank that spear any time of the week.
And if you think about it, right, Manta Esports, they don't have like a natural Orchid buyer. Even if they have, one of the common items for an anti-mage to buy is the Manta. So he's just going to negate all that. I see Manta Esports going to have a problem to try to control the anti-mage.
I mean, it's all about the build-up, right? It's like Battle Fury, Mantas, stat items after that. And like I said before, the reason why we don't see a lot of melee carries right now is because of the matters and stuff. Oh, hold on.
Yep, Mango straight onto the back line, but Erise is the one to get the kill. First blood given to him with an assist from Mango Rose. At the top, T-Heap, pretty low on health, but anyway, he has the Nature's Attendant, so he'll be fine.
Yeah, but went off for too long anyways. Unstable Concoction.
Okay, right, okay. Not maxed out, but it's okay. Still, they'll put back the amount of damage, but look at Ayat. 2 hits, 1 hit left. One more. Body blocked by Young God. Bought enough time. Oh, this is probably going to be a trade. Okay, Magic won by Ayat. And Ayat will fall!
He was trying out. You know he couldn't get out. He said, you know what? There's no such thing as backing off. It's go big or go home. Well, technically, he did get sent back to the fountain, but hey, you know, love the resolve. Love the boldness. Everyone loves that kind of fight. It's victory or death. That's the kind of motto he was living by in that situation just now.
Like what you say on day number 1, living on the fast lane.
Yeah, living on the fast lane, yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't get a speeding ticket.
Who's fast enough to catch him?
Ooh. You?
No.
Yeah. Or the cold?
No, I'm 90 kg. I can't run.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. We need to make you do more star jumps.
Nope. We are not doing that.
We can change to something else. I mean, it could be a push-up.
Oh, nope. Not doing that either.
But we're definitely going to do this. The fact that Kimizu's pretty low, the spear comes in on the Mango Rose. Mango Rose, he is an anti-mage though, so he can easily blink wherever he wants to.
True. But then again, every time there's this trade, there's always going to be some form of loss, but is it going to be burning or regens or mana?
Ah, and speaking about the burn, and
yeah, the mana burn is oh, hold on.
yeah. Okay, back on the pretty low. Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, basically, right, the Mars is having a tough time for sure because it doesn't really have to create this mana pool, and yeah, you're going up against anti-mage who naturally burns your mana per hit. So every time they trade, they're trading damage, but he's also losing a lot of mana in the process. And while he's trying to buy maybe 1 or 2 mangoes for a more emergency occasions, you have this Skyraf that's constantly just poking you down, forcing your own health regions down as well. So bottom lane economically wise, it's pretty difficult. Even if Monkey were to go to the bottom lane, may not even have the mana to actually try to CC out the air. Maybe the Skyraf could still be possible. That's pretty much why you see Mars queue out the Soul Ring or something. And it's an item that we haven't seen for a while. But it's a much needed one since you're going up against someone like the anti-mage who's going to be constantly burning your mana.
That's going to be Lonely Chucky now. No mana. He does have pizza though.
Yep.
Pizza and pineapples are the best.
Get out of town.
Oh, bruh.
Get out of here.
Pizza and pineapple. Oh, but we had the debate after this fight. Lucifer might be the one to go down. Nice rotation by Yona to help them to get a kill, but Gui did some rotation as well. Look at Ares dancing inside of the jungle within the fog of war. Still able to come out of it, but not able to survive the final hit by a Gui.
Yeah, 1 for 1. That's fine. And then the best part about it, he doesn't really have to worry about TPs. He's just gonna able to tree jump. Look at him from bottom lane. As like about a couple of seconds ago, he's already back in the mid lane. Just constantly just tree jumping away. Thanks to the fast set. Top. A lot of mana has been somewhat to be expended here, but eventually he's gonna hit that level 6 with that chemical rage, and then we're gonna be seeing like going towards the jungle later on. But anyway, we're seeing the transitioning.
Rotation. Ah, beautiful. Just on time. Forcing Ayat to turn back anyway, and Ayat surely will not be able to escape that. And now the target will be onto Lonely Chucky. 3 onto 1. Just a matter of time now, right?
Yep.
Yep, there you go. A bit of manage just by a bit more time, but we will still fall. And it's given to Kui.
Be fast, be mobile. That's the name of the game here with this Monkey King here. This rotated Rossis, nothing's been crazy happening to the mid side. You're not a really great tower hitter as well, but you do have the mobility. Might as well make full use of it. Any great stuff here. You got a kill on the bottom, you move to the top side, you're getting all these kills, and potentially the next one again on the top with the Wukong command.
Okay, that's definitely going to be a solo kill. Yona tries to find a trade back. Okay, Lonely Chucky is there dealing with him. He is within the Wukong's commando. Oh, and Ayat comes by as well. Okay, 3 onto 1. Now this is the type of... that's no tree.
Oh.
Yeah, stuck there. Yep.
Oh, so close.
At least if we could have gotten one more, then it would be fine. But it is what it is.
All right.
If he got the pick off there, that would have been an insane trade. It would have been he'll have 2 kills and even managed to steal away the EXP rune, which is going to be really great for the snap fight. Now he has the benefits of 2 EXP runes, so that'd be a pretty nice take for him. For at least the supports on the side here of Manta Esports.
And here comes Mango Rose back onto the lane. They face a bit of risk there being alone because look at the rotation from the back. It's going to be Lucify coming. You want to make sure that Mango Rose does not have space to farm freely. And you got Mango Rose. The item was not delivered.
That was fine. You guys Kui.
Yep, Kui. If it's Ares, then definitely he will not be able to get away. Again, another kill.
Yeah. Even Lucifer just like you want to get an additional goal for my ward. Nope, denied. And then he also managed to get the kill on the Scar. That's really nice.
Quick, very mobile rotation by Kui. Very well done so far. We see him everywhere across the map.
I mean, that's the monkey. That's the power of the monkey king. Just so absolutely mobile. He has 3 Wraith banners as well, so absolutely insane amount of armor. Great amount of stats. Interestingly, queuing up for the glyph near. I guess. Alright, cool. Alright.
Dire's top tower is under
Wait,
attack.
you're thinking about a better
Radiant's
item for
bottom
him?
tower is under
I was thinking
attack.
like along the lines like Mjolnir or
Radiant's
something.
bottom tower
Okay.
is falling.
But I guess these are the players. They have their own beliefs and also their own understanding of how they really want to play around the game as well. Because there's some items, even though it got nerfed, you still want to use it because it's good for a very specific reason. Like Pipe, for example, it got nerfed so many times in the past, but people still use it because there's no really better replacement that could answer the certain scenarios. Or maybe they want the Glyph because you want that long range cache to really set things up. Because not all good caches at the end until the Blink Dagger comes in for the Mars. You do have Unstable Concoction, but you won't see him joining this fight this early.
Well, speaking about joining fights, now the fight will be on the Mars. Mars is still taking up the damage. So far, Kimizu is okay. He managed to pull on the arena. But on the outer side, it's going to be Yoda getting the kill on the Kimizu. Now they're going in for the chase. Kui is there. But is Kui going to come in? He's on top of the tree. Wukong's command will be called upon. And all of them dispersed. Not within the Wukong's command. Nobody wants to play within it. Instead, Lucifer, look at the back line. Yoda is there with the final blow onto him, giving him a double kill. Mango Rose comes in to get Tihi. And it's going to be 3 from the side of Manta Esports. It's a failed attempt by them.
Yeah. The reason why you saw the Wukong command coming out actually pretty late because he was also waiting on the Rolling Thunder and finding a very good place to put it. Because it gets really annoying for the Monkey King to start getting hits in because within his Wukong command, if he keeps getting knocked back by the Rolling Thunder. And to add more to injury, it's also the fact that you drop a Pit of Malice, won't be able to do much or chase for too long either. Which is why I was mentioning just now, like if you want to add on to the Pit of Malice, you can also add the Dark Willow. But end up swapping out the Muerta here. Also has his own personal ring of CC or silence, at least in this case here. So very nice time at least until the BKB comes out. Then we might see something happen.
That's where the turning point might happen.
True.
Or the tipping point for either side. Anyway, 6-7 right now with 3k gold for Manta Esports. Not a big of a gap, but understandably, because Manta Esports, they do have the Alchemist. That's why they have the advantage of getting the extra gold.
Yeah. I mean, but it's still going to be rather slow as well. And same goes for the anti-mage. Like I said, melee carries right now, not really looking that great because of the fact that it takes so long to build out the battle fury. You could have a great game, but it's still going to take a while, depending on what kind of hero as well. Since you're an anti-mage, you don't really want to join that fight too early. It's not the off-lane version like the one we see from the olden days and when they go up against toe-to-toe with first pick Medusas, which is like small items like Diffusal. He's the main core, so he wants to try to get out the spell for it to farm out faster later on.
He's dying on a tank.
Yep.
Not bad.
Which
Got
is
enough in time.
totally fine. They got Mortimer's Kisses, they have all the bursts, they have all the damage. Just nuke him out of proportion. It goes for the lane, don't waste any more time. It's not an issue for the Monkey King to traverse the land as well. So get a kill, get in, get out, be fast. And Kui plans to get a couple of more. Oh, the bird pulled back with the ability Tornado. Fantastic.
Tanking it, go back. Your line's alright. Thanks to the fact that his teammate is dead together with the tower as well, so he survives.
Oh yeah, he is alive, he is well.
But can't say the same for Ares though. It's the Garner here. Oh, and the Arena comes in, definitely not going to be able to get away at all. A bit of an overkill, I guess.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's good so far. Farming. Now we're seeing a little bit more confidence coming for Young as well, because since now they're drawing. The way Kui is playing this game with this Monkey King is garnering so much attention that they just can't really have any time to focus on the Alchemist. Because when they want to try, when they start planning on how they want to smoke gang into the enemy jungle, they just can't, because out of the blue, Kui is ganking the top side. He's hitting the bottom side. We're losing towers. We're opening up the map. And now they just managed to find Young, and that's great.
Young no longer. Okay, TP. Anything to stop him?
Barely.
Oh, that was so close.
It really was. It would have been a really great kill if that Fear actually connected as well.
This was a good opportunity.
Mango Rose barely gets out of it too.
Man, that was so close. That can't get any closer. I mean, it was like 0.1 second. That's it.
Yeah, it really was. A slow start. Kui does significant amount of damage. Now the real challenge is the fact that can they keep asserting this dominance and this challenge? At least to buy enough time until Young God really comes online. Anti-Mage, it's already we're like about almost 40 minutes of the game. He does have the blade, but he's not really I guess halfway through that Battle Fury yet. So he definitely need a little bit more time. And thank God he didn't die early for that mid gang. If he died, that would probably slow it down a lot more. But here comes another smoke, 3-man smoke as they try to look for a couple of more. They will be smoking, we noticed from Kui. We'll be playing around Young God.
And here's the Arena. Just for Ayat, Mortimer's Kisses sent inside the Arena. Ayat is still holding on strongly, but then again, 10% of health left. Ayat will not be able to survive this. Kimizu gets the kill, uses the Arena. So no Arena for the moment.
You know, actually, I'm not sure whether you noticed. I could be wrong about it, but if you notice, the Mortimer Kisser wasn't solely committed on the Muerta. The first one hit, but the rest was away from him. I'm not sure what it was, but I believe like Kimizu was pretty much saying like, I want that kill.
Oh,
I'll take
okay.
my kill.
Okay.
I need that goal.
Don't KS me.
No, it's either that or, you know, maybe the Mortimer saying like, you got this. I won't hit him. It's all you.
It's like the sacrifices to support me.
Yeah, you know, exactly. It's always great you want to give your cores the kills.
That's fine. Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know one friend that doesn't do that, though he's supposed to play support.
Who?
His name is Flavor. He just texts me, so I'm reminded of his coddle. But we also reminded by the fact that Young God is able to get Ayat. And 6 to 12, the 8k gold difference. Ooh.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is nice. The Alchemist is exceptionally flying. There's no Battle Fury. The reason why we're seeing a little bit slow, I mean, he's still top of the network on his own team, which is still pretty great. He's a little bit slower because he doesn't have the Battle Fury. Once he gets the Battle Fury, trust me, Mangaros will start flying off the shelf. Yeah, okay, now officially he's halfway through. He's about 300 gold left with the Claymore, then the recipe after that. He should be fine. Just drag on the game, and hopefully Manta Esports doesn't do too much damage to the objective until the point before Mangaros actually comes into the fight.
I like how you say just drag on the game. There's a tune to it.
Because that's the name of the game here. When you have like late game farming carries to wait for them to come online, especially if the game is rather slow, you just want to turtle out as much as possible.
Well, you're too serious. I was referring to the tone that you said it. It's almost like you were singing. All right, never mind about that.
Speaking of singing, Mangaros will be singing Beyond the Grave.
Without a buyback. Yeah, and now 4 from side of Myth Avenue Gaming. Looks like they're looking for a revenge here. The Mystic Plan will not connect at all, but it's going to be okay. They will still get the kill on the TK. It's going to be given to Chucky, but on the higher ground, it's going to be Ares in trouble. Arena will be used, and inside the arena, there is still the Pangolier. Where's he going to go? Beautiful spear onto him. Quick gets double kill. Chucky TBs away, and now they have to go for the defense.
Great
Dire's
engagement.
middle tower is under attack.
Finding opportunities, you take the pick off. They thought like because of the worst part about it, so it was like, if you notice on the map on the bottom side of the Radiant, no vision for the Radiant side. They had assumed that once they got that pick off, they would have backed off the reset, but unfortunately they were nearby, they were farming all the side casts, they came back, they got the punish, they lost the edge, that's fine, since they were able to transition in between to both Sky and the Pangolier. Although, our dear friend Mangaros, slowly but surely, come into it. Hasn't got the Battle Fury, but Young God has, finally got the Battle Fury.
Oh, that took a while.
70 minutes, I mean, yeah, he did die. He did die for the first time as well, and the map's been pretty open up, so things got slightly delayed. That's fine, he got the Battle Fury, but Young God has the Radius and the Manta style, so not too worried about Silence, can purge it, and that's the first.
He's chased underneath the tower, not gonna be a problem. He still has the Manta active. The Mystic Flare will be used to clear off the other illusions. Rooted by the Pit Lord. And take it out underneath the tower. A bit of a greedy move there. I can understand the confidence, but hey, you know what? The game is still at the mid stage. And now they will lose another one together with the core.
Yeah, that's not what should have happened. Really shouldn't have. Okay, I get it. You were confident, you wanted to get the kill. Could have gotten the kill if Reinforcer didn't really come in the time, but still, that fall actually gave 1,300 gold.
And they haven't even got the second tower.
Yeah, so like I said, it's just one of those situations. You don't have it. Up the arena, trying to lock them out. They just don't want to take this fight. They spot Mangaros. They don't want to take this fight. They're 2 members down. Good arena. Like it didn't really convert into a kill or anything crazy. Just more ideally just to disengage here.
A defensive arena, that is.
Yeah.
And it nicely covers like the stairs. So it kind of blocked all of them from coming down the stairs, and he go back off.
Oh yeah, tree line, staircase, yeah. Now they're feeling a little bit about it. There's also finally there's the Atos on the rise, so there's also some form of catch, particularly for the Monkey King as well. You definitely need to be able to try to catch onto him, because if you don't, he's going to be constantly just jumping into tree lines, getting in and getting out of fire. You lose sight of him, then it gets pretty crazy. Wait, there's 2 Atos? Okay, cool. So Moita has an Atos. Does I believe E-Rise also has an Atos? I think that's who we were seeing just now. Is Chucky gonna get an Atos?
Before we answer that, Mangaros have to answer his survivability. Wukong's command was used, but of course he's an anti-mage. He can blink out easily, so that's fine. So the Atos is much needed for Mangaros.
The Vessel is also really nice, but it's definitely will come in handy when he goes up against the Alchemist. Good stats for the Pangolier too.
Oh, so Pangolier does have the Vessel.
With the Blink Dagger too, so.
Radiant's top tower is under
Good
attack.
for the Alchemist, of course.
Yep, not finding anybody.
Nobody's home. They are all on top except for one. Enchantress at the bottom.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They don't have, okay, they drew on a minimap. They kind of know that he's there. Say hello to Tee-hee. All in onto him. The silence, the mystic flare, and if you have such a burst damage, Enchantress cannot tank it.
Yeah, that's for sure. And figure out, okay, no enchant. Let's try to see if they want to try to defend this top tier 2 tower. Mr. Rolling Thunder got on top of the monkey. Fantastic.
Alright, here we go. The Pit of Malice will be used to try to stop him from gaining any exit point. And Gui, taken out by Lonely Chucky. The other one just teleported away. They got the kill. Great work there. Great rotation by Myth Avenue Gaming.
I love the communication as well. Because, like, thank you, Observer, for actually panning it first. So basically what happens was the Underlord was given comms out. They know exactly where Q was. They were asking whether anyone wants to take this fight. So when the TP comes in from the Pangolier, that's when the Underlord actually placed the warp gate on top of the tree line, breaking the tree area where the Monkey King was supposed to be standing in, and literally knocking him back down.
It's something that we saw yesterday as well.
Correct, yes. So really good setup, and of course, naturally, when the Monkey King is knocked down by trees, that's a very long disable. A very long stun. Well done. Comms were clean. So it's a really nice pick off. slowly but surely, you're slowly building up to it. And like I said, once that damage gets the Battle Fury, now the ball starts rolling. He was 70,000. He was 7,000 gold. Now it's about 10,000 gold. He's already like got the Yasha. He's on the way with the Manta. Once he gets another third item, then he can probably try to join the fight if the fight looks pretty good for him.
Time for the Roche. Not going to be challenged by Myth Avenue Gaming, it seems. They're still scattered at the top, but totally understand they need to catch on items, especially for Mango Rose.
Yeah. Armor items picked up by Myth Avenue Gaming will also be pretty nice as well. There's ACs, Shivas. Shiva will be also great. It's multi-purpose. You give yourself armor. You also reduce your regen from the Alchemist, although it's a little bit more of a selfish buy. You go for AC. Everyone gets the bonus stats and also the armor. It's also pretty nice to have as well. If anyone chooses to have it.
So right now, Yona is going to be the one to be caught.
Oh,
That's going to be the Glibnir, Arena, Wukong's Command. 3 big enough spells to just lock him in.
Yeah, it's totally fine. Oh, sorry. Okay, so no 2 8s, only 1. It was just so just now we were just only seeing the metas one. The Sky is going a little bit more to the defensive side as they bring the Solar Crest, which is, I understand. A lot, like I said just now, a lot of physical hitters. You want more armor. You get the Solar Crest. You're also going to be able to mitigate some of the physical damage. You're going to be outputting on your targeted selected ally. So, good pickup, good buy.
Now Ayat, because of the presence of Manta Esports at the mid, he cannot continue to roam around the bottom jungle. Look at the rotation by the Enchanters as well. They are trying to just push back the members of Myth Avenue Gaming up to the high ground. It will be the ideal situation for them.
Yeah, do take into account, this is the no aura items being bought here. Manta Esports feels really good. The Mars is going straight up for the DPS here with the BKB. Pot the BKB, nice timing. Not gonna be hit away by the Rolling Thunder, but no Rolling Thunder, so they can take this fight head on.
Here we go. BKB by Young God is there, straight onto the back. Gets Ares. Ares not able to do anything, not able to come up with the silence at all. And after Ares, they're going to switch their attention now onto the next target. But before that, Lucifer still went down to Yona, but they got Ayat, the 2 supports again, down to the hands of Manta Esports. And time we've seen this. Manta Esports always focus onto the back line.
Whatever they can get as well. Since Pangolier, you know, pretty mobile. They want to get those. They want to get those that's bring a little bit of a nuisance. You got the CCs, you got the silence, you got the fear. Get rid of them as quickly as possible, and they're very soft. You get two people out of the picture, then it suddenly becomes a 5v3, and then you start losing your morale for this, right? Sure, you could be strong, but at the same time, Dota has currently progressed into a state where you can't really 1v5 anymore. So it's just more like you lose 2 members. All right, guys, reset. Let them have whatever objective, as long as it's not really the high ground here. So. But they didn't really it didn't really translate to any objective as well, so they got a kill, but now they're slowly making their way to the mid.
Mango Rose makes his appearance on the mid. It's gonna be Yoda. And now they will try to take down TT, but on the back line, it's gonna be Mango Rose coming in with a mana board to get a kill on the Lucify. And now they will be countered upon by the Pit of Malice, locking at least 2 of them inside of it. Yona tries to get away to safety, rolls away with 10% of health, but Mango Rose is still wrecking havoc onto the back. Mango Rose 50% of health. They don't have enough damage to try to take him out, and now he blinks towards he goes up to the high ground, but Mango Rose is definitely still chased, and there you go. That is going to be the ATOS to lock him down, and Chucky gets the killing spree.
Oh, that was such a great fight. Wish we had a replay about that later on because we can talk about it because it was so hectic, right? So went for a very specific ban. It wasn't a situation that Manta didn't really want to take a fight in, but they were forced to start those fights because Ash got caught. They saw a great opportunity. They saw the Muerta doesn't really have the silence, and Mango Rose actually came in. They had a beautiful spear, by the way. If you notice it, beautiful spear locking down in place, but they don't have the mana to proc that BKB. So, you know, they were taking this fight head on without the BKB, and because of all the natural illusions from the Manta style of the AM, making them even lose even more mana here. And because BKB was still on cooldown for the Alchemist, which is really unfortunate. So he keeps getting disrupted by the pit. He keeps getting disrupted by the knockback of the Rolling Thunder. So he couldn't really get those damage hits in, despite having a beautiful spear on Mango Rose here. So, all in all, it was just a situation where timing was just somewhat in mid-favor. They got the initiation, they got a great start, cooldowns on the BKBs. Some of them couldn't even proc the BKB because no mana because of the Manta illusion. So great overall.
But Manta Esports, they're not going to let go of the pedal. They still want to put pressure back on the Myth Avenue Gaming. The moment they're back as 5, they show up again right in front of the tier 2 tower in the middle. And now that kind of forces Myth Avenue Gaming to play a bit more passive, except for Mango Rose.
Due to the account, there's finally there's an Orchid also going to be picked up on the side for the Alchemist here.
Oh, the arena, we heard the music, and it's called upon. And here comes the Monimus Kisses from afar. Look at the high ground as well. Aris is in trouble. One more hit left, and Aris will take an OT here. Arya needs to back up quickly. Yona keeps his distance. Mango Rose is going to come in from the back. Look at the mini-map. But nope, he's going to just cut away because he knows they cannot do anything. The two players of Mill Avenue Gaming currently down. Mango Rose can't really do much, but look at Gui's position from the back. That's going to be the clip there. Straight on, and the silence comes in as well. Nothing that Arya could do. And now Mango Rose makes his appearance, but what can he do about the situation right now? It's going to be a 2v4. They got Gui, they're looking for more. Yona gets Lucify, and they trade one more back. And now they're going for the chase as well. Young God, but look at behind. He is there. He will be able to come up with the amount of damage, so they won't put focus onto him instead. They want Young God. Young God pulls out the BKB. He tries to keep his distance from Yona and Mango Rose. TP's away to safety. And that is the end of the fight.
Yeah, that was really great. Did they manage to get the... I know they couldn't get the rest, but they managed to get the tower, right? The bottom side?
They did...
Oh yeah, they got the
they
tower.
got it,
Okay,
right.
so fine. They got the tower. They did expend a decent amount of abilities for that situation as well, but by the time you BKB come out, there was no chemical rage. They want to take it head on, just slowly back off. And AM finally has the Skadi. More stats makes him more durable, hits pretty hard as well. But it's also going to be reducing the region that's going to be pumping out from chemical rage here. So need to be careful about that. The game goes by, eventually going to be Abyssal, slowly going to be coming out as well. That'll be pretty nice. And there's the Orchid. No way to dispel the Orchid, but great clip hit to lock him down.
It's going to be Yona flipping onto him. But they cannot move away, and Kui will be the one to end his dominating streak. Oh, Young God. Oh, blink forward. That's going to be the unstable concussion on the Lonely Chucky, but not the target that they want. Mango Rose going to make the split push now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
He's on the
tower
way.
is under attack.
Well, I mean, that's not anything, basically. You have high mobility. You must have cut the waves. Make sure the bottom side is not going to be able to be pushed in. So no way for them to really take it out here. So they still have some creeps in the middle. There's a wave pushing on the top side. So right now we're going to be seeing between the two lanes, at least the mid and the top side, they're going to be the intention of pushing it. But Roshan is going to be coming in a couple of seconds. That also could be a viable option, or the SOP before they switch to high ground. But because the AM is somewhat coming online here. And at an alarming rate as well. It feels like this next few battles the last few battles we've been witnessing is just a battle of who's gonna be able to get rid of the opposing team's supports first.
Oh yeah, because the cores are either tanky or very mobile. It's really hard to catch. Oh,
I mean, good attempt.
Okay.
It's an anti-mage. If he had gotten him, I'll give you the credit for that. By the way, Desolator on the mask, so no pipes, no Crimson.
They're ready for this one.
Oh, they're taking the
Oh, okay, but then again, backup is here. We got Yona, and we have the Wukong's command as well. Oh man, but look at the back line. TE, he cannot accept that damage. Aris and Lonely Chucky got taken out as well. Looks like it's a trip into the two. We got 3 for the side of Myth Avenue Gaming currently down. And right now, Kui needs to survive this. Kui with amplified damage! The moment Mango rolls around with the Mana Void, he gets that kill. And now 4 for the side of Manta Esports down. It's going to be Carry versus Carry now.
there is so much gold. So much gold to get out of it. I believe he has... Okay, for a second I thought he was getting the Revenant Brooch. Well, no, it's going to be the classic guy that's going to be popping. Alright, cool. Missiles comes out later. That's a nice gem.
1v1.
Can he bash him down in time? I think he's going to be able to flick out.
Okay, that's going to be the Manta. Alright, Young God is out of mana, but that's fine. Mango Rose knows that he does not have the level of damage to match up.
But he does have the butterfly now, so at least that hopefully trying to make things easier a little bit.
He's queuing for the BKB and the
Dire's
Basher.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, once the Abyssal comes in, then it's gonna be a pretty tough one already.
Okay.
不要凶嘛，我不是
We
故意
are
的
going to cool things down, ladies and gentlemen. It's starting to heat up.
Yeah, it even got to the point where even Ayat alone as the support is actually shredding other supports with the ultimate as well. Oh, hold on. What has the Observer today has for us?
The Tormentor. How many of them are there? 3, 4. Hey! Sinister. But you know what? So if we go to the Snapfire.
I got.
Okay.
I said I got. You know, certain heroes, certain hero character design models. Right? It really makes it look like they're really staring down to your soul. You know.
Okay. Look at the Snapfire, right?
Okay.
So Snapfire has this steering wheel.
Okay.
How do you control the animal with the steering wheel?
Yeah, that's this is just one of those few things when you go for a kid's ride, like a roller coaster,
Okay.
and then you sit.
You have a pedal. Look at that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like just one of those roller coasters where it's just there for aesthetics.
All right.
There's really a amount to anything crazy.
Okay.
Just constantly telling Mortimer, go right.
Oh,
Maybe we might be wrong because that's more on the exterior side. We don't know what's in like underneath the saddle itself. There could be maybe acupuncture presses.
or is Mortimer actually a robot?
Nah, there's no way that.
Okay.
I think it's too cute to be a robot.
Yeah, let's not make him a robot. Yeah. But the pedal just, why does Grandma need a pedal?
Like I said, aesthetics.
Okay.
You feel good.
Oh, she wants to feel young, like a kid.
I mean, this is an era where there's no vehicle, there's no car, so literally the lizard dragons and mounted dragon was the mode of transportation for them,
Do they have a siege creep?
or magic teleportation runes or scrolls.
Radiant are
But that's
scanning.
siege creep.
Yeah, that one it's not. I don't know what that thing is powered. It's not powered by. I have no idea.
Isn't that technically a car? But
It feels like a Flintstone vehicle, but anyway.
yeah, we're going to see the Mystic Flare. Oh, they got Young God! They got Young God! And there's no buyback! No buyback for Young God and Manta Eastmans. That is the kill! The kill that they won. Now it's time for them to go up to the high ground. But then again, there's still Kui. Okay, they can get Kui. Then they can go up to the high ground. But Kui knows that it's super duper dangerous. They're looking for him.
Top
He gets
tower
away.
is under attack.
They could. There is still the Roshan. That's the buyback also coming from the Snapfire as well. So if they feel threatened enough, he could use the buyback, use the Monomai Kisses to clear out the waves. But I'm not too worried about wave clear. That's even without Monomai Kisses, there's still the Boundless Strike. There's still the Spears of Mars. I'm pretty sure Mars has a shot, and even if he doesn't have the shot, it's still enough to clear the waves from a safe distance as well. Yeah, doesn't have it, but even without it, he's still going to be able to clear it from a safe distance without worry. So not too concerned about it.
Okay, lucky enough they can't go up to the high ground yet because towers are still there.
No, I mean SOP, right? You get the Aegis, then you go to the high ground. The last time was a very perfect smoke as well. They're pretty strong. They're pretty sure they can melt down anyone they can catch upon. Just so happened it to be the Alchemist here.
And Roche out.
Yeah, the Aegis is going to be in the hands of the anti-mage.
Yep, and they have even have the banner as well. It's a nice bonus.
Yep, that'll be very nice, especially when you want to use that high ground. It's already difficult as is for them to really get their hands on top of Mangaros. That spear just now was, I think that was a very perfect spear. So if only had the BKB, then they could probably just consistently just damage deal on him.
Radiant's
Well,
courier has
that
been
was
killed.
that was all in the past.
Oh, he got the courier? Oh, but nothing was in there.
I think he was trying to set up the courier at the secret shop, so during their siege, they can at least try to get the items fall back.
But because he took that courier, he gave his position away, and they came back to find him.
It's fine, nothing too
Radiant's top
crazy.
tower is under attack.
We will eventually have the Swift Blink in the hands of the Alchemist. Oh, but the
Dire's
Bloodstone as
middle
well
tower
should be able
is
to
under
melt
attack.
away.
Okay.
I think he's going to try to aim for the Muerta. If you see
Comes.
this. Yep, there's the Muerta.
Yep, definitely aim for the Muerta first. Muerta force the staff away.
Bit too far
Mango
for the
rolls.
team.
Oh, it's too far, and now the BKB will be wasted. Young God is without BKB for now. We do have the arena though. Let's not forget the Aegis on the Immortal is still active.
The
Aegis will be
silence.
burned. Where's the backup? Oh, he's able to blink away. Okay, here we go. Blink. Nope, he looks like he's gonna continue on. He knows that Ayat is there. Trust your teammate, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's fine. They broke the Aegis, didn't really lead to anything, but they still want to seize that high ground. Oh, Lincoln's as well.
Oh. Yona has a Lincoln. Okay. Mango's back onto the high ground. A bit of Malice now with the BKB. On the Kinizu. Kinizu.
Oh, what a
with
spear.
little health. At the same time, Muko's
stop.
command being used to shoo away Mango Rose.
Oh man, this is a dangerous battle everyone is playing here.
Oh, goodness. Okay. A little bit more. Now silence onto the back. And they will get Teehee finally.
Oh no!
He's broken. Oh.
There's no
Yona
BKB.
dancing it on the back line. Ayat, there's Young God. And Young God immediately buys back. He does have the buyback though for now. But Kimizu with the buyback too. 2 buybacks for the side of Mata Esports. Teehee does not have the buyback. Mango Rose takes down the tower. And now they will make that retreat back onto the lower ground after forcing out the 2 buybacks.
You know, it's fine, you're returning the favor. They broke the bottom tier 1 to the Radius side. They also broke the tier 1 to the Dire side. Now they're pretty ready to take this fight. That rolling down it was absolutely exceptional. You dove in, you ensue chaos, you force the early BKB.
Okay, the fight's not over yet, no Glipney. The man gets one, and this is going to be a dive back for Kimi. So that is the kill that they want. They don't have a big beefy tag right now. This opens out the opportunity for them to take the mid tower with the Young God not able to come in yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Still finding way through. Got the glyph through. Fantastic buy.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
How will they seize this? They are one-man shot for this fight, and there's just too many defensive fighters to defend the round.
Well, Wukong's command is probably going to be the answer. They might get
So
Mango.
close.
Mango so close. Very low. Managed to blink away just in time. And now he's swapped places together with Yona. Yona with the BKB, and he comes back with the Mana Void to get the kill. GG will be called. Mata Esports have been eliminated by Myth Avenue Gaming.
What an insane round. Despite having the lead, despite the advantages they have, they couldn't really find a way to break those towers, do enough damage enough to the objective to force this AM back in place. Well done coming from Myth Avenue Gaming to really tunnel out long enough to get those items in. But more importantly, I love the itemization coming from most of the team. Pangolier, the last item with the link is like, literally absolutely fantastic. Because think of it this way, sure, there's not many targeted skills on the hands on the other side of on Manta Eastwood as well. And the only one that they really need to try to look out for too much is not really too much of the glyph, the Aethers of the glyph. It's just more a concern of the unstable concoction here. Because that's the one that really tried to lock it down and place fallout with the Spears of Mars here. So if you saw in the last fight, when AM was relatively about quarter HP, before he could try to reset, Pango dropped that Lincolns on top of him and instantly just popped. That's how we heard the pop, and that was probably the most demeaning pop they can ever hear in the entire game, because they're like, really?
It's like, oh no.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh great, he's back out. And it takes so much to kill him, so much save, so much defense. All the supports, all the items is just solely catered to assist Mango Rose all the way through and through. So really well done here. And even, I guess even CJ Haigo was pretty difficult too, because think of it this way, there's many wakers on their end as well. Swashbuckle, you have the Firestorm as well. Pit of Malice, of course, has been a little bit of a nuisance when you don't have that BKB. I think there was 1 or 2 fights which was a little bit like an unfortunate timing for them, because it's either they didn't have enough mana because of the AM's illusion, Mantasar illusion was hitting them, or the fact like just now we witnessed the Alchemist BKB was only 7 seconds cooldown away before proccing. So I think this is just one of those few unfortunate situations, but at the same time, very fantastic priority picking. They didn't really hesitate, they knew exactly who they need to go for, they need to fight for. And Ayat, naturally Muerta, as time goes by, he also got a glyph near. His own damage, his ultimate gives him so much damage. He started shredding the Ench herself. She started shredding the Snapfire herself. So everyone had this damage contribution. Even though Mango Rose at that time, he only had the Scardy. Scardy, that was his 3rd item as well after the battlefield and everything, and the Manta. So it just somewhat, all these small victories and all this damage somewhat accumulate to allow Mango Rose to just clean things up here. So really great game overall coming in from Myth Avenue Gaming.
Just to illustrate how great it was, is that post-game result numbers here. Yora actually came out with the most kills, 11-4-17. But Kui actually did not bad as well. Look at this, he's still able to rank in 11 kills for himself.
No, it was great. Like I said, there was nothing wrong with Kui. The way he played around the map in the early to mid game when he knew when he selected Monkey King as the mid was absolutely horrifying. Everywhere he went, it only took him like a minute or two to get to the other side of the map. He does the damage, he's forcing them into check. They're breaking objectives so early as well, forcing Mango Rose into a state where he only got that Battle Fury around 17 to 18 minute marker despite the situation. But at the same time, 17 to 18 minutes, despite this kind of scenario, still pretty impressive he actually got the Battle Fury. And he still managed to farm up quite efficiently enough to take this fight head on.
And we gotta give him the fact that he smartly did a bit of split push as well. But let's check out the best moments here from this round. This is a very interesting round because when we look at like the early stages, Mata Esports have that advantage. But when it reaches the midpoint, then it went all the way to Myth Avenue Gaming.
Yeah, like I said, they are winning a lot of these small skirmishes, but it wasn't really transitioning to anything crazy like the objective. And as you know, when you get to the late game stage, dying once or twice is a lot more different when you're dying actually in the early game as well. It just comes with so much punishment and so much timing is lost. And this was one of the fight. You see, you got that perfect spear in, but there's just no mana on the Mars, the part of BKB. The BKB on the Alchemist is currently still on cooldown here. There was just unfortunate time.
Yeah, and this was where we start to see like a lot of rings. You got the Wukong's command, you got the arena, and then you have the Pit of Malice.
Yeah,
and it's three different.
And the Mana Void activation as well. Very specific targets as well. Going for the one with the largest mana pool, ensure that he's stacking up with the next form of ally, then only coming into the Mana Void here. But look at Aya in this fight, right? Just him alone with his ultimate, just literally tapping everyone in his ultimate. He's in the Wukong command, but he knows the fact that he's in his ultimate, he's in the interior form. So no physical damage will somewhat affect him here. And their entire lineup, no magic nukes, by the way, it's all physical. Except for Modern Warrior's Kisses. Other than that, it's just all flat physical damage.
By this time when they start to siege the high ground, and the presence on the high ground was very, very long. Like there were a lot of defenses thrown by Manta Esports, but MAG, they didn't back out at all.
Yeah, no, they knew that this was the moment. They knew they were very strong. They have enough defensive items as well to get this AM out of the situation. He has his own personal spell block as well, so he's really pretty much well utilized to take this fight head on. And of course, Yona is going to be our MVP for this match, starting with the Vessel as his initial item. Great against the Alchemist. Great stat build as the early item as he slowly transitions to the Scepter, the Blink Daggers. Then, of course, finally, the Lincoln Sphere to come into the mix. Come in clutch to at least to 8 more defensive capabilities for Mango Rose, since there's not a lot of targeted lockdown abilities left on the lineup for Manta Esports.
Great build there, great build, especially the Lincolns. And the Lincolns was one of the later
items. The later items, yes.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's still able to, as much as he assisted Mango Rose, he's still able to come up with his own amount of kills as well with 11, 4, 17 KDA. So this is a very, very good round for Yona and also for Myth Avenue Gaming. Congratulations to them. They move on to the next round.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. It's a little sad to see Manta Esports go, but hey, you gave us a good run. You gave us a great games as well. Can't wait to see you guys back for the next Samsung Odyssey Cup. But with that being said, the show must go on. Our team Myth Avenue Game is still in the game, still alive and well as they move up the ladder. But speaking of which, we do have something here for a nice treat for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be the Steam wallet code, and this is going to be the number 2120. It's going to be very simple. You take the code, go all the way to the Odyssey Cup website, which is odysseycup.gg. You input the Steam wallet code, answer a series of questions, and stand a chance to get some nice amount of credits for yourself, in-game credits.
And especially if you're fans of Myth Avenue Gaming, do stay tuned because the team will be back again later
for the lower bracket.
For the lower bracket.
Round
so,
3, yeah.
Yeah. So they'll be back again later, ladies and gentlemen. While you do that, of course, do check out this Steam code after every series. We will have more Steam codes to be given, so make sure you stay tuned together with us. But before we move on to our next segment, we got to award our rookie MVP of the round.
Kui.
And it is Kimizu.
Kimizu. Okay, I thought it was going to be Kui for a second there. But okay, Kimizu, glad to see you. Gave us some really great top of the morning to you, my friend. Really great offlaner. Had every great game. I love his Sanking. I think his Sanking had the most impact to me with his multiple core stuns time and time again. Even Luna, they all had BKB. It's not that they didn't have BKB. They all had it, but they couldn't proc it because Kimizu just keeps punishing them for it. So can't wait to see you again, my friend.
Yeah, and he's doing this sleepy pose. It's like, I'll put you all to sleep.
True.
Yeah, that's what he means there. But what wouldn't put you all to sleep, because once you have this, you're spending a lot of time with it. It is going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8.
Yeah, it's a 32-inch beautiful piece of hardware, slim metal design, ergonomical stand, response time 0.03 ms, same exactly like the G6. The only difference is that it may not have as much power, it's still 240 Hz, but to make up for that, it comes with a smart TV functionalities. You can definitely get smooth gameplays, exceptional gaming experiences, and of course, great OLED glare-free technology. So you don't really have to worry about like constantly squinting your eyes. You know, I need to get the right angle because that light glare is a little bit too bad. You don't really have to worry about for that in the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8.
Yes. So check it out together with discount code, ladies and gentlemen. But before we head on to our next series, we need time for the players to prepare. Let's take a break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere because we have more Dota 2 action for you. See you guys after this.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah.
Gaming together, winning together. That's what we're all about here at the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship Day number 3. I'm Len, also known as Yodely, gracing us once again the cast. That's the one and only Sir Cloud. Sir Cloud, my friend, we just undergo one of our lower bracket round 2 today here. We bid farewell to Manta Esports, but also at the same time, we cheers to victory for Myth Avenue Gaming to continuing their run up the ladder. But of course, not really out of the clear just yet. They still have another series to determine whether they're going to be having that spot in the lower bracket finals tomorrow.
Yeah, so there will be still games to play, right? But unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to Manta Esports as well. But we know for sure what they'll be doing after this. They'll be going for drinks.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they already mentioned in the chat. Yeah.
All pre-planned.
It's all pre-planned, but we also have pre-planned this for our viewers as well,
Oh yeah, of course.
which is the code, especially for all of you out there to make your purchase and get the beautiful Samsung Odyssey OLED.
Oh
There
yeah.
are 2 versions to it. Feel free to pick one. All you need to do is go onto the website, key in this code, depending on which region that you're from.
Okay.
If you're from Vietnam, you put VN followed by Odyssey Cup. If you're from Malaysia, MY Odyssey Cup, Singapore, SG Odyssey Cup, and so on and so forth.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. And you do have the option here as well between the G8 and the G6. I believe there's going to be something that will fit to your liking to get that enhanced and of course smooth and amazing gameplay experience. Anyway, with that being said, we just concluded our first series. So let's quickly bring up the updated bracket just to show you guys like what the roadmap currently look like for some of these teams.
And we just ended the fight between Myth Avenue Gaming and Manta Esports in a best of 3 series. It's 2-1 to Myth Avenue Gaming. They move on to the lower bracket round 3, but we had to say goodbye to Manta Esports, unfortunately. And lower bracket round 3 will be played again later. So they'll be playing basically 2 sets of matches in today itself. And focusing on to the next match, we will be watching Hung Hung and Friends versus Dominator Esports.
Now that is a game we all could not want to miss, but also at the same time you want to see what is the current state of things, right? Because it is also the lower bracket. So to all the fans of Hung Hung and Friends and Dominator Esports, you gotta give them all the love, gotta give them all the care, because this is the series that will determine who's going to be continuing and who is the next team we're going to be saying goodbye for. Anyway, with that being said, let's quickly get things underway as we jump into the drafting of our second series. Here, it's going to be the lower bracket round 2 between Hung Hung and Friends and Dominator Esports.
Oh, okay. We're going to start off with the Bat Rider and the Phoenix. Oh, 2 flying heroes. Interesting. So this is going to be a very different pick from what we have seen in the previous series.
True.
Clockwork is common though.
That is true, but at the same time, if they want, since there's a very limited amount of bans, they have no longer any benefit. If Dominator Esports wants to, they can actually opt to select the Mars for themselves. Because as of late, we do see some form of synergy between the Mars Ring of Arena paired alongside with the Phoenix Egg, which can be a very nasty combination here. And of course, Fire Spirit's still the best and most painful level 1 abilities to have, and the attack speed slow is also pretty annoying to deal with. Something that Mars isn't too worried about. Attack speed isn't really his thing to go. It's always about his skills from the God's build and the Spears of Mars. Bat Rider, definitely a really nice pick. We don't see a lot of teams picking the Bat Rider. We do see the occasion post-war Bat Rider coming to the mid for good reason. If given the opportunity, if given the time to farm those
5
jungle
seconds
stacks,
remaining.
he can actually get a really fast Blink Dagger. I think the fastest one I see was the 9-minute Blink Dagger on a Bat Rider. I mean, we did see the 11 minutes, but like I said, those are just situations where, depending how the map goes, he's constantly, as opposed for, he's rotating around, he's been trying to be interactive and reactive across the other lanes to assist him in the best way he can. So, Bat Rider is pretty nice, and of course, Flaming Lasso, BKB piercing ability, always something nice to have. Doom, on the other hand, coming in, very strong ultimate as well, very strong core, great scaling. His ultimate is the kind of ultimates where, especially in the 5v5, you doom a person, that's pretty much one person out of the picture.
10
Yeah, I would have
seconds
thought that the
remaining.
Doom will be picked at some point because it's not banned at the first phase.
5 seconds
The
remaining.
better one obviously is going to be Dominator Esports because there's Rubik there and you don't want to risk losing the Doom to the Rubik to be counted upon. Now I guess what they will want to pick, because Rubik, Doom, Clockwork, they're not the fastest hitters, is how they're going to deal with the Phoenix. They're probably not going to go with the Centaur because you already have the Doom, so they have to pick something that can hit fast.
True. I think that will come down to both the mid and the safe laner later on. But however, for Hong and friends, they definitely need an initiative besides the Bat Rider. I thought the Master would be nice if they want to choose to go for it. But no, they decided to go for the Centaur. A little bit of a disengagement and engagement they choose to need to end the Queen of Pain. A very nice pickup, because if you're looking for the supports lineup, including the offlane, sure you got some damage, but you really need something to be the final nail in the coffin here. Some really nice burst damage. And what better way with also really great rotation timing, the Queen of Pain. And because of her abilities as well, she's not too dependent on like power rules like haste rules to really get into the fight. She naturally closes the gap very swiftly as well. Sonic Wave is always nice, high burst damage. And of course her itemization is also pretty flexible. Whether it's into the Orchid, the Dagon, into the Scepter, totally up to her choice and decision. Dominating Esports line on the other end, last week you do know what they're going up against for the off lane. You do know what you're going up against for the mid lane. Do you want to lock in your particular mid hero to go against the co-op, or do you still want to lock in that safe lane of it? Because there's not a lot of safe lane picks left in the pool. Most of it is banned except for the Luna, which is still up for grabs. And she hits the X pretty darn well.
That would be pretty nice, and also be able to push lanes really fast. So that could be a good pick here, because right now they don't have a quick or strong lane pusher in general. But they're going to go with the Lina first. Okay, still the same concept of a fast, strong lane pusher.
Interesting, because like I said before, we don't see a lot of this particular range carry coming back, maybe because of the nerf to the item, to the Glyphnair as well. But we do see the occasion Lina. I believe we saw Lina on day number 1 coming into the pool, playing with the Glyphnair as well. So the nerf is there, but I think they just have a bypass it because the kit that comes with it is still pretty great. The Maelstrom is still great. The potential 8 pairing with the ability to net people as well is also pretty nice to have. Stats may not be as great as before, but it's still a really nice pairing to answer that such a scenario. But you know, it could always be, it may not have to be a safe lane Lina, but it feels like it's going to be the safe lane Lina unless they choose to opt for something better and send the Lina to the mid.
And then it becomes a magic Lina by then, if it goes to the mid.
Could also still be the right click one. You know, we'll have to see as time goes. But Dominating Esports will be locking in, will be banning out the anti-mage again after witnessing from previous game. Pretty great. But also, I guess this time this ban is not solely to cater for the Bulusa, but it's also the fact that you just do not want to have this hyper carry. The outer blue just goes to the jungle, you not enough threat, not enough control, comes out super strong, and you have no real answer to really deal with it.
5 seconds
We're
remaining.
coming into the final picks. Queen of Pain mid, then it's definitely going to be a safe lane pick for Hong Kong and Friend. Dominator Esports, my gut feel is still going to be Lina being at the safe lane, but of course it is flexible for them to change in case they do need to. But Hong Kong and Friends, they are anticipating for the Lina to be in the to maybe be in this mid lane because they ban out the Bristleback.
We'll see in this last ban, like what is going to be their final choices, because you know we have reached a time where heroes are too flexible. Maybe too many Dota heroes have become too flexible in the lane, and after as of recently as well, suddenly heroes going to be able to change to meet with certain requirements. But of course, Luna, great ban, that's completely out of the picture. So they're still pretty, not to say pretty adamant, but just just to be on the safe side, let's get rid of Luna just in case they decide this Lina is going to be the one going mid.
Interesting. All right.
You know, there's still one more person, which is also a pretty good pairing with the Clockwork. Good at hitting the egg. And her silence is also pretty fantastic to control the co-op and force her to be a little bit defensive. Draw Ranger is still available. I know you're not a big fan of it. But of course, there it is. The AM ban led to the Medusa pick. They have no one that can easily burn out that mana. Sure, you got the burst damage, and I thought about Draw Ranger. Intentionally for Dominator Esports, but hey, Medusa was definitely on the block since they actually banned out the AM. I guess that was the play instead of what we had in the first game. Draw Ranger will go to the hands of Hong Kong and friends.
Okay, the last time we saw a Draw Ranger being played on the opponent side, there was Mars.
Yep.
So there was no way Draw Ranger would be able to survive that. But this time, no Mars. But I don't know about this. You know, I'm not a fan of Draw Ranger in the current meta competitive scene. It's just too risky.
I mean, you got a decent amount of picks, and you are going up against both the Doom and the Rubik. Sure, if the Doom were to run you down, you will have to. Naturally, you would definitely put 1 point into Gus. Although most Draw Ranger players, they definitely prefer, especially in the laning phase, they definitely would have liked to put more points into their first and third skill. But in this kind of scenario, especially when you have a potential offlane that can run you down, Gus is definitely something nice to have on their hands here. But you do have to be cautious, because if Rubik's also in position, he can always telekinesis you and toss you back into the Doom as well. But it is a ranged lane. It is going to be 2 range against 1 range of 1 melee. So I believe the finish is going to be there to keep the Rubik in check as much as possible. It does come down to how well the support is able to keep the cores, or at least the supports in check here. But overall, really great drafting. Medusa really final pick here, and recently as of late, we don't see Medusa just hugging the jungle too much. At least once they get the second or third initial item, pretty ready to go to join this fight. And Stone Gaze, always a fantastic teamfight ability to face head on.
Yeah, so the Medusa, but normally we see Medusas, they play later game, right? Because of the
depending on the scenario.
farming need.
Depending on the scenario, yeah. But if the lanes are going well and the games are going great, I think just getting 2 or 3 items pretty fast to go. Because with her new ability, the root, she's able to root. And like I said, Stone Gaze is always fantastic. Sure, the egg comes down, you pop the Stone Gaze, people have no choice but to force to disengage. It's a great counter initiation ability. Sure, you're going to use the sand, people, the egg is going to be left alone. So in other words, regardless of the situation, that egg is going to get busted with no other choice here, really.
Oh, let's see what choice would they have here. Coming to game number 1 between Hong Kong and friends and Dominator Esports in our best of 3 series, lower bracket. Every game counts for these players. Let's head on to it.
All right, starting things off. For Smokes, there's some really great level 1 abilities, so they can actually try to take a fight head on if a fight actually ensues. But of course, positioning comes in. So who's going to be able to get the wraparound? We do see the casual Bat Rider make their way to the top side. The rest is pretty content. They just want to set the wards.
Setting the wards. Was it planted though? Okay, looking at the map. Yeah, that's one. Okay, so each side got their own ward, so it's still very fair, very 50-50.
Okay, so you got 2 long-range egg hitters. Although yes, the abilities coming from Doom and the Hookshot is still single target ability, but it's still BKB piercing, so that's also fantastic to have. Co-op just really need to look out for it. Same goes with the lasso, another BKB piercing abilities. Once you get to Scepter, you get 2 lassos. That's something also a fun fact to know.
The battle begins.
But Wobby won't be able to get that one. They'll be happy with 2 and 2. So peaceful start. Okay, no big engagements, no pickoffs, no challenge for the bounty rune. It's gonna be okay. Now we do look at we can take this moment to look at the laning phase, right? So my biggest concern is gonna be Draw Ranger. Draw Ranger laning phase. What's your take?
Like I said, just now in the drafting. Definitely will be putting a point into the Gus, because the Wommy will of course gonna be trying to warm him down. The Gus is a really great ability to not only silence but create distance between him and the Doom. So that will always it's always going to be a situation where the Doom gets close, he pops the Scorched Earth, then she gas. The Scorched Earth is going to be only there to just help him to at least get those last hits in. That's just pretty much it. If it leads to a kill, it's going to take some time. It all comes up to Juju with his positioning. If he's able to get in range with the telekinesis, toss him all the way back in. Lloyd, like I said, Fire Spirits on the Phoenix, still one of the highest damage level, one of his abilities. And of course, since Doom likes to right click, the Fire Spirits will definitely reduce his attack speed greatly. So you really have this really nice dynamic of constant back and forth here. You will really need to make quite the mistake of overextension for either side to actually die here. That's pretty much the bottom. Top, on the other hand, you got this nice Clock and Medusa here. You can get some really nice nukes. You can really get some really nice nukes in. UK, particularly Clockwise, still has one of the best zoning abilities, and so able to lock him down. But you do need to remember, Battle Ride is someone who dumps in here. And mid, Lina naturally just had this really nice, exceptional range. And Hong just need to be really careful about this. If the pressure keeps going, especially once Jigroy gets that Lugana, like, yeah, that's going to be one nuke into the lane.
Oh, but look at the bottom. Looks like Lloyd took a lot of damage. Jack Boys. Probably was the one to land all those damages. Her. And Womi is pretty low. Okay, the fast slide Juju shows up, but not enough damage to Lloyd. And now he might be punished for it. Pops the magic wand. And Jack Boys, as much as he wanted to pursue, but he's like, still early. Let's not get greedy.
Not really the best ability, but it's definitely going to be a system. It's a ranged stun as he actually devoured the Mud Golem, the small Mud Golem, to get the boulder toss. Nice right array. Got 7 stacks, by the way, on his aura.
Blink.
It's only level 1 for now, but it's still great attack speed.
A quick blink there, easy for him to get away. Probably the next potential fight is going to be top. But anyway, we're going to see Juju. Okay, Juju's going in for the Lotus. UK, who gets it? Ah, Zephyr.
Yeah, he had that. He had that Lotus dead to right.
That was lame.
Just spamming the hell out of that fountain to try to get that Lotus. Jigroy on the other hand, like I said, Jigroy with the Lina. Of course, once you get to lane, your rotation, of course, you do have this insane amount of nuke and a decent amount of CC, but of course, it comes to the matter of when you get to lane. Envy runes, haste runes, definitely one of the nice power runes to have when you want to go for rotation. That doesn't really apply too much for the Queen of Pain. He has this ability to actually engage into the fight closer in the gap, so it doesn't really have that much of a problem. But Lina, of course, with the defensive TPs, I can guarantee you this for sure. If you dive, they are dire tier 1 towers, you better be ready for Alina coming in, because once she comes in, there's a lot of nukes you have to be prepared for.
Speaking of that's going to potentially come in. You can see Juju making the rotation to Hong Ho. Anyway, he can blink, but the telekinesis. Light strike away. That was so close. Juju, telekinesis cooldown, so he can't do much.
Yeah, I think a little bit too early. Before he hadn't really like preset the light strike array when he actually had the telekinesis up there, so that's why he had enough time to actually still blink away when he actually dropped down again. But you know, it's fine. No one really fell. I mean, it would have been great if they had denied or probably get the pick up there. They would have at least elevated Jigroy's lane further. Should be able to allow him to hit that level 6 a lot more faster as well. But it's fine. No one died. Nice bottom lane, nothing too crazy to be happening as well. But if Jackboy wishes for it, he can actually have really good harass with the Frost Arrows. He actually naturally can just really poke out and bully out the Doom alongside with the Phoenix. I think for now, just prioritize the farm. Get those necessary items out. First initial items, nulls, wraiths. Once you get those nice casual stats in, then you can really get the damage rolling.
And that's why both sides are thinking the same, right? It's like, okay, still early. Don't need to be over-aggressive. That's why during the bounty stage, nobody went overly aggressive. Even like right now, up to the 5th minute. Okay, probably going to finally see something. Okay, here we go with the better result. Juju onto Jack Boys and Lloyd. Both of them pretty low. Zephyr makes an appearance, but they will get Lloyd first. And now Zephyr tries to trade it back. Juju. Oh, here comes Hongo. Nice TP down and nice scream to get a double kill. potentially could get the third one. UK up on the high ground, goes up further, and nope. Oh, Lyle.
Last second.
Last second, man.
That's a really massive. That was a very massive pick. Suddenly out of the blue, he just elevated by such a huge margin. 3 kills in that lane. It's a great amount of EXP here. Also going to be able to reset the ball thanks to the bounty rune. But you see, that's what I'm saying, right? Your sole disengagement for the draw is just a gust. You got it on the clock, that's great. But because you don't really have the best of mobility, once he really gets on top of you, then you really have nothing to do about it. So that was a really nice rotation coming from Clockwork. But of course, well done from Hong Kong. Very quick with the trigger. He saw an opportunity. Low HP. Just flies in. Might get the pick up. This is what I'm saying, right? Closing the gaps. Not a problem at all.
Wow, last second. If only had that one more second. Goes to the top. Okay, to chase him, take a while. Okay, yeah, he will be able to escape. But Hong Kong escaped as well. Laguna Blade. Not enough damage.
Not enough to one-shot him for sure, but still significant enough. You gotta be careful. He's level 7. Hong Kong is still level 5. Despite even getting the 3 kills, he's almost there.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
even though he got the kills earlier on, but when he got those kills, he was together with his teammates, so maybe that's why the experience was shared across. Hence, he didn't really get as much as he would like.
Yeah. But yeah, lane is it's a really nice pick up the Lina. The Dragon Slave, you got that constant burn. You also push out. You get that stacks as well for the attack speeds. And Hong just trying to find ways to play around those Dragon Slaves. And so get that UK spot out. Don't really have this ultimate, but he's just here to assist. Get him a tango, helps it regen back up. That's pretty nice. It's gonna be the 8-minute marker soon. I'm gonna be expected to see some supports rotating down to help their mid lane to secure the runes. Court would have loved to get one of those runes if he can. And then Raven making his way down. He do have the Stampede, so he doesn't really have to worry about getting on top of Jitroy.
Here you go. The moment you mention about Stampede, he will use it immediately, like Strike Array, to try to stop them from rushing in, but still, they're able to get it. Hong Zephyr, J-Croy, UK, 1 each. And Dominator Esports surprised by Stampede.
Yeah, now that's what you call calling in the cavalry. Everyone came in. He probably expected 2, only didn't expect the additional Centaur and the Phoenix as well on top of that as well. By the way, well positioning coming in from Hong Kong to get that stunning wave. Really get a nice displacement ability, pushing all the way back out, away from the tower. It's a nice pick. I think now he has like, okay, 4 kills on it. I thought he had 5. Okay, 4-0-1. Slow lane, but hey, in the end, it's all about the game. It's able to get quite the matchup here, but then again, doesn't really have the highest net worth. It's still going to be in the hands of both the Centaur and the draw.
Yeah, even though it's 5-2, but it's less than 1k difference. I mean,
They're not too crazy.
yeah, not at all, not at all. It's still, in essence, it is still 50-50. So don't look at the 5-2, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at everything else and you'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, red, green, red, green, green, red. Yeah, it's very balanced.
Okay, moving forward.
And Hong Kong. Okay. Very safe gameplay by them. Okay.
I mean,
so,
it's slow, right? Like you want the Medusa to farm. I mean, he's pretty casual, nothing too crazy is happening to the top side. Like I said before, Raven and Centaur can't really kill the Medusa. You do need at least 2 additional support, at least 2 additional people to actually get on top of the Medusa. But Medusa can't really kill the Centaur either way. So, is this really peaceful?
it's farming simulator, people.
Yes, farming simulator, correct.
Right. So, okay. So when do you think is the point that they will start to like really make the engagement?
I think when the quad feels like it, really. Bottom side, I guess they could try to attempt for the bottom, but you know, it's a Doom. Someone's gonna get Doom here, and they're all pretty soft. Things could get pretty out of hand, especially when you're dealing with both the Doom and the Clockwork at the same time with the Lina burst. So I think they're just pretty fine with just this small skirmish. Just slowly farm up, pushing the wave. They also managed to spot that Lina's not in the lane anymore. It's straight to the jungle. While this, I guess you could say this coexistence between both the laners here, it works out for both because the draw, you also want the draw to farm. The Cobb also hit a slow lane, although he has 4 kills. thanks to his assistant and a beautiful timing of rotations, he still also want to try to get out the necessary amount of items, at least until he gets that first stag on 1. And that's the haste rune. He got a really nice power rune. Here comes the rotation to the top side.
Okay, we hear the stampede. So that means the chase is happening on CJ. CJ, okay. Thanks to the stone gaze, he managed to slip away, and his teammates there as well. Okay, we hear the Doom now. The Doom. That is the engagement, ladies and gentlemen. Surely going to get the kill. It's too low. Hong Kong cannot blink away. The Doom is reserved specially for the Queen of Pain.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I was talking about just now, right? It's the kind of the fight which they don't want to deal with. Once the Doom drops down, you can't do much about it. The clock's there to disengage. And Stone Gaze to add on, to add more to injury. The Stone Gaze is of course a fantastic disengagement ability. You would need like a flaming lasso to try to hold it down in place, but then again, like I said, you need a way to burn out that mana. Not natural diffusal. No natural diffusal blade bias here or any way to actually, or mana drain from a line to really drain out that mana. So you naturally need to pile all the damage significant enough to actually burn it out.
Okay, so that's the Sonic Wave there. Not going to be much impact still. So we are still back onto the farming simulator. And like what you said, the tempo may be dictated by the Queen of Pain. And it doesn't look like the Queen of Pain is that interested to make big rotations.
I mean, you want to take a fight, probably not on top of the Medusa, although ideally you want to shut it down, but you should, like I said before, if you're diving tier 1, especially a Medusa's tier 1 tower as well, which is their safe in the core, you need to be expecting company, very strong company. Go for another lane where everyone's just pretty much where Medusa wouldn't necessarily have to TP unless the scenario calls for it, something like going to the side lanes here. You find the Doom or maybe get some smokes, get into those jungles. Because although you don't have much intel for now, so you lose a fight or two, but you still have some form of a lead. You still have some form of burst. But you know, it's fine. They want to go passive, they can go passive with this. Jackboy is just farming up. It's not like he didn't die in the last engagement as well. He was there to assist, but he didn't really die. That's fine. Just go back to the farm. Just farm out along the way. But I believe they also are keeping the thought in mind of the fact that if they're farming, so is Dominator Esports as well. It's just a matter of who's able to meet those item timings faster.
Yeah, and because both sides are like, okay, I farm, you farm, we all farm, that's why the goal difference is not big, it's less than 1k. Yeah. But we might see the first engagement, or the first beacon of engagement that is from Hong Kong and friends, and here we go, blinking into the middle, and Hong Kong gets the kill.
Yep. It's not a call, but they'll be satisfied with this because at least this will lead to this will transition to an objective here. CJ, of course, within the vicinity. He does have Stone Gaze off the cooldown here, but he's just coming in necessary for the farm, and here comes the rest of the TPs here. Everyone wants to come in for the assist.
Oh, here we go, the hook shot onto the back, and that is going to be Jackboy's receiving the hook shot, but he got a bit of assist from the Sonic Wave from behind as well. Hook shot, no follow-up. It was only the hook shot, and we can see the idea here. Land the hook shot onto the Drone Ranger. Drone Ranger has no other escape. Easy kill.
That is correct. But at the same time, this is the concerning part, right? They had to utilize two massive ultimates just to disengage. The Sonic Wave, the Stampede, whereas for Dominator Esports still has to do. Still have the Laguna, still have the Stone Gaze here. So with that in mind, they know there's no Stampede, there's no Sonic Wave. We can naturally just take this tower. They're not going to take this fight head on. There goes the mid tier 1, opens up the map, and now here comes the smoke. And then Medusa doesn't have to join this fight, goes back to the farm, and then the rest of the team moves as a party of 4. Because they still have the Doom, they can definitely get a lot of kill value out of the Doom alone.
Yeah, and as much work that Hong Kong and friends have done, they still haven't got the mid tower from Dominator Esports, and that's not the crucial towers. But looks like they may lose one player here. It's going to be 4-1. Oh, Jack Boyce is there. Jack Boyce from the back. He does have Lloyd together with him. And here comes the Doom, especially for Jack Boyce. And with the Light Strike Array from the back, Jack Boyce will be hunted down. Won't be able to survive the Doom for sure. And the kill will be given to J. Croy. And now they can switch their focus on the Lloyd. Lloyd not able to get up to the high ground as well as he get taken out by J. Croy. Double kill for him.
Yeah, Queen of Pain can't. There was no reason. There's no Sonic Wave. Doesn't really have like one of her massive values, especially this stage of the game. It's just pretty much the Sonic Wave. It's still off cooldown, so she really couldn't join the fight in this case. Yeah. And Lina, like I said, similar category with the Sonic Wave. You got the Laguna. Even without the Laguna, you still have great CC abilities. may not have as great gap closing skills compared to the Queen of Pain, but Jikroy, as long as he's in position and he also has the boost of travel, I mean, yeah, he is having a good game, a good lane. Teleports to creep, so basically now he has global presence. Any fight happening across the map, he's going to be able to TP to any of the creeps in time. System, drop abilities, drop nukes, and it's just going to be absolutely fantastic. And Doom is of course a fantastic T5 abilities.
Dire's middle
Anyway,
tower is under attack.
it didn't really swing into any massive way. Sure, it did give Dominator Esports after their last two engagements. Did give them a 4,000 goal lead, which Hong Kong and Friends initially had a 1,000 lead from that 5-2 scoreline. Like I said, nothing too crazy. It's not really game breaking or game changing. It's just the scenario didn't really allow them to do anything crazy about it.
Radiant's
Oh,
middle
we talk
tower
about
is
farming
under attack.
capability now, even though we are 6-6 kill. But Dominator Esports have the upper hand. They are already up by 3k. And that's also thanks to Lina and Medusa truly doing their work in the jungle.
Yeah, I mean, the support is also doing, everyone's doing really that part. Wami being such a massive threat, getting that opportunity to try to run them down. And Clockwork doesn't really have to worry about closing the distance with the hook shot. And of course, he's such a durable hero at this stage. So he hook shots the draw uses the gas, so there goes the gas, then the rest of the thing can just pretty much run them down. And there's no BKB, they know for the fact there's no BKB this early. And even if there is, it's all BKB piercing skills, so don't really have to worry about that. It's just all about positioning. As long as Jikroy doesn't get Flaming Lasso, I think they should be able to find a way to play around this. And they do know this is always going to be a classic 5v4 since the Medusa is going to be farming most of the time.
Yeah, Medusa farms. Go Ranger, somewhat farm. So we're almost into 20 minutes, but both sides still playing super duper cautious. Okay, we got the smoke. Might see the engagement now. Goes up to the highest ground possible, and they see UK. Okay, blink it to UK. UK being caught by the lasso, but not able to come out because of the cogs. And our backup has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. But still, it's going to be UK
Dire's courier has been killed.
after all that.
Yeah, they actually wanted the Lina, that's why they were making their way through to the Dire jungle as well. They're spotting clearing the waves, they were trying to make their way up. Just coincidentally, they actually ran into the Clockwork, but hey, you know what, support for the core any time of the week, he's totally fine with this. Let's take out the intel, but you know, for Hong and friends, a kill is still a kill. It's also pretty beneficial on their end as well. Force staff, okay, a lot of defensive items. Just really need to get them out of this. Don't really have to worry about like silence, especially Medusa. She's a natural Manta style buyer, so she'll eventually get it.
And we're already at 18 minutes, moving to 20 minutes, but still...
Wait, no way. Okay.
What is that?
No, Centaur going for the Scepter here. So, interesting enough, if you recall, the Centaur Warrunner Aghanim Scepter is actually the card.
Oh yeah.
Which is something that not many people actually opt to go for nowadays. People just usually stick with the standard ones. The card, I guess you could get some really nice saves, I guess. Like, especially for the Draw Ranger, you hook shot the draw, Raven blinks in, stuns, pop the card, picked up the draw, stampede out to safety. Yeah, I guess it's a get out of jail express card. I guess that's maybe what he's trying to go for here. But I also saw him carrying out the Crimson. That would be definitely helpful as well. There's a lot of physical damage they need to burst through. Pipe will be nice. The Luca, there's also magic damage equally as well. But you know, slow and steady. Everyone's slowly building up for this. And the Lincolns, Queen of Pain, once he gets the Lincolns, then I think he'll definitely feel a little bit more assured here about without being doomed by the Doom.
And imagine that he has the card, right? Who would he bring into the battle? But, oh, wait a second.
Dire's
Zephyr at the top, got
is under
siege
attack.
Oh yeah.
by Jikroy. Okay, another pick off there.
Much needed punish. They were dancing around the Dire jungle for too long. Basically their own territory. So Dominator is supposed to say, yeah, get out of here. This is our land, our turf.
Oh, we're pushing 20 minutes right now with Jack Boys.
Nice Gus.
Gus gets away back to safety and potentially have to lose the bottom tower, but that's okay as long as he remains safe, that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, he also has the Hurricane Pike, so even if the Draw Ranger were to get hookshot by UK, he's going to be able to force stuff out to safety. So actually a natural defensive item, actually for not just for the cores, but for the supports as well. Whenever you're dealing with Clockwork, always have force stuff, much needed when you want to deal with the cogs. Or not just the cogs, I just want to create distance in between, it also works too.
And Jikroy is going to have some me time here. Again, we are approaching 20 plus minutes. We're actually above 20 plus minutes.
Oh yeah.
But everyone is still like, okay, farming simulator. How long more are we going to wait in your opinion?
Radiant's bottom
Well,
tower is under attack.
when the co-op gets the Lincolns, that is gets a little bit more confident. Because we already have the Blink Dagger on the center, so he can always initiate the fight.
Bottom tower is
Blade, okay. There's surely nothing that he can get out of that, so
Yeah, that's true.
just accept that Raven will go down.
But now Lina has wings now. He has the scepter, by the way.
Oh, you mean
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
we have wings too?
Yeah, I guess, you know, if we fuel up on Red Bull, we're definitely going to be able to fly.
Just took a sip there just to refresh myself
True.
while waiting for this game to progress.
Radiant
Yeah,
top
it's
10.
It's like, guys,
a lot. It's just really prepare for the long haul. Draw Rangers is the farm. They want to farm for the Medusa as well. But you know, we'll eventually get there.
at some point, maybe at 120 minutes.
Radiant's top
Nah,
tower is
not
under
120 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Not that crazy.
Well, they're definitely not crazy to go for the Roche.
Yeah, but like I said, Medusa has a really good space. Like I said, once she gets that third item, actually may not even need the third item. It's just the two Manta Scott is pretty good enough.
under attack.
Pretty much it's not roaming alongside this team. The Snow Gaze is still very strong. Opening. Going with the Revenant Broad Space is also really nice. Oh,
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Unchallenged at all.
how will they challenge? That's the thing.
Yeah. So free Roche, people. And it's officially picked up by... It should be pretty low now.
Should be-
Yeah, that's our observer there. Yeah, giving us the, Hollywood action movie effect.
Cinematic view.
Yeah, like, what do you call it? Oh, handheld camera view?
Ah.
Yeah, like action, like a John Wick thing.
Yep. Either way, we got the Puppies on the way, slightly slow, but we do have the Blink Dagger on the Bat Rider. So we got two natural initiators here. Let's see how much damage they can cause here. Not really looking for the team fight here. I want to see if they can try to go for any isolation pickup. But finally, Scepter is here.
done.
And the workhorse.
Okay. Can engage as well, can disengage. Will be kind of interesting to see how it's going to be used in this scenario.
Radiant's top tower
Although I
is
don't
under
really
attack.
see. Okay, it's used to mainly save the Draw Ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or whoever, basically.
Other than that, well, Icarus dive, he can help himself. QOP can blink, help herself. Bat Rider can go up high ground, low ground thingy, help himself. So it's more of the Draw Ranger. But Juju definitely needs help. And that's it.
Radiant's top
Take it
tower
out.
is fallen.
There's the workforce. He picks up the Bat Rider,
Free ride.
pulling him out.
Radiant's top tower
Six
is
Express
under
card.
How did you pull a flying owl?
This is Dota. Anything happens. Oh,
Yeah,
good
Dota
catch.
physics, ladies and gentlemen. But now, we'll see more physics here with Raven coming in, and he's able to tank that damage. Not gonna be an issue, he's fine. But it's just a small skirmish.
Yeah, not enough intel, but more importantly, they don't really have the Flaming Lasso as well. Not enough mana for Stampede. Possibly just draining them out. They do have the egg in hand, and also finally they got the Pebbles, so that should be able to help to mitigate some of the physical damage that's going to be coming in. And by the way, you were right. Lina is going to be the magic Lina, as actually she has already her scepter, and
Radiant's
will be
middle
flying,
tower is under attack.
flying without wings.
Wow. Oh yeah, Lina doesn't have wings.
The scepter itself gives her wings, I guess.
Oh, true. I mean, it would be kind of cool, right? Like if you get a scepter, like it gives you a extra animation on any hero.
There,
Radiant's
the
middle
Centaur
tower is
workforce.
under attack.
Okay, that one has to have an animation.
I mean, he's technically,
I mean-
he has already an animation with a card, right?
I was referring to the animation without using whatever skills that comes with it.
Animation without...
Yeah, like maybe it glows, like the hero glows, or I don't know, grows horns or something.
I guess Aghanim Scepter, you know, didn't need to use a skill. You get this nice aura, blue aura ring below their feet.
Okay. I was hoping for like a customized one.
Oh, right.
Yeah, like every hero is like different. That's what I was hoping for. But anyway, so we're gonna see the chase here. Okay, it's gonna be a smoke. Okay, they see one, they're on the higher ground.
Dire's
Oh, immediately spread out. Okay, here
Oh,
comes the
sweet.
stampede.
I like it.
Oh, nice and smooth there. And with the Icarus dive, Lloyd will be safe.
Yeah, at the expense of Stampede, which is totally fine. Everyone will be able to get out alive. Hopefully.
Zephyr? Oh.
Light Strike Array.
Yeah, that's going to be the first one. And oh, Laguna Blade. 4-star. How much time is he going to buy for himself? Okay. Any TP? Okay, TP. Yep, safe. Oh, man. After all that, no kills at all.
Yeah, it was a really good call. All the way to blink. He would have caught what got deceived for a second. He thought he actually blinked to the right side, but he actually blinked at the back of the Roche pit. So, really nice way to juke things out. You know, it's an ult for it. Okay, no, actually no. It's an ult for 2 ults, but Hookshot is going to be back out very quickly. So it's not too much of a long one. The Laguna one was pretty nice.
Oh, okay. Here comes a Raven within the clock. And CJ still on the Raven. Oh, but we do have Lloyd giving him sustain. Raven, nice hook shot. And now finally we'll get another kill. Took a while though, but UK got it.
Hey, hold on,
And
did Rubik steal the card? I'm just very curious. I heard a spell steal, but did Rubik steal the card?
okay,
no.
did he? Oh, no.
Radiant's
But anyway, without buyback, this is time for Dominator Esports go to the high ground. They do have the Aegis.
No initiative, no Centaur.
are fortified.
You do have, at least they did have some decent high ground wave clear ability, so still should totally fine. They should be able to last it out, but when the side has the mana shield, she's going to be taking some of the towers and just naturally trade with the tower.
No spell stolen, no?
Yeah, no, but I heard the spell stole some, right? Did it not just now? That's why I thought that he stole the card.
Yeah. But in reality is that, well,
Yeah,
he didn't, so.
could be hearing things.
Okay.
Oh, he did? Okay,
He
all
did?
right.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay, he expired, so. But anyway, now we're gonna start talking about skins again.
Well, not a big fan of. I like the wing skin for the Doom here.
Not this one.
Why? This
is it
nice.
this one?
Yeah, this-
Oh, you mean you like this one?
yeah, I mean, yeah, the Doom skin. Yeah, we're talking about skins, right? So yeah,
yeah.
this Doom new set is pretty nice. Like so far,
I do like this one as well.
makes it pretty menacing. Lina looks like she's some kind of Olympian goddess.
It's like she has this
The laurels. I think that's what it's
the
called,
back.
right? The Greek laurels with like the golden leaves crown.
I was referring to her. How should I put it? Her dress is just too big.
Oh,
Yeah, like it's like it becomes flappy at the back.
I mean, technically,
Yeah, look at that.
I'm
Super big.
Wait, hold on, Stampede.
Okay, we're gonna see the supernova though. Okay, nobody's really putting focus onto the supernova. The supernova will definitely explode, and here is going to be a 3-man stun with the supernova. Lloyd will still go down at the end of the day, but he got a 3-man stun. So nice, a 1-4-1 trade between the two. It's going to be the Phoenix for a Medusa. So Hong Kong and friends, it's a worthwhile one.
That was really great. Burn her out twice at the same time. Allies not sadly the allies not too nearby. Lina was there to reassist, so it was a good time to really melt it down. They found great success with it. I mean, she'll be back in 40 seconds, so what a way to defend the high ground. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sir Cloud. She still had the Aegis, right? Or did it time out?
It timed out.
Oh, it timed out.
Yeah.
Cool.
It timed out somewhere after the pause.
All right.
Or before the pause, somewhere around there.
All right, cool. Just want to confirm that because if it didn't time out, killed it twice, I'll be like, yo, that's a lot of damage.
Well, let's see, will there be enough damage for Zephyr? Tries to get away. And a hook shot. Zephyr's pretty low. Zephyr, he'll be fine.
He's trying to get away. I mean, it's bad Rider, especially once you pop the fire, right? So mobile. Oh.
Here comes the Doom. Okay. If it's a Doom on the Queen of Pain, that is very much needed. But the Doom is almost over. Okay, backup is here. So great timing, rotated, just enough damage, on time to take out the Queen of Pain.
Actually, great follow-up as well coming from Juju because Doom had no way to actually really break that linkage. So Juju came in to actually break the linkage first, so the Doom can actually have a really nice transition.
Draw amplified damage, and Giga. Oh, he still has the Lincoln TP in time.
Oh.
Whew.
Got a kill,
Dire's middle
backed
tower
up,
is under
no
attack.
hoof storm. He said, all right, there's nothing you guys can do to actually stop me. So should be able to get out of a very smooth transitioning here. Top on the other hand, no Doom for the next 80 seconds here. I believe his Blink Daggers on the way, especially after getting the kill on the co-op here. Should have substantial amount of gold. Yeah, there is the blink. He's on the way.
Blink Express, ladies and gentlemen.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And probably going to go for the Roche again.
Dire's bottom
15
tower
seconds
is
anyway.
under attack.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the safe call. Because, like I said before, Hunger and Friends hero's ability still have pretty decent high ground wave clearance as well. So it's gonna take a while. It's gonna be a long haul siege before they actually really break that tower down. It's just always great to have that little bit of reassurances after our dear friend Medusa experiencing firsthand the amount of damage that Hunger and Friends can actually do. Which is pretty funny because he was constantly knocked back, right? Got knocked back by the stalling waves, he got knocked back by the guards coming from the draw, the Baron was pretty much knocking him back with the flame break. Yeah, it was a real pinball in front of the mid-tier, tier 3 tower there. It was really fun to watch.
So let's see if this is going to be fun or it's just going to be routine. It does look like another routine one.
Yeah, it's definitely a routine.
Go for the Roche, just get it, and then we'll see them trying to get up to the high ground again. Maybe a pick off, SOP stuff.
It's definitely a lot more longer. It's definitely going to be a long haul since they choose to go for they definitely decide to go for the safe passive route as they go for the high ground defenses. But also at the same time, they will be walking in blind. There's no vision. If you notice on the die as well, they had a ward in the side camps as well. So if anyone were to be walking in, if not smoke, they would have probably spotted it from a mile away.
That's a good spot there. At least they know like early in case.
Yep.
Yeah. But that's not going to be the case. Nobody's going to challenge them. They're going to happily take the Aegis of the Immortal. And to make it official, okay, a bit more. Official. Yeah, there you go. Of course, to CJ. No one else.
I mean, there's no one better. That ward finally spots someone else. It's going to be Hong Kong. Someone is the British. But then the Shiva is also going to be nice because it reduces, slows down, another test speed, regen, movement speed. It's a pretty nice pickup. And you also like the armor step because, like I said, you're dealing with like quite a substantial amount of what? Oh, coincidence! An absolute coincidence. Jigsaw just wanted to throw the light strike array and the Dragon Slayer to push on the wave. And the Corp had a similar idea to clear the way as she blinked to do the screams.
What coincidence? But okay. At least now, okay, they're going up the high. Okay, this is the tower that's only worth 10% of health, and CJ easily takes it down. Okay, the barracks is exposed. Comes back up again, he still has that. Oh, here we go. Laguna Blade all the way onto the back. Only one Laguna Blade needed to take that Zephyr. Zephyr immediately buys back, but Lloyd will lose his life. He has no buyback. Wami is about to take him out, and Wami will be out as well. So looks like it's going to be a 4v4 as of now. The barracks still stand tall. CJ still with the Aegis of the Immortal casually takes down the first barracks. But before that, not yet. Okay, Lassie finally gets it though. And now G-Croy with the amplified damage. Everyone else is playing this really safe. Still putting CJ at the forefront. He's about 50% of mana at this point, but he finally gets the barracks and objective done, but still they're going in for it. They want more kills! They'll be able to get the next one on the Jack Boys. Jack Boys had a really hard time. Sonic Wave will be used at G-Croy is on the godlike right now by taking out Hong Ho. GG will be called after 33 minutes of mostly farming and getting the barracks at the bottom. Game 1 goes to Dominator Esports.
Yeah, it was really great. When it came to the farming race, and in terms of scaling as well, Dominator Esports definitely had a much better lineup. And to make matters worse, it wasn't in a state where they're both on equal footing. It was just one of the fact that Dominator Esports already had that lead. So which in other words, the couldn't really snowball as much as you want to as well. You really want to do so. It's going to be rather difficult because, like I mentioned before, still going to be fighting into the Doom. Going to be fighting into the clock as well. Do they have enough people to take this fight head on, or do they have enough sustain to maintain those fight head on? It's a little bit like low morale for them. So pretty much when it came down to just passive farming, it was pretty much ideal for the Medusa. He had a really great time.
So come back to the Draw Ranger topic, right?
Yeah.
Yay or nay?
I think the lane pairing wasn't very ideal for the Draw Ranger. I felt like if we had a clockwork instead, or someone to really have like control ability to allow the draw ranger to actually to further his damage output, I think we can actually see something really more scary. But Phoenix, like I said, it's great, but he's not really someone that is going to be able to root them in place, stun or disable. If you notice the entire lineup, right, even for among the supports, no real disables here. Except for the center wall runner with the hoof stomp here. If you want to consider egg, if the egg fully comes out, yeah, I guess so. But if the egg actually comes out here,
The Gust.
Gus is not really a disable.
Okay.
It's a silence. It's a pushback. But like I said, she's going to be using those Gus to be more defensive about it because the Doom is going to be perpetually running into her face. If after Gus and Doom still is chasing after her alongside with the Rubik with a really great positioning, Phoenix also can't really do much about it because, sure, attack speed for the Doom being hit by the fire speed is going to be relatively slow, but the Scorched Earth is the one that's doing the damage here. So, and draw, naturally very soft, especially when she didn't really have a Wraith Band or Null Talisman yet. So, I think once you had a better lane pairing, whether it's a lane dominator or at least some form of CC control like a Clockwork, Tusker, then I think we should see some really scary things. Because like even during the drafting, I thought it was a really nice pairing. I didn't pin too much on the Medusa because when I talk about the Medusa pick in the first game, our first series of the day when AM was banned, didn't really get the Medusa coming out. So, but like I said, it was very situational. I think in this case it was very ideal, very nice pickup. The game really panned out according to how dominant Israel really wanted to turn out.
Yeah, and throughout the 30+ minutes, right, technically we only have one team fight, which is towards the end. Other than that, it was just pickoffs here and there, and that's the start of this round. But we're going to see the numbers for this round as well, the post-game result. And obviously, if you just joined us, Dominator Esports won this round, and the total amount of kills are not that big.
Yeah. Like I could understand the Centaur. I mean, there was a lot of things that could have probably could have changed slightly as well. I mean, not to say that you can't make this kind of competition work. I think it's just that the requirement is definitely a lot more higher compared to Dominator Esports, where it's a little bit more straightforward. As the Clockwork, as the Doom, you're frontlining, you're initiating, sir, you have single target abilities. But looking at the opponent and the kind of competition that they're running, your single target abilities is pretty much enough to really shred them and burn them out here. But this was a really nice rotation coming from the Queen of Pain, right? Like, mid was already starting, but a really nice defensive TP instantly melted out the two, which then slowly led to that third kill onto that clock. But I think this was really nice.
Oh yeah, this one. It was, if there was only one more second, he would have been able to teleport away. It's that close. But yeah, here are more of the early game pickoffs and small skirmishes here and there. Some of them don't even get any kills out of it. But as we reach the mid stages, yes, you get to see like, okay, one kill here, one kill there, and then the big one, boom, at the very end.
No, this is what I'm saying, right? You get the, especially for the Doom. First item,
Look at that.
You get the face bursts, dull braces, run down the draw. The minute you see him cast, you see the Icarus dive also off cooldown, just run them down. There's nothing really that can really stop in their way. Now, this is why I'm talking about the knockback. Just constantly hits Max 3 times.
It is already pretty much at the end by then. Okay, and this was that nice rotation together with the other teams because there was still the Doom that was still active.
Yeah, seriously, the entire time, a lot of these guys can really just get away with murder. There's just no stun, they can just always TP out. No, for the fact that there's not enough damage being output in. But overall, really, the way they handled it, despite the disparity, Howler and Friends still managed to try to find ways to pull this back into the game. I think that's something to be commendable for. So still, well done. But it's not the end of the road for Howler and Friends. There's still one more game. It is a best of 3 here. So if they're able to adjust accordingly, let's see how well they're going to be doing the drafting in the next round. Because MVP is going to be none other than Jikroy. Really bullet out the Queen of Pain.
Yep,
really
the magic Queen of Pain here with a KDA of 10-1 and 3. And obviously because it's a magic Queen of Pain, it's all in magical related items.
Dragon Slave, constantly. It's like, and the best part of the Dragon Slave is that although you're expanding mana, you're using it to not only to secure creeps, but at the same time, you're also going to be able to harass the co-op at the same time. So constantly goes to the lane, gets hit by it, loses regen, resets, goes back to the lane, gets hit by Dragon Save, rinse and repeat constantly. It got to the point where he's like, power runes is so much. I need the power rune. I need the river runes. I need the bounties. Because I'm running out of bottles, and this Lina is just still casually just blasting waves after waves against me. And every time she hits with this ability, it procs her passive. So more attack speed. Every time the observer, our amazing observer, show us the POV for the Lina, she always has 7 stacks. And I'm like, how?
It's just like one after another, one after another.
It's really insane. Jigro was really having a good game with the Lina.
Yeah, and even that he didn't have an Octarine core.
Oh, yeah.
Just putting out there. But what we do have for you guys out there, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be our Samsung Odyssey OLED G6.
Yeah, the G6, of course, 27-inch beautiful monitor as well. Ergonomic stand for anyone who doesn't really like the standard landscape. You can always switch it around to try to fit with your specific gaming setup. Although it is slightly smaller than the G8, it is packing with a lot more power of 360 Hz with the exact same response of 0.03 ms. However, no smart TV, but that doesn't matter. 360 Hz, that's a lot to offer for that amazing gaming experience.
Yes, and for all of you to have an amazing experience, we need to allow our players to take a break before we come back for game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. Be back for game 2. And it's match point for Hung Ho and friends. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now still watching the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. And we are coming on to game number 2. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Club, together with the amazing Leo Leonard YOLO Lee.
Thank you so much, of course. But of course, I'm glad to be here with you as well. We have been having really great, exceptional games. You know, difference of styles so far we've been seeing these past 3 days. You know, some people like it fast-paced, some people like it slow-paced. And then there's some games where we have two teams having very similar play style, which is just this really long, passive games. But you know, speaking of which, we are giving you guys all kinds of great Dota games. Now we have something else to give you guys. It's going to be the discount codes for your selected gaming monitors, whether it's going to be the G8 or the G6.
Yes, and all you need to do is take this code, depending on your region, change the first 2 alphabets there. If you're from Thailand, it's going to be TH Odyssey Cup. If you're from Vietnam, VN Odyssey Cup. If you're from Malaysia, MY Odyssey Cup, and so on and so forth. Go to the Samsung Odyssey website, punch in this exclusive code for a discount. And you could probably walk away with one of the, or more than one of the beautiful Samsung Odyssey OLED monitors.
Oh yeah, definitely something really nice to have. Because let's be honest, guys, you deserve to treat yourself with the best, and that's exactly what Samsung has to offer for you guys, including Red Bull, their 2 new flavors, Pomelo and Apple and Muscat Grape. Anyway, we just got a call from our amazing broadcast team. Let's quickly jump into our drafting phase. Is this the comeback round, or is this the one where they will seal the deal right here? Because Dominate Esports currently in the lead by 1 point, and this time, Hung and friends is going to be one to take away the doom off of Dominate Esports' hands.
Ooh, okay, they're going to get a bad rider for themselves. Cloudwork is still going to be the game, a very good initiator from afar with hook shots.
You know, interesting enough, right? Finally, we see a sniper ban, right, as the first one. And like I said before many times, we don't really see that specific sniper ban before in the past. But looking at how they were going, I feel a puck might potentially be coming. I'm just going to call it first because it feels that way. I saw an anti-mage ban, I thought it was going to be a Medusa. I see a sniper ban, I feel we might see a puck into the lane. But let's be honest, we have seen teams figure out ways to either play against the puck or play around the puck. We've seen a few Void Spirits, one of them Earth Spirits there. I haven't seen the Monkey King. I'm looking forward to the Monkey King because I feel like we can actually get something a lot out of it between those kind of matchup. But anyway, it's currently up for grabs for now since puck hasn't really been banned yet by either side. Those been selected, 2 of the supports selected by Dominant Esports, and there is the Underlord. There's your global presence now. Sure, they can take the Doom. A little bit different to the fact that Doom doesn't really like to be interrupted, especially when you have this Pit of Malice, you have this Cog, you didn't really try to play around either side. And also do take into account they do have a Rubik at play. So we really need to make sure that you don't have your Dome stolen for you, all the Flame Vassals, regardless. Really nice post for to have.
I really like, I could hear the excitement in you when you mentioned about the Underlord. It's definitely your boy.
I mean, it's straightforward. It's standard. He's a guy that takes hits, but also delivers just as much. He got a global presence with the Warp Gate. The way he interacts with the game is not just from where he stands, but from a global positioning as well. So it's really nice to have, and his he's great with pairing with all these aura items. Or if the game's going well, he can also go for Athos first. So yeah, his itemization is pretty great and it helps out the team a lot. I love picking like heroes, offlane heroes where I can assist my team in some way. So this is one of the few picks. Enchantress comes in. That's something we didn't see before. And a gyro comes with the stack on top of it.
So pretty obvious that Hong and Friend probably is going to go for mid as their last pick. So Dominator Esports want to focus on debating that. And coming back to Dominator Esports,
10 seconds remaining.
a carry. Tons of
5
options
seconds
here.
There's still
IDPS. A PA? PA's been fun.
no, I think it's going to be a bit too slow for her. Don't get me wrong, early game, you're laning, you can have some interaction, but after that, it takes quite a while for that battle fury to come up. So like I said, but it's a good call because it is one of the carries which is not somewhat restricted to the glyph near nerf as well. So Luna is still there, and like I said,
Wow.
coming in because the sniper ban.
Interesting.
And I love the sequencing here, right? Because usually you don't see a lot of people, even if Puck was selected, you don't see a lot of people picking the sniper into the Puck as well. Because like I said, probably difference of style. They're not liking the idea where you're just constantly just hitting at the back line. And yes, the first set for the scatter blast got hit pretty hard. That's pretty much why you see people opting to go for the ghillie. But like I said, for 3 days in a row, I never seen a game where sniper mid ever lost to anyone really. Especially if we're talking about like pro player versus pro players. I never seen a loss.
Well, that's why it's the first ban, I guess. It's like, do we want to deal with the sniper mid? It's like, it's okay, we put that aside. But Dominator Esports, okay, so they're still open to pick a carry.
5
So
seconds
other than the PA, what would be something that comes to your mind?
Actually, I'm sorry. I was thrown back slightly because like wondering why they banned the
Huskar.
Huskar. Like I said, you do
Oh.
want someone in the mid. You definitely, Honga and friends definitely want someone in the mid lane. But I guess Huskar can somewhat hurt the Puck. But he has skills to somewhat mitigate some of the initial damage. But usually you see a Huskar ban, it's because when you want to pick a certain spirit hero in your mid lane. Huskar does great against Ember, Earth, Storm, Earth Spirit in particular, because Earth Spirit, the downside about Earth Spirit mid is the fact that your lane is either going to be a losing lane or going to be a very hard one. But he shines not when he's in the lane, but when he starts roaming around the game, he's able to hit that backline. So very interesting about the Huskar ban, but good ban on the Void. That's something that everyone was very comfortable going up against the Puck. But if they want to play really dynamic, especially with Hunger Friends, Monkey King is also somewhat still available for them. Sure, there's still Storm Spirit. They can have to go for Storm if they want that elusive high mobility heroes.
10 seconds
Actually, no, sorry, no Monkey King. Monkey King are banned. Sorry, scratch that. So I guess you want high mobility, there's still the Queen of Pain or the Storm Spirit. Either one of the two.
And Luna is out.
Yep, Luna is out.
Yep, so Dominator Esports,
No Shadow Fiend either.
yeah.
So now this is what I'm saying. This is one of those few moments where I say Draw Ranger looks pretty nice here. Because you have this person, you have this clock to really set things up for you to do a lot there. I know you're not a big fan of Draw.
Nope.
I agree the last game didn't really have the best ideal lane pairing for the Draw, but I felt this is one of those games that's pretty good.
I would rather go a Legion Commander than a draw.
Oh, no, you can't make that kind of comparison. Okay, fine. You don't want the Draw.
Not a
There
draw.
are other
man.
options. Melee carries. If you want to match with the farming pattern with the gyro, I guess there's still the Alchemist. We had one Alchemist game earlier today. It really panned out, but of
Okay,
course,
decent.
gotta go with the more contested one. It's gonna be the safe lane Dragon Knight here with the Fire Dragon facet.
Okay, at least that's a decent one. You're able to push lanes pretty fast with Dragon Form, and it's pretty tanky as well.
You're durable,
You can
yeah.
engage with the Dragon Tails. That's a pretty nice one. Homo and friend, final pick mid. What's your thought?
Like I said, if you want to go for elusive, there is still the Storm Spirits. There's still Earth Spirit. Yes, they can actually opt to go for it. Good final because, like I said before, Doom is always more ideal for a secondary initiator. Bear Rider can do it. He can have the Blink Dagger, but you want really someone that can really get in, do some damage. Magnetism is absolutely fantastic against all these beefy frontliners as well. But I guess you wouldn't want to have this interaction because the Pit of Malice is still going to be a problem alongside with the Battle with Souls and the Dream Call. Well, like I said, Earth Spirit is one option, but its weakness is really have a really hard lane as usual. You can go for Storm Spirit, that's a little bit more safer. You don't really have to worry about too many lockdowns.
Choose your hero.
Oh,
Yeah, the heroes I'm mentioning is going to the wrong wrong sides here, man.
Well, Mid Alchemist. It's Hong Hong.
Mid Alchemist.
Mid Alchemist, sir. Jack Boys, carry. Carry Jack.
I need to keep my... I think we're going to be keeping our eye on Hong Hong first because I'm really curious to see what's the itemization. If he's going to go for the standard Radiance one, oh, then we're going to have a very long game. Because Hong Hong, like Alchemist in general, sure, if you TP to defensive TP, great. Unstable Concussion hurts. It's fantastic, it's great. It's a nuking item, it's fine. It's a stun as well. But other than that, he doesn't really have that kind of nice rotation timing compared to like what a puck can do, for example, here. So if he's going to go with the farming Alchemist with the Radius and so forth, then we're going to be looking at very greedy builds. Hong Kong is farming. Gyro is also going to be somewhat farming. The Doom is also going to be farming if his lane is not going well. So I guess you could say the crucial part for Hong Kong and Friends lineup is going to be the fact that the lane must excel. The lane is not excelling, then it's going to be definitely a little bit. It's going to be giving them a little bit of a harder time here.
The lane must excel.
Because for dominant esports, they're still very flexible. Even if the underlord is a little bit far behind, he's still able to soak up damage. He's still able to reduce damage when it comes to Entropy Aura. Pit of Malice is fantastic for fights, and his warp gaze is global. He's going to be able to assist in there across the map. Clockwork is of course a nuisance in the lane as usual. And Puck, wherever he wants to go, if the fight looks good, Dream Call is always fantastic for pre-level 6 fights or pre-level 8 fights.
But that's where the Alchemist mid. I'm not too sure about that. Sustainability, cool, but when is he going to rotate to the sides? And if he makes the rotation, he only has the unstable concoction.
No, that's what I'm saying, right? It all comes down to... That's why we just need to keep an eye on what's the itemization that's going to be coming up for this Alchemist. Because this is somewhat of a first for me, or at least for a long time, to see a mid Alchemist. I'm already picturing like Acid Spray. You push out the lane, constantly, then after that you go to the side jungle, you farm with the waves pushed in because the puck clears out the waves. Then you rinse and repeat. You do defensive TPs because he's not like I said, Alchemist doesn't really have the best rotation timing. Sure, Unstable Concussion is great for fights. Defensive TP is there. If he had the power rune, like probably Haste, that would also be very helpful. But other than that, he's just gonna naturally walk into the lane. Doesn't really have that nice engagement abilities like that what a Queen of Pain can do with the blink.
Is victory.
Well, both sides smoke up, and
I do like the gyrocopter picked up though. Like I mentioned before, hybrid DPS. Going to be able to nuke out, although yes, Entropy Aura reduces physical damage, you still have Rocket Barrage. Should be able to shred out that Underlord. It gets nice and close. Really sends you that clear message. Oh, such a... Frog-winded Observer. Any particular favorite Observer wards that you have for when it comes to Skin Circle out?
Actually, there's a ton of them.
Yeah, that's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, observers, yeah. Wards, you have a ton of choices.
Oh, there it goes. It broke and they saw.
And so they broke most of them for dominated esports. But I don't know, did they... I'm not sure if they're intended to, like, you know, like do those kind of like circle around and just catch one by surprise or something like that.
Well, yeah. I guess it's just trying to say, well, maybe they assume there's definitely a ward there because like, it was a very weird way for them to really go all the way up there. So I think that's why they had the initial ping on that area. So they thought like, okay, maybe there could be a ward there, but double wall in the same area. Do they spot it out? No, I don't think so. Even if they did. Actually, no, they don't. They had the sentry in the backpack. Yeah, I don't think they did. They're just gonna secure. They're just gonna secure the Dire side bounty. They pinged the since they spotted the Dire rotated down to the radius side of the map.
Illusionary Orb. Did you manage to get it? Oh,
Yeah,
he got
he
it.
got it.
Oh,
He got it.
Not bad, not bad. Okay.
Retract your last call.
That's pretty nice.
Alright, call down. I'm finally back at it again. That's the other Enchantress. Did he spot that? No, I don't think he knows there's a ward there. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so that wall is going to stay there for a while, and it's a very crucial wall because, like I said to you before, the idea of the playstyle for Alchemist is just going to be you acid spray, you push out the waves, then you head to the jungle, and then you farm the jungle camp. Then you wait until Jikroy pushes out the wave again, then it goes back to the lane.
Oh, okay. A bit of a bear hug there from the Alchemist.
All right, let's just check out the bottom side here. Like how's the state of them doing there? Saw a little of aggression here, but yeah, okay, nothing too crazy. It's all still level 1.
And yeah, I mean, laning phase is probably going to be something like what we saw earlier, right? Like they would just go back and forth with each other since the play style seems to be heading towards that direction. Especially from the smoking stage to the bounty stage, it seems to be like that. So I guess laning stage is just more of like a trade back.
Well, top kill potential, I think it'll take rather quite a while. UK needs to do quite a substantial amount of damage before, at least quite a lot to convince CG to actually try to take the fight head on. It's strength hero and strength hero, but like I said once again, Zephyr with the Bat Rider, pretty much quite the dumpster hero here. So UK doesn't really want to take too many napalm harass stacks from the Bat Rider. Just really need to look out for that one. I think it's totally fine. It's a little back and forth. Bottom, I think it's a little bit more on the peaceful side. Firestorm to push out the waves, but at the same time you have Jackboy with the flat cannon. He also naturally pushes the waves back against him too. But the Enchantress, doesn't really have to worry about it. Just one of those few post-fire supports. Going to be able to self-sustain. You can actually pretty farm jungle camps as well, since you're going to be able to enchant the jungle creeps. And here comes the tornado, the slowest one. Hey,
the slowest tornado ever. That reminds me of what? That reminds me of, you know, when you were kids and you had like your bottle of water and then like you spin it and there's like a small tornado in it. Yeah, it's like one of those.
I mean, I still do it from time to time.
You do?
You know, just out of nostalgia, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's the same thing when it comes to bubble wraps, right? Like, you see a bunch of bubble wraps, you just like subconsciously start topping them, you know?
You know, when I was a kid, like coming back to the bottle thing here, right? When I was a kid, I remember I was told by other kids that if you do that and you drink that water, you get a headache. And of course, as a kid, you will believe that, right?
Oh, wait, top side.
Okay. He believed that he'll be able to get away. Yep. Easy TP. So don't drink the water that you do the tornado in. Yeah.
Actually, that is actually a very interesting thing. I never really heard that one.
Yeah. There was a kid's urban myth.
Oh.
Aha. But warming is really low. Okay. Oh, pops the magic bond and somehow still survives. Wow. I am impressed.
Talk about cutting it real close here. Real close.
Like huggable level.
Yeah, that's where the magic damage coming from the rocket barrage really came in strong there. And the Antidote Aura isn't really doing much to mitigate those kind of damage. And Jikroy and Hung.
And looks like, yep, it's still going to be a 3 between the two. Still no first blood yet, and we're approaching about 5 minutes in the game. And here we go. Okay, we might see one this time. Okay, it's going to be CJ, but CJ is, okay, doesn't have the Dragon's Blood. So it's not as tanky as we thought, but yeah, I mean, the base stats are still good enough.
We're trying to get just want to try to secure the last thing. Look at the Alchemist. Actually, Zova, can we check the... Oh wait, hold on now. Wait. Let's see if anything crazy happening here now.
Nope, that'll be fine.
Alright.
Okay, place your order.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's not enough. He has enough now for the barrier salt? Oh, no, okay. Oh, yeah, I just want to check on the Radiant jungle for the near the tier 1 tower, mid tier 1 tower. Yeah, I want to see if it's blocked out. The one with the sentry, yeah. Ah, yeah, it is. No wonder he's walking all the way to the other counter farm. Really good call.
And we got Jikroy here, still exchanging it with Hong Hong. Okay, still no first blood yet. Okay, Do you recall like how long is the longest first split in the playoffs? Like 10? Is it 10 minutes?
No,
Not that long.
yeah, not long. Actually, usually around this time, someone actually died.
Okay.
I think longest is maybe 7 minutes, I guess. Maybe, yeah, 7 minutes.
Okay. Okay. So if this hits 8, we'll take that as an official record.
I guess so, yeah.
Right.
Nah, but like I said, I could be mistaken. It's never really kept track on the first blood, except unless it was something significant, you know, like a rampage before the whole
That's
match
fine.
started.
Oh, but we might see the first blood here. Okay, TP's coming in. UK is still holding on, but underneath the tower, Raven takes a lot of damage. Again, one last tick of help, but finally Raven will go down to Juju. They probably might get a second one. Okay, Zephyr, one more hit needed. At least one more, if not 2 more. And the Rocket Santo! There was a miss there. And here comes Dream Core to catch one. Lloyd will be taken out of G-Croy. And they're looking for more targets. Okay, circling around. Here comes the unstable concussion. And G-Croy, what a jukes. Just in the nick of time. Now with the illusionary orb. Looks like he will not use it to get away. He's still together with his teammates. And Rocket will kind of like just wind down a bit of his damage. But overall, it's going to be Dominated Esports winning it at the top after all that action.
I mean, definitely for sure. You dived in so deep. You're definitely going to be someone expecting some form of punish, and then punish really came through. There's also another problem. Like Park, I mean, Doom is the surefire way. Doom Ultimate is the surefire way. I guess also flaming lasso if you shock surprisingly fast enough, because other than that, you don't naturally have ways to really lock down the puck. The unstable concoction it's a really slow travel time when you tossed over, so the puck can always phase shift out of it. Same goes for the homing missile. Flaming lasso, if you blink, he's definitely going to be able to react upon it. Doom still got the animation. I guess you really need to have some form of... You really need to try to bait out the phase shift and the blink daggers, then only, or the illusion of, then only you probably can get all these stuns off, all this control. Which, you know, Alchemist naturally also can get the Orchids up later on, so I think that'd be something very helpful.
Yeah, and looks like we have a swap lane here. Warmy will be on the bottom lane. Okay. Alone. Okay. Rotations happening here. Okay, Lloyd's going to come in for a side, but anyway, Warmy is kind of tanky. All in onto him. 3 heroes. Good Juju is there. Okay, the cooldown's happening. Aha! All in onto Warmy. Yes, underneath the tower is not going to be an issue. They will get Warmy. Warmy not able to get Jack Boys. No trade happened. Zephyr will be the one to secure it, and Juju came by the wrong time. One hit more. There you go. Zephyr double kill.
So yeah, that's a clear example how an Alchemist will usually rotate. Just walk right in. Like there's no high mobility ability, just walk straight right in. But someone has to initiate the fight first. He can't initiate. Someone has to initiate. The Gyro was the one that took it. Thank God he survives. Got 2 kills out of it. Really nice game after a very long run. It felt like a very massive drought this past 6 to 7 minutes here. So we're gonna see, really happy to see some action going as well. And according to Hongo's itemization and IDQ, he is indeed gonna go with the Radiance build up. So Radiance, Blink Dagger, probably see the rest of the mix, and here comes a rotation coming for the rest of the squad.
And here we go. Oh, okay.
Did he get
nice
the tower?
Concussion onto UK. And gets the tower. Tanky enough for him to withstand and sustain for him to get it.
Well, it's fine. Just get a couple. Radiance is on the way. It's a little bit of a slower pace, but that's still totally fine. As an Alchemist, he should be able to get into this. Lloyd just scan this out along with the rest of the squads. They try to make their way to try to see if they can achieve a little bit more objectives here. Jickroy spotted the gyro. Homing missile comes in. They do manage to break the missile time before his collision. But now he spots a lot of cores in the mid here. They need the reinforcements. And now they're slowly diving into the mix as well. He knows he can't get his hand on top of Jickroy. Go for the one which is possible, which is UK.
Yeah, Zephyr is actually looking for his target to lasso. He does have one, but everyone backed off, so no clear target. Amplified damage, perfect. Perfect for him to continue on the push. And there you go, surely going to get the tower. All right. And here comes, but no lasso there, so nobody's going to hold either UK or anyone else, even in G-Croy.
Yeah,
to meet the rotation to the top.
Oh, I hear Colin. Oh no, he's just farming stacks. Okay. No, so yeah, right now in this case, Hong and friends, if they get a kill, that would be nice. If it doesn't, it's always going to be an objective. They want to hit towers. They're grouping up. They're grouping up as a 4, constantly moving around. You get the bottom tower, got the mid tower. You're now slowly opening up the map slightly here to give them a lot of options much more later on. CJ, pretty durable on the top side. Sure, you get the, if you drop the Doom with your lasso, you might be able to get the kill for this, but they want to get that. They want 100% certainty here. So slowly making their way, try to secure the top tier tower, anticipating the path Dominator Eastwood said, you know what, DK, you're on the top there, don't waste your TP. We're moving up. We anticipated that I want to break that tier 1 tower. Was broken, was spotted as well. Not going to be fully trying to engage with that, just a couple of D-wards.
Not going to go up to the triangle to try to steal away the stacks. But home. Okay, 3 onto 1. Here comes the Dream Call. And here comes the Cox as well. Okay, Womi appeared from the other side. It's 4 onto 1. Ho will not be able to survive this for sure. Illusionary Orb appears and it's going to be UK, the support that gets it.
Yeah, the chemical rage with the health regen definitely is somewhat of a factor here. Firestone tried to mitigate as much of one, but he actually got out in the end. Yeah. So really well done. You got a nice pick off, but not really stopping Hong. He's still the top of the net worth. Still skyrocketing by the with the way it's going, the gyro as well, all sharing the message around the farm.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And
Dire's top tower.
essentially stealing away some stuff. Oh, wait a second. This lasso.
What?
Oh, solo kill? Wow.
Yeah. No, that will be the first reveal of the Blink Dagger, because the Titans everything didn't really have it.
Right.
So that's the reveal. Definitely really caught him off guard. Like that's what I'm talking about. This is just one of those few
Radiant's
situations where
bottom tower is under
you can
attack.
catch him off guard. You should be able to seal the deal here. If he's not aware, if he's not fully on guard. But I guess at this time, he will be. He's like, okay, great. He has a Blink Dagger. Gotta keep in mind my surroundings. But other than that, so far CJ is uncontested. Except after that that fight at the tier 1 tower, top tier 1 tower, goes to the side lanes, try to find as much as possible. You see Lloyd coming in, and because this is Enchantress as well, naturally Enchantress creeps, walks around, get the vision, spot things out, do a little bit of harass, block some camps in the process, and you know Raven, he's ready to join any of this fight if it's necessary. And UK is just there for the support.
Not going to go in with a hook shot because they know that they don't have enough damage. So
Yeah, no kill potential.
yeah, no kill potential. So it's okay. It's okay. They can execute that later. It's fine.
Ooh, what a ward. Barely out of range though.
They know. They know.
No.
This one maybe. Okay, we're just waiting for G-Crow to appear. He says hello. Oh, nice hook shot. On point there, thanks to the vision as well. So 3 on the 1, this is what they've been waiting for. Illusionary Orb comes by and G-Crow, thanks to it, he will get Lloyd.
Much needed punish. You just can't let these guys have total free roam around the map as well. Slowed down is definitely slightly slowed down than what they wanted to be, but at the same time, how much items, how much damage can they really get out of this? Especially they know Alchemist is only farming alongside here. Warp Paw.
Push back. Oh, but beautiful
He
pit
wants to get
there.
the Doom.
Getting 3 of them. Doom will be used onto the DK. DK is now silenced and he will go down. Thanks to the hands of Jack Boys. Jack Boys gets a double kill. Okay, looking for Juju now. Juju, look at the amount of damage. Triple kill onto Juju. G-Croy now will be in trouble. Going in for the chase onto G-Croy. G-Croy just uses Illusionary Orb. And a bit of Malice will buy some type of G-Croy. Stun G-Croy. But they don't have enough chase for him.
Real nice one.
The Doom? Oh, that's a Doom shot. Okay, okay. Not the Doom itself. Okay. Caught me off guard there.
No, he's just there to block the camps, you know?
Yeah.
Shot split, yeah, for the golem. And this is what I'm saying. This is typical Bat Rider post for 101. You can farm stacks yourself, you do it pretty well. Flash out, get more items yourself, get a little bit more utility, whether it's defensive or offensive. It's totally up to him. But so far the fight is scaling. So far scaling so far is definitely in the favor of Hong and friends. They definitely have the lead.
Oh, nice stack.
Sadly not enough damage. As someone needs to find a way to force out that Doom. Every time Doom CJ, then the CJ really can't do anything about it. The regen's gone, the Dragon Blast pretty much gone. pretty hard fight for him to take it head on. And of course, not too far behind, just to reinforce the team, you always will have the Alchemist joining in the fight. Even though it's not fully built, but he's still totally fine. He's trying to be active as being present as possible. The unstable concoction, still a nice stun, still a nice nuke. And of course, I believe he also has the Radiance.
Lasso! But it's one of the tankier heroes though. He missed?
Yeah, he thought maybe the guy would take one step forward a little bit more, but yeah, he didn't. He just straight away just double clicked that TP. Going back home, no rush. We do have the vessel all the way, definitely much needed for the Alchemist. The amount of regens coming from his chemical rage, and I'm also very curious. Observer, can we check on our different alchemists here? Hong Kong. So I want to see his items here. So what does he has? Radiance, blink. Oh yeah, okay. So primarily focus. You got the you got the damage from the Radiance, but primarily focus will be utility wise. He gets the blink, he gets the BKB, he jumps in. All he does is just to be a little bit of a threat. Be on top of their faces, be the front line, be the stunner. Because they do have the damage coming from the gyro. All together, including with the Doom, they have a very high kill potential. And now they're trying to go for it again.
Here we go. Okay, gonna start off with the big boy. Telekinesis comes in to buy a bit more time. Picked up Malice onto Hong Kong. And because of that, he survives. But look at this. The counter comes in from G-Croy. Goes up to the high ground. Ho-Ho with another unstable concussion. Tosses down to the lower ground. Hits onto 2.
Yeah, no, that's a very durable Alchemist. Especially without the Vessel here. So it's okay, just buy the time. The scoreline is pretty much 60, but of course the goal difference is 7,000. The hands of Hong Kong.
Yeah. But that's because of the Alchemist, right?
And the objectives as well. They pretty much got the mid tier 1, top tier 1, bottom tier 1 as well. Oh, hook shot.
Here comes the mid. And all the way downtown UK. We get the first kill onto Lloyd. Zephyr will be able to get away the same team, but from the back, it's going to be Hong Kong with the double kill. Jack Boys is dominating. Looks like they managed to get 4 out of Dominator Esports.
That Doom. Prime target for the puck as well. Got to go. Thought he could try to do some damage before he actually backed up, but he just dropped the Doom on top of the puck. Couldn't really do much thing about it as well. And he's really right. He was literally right next to the Jericho, so absolutely just melted him away. Puck's dead.
Dire's middle tower is
And
under
then
attack.
what's crazy about the ball, it is always going to be constantly a 5v4. Sure, Alchemist is farming fast and crazy, but this is also somewhat of like a... So since he's got the Radiance to amplify his farm, but his itemization after that is just mostly to cater just this matchup. They have a lead. They're not going to play too much to the back line. Just going to blink, stun, blink, stun, blink, stun. They have no real answer for it. They have a lot of damage from the gyro cooldown. They have the Doom. Now they see what they can get a couple of more.
Yep, together with the Cox now. Onto Raven. Raven 50% of health. At the same time, the lasso is being used onto Juju just to buy extra time. Juju will be disabled for that moment, but Juju is back. And now we got Lloyd, 50% of health. Lloyd will be the next main target. Then Lloyd will be able to get away from the hands of G-Croy. Raven fell as well. Hong Kong and friends lost 2 in the jungle of Dominator Esports.
Yeah, now he has the BKB. Like I said, Alchemist is also a natural orchid buyer. He can buy it for the puck, which is going to be absolutely perfect. Now he's going to have a natural way to control the puck. Might not even need to utilize the Doom for the puck. He'll be utilized for the Dragon Knight instead.
Here we go, Hong Kong with BKB amongst them all, but he won't be able to do anything much, and he knows that. Oh, that's very far. Concussion. A stable concussion. Bam.
You know, it's a very weird interaction because usually you see this unstable concussion usually going to someone else, not going back to the owner.
Yeah.
But of course it was Rubik's unstable concussion, but it's still very weird, very cool, but interesting interaction.
It is. You don't get to see that all the time.
But it's so hard for the Rubik to really steal some core spells here. I guess unstable concussion probably will be the easier one and most likely even the nicest one as well. You got the Doom would be nice. I think Doom is if you can steal the Doom, that's like the ultimatum here. You steal the Doom, you Doom the Alchemist, or you can Doom the Gyro. Both also great Doom targets if he's able to get it. But like I said, we're slowly entering into a territory where it's more about like what ifs.
Yeah. But the what ifs is the thing that determines like who will get what. I mean, it's still going to go. It's still pretty 50-50, right? To me, I'll put aside like the 8K because of the Alchemist. like I'll give that discount.
But the problem is, it's not just the Alchemist anymore. Jack Boys is currently online, and this is all just constantly because they're all able to farm very fast. And the best part about it, they've all been sticking as a 5, winning every single fight. The only time which they ever lost was just that tier 2 tower. That's just pretty much, and that first earlier tier 1 tower. Other than that, the entire duration of the map, let's say from the bottom of the mid, they haven't really, Dominated Eastwood hasn't really found a way to break the chick to the armor here. Yeah, this Alchemist is constantly breaking into their faces here. Stunning, initiating, and swimming chaos, setting up for the Doom. Like I said, Doom is a secondary initiator. He walks in, casually able to doom whoever he wants to doom. And Puck had no phase shield at the time. And because of the Radiance, he can't blink out.
Yo, but now there's a lasso onto him, making sure that G-Claw would not be able to get out of that situation. And they finally got him. Okay, the Aegis of the Immortal is still active on Hong Hong and friends. But Dominated Esports, they still have that buyback though. Whatever it is, the insurance policy is still there.
Dire's bottom tower is
Oh
under attack.
no. DK. Still trying to find a necessary amount of farm while the rest of the map is just trying to open things. And now you lost the bottom tier 2. You got some really nice defensive water coming from the Dire side on the rivers and even their own personal jungle. But that can only last for so long. Hang on, friends. Got the tower, reset a little bit, but not for too long since all the ultimates and the Doom is currently available as well. They will look to find some fights. They also say the Aegis' hand, so might as well try to make some good use out of this.
And now control of the triangle. So that Hong Kong and Friends can continue to farm even more. We're at 11k right now. With Gyro now joining the Alchemist at the top of the network chart. But they have good control overall, not only at the triangle, but also at the top jungle.
I mean, it's everywhere. They're just literally just hunting now, and Alchemist is currently in a state where even if he can't just burst down to DK, he still can actually just chase him down long enough for his teammate to actually reconvene on his spot. Or maybe we just force out TPs. It works either way. The Puck doing what Puck does, getting EXP runes, cutting the creep waves. Will he be able to fly in
to
it?
the left. Oh, just in time.
Yeah.
But even if we got the stun,
No, but it's fine because the goal for the Alchemist wasn't really to throw the stun. I mean, big throw is great, but he knows that the Puck is going to be able to mitigate out of it. He was just hoping to let it time out within the tree lines to actually stop the Puck in place. But Puck was a little bit quicker, so I understand. Oh no, Wome!
aha, TP away, stun, and call down, and oh, he still got it. All right.
Got it because the homing missile connected. Because he already had he was already charging to take the portals all the way down. The homing missile actually cut off his stopped his whole channel time. So that's how it reset things. Allowed the rocket barrage to come up, cool out again, and completely just melt out Wobby. There's
Now
the
Raven shows up. Yep, this is the Doom that they're looking for. Definitely G-Claw can't get away.
Now the Doom has the Blink Dagger with the Centaur Storm. Gonna be much more easy to get to the Puck now compared to before.
And now with those pickoffs, it's just a matter of time till they potentially go up to the high ground because they still have the Aegis of the Immortal. Probably the top might be their entry point that they've gathered here. They even have the ward. Nice ward there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still moving in. Slowly, bit by bit, right? It's like objective after objective. Really choked out choices, but at least DK in this case slowly trying to find a way. Although all the tier 1 towers. I think this is. It's been a while since we saw a game where all tier 1 towers are still standing. Oh, that's the fake.
Oh, no, that's an illusion. But still, Hong Hong goes in onto the back, gets UK. UK's the one in trouble right now. UK tries to fly away, and UK gets to safety. Hong Hong still with the BKB active.
Yeah, this is nice. No lasso, no BKB. Hong and Fresh is like, yeah, we're not gonna give them any form of advantage. Back off, fall back, no call down. A lot of spells, all spells expanded and dominate the East. Say nobody's smoking up. They got nothing. They're currently on the run here. Find cores, find main targets here. And CJ, of course, this is the DPS Dragon Eye, so no Blink Dagger on this mantle.
Dire are Radar scanning.
We're slowly walking right into this fight.
And that's going to be the smoke. Okay, that's going to be the blink. And they're onto Hong Hong.
The smoke's gonna time out soon as well.
Oh, Hong Hong, he doesn't realize. And there you go, silence on the Hong Hong. Will there be enough? And Hong Hong still with the chemical rage, but there will be enough damage overall for them to get a kill onto Hong Hong.
Oh, but it took so long. But regardless, that's a very massive pickup. That's a lot of gold. Well, in the end, it went to the hands of UK. So, you know, gold, well placed. And now Gyrocopter just momentary away to get that satanic. They can really take those fight head on. Now they have a lot of damage. Really a lot of damage. Doom, Gyro, Alchemist. Bat Rider is just there for the support BKB piercing ability to try to lock them down in place. Doom, the Doom ultimate is also BKB piercing. Yeah, some really great option for Hong and friends.
And the ages have expired at the same time. So looking for the next pick off these teams. But here we go. Got the lasso onto one. This should be a quick work. Oh, but UK high ground. They still got it at the end of the day. Bomi makes an appearance on the back, but will not be able to join in on the fight. They got Juju at the same time, so there's going to be 2-4 Dominator Esports down.
So what's fine is just the support so far. They have Firestorm, so they have Firestorm, so these are decent wave clear abilities for this high ground, but they are hitting it pretty hard.
Radiant's top tower is under
Maybe a little bit
attack.
too hard. Might even try to force the fight out of Dominator Esports here.
Radiant's top tower
Hong and the
is
friends, they are
falling.
knocking at the doors. Ensuring all the lanes are being pushed in at the same time. The bottom, they're going to prioritize the bottom one since there is the siege camp there.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Got
attack.
a
Are
TP by
knocking it in.
Juju. Okay. From the back. And nobody's really going to stop Hong Hong just yet. Chemical Rage to sustain a little bit longer. Dragon's Tail. Okay. There you go. He makes an appearance. Opens out the BKB, but the cost will buy a little bit more time. But nevertheless, the objective is still going to be the structures at the bottom lane. And Hong Hong
he stole the
still
Doom.
with the BKB. Okay, stole the Doom. Okay, now he needs to back off. Back off. Still with the silence. Buying a bit more time. Raven now will be caught back. Raven might go down. He's still taking it out. 40% health left, and we might see Raven eliminated. And it's going to be CJ that gets the kill. Now it's going to be Lloyd next. Lloyd TPs. Anything to stop Lloyd from TPing? Yes! They will use the telekinesis to bring him back down.
Oh, that was such a nice Doom, but sadly there's not enough follow-up damage. The Puck had to go back to heal. Same goes to the for CJ as well. Oh, that was a really good steal. If only there was the nice follow-up, they could have get the kill on the Hong Kong as well. But anyway, re-engagement, they got the charge up. There's the lasso. There's the stun.
There you go, there you go. Nothing that UK can do about it.
Yeah, the Bloodthorn, so much damage, and the silence as well. Doesn't really have any way to purge it out. The BKB is currently technically on cooldown, so. Still nice initiation. AC is going to be next build up, which is totally understandable. And the Puck, by the way, I'm not sure whether you noticed to run the entire fight. The Puck had to fall back because Jack was doing so much damage. The flat cannon just kept hitting him. He threw the Dream Core, he threw the silence, illusioning up, but the hits just kept coming, and he just had to keep running.
Dire's middle tower
And we can
is
see the
under
pressure
attack.
here on the mid lane. Okay, just a bit of malice. Standard procedure just to throw spells and to kind of like just shoo away your opponents. But still, Hong Kong and friends, they have a lot more control across the jungle in front of the entrance of Dominator Esports.
Yeah, no, right now we're seeing them back to the farm because they just want to complete their items. They want to look good. We have the Gyro currently. He has the Reaver's axe. So he's someone like halfway through on that satanic here. Just left with the Claymore,
Radiant's
which is
bottom
about, I
tower
guess,
is
about
under attack.
300 to 400 gold left. He gets a satanic, and suddenly out of the blue, no one can touch him. There's not enough damage to dominate Esports size. They have the CC, they have the lockdowns, but just no damage. The DK's damage is not strong enough.
But they're having a hard time to come out and farm. But anyway, we're going to take a breather and they will need to take this time to think about it. Smoke up. Okay. So what do you think the plan is going to be? Pick off?
Pick off. Only pick off. You can't fight. You can't go for the team fights. Just get whoever you can. Ideally, it will be a core, but that's not gonna happen. Zephyr is on top of things, and Jack boys currently has the Claymore on the way, and he already has his Satanic. He's ready to fight. 4-star also in hands of the Enchantress, so just in case if Hong were to get caught upon, there's gonna be some form of saves.
All right, both sides smoking up. Does someone have an idea that Hong and friends is at the bottom? You might see a clash soon. Smoke pop, not yet, not yet. Okay, about to.
It's a smoke on smoke.
Yeah, smoke on
Radiant's
smoke,
middle
but
tower is
it's
under
not broken
attack.
yet. Okay, it's broken now. That's the idea, that's the ping. Waiting for the first engagement. Circling around. Everyone's trying to reposition themselves because they don't have clear information yet. But now they do. As they come in, the lasso will start on the fight together with the Dream Core. UK gets taken out by immediate device back, but look at the 3 of them. Stunned underneath the Alchemist. J-Core, Vormi will go down together. And they will just CJ with them. Dominated Esports. They lost 3 players in the fight.
Oh, you know the crazy thing about it as well is that the only reason why the unstable concussion was able to connect on that puck because it wasn't designed for the puck. It was an AoE stun and they got them all. Oh man.
Yeah, and so happened got 3 of them. Perfect.
They all grouped out exactly how they wanted. Now I mean the Unler is coming out shortly, it's 15 seconds, but with the amount of damage currently on the Gyro and Hong, they won't be enough time. The tower won't be able to last for too long. No, we'll come in the last glyph here.
Here we go. Not only the mid, but also the bottom. Hong Hong now will do the job. Jack Boys will take the mid. They will clear off the final barracks at the bottom. Now they'll put focus onto the mid. The ping is going to be there. Dominator Esports. Puck will be out in about 5 more seconds. 12 more for the DK. Another glyph that will force them back now to continue to farm.
No Doom, no ultimates. No smokes in hand. Yeah, we're really in it for the long haul here, yeah. Very safe, Hong and friends. Despite having such a massive lead, they don't feel comfortable continue the siege without the necessary items or the Doom at least here.
They want the Aegis of the Immortal.
Yep.
SOP, get the Aegis, go back up. I'm gonna start it off right now, okay. At the same time, G-Crow is gonna get the bounty runes, so it's pretty standard stuff. Gonna be unchallenged by Dominator Esports. They're still gonna be around their own jungle and also in front of their mid tower, which is also the triangle on their side.
Yeah.
Job's done. Aegis for Jack Boys.
Observer, can we check the buybacks availability on... only the Rubik. Yeah, just only the Rubik for the Dire side. Man, everyone's just fighting out. Everyone's just trying to grieve for the items here. DK, CJ, finds Hong, finds an opportunity, instantly melted away. Absolutely perfect. Now they need to run. By the way, the puck also has the linkage as well, so don't really have to worry too much about the Doom or the Flaming Lasso. Can be a little bit, not to say drop the guard, but there's at least some form of leniency for him.
No buyback as well for the Alchemist.
Dude,
okay.
it's a BKB bat, right? Actually, I'm not surprised. This guy can farm stacks.
Amplified damage, and they managed to catch one. Okay, here we go, Juju. Not gonna get away. Plus with the amplified damage onto the hands of Jack Boy, surely he will be the one to land that blow.
Rubik's dead. He does have the buyback, so it's nothing to worry about. 40 seconds. Not really CG too much, just slowly just pushing out the waves. You got someone pushing at the bottom side, and Enchantress, let's be honest, they don't really need the enchant. Nice to have him nearby, but doesn't really need it. I think they have just enough items. They have the Aegis. I hear a hook shot.
And that's going to be out to Raven. Okay, let's see how long Raven can last because his other teammates are there. Looks like not that long as CJ. Still enough damage for him to take out Raven. The Aegis on the Immortal still active though, but Jikoi somehow caught by Jack Boys.
Yeah, the knockback from the flame break really just bought us some time. That just shows how much damage Jack Boys has. Still has the Aegis hand. Not a lot of mana, but still fine. He just needs a hit.
The barracks is still exposed. Creeps are there. Together with Jack Boys, and Jack Boys bang bang boom boom, and he will clear off the mid. That's a nice lasso! But the pit is still active though. The lasso will not allow UK to last any more longer. But now the chase is happening. They do have the dream call on the two. Lloyd as well as Jack Boys. Jack Boys will not be able to move further forward. He will not be stunned by the dream call. He'll be able to move back.
No BKB, no Satanic. Falls back once again. They didn't manage to force a buyback out of the puck. That's somewhat of a win for them here. Then back again. What can they do? What should they do?
Dire are scanning.
I mean, look at the bright side. It's not really sieging them. They're not really pushing to end. But at the same time, Hong and Friends is putting in so much aggression, so much suppression around the sides. Not sure where they can actually go here. But they do find a bad rider. That'll be a nice pickup.
Okay. Yeah, they just trading like 1-1 between the two. Like that will kind of stop like a serious push from Hong Kong and Friends.
That's true, but they need to find someone to really control the gyro. There's just so much damage, and let's be honest, Alchemist is also not too far behind. It's the Bloodthorn as well. But no, if I'm not mistaken, so the Underlords at the Active Scepter, so that'll be a pretty nice pick. And Hong Kong,
Wow.
yeah,
Say hello.
like I said before, he has two ways to break that Lincoln's. Lincoln's break is either going to be a silence puck or a stun puck. Anyone's not going to survive that long, so that's a buyback. That became a dieback. He's dead for 90 seconds.
And here we go.
That's the Roshan banner.
This is going to probably be the last push here. Hong Kong and Friends, they still have the Aegis of the Immortal. That's why Jack Boys can take that damage. CJ cannot overextend. CJ now with BKB, and here comes the telekinesis. CJ will continue to tag on, and he will fall back. We'll try to pull the members of Hong Kong and Friends behind, but they are not putting focus on him. Instead, they want to take down the objective. The first tower will go down, and that is going to be the tower down. The barracks is now exposed. Jack Boys is still putting out the damage. The Aegis of the Immortal is still active. I hear a lasso though, and the lasso will pull one back. Juju will be the one to fall. And that's going to be a cleanup here. This is going to be mega creeps for Hong Kong and Friends. Time for them to end the game.
Yeah, there's just no real way they can do it. Even if GK comes back, they just have the dragon form. Puck without the frontliner is still not enough. They are knocking at the doors, at the gates here of Dominator Esports here. They're not done just yet. They want to go straight forward to game number 3 here.
Okay. They still try to do it though. They still try to defend. Dominator Esports playing as a trio. But they will lose another one. Now playing as a duo. None of them have buyback. Still not calling for the GG. They want to fight till the end. And that's going to be another tower down.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, lasso.
Lasso again. Okay, this is going to be big. They get CJ, that's it. All right, they got it. But still it's going to be G-Cron next. They still want it. Jack Boys beyond godlike right now. GG finally called, ladies and gentlemen. And looks like we'll get another full series game number 3.
Definitely took a lot more longer than expected, but more importantly, Hong and Friend never gave it the impression that it was going to be a long game in the first place here. The entire rotation, the dynamic coming from Hong Kong, he just kept joining every fight possible. Even though he's not the most, like I said before, not the most greatest mobility to walk into the fights here, but he still does it. They're always grouping up as a 4, grouping as a 5. They're looking for 5s. They're not too worried about too much about the DK. They want to ensure that the other lane is someone excelling here. The gyro is getting the farm. The mid is still going fine. They're getting the objective. There's like this feeling of progression of achievement or a milestone they have to someone that they achieve here. You don't have the radius, that's fine. Your stun is just as great. Do we lack damage? No, we don't. We have the cooldown, we have the gyro, we have the doom, we have the lasso if it's necessary. So a lot of way to melt down a lot of these softer frontliners. Don't get me wrong, Underlord is not soft, but the Rubik is. The Clockwork can barely withstand the kind of damage as well. And the puck just constantly into those fights here because there's just one too many ways to really control him. So he felt very restricted here. And DK on the other hand, you can't really join in that fights. Even if you have an armlet, you still want to go back to the farm. You are competing with with two kinds of carry which farms probably just as fast as you. So yeah, really great way that how Hunger Friend really played it out. It didn't feel like the Alchemist is just going to be hugging the jungle for like 10-15 minutes. No, it never happened. It's just mostly a very reactive one. He farms if nothing's happening. If there's no kills to get or to garner, then it's just back to the jungle. If not, we're fighting again. And every time they go for the fight, it's a Radiance, Blink, BKB, Orchid to cater to the park. Great climb for everyone else. But the Doom in particular, really great job, buddy.
Yeah, and I really like the fact that Hong Hong, he like utilizes everything, right? Like it's either he uses himself as a body,
yep,
or he actually does like a stun. The one that he caught like 3 at the bottom, I think that was pretty nice. Or he actually dishes out damage, he takes out structures, like he does everything in this round.
It was really great. Everything was very multi-purpose.
Yeah, multi-purpose.
Didn't really stick to a very standard style of gameplay.
Like, oh, not just for kills and kills. Nah, he does everything.
Yeah, for him, for the whole team with that kind of composition, although it feels greedy on paper, but they just kept looking for fights. They just kept running them down because they know they can.
Yeah, but we're going to check out some of the numbers here, ladies and gentlemen, in our post-game results. Jack Boys, wow, it's actually a perfect round for him. 12-0-10, didn't die once.
Yeah, he had the most comfortable lane, really. Just go in, just constantly just Hong Kong just really making a mess alongside with Raven. They're both just causing chaos. Zephyr, of course, is there playing in the suit, and Lloyd with the NC control, and Chan with the slows, and of course with the natural heal, with the healing as well coming from his dust skill. Really nice pickup, but Dominant Esports, I don't think there was any fault here. I think they also were doing a really great round this one.
Yeah, if we look at like the entire round, the pacing seems to be almost the same as before.
Yeah,
with a little bit more twist to it because of the Alchemist. But if we talk about like the pacing, and we can see like these two teams, they're more comfortable playing the long run style.
True, but at the same time, I feel that there was a lot. I guess okay, maybe there is a problem, or maybe it's just my personal opinion. I feel like Dominated Esports really lacking in damage. You have a lot of control. You have the roots, you got the lifts, but nothing to really burst them all down here. Probably your soul damage here would have been the DK, but you needed the farm. He's currently out of the fight here. So I think that's pretty much why we see Hong Kong and friends just slowly running them down. Because just abilities alone, they're pretty sure they can win almost every fight here. So and it's clearly right. Every engagement, every catch. And by the way, this is the one I was talking about with this two-man stun with the unstable concoction. Not ideally for the puck, it's just more like that's a bonus that came with it.
Well, here is another like one of those pickoffs, and that's one of those things that that Gyro was very good at doing, right? Like just go in and get kills, and he's really unchallenged if you look at it, right? Like at the side, like nobody really puts focus on him, and I guess it's because like the Alchemist is like the body for it.
I mean, how would you want to fight the Gyro, right? It's like it's at this stage of the game where he's hitting so hard. It's a BKB, it's a Satanic. And of course, you have to worry about the other worst thing to deal with it, which is just the Flaming Lasso and the Doom. So, our MVP, who is it going to be?
To me, it's Alchemist. The utility. Fully utilized.
I felt the Doom was the one, but okay. But Zephyr, great.
Okay. I mean, the Lassos were good.
Zoning out, it's very fast-paced, great initiation as well. But because, like I said before, Doom is always more like a secondary initiation, so Zephyr definitely played with the initial role since he got that 12-minute Blink Dagger. Always started the chaos and forcing a lot of abilities out of the opposing team. That's going to allow a little bit more of a smooth transition in how Raven and Hong Kong really want to tackle around the map. So overall, really great job. But I think at the same time, everyone somewhat just did what they're supposed to be doing. But hey, guess what, Cloud? It is not the end of the road for them. They were able to pull back from the brink of defeat from match point, and now we're going to game number 3.
Well, 2 game 3s in a row here, and both of them on the lower bracket. You know, this just tells a story of like just fighting for life, basically.
It is. It's no longer like in the upper bracket where you have the luxury or at least the safety of the fact that, oh, it's double elimination upper bracket. Even if I lose a series, not too much of a problem. I'll just gonna be hit the lower bracket, then climb back up again.
Yeah, but you know what else is not going to be a problem?
What?
Is our Samsung Odyssey OLED G8.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful piece of hardware. 32-inch. May not have as much power as the G6, but 240 Hz is just that nice here, and also smart TV functionality.
And also, what I really like about it
What?
is the fact that it's bigger.
I mean, yeah.
You have the smart TV functionality combined with it being bigger. Imagine watching your favorite movies on it.
Oh yeah.
It's just a bliss. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what's going to be a bliss is going to be our following game. But before we head on to that, as usual, we're going to give our players time to reset, recuperate themselves, and we will see you for the decider match in our series number 2.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Fellow Dota 2 enthusiasts, welcome back again to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. I'm Lennox, known as your lead. Joining me once again is going to be Sir Cloud as we bring you guys all the Dota 2 action and shenanigans. And of course, our partner sponsor, Red Bull, and courtesy of Samsung. Seriously, pomelo, okay, fine. I agree, it is nice for the aftertaste, but I still prefer the apple flavor.
I do like the apple as well. I'm joining you now.
Oh, great!
Yay! We can agree on something.
It feels like a slight betrayal coming for. I feel like a slight betrayal coming after this. Like,
Oh,
like
man.
Game of Thrones style, but
I can't do anything right now.
Yeah, can for
Oh,
sure. But
man.
you know what, guys? Do you know what? That's not gonna betray me or you guys for sure. It is gonna be the discount code for you guys for your selected gaming monitors, whether it's gonna be the G8 or the G6. And you notice for the code as well, the first two initial is gonna be tied to the region you're gonna be applying it to. So if you're from Singapore, it's gonna be SG Odyssey Cup. If you're from Indonesia, ID Odyssey Cup. So this code is only entitled to the 8th region that's currently participating in our tournament. So you can't go to any random region and try to input it and try your luck. That's not going to work out.
Yeah, so go according to your region. If you don't know what your region is, well,
Google.
yeah. Oh, I'll have a lot of questions on how you end up here. But anyway, without further ado, we're going to go to our decider match, and this is going to be the draft for our game number 3.
Yeah, and just to bring you guys up to speed, we are currently undergoing our second series of the day, which is the lower bracket round 2, game 3. This is the one that's going to be the real make or break kind of situation between Hong and friends and Dominant Esport. Only one of these teams is going to be able to move forward up the ladder, while the other team will have to say goodbye here. So Dominant Esport was the one that was able to take the first game. Hong and friend was able to turn things on with a comeback, and we start things with in the third game, the last one of the decider here. And what a way to start things off is you bring a really strong lane dominator and fighter, Crystal Maiden, post 5.
You're still gonna, you have to emphasize the post 5, right? Before I say,
It's definitely the post 5. Definitely not because of his talent tree with the massive amount of attack speed. No, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah,
Radiant
carry.
back.
No, we can't.
Yeah. Okay. The Ogre Magi is still somewhere up in the air though.
No, we are not going to talk about the Yoga Magic. But of course, this time, here's the interesting thing.
Okay.
Now, Dominant Esports is going to be the one to actually take the Bat Rider away from Hong Kong friends here. So
Right.
now it's their turn to play around with the Bat
10
Rider. They
seconds
somewhat
remaining.
understand its strength and stress. He said, hey, you know what? It looked good on you
5
guys. We can't really ban
seconds
too many supports. Why don't we just take it out for ourselves? And they will lock it in as well here. But of course, that just means it opens up to more options here. And Hong Kong friends going to be locking in that Crystal Maiden post 5. Final bans, by the way. The Naga Siren is still up and ready for them, but then again, if you pick Naga, does it feel? Seems like I guess it's an okay post 4, but no, I think I definitely prefer a little bit of post 5. It's just one of those few scenarios. So maybe CM going post 5. I rarely see that, but regardless, when you have a post 5 CM, or a lane dominator like a CM, you're gonna be having a really great. You're gonna have a really great lane to fight with, and you really want to pair with such a with a heavy contested battle core.
Dire
Oh.
team pick.
Medusa's out. Okay. Dark Willow, and besides the ones that you have already mentioned, we still have the Luna that is open.
That is true. If it's
Nice
not going to be if it's not going to be banned or selected on the next round, we just need to see what's the priority. So far, we see both of these two teams has been focusing down the
seconds remaining.
support and the offlane first before they actually locked it in before the mid or their safe laners here. So once again, down the esports gonna bring in the clockwork. They really do like the threat that it comes into the Lion side here, but we do need to have a really nice pair. It could be the Luna, and there's the Luna here this time. Not going to be cutting any corners. You have some really great synergy between both the Luna and the Clockwork. Quite a kill potential. But then again, same goes for the Dark Willow to pair with here. No Doom has currently been out of commission as well. But when you have the Dark Willow, you do want to bring someone they can really fight with. The Mars seems pretty great if you want to bring the contest.
5
We do
seconds
see the
remaining.
occasion Brewmaster or Beastmaster. I felt that was a little bit more of a situation, especially when there's really not much of options here. So, Gyrocopter, you get a nice kill, but there's a lot to pair alongside with Crystal Maiden, and wow. It's been never really got to talk about it because of these two games we haven't seen it, but there's the Timber Shock. Great to shred and ready to rock and roll.
Oh, Ray rock and roll. I like that. Yeah, it feels like it's going to be a faster paced game now that we have the Timbersaw and we have the Luna as well. These are strong lane clearers, though we haven't got a
5
strong
seconds remaining.
tower pusher yet for Hong Kong and friends. But because of Dominator Esports, they have the Luna. Towards the extent, I see that the Hong Kong and friends, they need to play with the pace of having the Luna on Dominator.
Yeah, it's really thought out as well. I think Rush should do it. They tried to pit the Underlord against the Gyro initially. It didn't really pan out as well as they hoped for. And now when you have the Crystal Maiden to help enable the Gyrocopter even further, I don't think they really want to try to bring back the Underlord. However, I think whoever you someone bring into the lane, you do need to have someone to really able to combat them against this kind of laning phase here. Doom would have been a nice one, but Doom is currently not here. Who are the available offlanes? You still have the Mars. Timber has been taken. Underlord, if he feels like bringing it back, I guess you can try. Just more prioritizing, but then you don't have a lot of damage here. That's where the mid comes in. Hopefully that will try to elevate whatever damage that's currently missing out here. Actually, we haven't seen the Visage. I think the Visage is going to be pretty nice. You want to nuke out the Gyrocopter. But no, just to be safe, they're locking the mid laner here. It's going to be the Lina.
We saw the Visage yesterday once though.
We did,
Yesterday or
yeah.
the day before. Yeah, either one of those. I believe it was yesterday. But anyway.
We had a very good Visage game during the C finals. So there was never like, I think majority of the time we always had a Visage off laner majority of the time then. But you know, a little bit changed to the facet. We did have the occasion Visage in this playoffs as well. But now people are just mostly finding like those beefy frontliners are initiated in this case.
So now with the Lina locked in, so they need a big beefy boy for Dominator Esports.
I guess so.
Seconds
And
remaining.
the lot is banned out.
You do have the damage. Now you have the nukes. You have somewhat of the
5
damage.
seconds remaining.
Lane, you can somewhat combat it, but you just have to be a little bit careful. Sure, you're getting a lot more points to lose. Be pretty nice to burst down the. It will be a pretty nice trading of damage against the Timbersaw and landing those last hits. But it is somewhat paired with the Dark Willow, who is currently the new Hoodwink Post 4. Got a lot of damage out of those Shadow Realms. You're also going to be something to look out for. Clockwork has a lot of responsibility to really try to keep them in check.
So the Underlord is out.
Dire
Yeah.
team
Yeah. So is the Mars.
Same goes to Mars.
Your favorite off-laner, somewhat my favorite off-laner. Both beefy boys out.
Well, there's still the Centaur War Runner. You can be someone you can disengage, you can be aggressive into the fight as well. Especially you can use it to get out of tight spots away from the freezing field. Probably not the most. He doesn't really like to play around with the Bramble, but like I said, this is just one of those situations you just want to try to disengage if that's somewhat of the priority. But the bans coming from Dominate is where you get rid of all these elusive mids. Got rid of the Storm, you got rid of the Park. There's still the Void in the field here. You're going out against Alina. Do you want to bring back the Queen of Pain? We saw the outcome for that one where Hong Hong was playing it. Does he still want to try to test it out? If he doesn't want to, there's always the occasion. I guess no, you can't Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit would mean you have a tough lane, but it's always about the mid game. So I think this is really great. You got and with the Earth Spirit, you're able to get really deep into backlines. Top Luna, but then there's a lot of bursts coming in.
Oh, you get your answer.
Oh, Pangolier. Disruptive. No BKB piercing ability to stop the Rolling Thunder. Just rolls in, rolls out.
Yeah, can stop the freezing field.
Yep, great cancellation. And also a really great vassal buyer. So as of recently, as of late, you got the vassal, transition into the pipe, blink. Yep, great itemization for the Pangolier. Good start up here.
And Horn friends with the final pick on the mid. I see high mobility. Since they don't have like a silence or a natural orchid buyer.
I mean, you want to try to be disruptive. You also want to try to get to the back line. There are ways to try to lock you down in place, Lucid Beam being one of their Rolling Thunder, so you don't like being disruptive. Ember Spirit is still there, but it's going to be an Ember against Alina. Not really.
It's not bad. Yeah, Ember, especially he can absorb magical damage.
Yeah.
There you go. Because he can absorb magical damage, so it will work well against Lina.
True. I was just concerned about something else, but you know, Ember Spirit is pretty great. Looks great. Let's just see how it goes. The lane is so horrifying it's so scary for Hong and friends. But Dominant Esport, if they can actually get the bearings right, I think you can actually have also a really great lane. Luna, Clockwork, pretty scary. Juju, give you enough opportunity, you can just get a really fast Blink Dagger. And Pangolier, he gets a Vassal, will be a little bit of a nuisance, and of course the Rolling Thunder is always perfect for such a massive team fight.
So based on this lineup now, this will be the decider match. Who do you think has the better draft?
Oh, better draft. I feel both draft is pretty good. It's just the lane. Who's going to be able to force out? Because we're talking about two teams who is able to capitalize on when they're having a very strong lead and start snowballing out of proportion. We've seen it in these past two games. These two teams it is definitely not. They are very familiar on running down their opponents as well when they have their slight advantage. So all I can say right now, Sir Cloud, is that whoever destroys the lane, most likely will somebody tell me how the process of the mid game is going to be like as well.
So which lane do you think is the most crucial then?
Top one.
Top lane. Okay, so top lane needs to be won. We keep an eye on.
Oh, you talk about who to win. I thought you talking about to look out for. Okay.
Probably look out for. Yeah, still the top lane.
Look out for, then probably be bottom side. There's a lot of kill potential you can get out of it. Don't get rid of Swashbuckle. You can get out of tight spot, but the same can't be said for Bat Rider. You get frostbite into a rocket barrage and a homing missile later on. I mean, it's not going to be a very early homing missile. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be a rocket barrage, flat cannon, then the occasional homing missile if necessary. But there's frostbite into Frost Nova. That lane, there's a lot of kill potential, and magic burst potential. So I'm looking out for the bottom lane. Top side, all comes down to how well the Clockwork and the Dark Widow keep each other at bay.
And that's going to be the GL, aka Good Luck Bang. So saying good luck to his opponents because this will be the decider match. One team will go home. One team will stay on. And will face off against Myth Avenue Gaming, either Hong Hong and Friends or Dominator Esports.
Nope. 5-man smoke. They're pretty confident. Lucent Beam, Cogs, Swashbuckle, Dragon Slave. Same goes for the other side. Home Rocket Barrage, Rolling Death, Brambles, Frostbite off, Frost Nova. A lot of great level 1 skills to combat here, but I guess the smoke for the dire side is just mostly used to plant the ward. However, the Radiant, they have a little bit of a different mindset here. As their goal with the smoke is to transition it to a first blood as they move as a 5. Set the ward a high ground, they have full vision. They're waiting for it. They know someone will try to walk through it, and it's gonna be CJ. It barely misses him. Spots on the clock, but sadly a little bit out of range. No one's gonna risk for it. They're like, you know, it's fine. Let's just secure the occasion bounty.
They're not the risky type of players based on the first 2 rounds that we have seen. They rather like be harmony, do our thing on the lane, we farm, we see you in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think there was much harmony on the mindset for Hong and friends. They were literally having the mindset of, yeah, we want to kill somebody. We want to hunt somebody. But Dominated, of course, they were a little bit on the safer end. They're playing around the tier 1 mid. Just got the occasion to plant the ward, spot no one, instantly went full defense about this. Well, bottom side, delayed the creep rate slightly. It's going to be hitting into the tower, so that wave is going to be pushed early on towards the favor of the dire side. So pretty cool coming in from Juju.
And it's still going to be early. He does have the cogs, so he cannot pursue anyway. That's absolutely fine. I like how like when he pushes the cogs, it's like it's just in between them. It's like a work of art.
You know, I'm really happy to see Tibisol back. Like, constantly, like, back then Tibisol that was never someone in the radar. It was just more a very situational kind of thing. But as the patch change, situation changed. Great to see the Tibisol back. He's one of my favorite heroes, favorite offlaners.
You like the big boys, eh?
Technically, I like to be the guy to be the shield for my team.
Right.
You know? I mean, Omni Knight is pretty great, but you know, Omni Knight has always been more of the guy that stands at the back line and provide the support. He's not the one that's really like diving into the fights. You get the repel, you get the heals. You mostly just, your role is just mostly there to save allies rather to someone initiate or engage for allies.
So you like to be the one that's like, take me!
Yeah, take me.
Take me.
I can take a hit, yeah.
Yeah. I can see that. Yeah.
Dang straight. Look goes bottom side. Yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
I saw
Very
what he
fun.
was trying to do. He tried to do the slide of fist to juke out the light strike array, but as he came back, boom, it just nicely dropped down. Oh no, Dragon Slave?
One more,
Oh,
maybe?
that's fine, that's fine.
Okay. It's Hong we're talking about.
Jigroid, not enough mana. He wants it though, he's thinking about it. He's like, I need to get him.
And Hong, he's out of healing utilities, but yeah. I mean, health backup, he's fine.
Now he got the Lina got the bottles, he's ready to go.
Ooh.
But of course, naturally, he's just gonna push out the wave first, so at least won't lose out too much. Now she's back up, back to health, all the mana she could ever hope for. And on top side, great Bramble, and the clock was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, here we go. And it's going to be Raven. First blood. Ooh.
Yeah.
Not only first blood, 2 bloods in fact.
Yeah.
Way faster than the first 2 rounds.
That's what I'm saying. It's a very nasty combo of both the clock and the Luna early. Nice try to ray on top of Hung. Just try to force him back. I mean, this is something to be expected as well. You got nukes, you got a massive range on the Lina. Was a little bit concerned with this kind of state, but here comes a reinforcer or a quick teleport with the Bramble.
Yep, the Bramble and G-Crow buys a bit of time with the light strike array, but one hit. There you go.
Yeah.
I thought Hong was the one to go for it, but hey, a kill's a kill.
A much needed assistant. And it's also nice timing too, since the Dark Wheeler actually died to the top side, so he needed to come mid anyway. He's also tried to reset the bottle, but he's on an opportunity for a fight, so he didn't really TP at the tower to someone reveal their intention. He TP within the tree line, walked in, and the cast from the Bramble was relatively far, despite it only being level 1 or level 2. So it's great. Managed to transition it to an opportunity for Hong Kong to have a little bit of a breathing room. But he's still a little bit behind in last hits, about 10 last hits behind here.
And when it comes to net worth, though, Dominator Esports has a little bit more, but that's totally understandable. It's not only about the net worth, but also the extra kill that they have. Laning wise, okay, we didn't get to see much on the bottom lane. And you mentioned about how important the bottom lane is.
Yeah, I mean, it's to look out for because there's a lot of kill potential in that lane. So I love the fact that Juju is just being as careful as much as possible. Doing a great job ensuring that the wave is not going within the favor of the Radiant side, but he's also keeping his distance well out of reach because he knows the minute he gets forced by, if it's within the range of if the gyro repositions slightly as well, it's going to be a full burst. If there's flame break, sure, you can somewhat disengage, but you just can't be too careful. Nothing wrong being too careful when you're going up against both Crystalman and Gyro at the same time. UK?
And okay, caught with the Cox now. Oh, G-Cry is here. Says hello. Zephyr, 1, 2, 3 with the body block. Okay, with the Dragon Slate, and G-Cry gets it. Okay.
Yeah, that's nice. Timbersaw, usually you won't have to worry about when you're going up against melee Timbersaw because of your reactive armor, but this is Luna. Nowadays, most Luna will be putting more points into the Lucifer. So a lot of magic deals, a lot of magic damage here, something that Timbersaw is not really too keen about here. So Raven going to be able to back off safely. Will be TP back to reset here. But no TP to go back to the lane, of course, so he's going to be walking back casually. Mid Jigroy has the Luguna, doesn't really have enough mana though, but he does finally has bought the teardrop, much needed. We mitigate a lot of this magic pokes coming in from Jigroy. That'll be a nice pickup.
And Hong Hong, empty bottle still. No chance to really go and get his refill. Okay, back onto the bottom lane, the lane that is said to be important. So far, we haven't seen much activity there, though. So perhaps, based on your theory, it's because like both sides playing is super safe at the bottom.
Yeah, of course they see the kind of combination. So, and like I said, Womi, he has ways to disengage with the swashbuckle, but that's before the existence of the homing missile. So now there's homing missile, so they're just really playing with the distance as well, just safely getting those blasted in and mid.
Without G-Croy. Oh, G-Croy has backup here. Juju arrived, but fortunately he will still lose G-Croy in the process. Hong Hong, TP's Juju cannot do anything about it.
Yeah. Great rotation coming in. But then again, top side, the fight for the 7-minute EXP rune.
Body block.
Oh, you got it.
Got it. Oh, okay. Even if it goes out now, it's going to be like, okay, it's worth it, guys. I did it. I did it for all of you.
Yeah, that's great. That's definitely going to slow. That's definitely going to slow down the freezing field. But then again, they did manage to get the ESP for the kill.
I did it.
Jigroy.
I did it. Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm saying on behalf of UK.
Oh, you.
Yeah, I was trying to do his voice acting. I was like,
is that how he sounds?
I did it for you guys. I did it. I got it for you guys. The wisdom rune.
But is that how he sounds though? That's the
I don't know. I mean, even if it's not, I'm not a professional voice actor. I'm trying though. I'm trying.
Yeah, it's a good attempt. I mean, we don't know what it exactly sounds like, but it's still a good attempt. Oh, the ramble.
Juju evaded that. It's okay. But at least the stacks are still there. That's important.
No, but he stole the other camps from a stack, and then of all the people that take it, it's actually the gyro. So he's a very happy camper. All this gold, your goal is my goal.
Oh,
Caring is sharing, but of course he comes to home himself.
your goal is my goal. My goal is my goal. And stay on the wall, me. That's going to be fine. But we're trying to find a pick-off here at the bottom lane. They're gathering together, but no clear targets. Everyone's behind the tower.
Yeah, just trying to see the find prime targets here, but they're not going to find anyone in the bottom at the top side. Bottom, on the other hand, since they spotted out a lot of people to the top, they decide, they want to stay top. They want to stay bottom. Will also TP to try to join the fight.
Wow, Lloyd got one. Okay, and here comes G-Croy with the Laguna blade onto Lloyd. Trade it back. And Juju, take my Jack boys. A bit more advantage to Hong Hong and friends by the top. CJ in trouble. Dominator Esports lost 3 across the map.
Oh, Hong Hong and friends. Spared no time or moments at all. They see the TP coming for the Lina, and they see the Luna all at the top all alone. They're like, great! This guy's all alone! And he's so far for the tier 1 tower for any reinforcer to come in, so perfect engagement. They're getting all the punch rate across the maps here. Although yes, it's just 1 or 2 pickoffs, but it slowly accumulates later on here. And of all the people who's getting the kills, it's actually the gyro as well, so it's pretty nice touch.
Dire's middle tower is under
See a smoke
attack.
here by Hongo and friends. Okay, I'm gonna try to get Warmy. Warmy stunned, but even if they want to follow up, there won't be enough damage.
Oh,
But this might be it. This might be the kill that they want, that they are looking for, and it's Mr. G. Croy with a magic wand. He tries to deny himself, but a little bit too late there. Lloyd, however, being targeted down by Warmy from the back. Zephyr makes an appearance on the lower ground, but before he's able to come onto the high ground, he will lose his teammate Lloyd.
Somewhat. Like just constant movements, man. The Crystal Maiden is such an annoying to deal with. Just walk around, just join along the hunt alongside with Han Han. That almost feels like a guaranteed kill. And of all the people they ran into, so of course it's gonna be the Lina here, Jake Roy. Nice start. We do finally see the invisible rune clockwork moving in. But this could be a pretty hard catch. It has to land perfectly.
Are scanning.
Hook shot into the lights, try to wait, and maybe there's a chance to actually try to hopefully nuke him down with the Laguna, but not gonna take the chance. I want to see if we wait for a better opportunity. Top side, CJ. I mean, he only died once, and I think he only died once, so I think it's all, like even if he died right, it doesn't really make anything too crazy. Because Luna is a flash farmer, so once he gets to the level, once he feels the lane, he's just as safe anymore, just go straight to jungle. And we do see the occasion stacks being made by the supports. Although some of the stacks will be taken away from the triangle. But at the same time, even if it's taken away, they want to be safe, can always just be given it to the battle line. It also works out for him.
The tower down, and now they have access to the triangle. Goes out. Okay, they're waiting for the, they see them. Okay, this is going to be the first engagement, the Eclipse. To be used immediately. Zephyr will not survive this. There's going to be only one so far. I was expecting more, but hey, it's okay.
No, it's a good TP as well, because they saw the tier 1 tower was going to break. They also got intel of an ancient stack as well, so they already knew they already expected the movement trajectory coming in from the radius side to go into the triangle. That's why the Luna TP in. She's there to secure the fight. She also is there to secure the creeps. And like I said, Luna is just one of those few carry cores where even though you may not have the items, your ultimate is pretty much scary and strong enough to actually join in any of the early fights. Even if you're not a big fan of it, you can actually do it because the damage is still pretty significant.
Because the Bramble mains and CJ will not be able to move at all. And UK, okay, they see him. Chase, TP comes in. And it's going to be G Croy. Okay, Juju with the lasso up onto the high ground. That's going to be the Laguna blade as well.
Oh,
Zephyr.
no.
Zephyr might be able to survive this, but no! Juju follow him through. But the trade could happen. Next it could be Juju with a magic wand, but not enough healing for him to survive Lloyd.
Oh, that was so swift as well. He grabbed the flaming lasso. The Lina thought that he's going to hold him in place to light strike the ray, but just at the very edge of it on the high cliff, enough time for him to drop the terrorize. But you know, he still died in the end, but that actually forced the Battle Rider off the high ground into the clutches of the Ember Spirit, where Hao Kong literally just melted him downside. So basically, it's like a Dark Willow for both the Lina and the Battle Rider. That's a very expensive trade. Oh, this is a very good one.
Oh, and G Croy taken out by Lloyd just like that. And now they're looking for UK. UK amongst them. Warmy can only watch, but he still wants to go in. Okay, he's in together with CJ. Here comes the Eclipse as well. Ray will take it out on CJ, looking for the next target. Banging onto Hung Ho. Hung Ho pretty low into some health right now, but the first target will be Lloyd. It will be an easy target for Juju to pick up. And Hung Ho, we need to back off now. Hung Ho, he is still being chased. But wait a second.
Oh.
Wait a second. Hung Ho still got it.
It's so crazy, man. The Dark Widow's Shadow Realm damage. Although yes, Jig Roy does have the boots of travel. Not to say halfway, but I guess he's at 1/4 of the way of the Aghanim Scepter. But the rest of the squad, I love the movements coming from Hunger Friends. Everyone's just trying to group as much as possible. If nothing's happening, goes back to the farm. That's going to be Jack Boys. But other than that, the rest of the squad has just so much damage. You have the freezing field, you have the brambles, shadow realm, and Hong Kong as the atmosphere, as the fourth frontier. Pretty much as long as Dominant Esports is just only having 1 or 2 players together only, they're very confident taking this fight head on. There's really nothing much they can really do to disrupt it unless the Rolling Thunder really comes in clutch. But for now, setting up the Watcher, going to be stealing from opening up the map slightly. So Clockwork has all vision about this, but doesn't really want to join the fight. UK doesn't really want to join the fight just yet.
Radiant's middle
Not
tower
enough
is under attack.
damage. And not enough catch. Oh.
And triangle, okay, UK not going up. Okay, they let the one go. But the stack is still there though. But it's fine, it's fine. Doesn't need to be too greedy.
Just want to give him a second right now. So once he gets the mid layer, oh.
Oh, UK now. Oh, here comes the call down. And the last one is still active. Jack Boys, he needs help. Jack Boys, one last thing out, he still survives. Oh man, the U-turn by Raven to take it out Wommy. Jack Boy still alive, and now not only Wommy but also Juju is in trouble. Double kill for Raven. What a beautiful U-turn by Hong Kong and friends.
It took so long. That gang took so long. That's what I was talking about, right? Like, not to say that he couldn't eventually pick up, but like just not enough damage to burst him down fast enough here. It's so long until the point where even defensive TV could just pull in for all 4 members of Hong Kong and friends here. So now they're smoked up. They want to see if they can try to find it out. Even if the Panglia comes back and he doesn't have the Rolling Thunder, now they want to find CJ. They have anticipated the route and they place the wall and they spot him in loud and clear.
That's going to be CJ down. Man, this continue to snowball for Hong Kong and friends.
Now they have the movement. Now they have the damage. Now they have the team fight as well. So
Comforting rune
now they're the one currently who's going to be the one that calls all the shots here. UK is hit by the homing missile, and of course this is in the face of Lloyd. It's going to be pretty difficult to TP out of this.
And there you go. G-Croy, UK, this
What?
is Hong Kong mega kill streak.
Solo pickoff.
Ooh, at the bottom.
Well done. Especially with the Mage Slayer, he reduced a lot of magic damage coming in from the Lina as well. So never had a choice. Bad Rider, he's about 100 plus gold from the Blink Dagger. It's almost 17 minutes into the game.
And looks like the Hong Kong and friends now truly snowballing though. But they're not in the clear yet.
But confident enough though, that's the thing. Very confident.
Yeah, they're starting to gain the momentum. We can see that they're getting into the triangle, getting into the jungle.
Which is correct, because like I said, as a spirit hero, when you have a lead, you need to be snowballing, because if we got to a state where you and your opposing team is pretty much on the same level, then your suddenly your damage that you're outputting isn't so as significant anymore. So keep the thread going, keep the ball rolling, hunt, find, conquer, don't stop, because the minute you give them a little bit of a breathing room, you're gonna see this Lina outputting insane damage. You're gonna see the Luna also getting the BKB out, and once the minute they all get the BKBs, a lot of this initial magic damage, the freezing field, the call downs, the timber saw, the dark wheel, the ember sphere, all of those additional magic damage that they initially have currently, it's all just gonna be disappearing away. Oh, they spot Jigroy.
Oh, yep, they saw. Okay. But not gonna commit because they don't know where the others are. So they're like, okay, we don't see them, we don't go for it. But okay, here's something that's what's gonna happen here. And the light strike array came. Bormy takes Zephyr, Zephyr takes Juju. 1-4-1 trade.
The fact that he actually got Juju in the process, well done. Amazing, Zephyr. He was not going down without a fight. He's like, nah, I am going to take you down with me. That's the last thing I do. And he got to go for it too. So it's a nice pickup. And Luna has the Manta on the way. That's being delivered in the courier at the moment. Lina, a little bit of breathing room. The support thank God they came to de-wall some of the areas, but there's still that side ward from on the top side of the Dire here. That's giving out way too much intel on exactly where they're currently playing it. This is actually a little bit of a detrimental ward here. It needs to go.
And it's still quite fresh though. I mean, still have like what, 40% of it, 45%. Still pretty nice. And so much information. Look at this. They know that the Lina is there.
Now, even before him was being there, that ward has been so pivotal to just to let you know what's the farming pattern. That's why they were so confident to just constantly go to the triangle, because they're like, oh, okay, he's not on the side, most likely he's at the triangle. 1-2 times wasn't there, but majority of the time they were always able to run into someone here and got the kill.
Precious bounty.
And they will continue to remain there, but Lina made the rotation down. Okay. Goes in, nope. Not gonna commit yet. You probably don't see the rest of them. But mid, okay. Ping on the Warmy. Chase is happening.
Radiant's
Raven,
top
okay,
tower is
TP,
under
Warmy,
attack.
TP, and time.
Oop.
Now they are now the pattern has returned to like playing safe.
I wouldn't really call it, like, if you're talking about for dominating for sure, that's the state of their gameplay right now. Passive gameplays, not exactly how they want it, but sadly this is how the situation has somewhat determined for them as well, because the amount of offensiveness that Hong Kong and friends is doing. They know what they need to do to get out of this state. It's just about a matter of just turtling out. Don't lose too many members. You can lose 1 or 2, but not the whole squad. And even if they lose, make sure there's a trust to an objective like this one.
Here we go. Warmy will be the first one to fall with the freezing field there. And now they will continue to chase up onto the high ground. Warmy, he does not have any buyback. The next target is going to be G-Croy. If they get G-Croy, oh, but then again, somebody body blocks and now they will U-turn back. They will get Juju instead. They still got G-Croy in the process. 3 from Dominator Esports down, and they do not have a buyback. They're looking for CJ right now. If they get CJ, that's going to be the only player left for Dominator Esports, which is going to be UK. No creeps. Lucky enough for Dominator Esports, so they still have a lifeline.
No, they just committed all the way, and they didn't really care about the objective. Even mid-tier 2 still stands. They just wanted to get all these kills. They just dive all the way in and got out without punishment. None of them died, by the way. None of them. Oh, it's just... It's like I said, this game, although it's an 8K goal lead, doesn't feel like anything too crazy just yet. But it feels like it's literally slipping out of their hands here. Dominator Esports just can slowly hear the entire plan that they have just slowly crumbling down. With the amount of pressure that Hong Kong and friends is applying across the map, and even in the lane itself.
And Zephyr gets a lot of lotuses, and here we have the objective. Take this. Maybe not immediate push. Looking at the pattern right now for Coco and friends, they want to go for pickoffs. Get another pickoff, and then they push.
Could be, but I don't think they need to do the pickoffs. I think they're very confident with their team fight, with a lot of strong team fights.
Oh, maybe a solo pickoff here.
That is a chance. He's so fast, but I got started Laguna.
I'm gonna play. I saw that the hook shot.
The Hong Kong just ate every magic damage. He has a Mage Slayer. He also has an Eternal Shroud. There's a lot of magic damage he's been mitigating on their end here. It feels absolutely great. Totally walking out. He literally just walked off the Laguna Blade. Just walked it off. He's like, nope, I didn't feel anything. I feel great.
And that's without the pipe. The pipe's on Timber. If he's around the pipe, then even more. But now Warmy, okay, roll. He gets one, okay, but he does not have the protection. Nevertheless, he goes back down to the lower ground. And now the call down is happening. Raven is on the mega kill streak by taking out Warmy once he arrived on the lower ground. And now they're taking another one out. It's going to be CJ and Juju. Tower will definitely go down, waiting for the creeps to arrive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Great fight. It felt a little bit chaotic and also a little bit separated up, because it literally ended up in the situation between both the Luna and the Bangalore. One of them got lasso. Ended up in a situation where Jaro was just like, you know, I'm totally fine. Hit the hit on the pipe, come in. You mitigate a lot of those magic damage as well. And once post-Eclipse, post-Rolling Thunder, what happens after that? And like I said, Jigra didn't have the Laguna Blade. It was pretty on cooldown. Now it's back and ready, but you don't have the members to defend this high ground. No glyphs. You don't really have the best wave clear abilities, I guess. Dragon Slaves, but it's not going to really quite get things out. Oh my god.
Oh man, literally UK couldn't move,
Yeah.
especially with the chakra.
Yeah, Raven
Slow
really cut him
death.
down. Yeah, he really cut him down to size there.
And not done yet. Probably another slow death. Okay, Jikro steps away. That's fine. But they will still lose the barracks in the middle. And it's just a matter of time right now. Jack
Dire's middle
takes it out and they move down to the other lane.
They still have the ages as well, so always go back, push back the top lane. Thank God Ember has the boost of travel. Actually, no, sorry, he did not. Did he have the boost? I do believe he saw. Yeah, sorry, he had no boost. He actually TV'd to the top tier 2. Gonna push out the top lane, so at least that way he prepares himself right after they secure the Tormentor. They can choose to slowly transition to go all the way out after the Hydra.
And Tormented to Lloyd.
Oh, that's a good one. So basically, the Crystal Maiden Shard, what it does, right, is that it's great for the jungle. It's great to push out the lanes, and more importantly, it's also really great for the team fight. It leaves behind a Crystal Clone, where if we cast the ability on top of it, or if anyone gets to contact it after a certain duration, it applies Frostbite to anyone within the vicinity as well. So can you imagine how chaotic the fight becomes? And suddenly out of the blue, she just drops a Crystal Clone. Suddenly out of the blue, multiple people is going to get Frostbite on the field for absolutely no reason. So much control, and they don't really have the BKB online to really try to purge those out of that yet.
Yeah, and they already have so much control, and just to add that on, it's going to be another high ground attempt for Hung and friends. Dominator Esports, potentially this is their last, potentially that is, depending on how things go. And that's why they're being very cautious about making their move against Hong and friends.
They need to magically just make someone disappear. Oh,
Here comes. Alright. Who's going to be the first target? But Hong and friends, they just back off. Very, very easy. Goes back down to the lower ground. Boomy, in fact, they will counter onto him, but he got the lasso onto one of them. But the lasso is actually onto Raven, not the tag. That's not the target. They should aim for the lasso. Clockwork went down, but immediately buys back. But can they still save their barracks? The answer might be no. The Laguna Blade comes up, but not enough damage to get a kill. In fact, now Raven comes in onto the backline. G-Crow goes down. UK as well. It's the diamond for UK. Wicked sick for Hong. And as well for CJ. Goes back up to the fountain. And they chase onto the inner side of the Hong. Takes a lot of damage, but then again, he is still able to pull it up at the fountain. The Aegis of the Immortal will be burned down. GG has been called, ladies and gentlemen, and Hongu and friends will move on to the next round. Dominator Esports, thank you so much for playing.
Oh, man. What a way to bring it back as well. Let me as well say about Hong and Friend will be the team that will be moving forward here. But regardless, what a game that we have for ourselves here.
Oh, yeah, very, very, very different from round 1, round 2. We see the snowball happen. We see the confidence build up with Hong and friends, and they just don't turn back.
Yeah, they didn't really hesitate against Dominator Esports as well. This is like you say, like I said before, when the game's on the line, they're all in their prime as well. So this is the last series here. But I guess they went for a little bit more of a simple, straight approach. There's nothing too like crazy things about it. Sure, the Luna and the Clockwork did quite well in the top lane, but once they all started grouping up, even the Hong had a little bit of a slow start against the Lina, but once they all started grouping up, it's all just like I said, it's all about accumulation. You get that one kill. It didn't feel significant at first, but suddenly when you look through the entire report, one kill, 2 minutes later, another kill, another minute later, one kill. Then suddenly when you start adding up, it's like, wait, that's a lot of gold, that's a lot of EXP. And suddenly out of the blue, you see the net worth of Hong and the rest of the team slowly rising here. And although Gyro, he only was participating in 2 of those early fights, and then just back to the farm. If they want to push for an objective, they stick as 5. They got the bottom, they got the mid. Then eventually we even saw Dominator Esports preparing for the top tier 1 engagement as well. That's why they pretty much smoked up. They ran into one person, they got him down, that was great. But after that, it was just back to this scenario where Hong was just hunting people. Hong and Crystal Maiden. Just these 2 people running around the map. They found Jikroy twice. One in the Ancient, one in the top side of the Dire Jungle as well. And suddenly you start seeing the amount of burst damage. Like, my god, and this is Crystal Maiden without the freeze field. It's just Frostbite, Frost Nova. Lina just can't really withstand that kind of damage, being beaten down by her sister here. So either way, what a real thought out.
And you pointed it out. I've almost forgot about the lore. They're sisters.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Rala and Lina, yeah.
Yeah, Rala and Lina. But hey, you know what? It's out of all the 3 rounds, this round was very, very good. Build up to it. There was like a gradual and it just goes all the way there. And let's check out the stats here for this round in particularly. Of course, Hong Hong and friends, they won this game. And not only Hong Hong himself, but Jack Boys too. No deaths at all.
Yeah. If you notice this from a lot of their heroes, it's not too dependent on just like sitting back and farming all the way. They just love engagement. Even when it comes to the gyrocopter, sure he can sit back and farm in those side lanes. But when your teammate is somewhat just snowballing, he also just somewhat decided like, you know what? I'm also going to join in the fray, call down the strong. But Rocket Barrage also does a lot of damage. And then once he helped us set up the initial phase, then when we got to the mid game, that's where Jack Boy said, you know what? You guys got it. I'm just going to hit back the farm. I just want to get some items out. I don't want to be left behind. Despite that us were bringing the lead, we need a little bit of a fallback plan. Very thought out, very well thought out as well.
Yeah, here are the highlights here from the previous round, right? At first, it felt like, okay, it's 50-50. It almost felt like the previous round, but it starts to build up a bit faster this time. And then there wasn't like that one big fight that it just swings all the way to like Hong Kong and friends, right? It was a gradual build up, like pick off after pick off to reach the end.
And this is also very clear example, as I say, right? 3 of them moving with each other, the Pangolier, the Clock, with the Battle Rider. You can do the damage, but when I say not enough damage, this is not enough to burst him down in time before reinforcing down. That's how long it took for them to pick him up, but he didn't even kill the Gyro here. One big fight, then they realized, you know what, we're not selling with just objectives. We want to cement our dominance, and just kept running them down. There was no, literally, I can tell you this, no reason for them to dive that tower, but they know that the fact that they can, and there's nothing that Dominant Esports can even say or do about it. All they can do is just watch as they lose member after members here, and they didn't even, and the best about it, Hong Kong didn't even lose anyone in that dive for that tier 3s.
Yeah, that was the stage where they still had the tier 2 towers on the outside, on the mid and also the top, but they still just went for it anyway. And after that, it's like, hey, you know what? We cannot even break the barracks. Let's focus back onto the objective, and that's where they switch and put focus onto the bottom instead. But this is a game that is a gradual build-up. MVP-wise,
Hong Kong or Crystal Maiden.
Let's go. It is Hong Kong, ladies and gentlemen, with a perfect round 7-0-16 KDA.
Yeah. The laning phase, he was definitely slowly being pulled out by the Lina, but like I said, once he gets an additional support, Zephyr, Lloyd, the occasion rotation here. Suddenly out of the blue, Hong Kong started garnering more confidence. Once he got that Mage Slayer, he could literally go one-on-one with Jigroy. He's just like, you know what, where are you at? Where is he at here? I know the rest of the tower won't really join in the fight. I can fight alongside my team, and Lloyd is always going to be the one that's there to support him. So, really great game overall coming from Hong and friend. But of course, then again, Dominant Esports, you gave us one hell of a show for these past 3 days, even back during C finals as well. Can't wait to see you guys the next time, the next Odyssey Cup. But with that being said, Hong and friends will be the team to be moving forward and staying in the game. Anyway, besides some great games being provided by amazing teams, here's something we have something for you guys. It's going to be the Steam wallet code here. This is exactly what.
Oh, wow! This is the smallest number we had so far.
Whatever we talked about, like which was the easiest Steam wallet code to remember, yeah, those are thrown out the window. This is the most simplest one. I mean, could we get even more simpler? Just one.
One. I don't know if we'll get that.
A single digit. I don't think that's possible, but still. Double digit is still pretty. It's still pretty kind of rare, but very simple, guys. You take the Steam wallet code, which is 12.
And it's 1-2 in case it's too hard for you to forget.
True.
Yeah, it's 1-2.
You take the number. You go all the way to the Odyssey Cup website, which is going to be odysseycup.gg. Input the Steam wallet code, answer a series of questions, and see whether you can get some nice in-game credits for yourself to purchase, or maybe you can give a gift to somebody, or get more Dota 2 skins. Totally up to you of your choice. What do we have left on the agenda here?
Which is our choice, well, not really our choice, but who's the rookie of choice?
Rookie of choice.
Rookie of choice that we will give a toast to.
Lloyd.
My
Jigroy.
Yeah, we gotta give it to Jigroy. Come on, the fresh off the block rookie MVP, Mr. Jigroy.
Who's been showing us some really great mid lane gameplays for the past 3 days. Cheers to you, buddy.
You, my friend.
And hopefully to see you again next time. All right.
And it's not the first time that he get the rookie MVP though.
I think this is the second or third time at least.
Yeah, definitely more than once.
Yep.
Yeah. So great work. Hopefully we get to see him again in the future because he has shown us a lot of amazing gameplay. So great stuff. But you know what else is great?
What?
It's the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6.
Ah, yes. It's a beautiful piece of hardware. Definitely you guys, if you guys feel like you need a treat, you guys need a really great present, get yourself the Samsung Odyssey OLED G6. We gave you the discount code already, so do it while you can. It's a 27-inch beautiful model with a slim metal design. It is packed with 360 Hz worth of power, and the response time is 0.03 ms. Yeah, you get smooth gameplay, OLED glare free, so you don't have to worry about. And even best part, it's cooling system, so you will have some really great long hours of gaming experience, or it could be anything else. Work, videos, chilling, totally up to you guys.
Yeah, or even watching Korean dramas, right? Or even watching our series number 3, ladies and gentlemen. After this, we'll be going back up to the upper bracket, but before that, we'll take a break as usual. We'll see you guys after this one in the next match.
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
What you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do?
when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow decline. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this back to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a slow decline. I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
Don't know the time, I'm letting go. I wanna find someone to love. I feel alive, I think you know. We're getting down, we're getting low.
feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm feeling high when I'm low, 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 low. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low, 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 low. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me.
Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind that Red Bull fridge here. Welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. We're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing, wonderful, handsome Leonard Leo YOLO Lee.
Still not as good looking as you, my friend. I'll cheers to that any time of the week, eh?
Not as yummy as this Red Bull.
Yeah, indeed, pomelo flavor. And also, we also have apple and muscat grape at the side. All right.
Oh, that's a happy juice.
Definitely gets me going for sure.
Yeah, makes you laugh.
I mean, it's and especially fun fact is where Red Bull Malaysia is like the #1 energizing provider as well. So pretty great thing to know. And of course, Red Pomelo, apple muscat grape, pretty great stuff. And the best part about it, it is 0 sugar. But besides that, we also have another treat for you guys. It is going to be the discount code for your selected gaming monitors, whether it's the G6 or G8. You can't get it without this discount code.
Yeah, it's very simple. Whichever region that you're from, you just need to change the first 2 alphabets. Like, let's say you're from the Philippines, it's going to be PH Odyssey Cup.
Cool.
Australia, AU Odyssey Cup.
That's right, Mike.
And New Zealand, NZ Odyssey Cup.
Indeed.
Yeah. Thailand, PH Odyssey Cup.
Sawadee.
Okay. All right. But the Indeed one, I need to fact check that. Though.
I was not too sure.
Nevertheless, what we're sure is that here are our brackets, and so far this is the journey of all our teams.
That's right. The rise from our top 8 teams and also their falls. Yeah. We had to say goodbye to 4 really great talented teams: Soymill, No Cylinder, Domination Esports, and Manta Esports, who show us some really great games. And just looking for the scoreline as well from our lower bracket round 2 today, you can definitely tell that a lot of things were on the line. There's a lot of things that cannot forgo here, but in the end, we still need our champions, and they are slowly moving forward here. So bringing up our schedule for today, we have undergo our first 2 series, which is the Myth Avenue Gaming versus Manta Esports, Hunger Friend versus Domination Esports, where Myth Avenue and Hunger Friend was able to pull the win after a grueling 3-game series here. But now we're forwarding to our 3rd series on the agenda. It is going to be the upper bracket finals, Sir Cloud.
You always mention about how sad you are when teams are eliminated, right?
Yeah.
So at least we're done with the 2 sad games for you. Now we're up in the upper bracket. Whatever happens, the team would drop into the lower bracket, and another team will move on to the grand finals. But that also means that these are 2 amazing teams here that we're going to see: CSC and Castawake.
That is indeed. And I love the order of thing as well. Is that the fact that they had the first strong opening of the Timbersaw, where instantly follows up with both the Pangalia and the Muerta. Like I said, Muerta is just one of those few heroes where it's not somewhat restricted by the Glivnir nerf. But also at the same time, me personally, I'm not too keen about it. And I love to follow up with the fact that they're going to bring in the Lion. Got this nice nuking damage, got a lot of great CC. And like I said before, Lion is those kind of hero you do not like that passive. But you want to be aggressive, you want to keep roaming around, you want to keep hunting for players. But most importantly, you're also able to keep this Muerta in check. You've got the controls, a lot of magic nukes, something that you need to consider about. And Undying!
Wow!
The man, the myth, the legend, the Undying. A particular hero that we haven't seen from at least almost a good 4 to 5 months now. Where when this was during a time where we still had Savants into the pool, a lot of those really tanky offlaners and tanky hard carries as well, because Undying support particularly knows how to make really strength.
Wait, what?
Hurt in a very strong
What?
manner. And
Are
Takis
you
is so
kidding me?
I don't know, man.
Hi.
It's Crayon Shinchan, man. It's Team CSC.
You know one thing I like about Team CSC? They bring the entertainment to us.
They really do. I do.
And they make it work.
Apparently so, yeah. But then again, this is the upper bracket finals. We, like you mentioned it before, we have somewhat filtered out the team, so it's currently the best of the best here. But of course, following with the Gyro, doesn't mind joining the fight. Doesn't mind joining the fight relatively early. Got this nice high burst. It's a hybrid DPS. Pretty much can do magic damage and also send physical damage later on. And the cooldown is always so nice for when if a team fight were to be ensued. So nice pickup. That's pretty much all the picks for the first initial round. Now we're currently going back to the band phase.
Castaway's pretty standard.
Oh yeah.
CSC. Tell me, when was the last time you see techies in a competitive match?
I see it around the same time with the Undying actually.
And that's very long.
Yeah, that's very long. It's like early this year as well here. But that's what I'm saying. So Undying post 5 used to be one of the few go-to to really punish beefy offlaners, strength hero based offlaners as well. So something that you really need to take into account, especially for the team. So although it is an interesting matchup, it's not one that it is one that I'm very familiar with because Timsaw steals stats, Undying also steals stats. So it's a very interesting dynamic and synergy in the bottoms lane. So I'm very curious to see where it goes. But I could be wrong. They might decide to opt to go for offlane Undying, but I don't think so. It might just be the post 5.
At this point, it doesn't matter. I'm just glad to see like the Undying and the techies. Now it makes me wonder what's going to be their last pick. Of course, it's going to be a mid lane hero. Now, if there's one rare mid lane hero to be picked, what would it be for you?
Rare?
Yeah, like a rare one. Like, huh? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like that, the one that makes you raise eyebrows.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess.
Going through your mental list.
Yeah, I am going through. Actually, yeah, I do have my mental list. Hold on.
Okay. Bring it on.
Hold on. Let me see this one real quick.
I probably have one.
Oh, which one will it be?
Let's see here. A partner.
No, that was on top of my head, but I didn't. I decided to fall back on it because didn't feel as crazy as I thought. Oh,
okay.
AA mid.
Oh, okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. I like that.
That'd be great. You got nice nukes. Also great for any hero with regen. So pretty works against the Timbersaw if they want to go for it. But you know, getting back to proper Dota, getting back to the game itself. Great pick, Ember, fast pace. You're not too sure. It's gonna be definitely on spirits with spirits here.
All right, chill pick in the middle. But I'm happy the fact that we see an Undying and the techies. It's good enough for me this round.
It is going to be the post 5 Undying here. So. Post 5 Undying because that's what IGCSC is actually the post 5 for CSC and Takashi was the post 4 the Techies. Actually, it's not too surprising because Undying and Techies was a pick, and if I'm looking at my dates right, which I have right here, was literally like earlier this year. It was not too long ago when we used to see these two guys going at it as well. Bangalore is natural, of course. Same goes to the Timbersaw, constantly getting banned now. Gyro was usually one of the go-tos to tackle against the Timbersaw. But now it's great. Now you got this magic damage. Meta's got to be really careful as well. You got the finger there, you got the Timbersaw, now you got the Ember, Gyros as well. And of course, Tasca is all course a natural pickup. A good save, but this time he's going to be going with the drinking. But it's compared to what we were seeing, I'm not sure was it early today or was it yesterday where we had the Tasca picking out the tag team to pair with the Templar Assassin. I think it was yesterday, I think.
Probably.
But regardless, another walk down memory lane, some old classic pairs. So what's your pick for this one? Which composition, any preference-wise? You gotta stick to current standard Dota or previous standard Dota?
I want to see the techies win, just so because to show that how the techies can win in the current patch.
It's not to say it's not to say it's bad. It's just more the fact that there are.
It's unusual.
It's not. No, it's not.
bad.
It's not to say unusual. It's more like there are better option currently. That's why.
Okay, you win with the grammar. Okay. Thanks, Woods.
It's not. It's not about. It's not about the win. Okay.
Right.
It's about.
I'll give it to you. Okay.
No, I didn't ask for this win.
It's okay. I'm giving it to you for free. Right?
But still,
The
any
wordsmith.
but regardless, any preference. I know you say you want the techies to win, but does that mean?
Are you expecting a different answer now?
No, I know you say that you hope the techies to win.
Yeah.
But does that necessarily mean that you like the entire composition, or is it just merely biased because of the techies?
Bias because of the techies.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. Clear bias.
Clear bias.
Yep.
Okay.
Unless I see an ogre on the other side, then I'll swing. But if it's still techies, then techies it is.
I guess so. For me, it's still pretty on the fence here. Because I've seen what support techies and what Undying can do previously back then, especially against when you're going up against the Timbersaw. And I'm also looking at the fact that they don't really, not to say that they can't hit the Tombstone, it's just probably not as fast compared to like what you have. So especially you have a melee Ember, the only range you have is just mostly like the Gyro and the Lion, but they don't necessarily have the best attack speed earlier on. So you're going to be hitting that Tombstone pretty slow. He will have the Soul Reap, he can also regen back on that Tombstone health if it's necessary. So you're going to have this really long, prolonged fight. But at the same time, it's just like I said, it's a very weird dynamic where the Timbersaw can shred strength stats. The Undying is stealing strength stats, so... I mean, of course, eventually, all the stats that Undying initially stole from Decay, once it times out, of course, it returns back. He also loses his own personal stats. But still, it's a very unique dynamic where both the Undying and Timbersaw, there's a high chance they both just keep losing stats together.
So that will be like the back and forth, right? Do you expect?
Pretty much back and forth. But, of course, just like most situations, Undying doesn't really have a really good setup to lock you down in place. Sure, you pop the Tombstone, but that's if you stay in the Tombstone long enough, then spawn enough zombies. Sure, you get this really slow movement speed because of due to all the multiple zombies, that's the miniature zombies that's currently hitting you. But if you bought enough, oh, thank you so much, bro. But if you buy enough time, just let the zombie spawns out, then yeah, sure, you get this nice slow. But if you don't, they will actually easily just be able to walk out of it. But most of the people will try to break the Tombstone. It's a lot more faster. The minute you break the Tombstone, then all the zombies that was currently spawned will naturally disappear. And you also get a nice grand bounty after you break those Tombstones.
I'm not going to read those lines.
No one's asking you to read those lines.
Oh, okay. I can read that one. You.
Hey.
Right.
You know,
Hey.
no, that's what I'm saying, right? You know, sometimes we're looking through the entire field of Dota, right? Sometimes I'm trying to picture like what each of these statue represents at times. I'm sure some is of course merely aesthetics or cosmetics, but there are, especially I'm talking about the original, without the skins, without everything else, right? So the statues, what do they usually represent? You know, it could mean nothing. It could just be merely aesthetics to represent, like, oh, you know, statues of heroes who used to fought for the ancients or during the defense of the ancients. It could be something else. Yeah.
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 I can imagine him saying that as well. It's like, yeah.
Sounds like a drunken pirate, even though he's dressed up like a Spartan warrior, a fallen Spartan.
Okay, how would he sound like?
What do you mean, like what, Spartan?
This character, whatever it's called.
What do you want to call? He's a centaur.
How would he sound like?
I know, grumpy.
Grumpy.
Yeah.
And this one is like, I want your money. Give me your gold.
Yeah, goblins do love their gold.
And the statue of Omni Knight's dad.
Is it?
I don't know.
No, is it?
I mean, it's the closest looking one.
Okay, wait, Dota 2, Omni Knight. Not sure too much about the lore. If you talk about Dota 1, Uther Lightbringer. I never seen his dad. They never really talk about his dad. But they did claim that he is the strongest paladin. And I will actually disagree. The strongest paladin is still going to be Arthas Menethil. Before the Lich King, before he became the Lich King.
Okay.
Come on, that guy is absolutely rocking. It only took him 2 years to master the entire arts of the Paladin and Holy Arts here. So If he's not the strongest, then I don't know who else is in history. Of course, the classic shopkeeper, the OG. Yeah, you know, age has really gotten up to him, and Dota has been here for a relatively long time.
Oh, really? I thought that he froze in time. Oh. There's a sword. He can defend himself.
Nah, man, no one.
What's in the box? Can we go through the box? Does it work? Oh! I was actually expecting nothing at all, but there's grass.
I mean, it is technically nothing at all.
But yeah, I mean,
Oh, all right.
it's grass.
We're ready to go.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I guess we will continue to explore.
It was short-lived, but
Yeah.
you know, we reset the timer.
You know, this lava looks like my morning curry chichong fun.
I mean, this is probably where he makes the cheese. You know, last time.
The cheese? Oh yeah, the cheese, right? But it's curry. It's so curry.
You know, it's all about the fermentation. You know, it's the
How do you
process.
ferment curry into cheese?
I don't know. I never done it before.
Okay, I thought you had a better cook.
Yeah, but I'm a cook, not a fermenter.
Isn't fermentation part of the cooking process?
Nah, not really.
Okay. I can't cook to save my life, so.
That's a lie.
True story, I once burned down the pot
Left it on for too long, or you forgot about it.
by making instant noodles.
That is very hard to believe. I'm sorry, my friend.
Yeah, that was a time when smartphones wasn't a thing, so.
Oh,
I have no
it's a
proof.
long time ago. Then
Yeah,
okay.
it's been a long time. Yeah, but that actually happened.
Yeah, but now you learn. Anyway,
I would not dare to say I learned well.
regardless, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience. But we are finally back to our upper bracket finals. It's Team CSC against Castaway. And we do see the casual Lion. But I'm not sure whether they spotted him out initially, though. But he does have the ward. Trying to see if he can spot anyone out in the open. But I believe the observer actually spotted out the Lion as he walked forward. As he was actually hugging that cliff initially, yeah. Kishka.
He saw the ward, right? It's within range. And it's... Kishka is obviously within range as well. Okay, here we go.
Oh, good fear.
And here comes the sticky bomb. It's so annoying.
You know, casual harass. Just a couple of magic damage to pile on top of it too.
It's the techies.
And then we got Rain Cloud back with the Muerta at hand. We saw him playing, I believe he was him also playing Muerta yesterday as well. Could be wrong, but still pretty great game overall. Spirits versus Spirits. Now this is something we haven't seen for quite a while. I think usually the mid lane matchup we always been commonly seeing is like Storm versus Park, or Park versus Ember. I think it's been a while since we saw a classic Spirit versus Spirits.
Okay. I guess they wanted to tease each other, not too sure.
Not too sure either. Because going to opt for the Flame Guard to try to soak in some of the damage, and of course, equally trade it back. I think nothing going to be too crazy happening. I think it all comes down to a little bit of a third-party assistance here. More curious to see what is going to be happening to the top side. Oh, Kishka able to snipe the courier.
Wow, okay.
I mean, he has that ward, if you notice the dire ward on that cliff there. So he's able to actually spot the courier walking in anyway. So was pretty much prepped for it, prepped for the deny. And then it begins the decay. Constantly decay. It's only one stack for now. It's nothing too crazy. It's 4. Every time he decays, he adds on by another 4 counts. So. And Muerta, you know, magic damage coming from the fear. It's always nice to poke out the Timber Sword.
Next decay. Anytime soon. Okay, up spike. The ideal situation is for both JG and Kishka to be like together for the decay to happen. But obviously,
That is, of course,
they know how to keep that distance.
that is the ideal. That's the ideal situation. But even just getting on top of the Timber Sword, that's just be pretty fantastic for now. Because like I said, Undying is designed to make beefy offlaners a living hell, as they just constantly feel so soft in the lane. And when the fight actually finally ensues, well, yeah, that's pretty much the end of the story. But like I said, that was something that was pretty much the common trend like 5 months ago. If I'm not mistaken by the count, yeah, it should be 5. Yeah, about 5 months ago. Could be 4. Could be wrong with the math here, but regardless, Takahashi. Let me see, try to get the way back to the favor. Castaway managed to pull it in, but they should be able to take the way back to their favor. Top side, nothing too crazy. Oh, and there goes Kishka, the bottom side. Tombstone drop, like I said before, JG and Lion, not really the best tombstone hitter. Like, you would have to put it so far ahead, and probably your allies too far behind to assist you for them to actually hit that tombstone pretty efficiently. Other than that, nice pickup. You got a good fear, you got a slow from the tombstone to add on top of that. That's nice.
Oh, Wonder Boy now to get with Kishka. Should be able to get it. Suki has no mana at all.
Yep.
Radiant's middle
So this is what I'm
tower
saying,
is
right?
under attack.
The battle between two spirits is pretty much just going to be pretty standard until a third party assists. But the homing missile,
Bam! Takahashi went down. So 1-2 now. Okay. How do you see the contribution of Takahashi as a thinker, as a techies?
contribution.
Yeah. Is it impactful enough?
I mean, his mind somewhat serves as also serves as really good warding as well. So if anyone were to walk up to certain high ground, certain cliffs, if a bomb goes off or the bomb disappears on the map, then you have this general idea like, okay, wait, someone was there. His second skill is always great, the disarm, especially in tight spot when Gyro, starts going to town with the physical damage. If he doesn't have the BKB, naturally at any time the techies can actually try to get it disarm. Could prove at a very pivotal moment when it comes to those classic 1v1 early on, when no one really has any lead yet and is trying to determine a lead.
What? No.
But top rotations. Is there any top? It looks like there was a. Oh no, okay. Never mind. Gotta protect the courier.
Protect the courier. He didn't see it. Or maybe he did. A turn back. Run! Where's the techies though now?
Oh, there, he's over there.
Oh, okay, there you go, there you go.
He's still fine.
Right.
Was able to secure the Lotus. That'll be a nice pickup. Nice shot.
Okay.
To the bomb.
Sticky bomb.
Yeah, there's really no problem with them trying to getting out of the ice shot. Like, you would have to expended your shield crash or your launch pad if in a situation that kind, if you want the ice shot to actually really lock you down in place here. So blast off. But you know, blast off is a very powerful ability. Don't think you're gonna be using it to escape unless the situation someone requires it.
Well,
Wait, Earth Spike. Oh, great position on the tombstone.
IGST6 wishes he has that blast off, but it's okay. He's still alive. He's still alright. And we are now nighttime.
Yeah, which is great, but you really want to try to get this vision, the river rune control. It's almost 6 minutes as well. It's really pivotal for, especially between the battle between spirits. But Storm and Ember, we see the rotation of the various supports. Kishka's on his way. We really do have the Radiant support currently on the top side of the rune to see who's going to be able to secure it. Everyone's hoping it's going to be in their favor, as the ball needs to go to one of these spirit heroes.
Double bounty rune secured by the techies. Kishka makes a rotation, but anyway, Suki, as long as he has mana, he can get away. There's no lockdown yet, but we have cast away here. Bottled by Ember.
That is great. You had Kishka to secure the bottom side. Just in case Wonderboy also plays the Remnant, so if he spawns bottom, he can always alter the Remnant to try to better secure it. Good call coming for Castaway, just to try to give a little bit of reinforcement. His top side, Pangoli can't really easily kill off the gyrocopter, so that gives a little leeway for Castaway just to roam around as the task cut to give a little bit of form of assistance here. But I do see a little bit of TP. They have the illusion rules. They want to try to get off a fight, and the kill potential is rather high.
Oh, Hex. And here comes Wonderboy. Wonderboy to IJST6. IJST6 still defending his ground well. And so far, no further engagement.
Yeah. He actually had the Earth Spike actually covered it a little bit earlier on. So by the time he came in, the silence came in, became a little bit of an issue. And he also felt in the sense like, okay, maybe a little bit too long. There could be a defensive TP by the whole team, since they don't really have much intel. So better safe than sorry, backed down. However, the rotation coming from the top side.
Aha, focusing on the JG, but JG is tanky enough now. The counter will come in. Rain Cloud is the one in trouble. Chidori will get him together with IJST6. both of them fell to the hands of Castaway.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
When you
tower
thought
is under attack.
when you thought the first gang was over, guess what? This is a series of roller coasters of engagement here, especially this Castaway we're talking about as well. So of course, since nothing was really happening to the top side, it was a really nice time with the gyro, with the Tasca. They shared the bottom side.
Now the techies, we haven't seen him really effective yet. Okay, but maybe it's going to be now. Starting out with the sticky bomb. And here comes the rolling thunder, and Chidori is taken out thanks to the assist from the techies himself.
It's nice. You got massive magic damage into the stun, into the rolling thunder. Ensured that kill, even at the time, Tasca.
Dire's top tower
It's
is under attack.
a little too far to try to go with the save with the snowball, and since he's not really level 6, can't really go for the call now. But even if he did, wouldn't really matter. Just rolling thunder is, you know, we'll be able to walk out the rolling thunder, walk out of the call now absolutely exceptionally well. But a TB response coming in from Wonder
Dire's
Boy.
top tower is under
Trying to see if he
attack.
can get some vision. He does have the Invi rune. Sentry's dropped down. He finds Justice, and he does a hit count of 4 people.
Oh. Here we have it. I guess these things will be the first target. But now the swapping has happened. Wonder Boy is in trouble, goes up to the high ground. And Castaway will go down first. Now they seek Wonder Boy. Double kill for Suki. Came in at the right timing from the mid.
Yeah, a lot of people were somewhat cooped up at the top side here. And of course, Stormsprayer, he has his ultimate as well, so that'd be pretty efficient for him to really close the gap in. But look at all of this. Stacks, massive, juicy stacks here for the triangle side here. Ready and available for dear friend Gyrocardo Chidori. Look for the farm. He has the Falcon Blade. We'll commit the call now, try to do some damage in. Flag cannon in hand. I love he actually put an early sentry on the cliff just to ensure, like, okay, you know what? No vision, no enemy vision, no warding. Should be in the clear here. Should be fine.
Right now, still a 4-4. Very balanced between the two teams, but this juicy stack. It's going to be easy for JG to clear anyway, so it's going to be fine. He wouldn't mind a bigger stack, but yeah, it's okay. It's good.
I mean, just take what you can. It's been pretty, like, it's always great to share the goal here in the ESP. Can always leave the ancient stacks, or maybe even Timbersaw. I believe he has the capability to take the ancient stacks for himself, yeah. And plus, the bonus amount of gold will elevate him to get those necessary aura items faster enough. That was our 8M in the fight, because there is a lot of magic new damage coming up from CSE. Oh, he got the shield rule in time
Dire's
too.
top tower is
Really
under
well done
attack.
coming from Suki. Just gonna reset the ball, but he's totally fine.
Dire's top tower
Still got
has
a ball in
fallen.
hand. Not able to find any other areas for engagement, but it's okay. They broke the bottom tier 1 tower. They open up the map slightly. Timbersaw JG still farming up pretty nice at character as well. He's about halfway through towards the Kaya if you just want to complete it.
Happily still farm here. The entire triangle is for him. But Team CSE, we see a smoke. Okay, one smoke broken though. One more to go. And no big engagements. Okay, here we have IGST 6. Okay, they will meet. It's a matter of whether they want to engage or not. The Castaway is just a perfect. You probably saw Guy. Okay, Guy engages on Castaway. He knows that he's alone. The sticky bomb
Oh.
set across. And just at the right time, he uses the snowball to buy a little bit more time. Underneath the tower right now, he's pretty low. The rotation comes in by JG, but he'll still go down. But the other members of Castaway have arrived and will trade back 1-for-1.
Dude, Castaway just showcasing his Tosca skills. He should have been long dead way earlier than that. But no, he chose to buy the time. Even though, yes, eventually he does die. But the fact that he's willing to trade his life for one of the core offlaners on the side of Team CS is exceptional here. Really know how to play around with the Tosca here. Wow. Could have been picture perfect if he was able to walk out of it, but you know, he'd be pretty satisfied with just trading his life for a kill like Guy.
Hashtag support life matters, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Let's not forget about their sacrifices. It's like, oh, take me, as long as we get the core. Take me.
Honestly, it didn't feel like I feel like Cassie was just pretty much just shouting out, was like, yeah, follow me to your doom. But also, then again, that's a great response on the comms of his allies as well. But finally grouping up, Lion also has to figure. So now you got this nice heavy nuking execution abilities. They definitely want to try to go for any pickup. But then again, did manage to spot it from a distance. Oh, Pangolin nearby, Kishka smoke instantly broke down. He knows what the fact is pinging. He says someone's within the tree line. Can't really see who it is, but they are somewhat prepared for it, even for the snowball saves. But of course, noticing the ends of all those rapiers, yeah, okay, it's a swashbuckler, it's a Pangolin.
Radiant are scanning.
And we have Kishka here. There is a ward, so he saw it, but it's not gonna wait for Kishka. A good call though, because there's someone else behind him as well. Made the rotation towards the mid, and their next objective is to try to get the mid tower perhaps. 45 being called upon. And you just need to get this catch. Okay, that's going to be it. That's going to be a signal.
Oh.
And we do have the silence onto the Ember Spirit. And now Guy rolling behind, but the other members of Castaway, they have arrived though, so they cannot continue their pursuit onto the Ember Spirit. But instead, what did they got caught? IGST6 will need to give his life away in hopes that the other teammates will be able to get to safety, but no, for Takahashi, he went down to JD as well. It's a failed attempt by Team CST.
Oh, such a swift response. And Kishka also was relatively nearby. Even though yes, the Orchid came in on top of the Ember Spirit, even dropped up the Vortex. You got this beautiful two-man stun coming from Kishka's Earth Spike there, and that totally just reset the entire engagement as well. Came in, called down was the response. Although yeah, the ice shot was not able to displace anyone else or deny anyone in terms of areas, they still managed to get two of the sword out of it. So ended up, I guess you could say, returning back some of the favor here.
So 5-7 and they failed to get the mid tower. Techies as of 14 minutes. Yay or nay?
I mean, like I said, we haven't seen anything too crazy yet. I feel it's gonna be usually techies, usually support techies. Usually you will see that coming out a little bit earlier. Sure, in the lane you got a decent amount of arrest, but like I said, you are somewhat paired with not only a giant against a hold on.
Here comes the Orchid, and here comes the Walrus Punch on the high ground. Suki didn't expect that he has a backup there on that high ground from the Tusk.
Oh yeah, but yeah, like I was saying, so techies, last time you get to do this massive nukes and massive damage to the lane, but think of it this way, he is somewhat blasting off into both the gyro, who loves if their enemies is sticking close to him with the rocket barrage damage, and of course if the blast off is not to say a hidden ability, it's pretty much, you can pretty much see it from a mile away, which is pretty much very quick enough for Castaway, or slow enough for Castaway to react for a snowball save. So not going to be able to get much of it out of this trade. He felt that kind of scenario, or at least vision those kind of scenarios. So you weren't able to see as much harassment in the lane. But maybe towards the mid game and late game, we might see his potential blooming later on.
And now back onto the mid. Okay, it feels like a Castaway, they really don't want to let go of their mid tower. And totally understand that, because if it goes down, then you have good access to jungle. So that's that one tower that they want to keep. Now they see Takahashi. The ice shot. If only it was a little bit further forward, that would be great. But they could potentially still get Takahashi. Rocket Takahashi does connect, but Suki flies by. Suki's pretty low in terms of mana. They try to get one kill, and they will get Chidori. Takahashi will fall to the hands of Kishka. Castaway is pretty low. He needs to back off. In front, we do a Rain Cloud, finger on the Rain Cloud, Hex on the Rain Cloud right now. They have to let the finishing blow. Rain Cloud is still alive, and finally Rain Cloud will fall to Kishka. Double kill, and that is Takahashi with the landmines to land the kills. And that is his contribution to the team right now. Castaway, can he get away from Guy? Can he get away? Up, there goes the drinking buddies here, but Zuki appears from the other side to finish up the job.
He was waiting so long. Takahashi was like, fight me in my river, fight me in my mines. And they just literally ran right into it. And I don't blame them, because they saw the momentum, how low it was after the Finger of Death as well. They're like, we gotta get this kill. We gotta pick him out. Look at all four mines. A beautiful engagement, well placed with the Rolling Thunder, constantly knocking that giant back and forth. Not the most ideal spot. He tried to go with the drinking buddies. But again, it's just too much rolling thunder. He didn't want to get knocked up in the process here. So, unfortunately, he lost to Chidori. But Muerta, I can't believe he barely survived the finger there. Walked right in, and the Timber Saw just ate everything.
I know Rain Cloud would have been really tempting by then. That's why they kind of like walked down, didn't think too much, and just bang, bang, bang. All the mines all there, and there was a good, kind of like a, whether it's a direct or indirect bit, it was still a good move by Team CS.
Yeah, like I said, it was coincident that the Muerta didn't die. I'm pretty sure if the Muerta actually died, I think they would have actually given up the fight and just slowly walked back. Anyway, oh, they're hearing the mine indicator. They hear the sounds. They're like, all right, mine's here, mine's there. CSC also figures out, all right, they're around the area. We got the intel. It's a good way to really like detect things as well. So, speaking of smoke,
Here comes, all the way onto the back, and they will surely get this kill without a problem. Chidori will go down to the hands of Takahashi. Is the one to get it.
well, it's fine. You know, you're still killing Chidori, one of their safe lane cores. Still always a nice pickup for their ends here. Didn't really like, although it's a small pickup. At least you're somewhat slowing things down for him. But Chidori is still top of the net worth. He's a giant card. He'll farm like insanely fast as well. And with all the stacks as Castaway members has been doing for their team and for their cores, I wouldn't be surprised. Like this is just, I believe to him this is somewhat considered a minor setback. It's not. I guess you can't even consider this as a setback. Just a slight delay. I think that's a more better term to say it.
And they might meet again though, at the triangle area. Okay, first they see Takahashi. Takahashi won't be able to escape for sure. They try to protect Takahashi though, but then again, it's just a matter of time. JG will get it. And after getting Takahashi, it's like, okay, we're good. We know that somebody's potentially at the high ground, the triangle. We don't have the vision. We'll turn back.
Muerta already has the Dragonless and even the Millionaire herself, so she is absolutely rocking this. But still, you need to take into account of the fact that it's a high burst damage. That's what the sound, they have the vision, they spot
see
the
one.
storm.
Not enough time to zip away.
Yeah, but definitely picking it up because you know for the fight there's no way they could have such a smooth entry without vision there. So definitely picking out, they're gonna try to cast it out, but they seem like want to try to look for fights, but they are trying to pull them out all the way to the high ground here where all the mines is being played at.
That's going to be the Haste Rune, and guess who got it? Oh, Wonder Boy with the bottle. It's going to be really dangerous now. Wonder Boy, not only he has the remnants, he can go in and out, and now he has the Haste Rune, so even if he gets silenced, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's halfway through with the BKB, and once he gets the BKB, there's a lot of magic damage. There's someone mitigating away. I saw the gyro as well. I saw Chidori with the BKB already in hand, so he also has the Chrysalis, so he's pretty stoked as long as he doesn't get control
Radiant's
first.
bottom tower is under attack.
But then again, he's also pretty confident. He'll be very fast with the trigger finger. Not gonna be caught up by any of the control abilities on the other side of CSC. This spot the Muerta and will engage upon it.
Well,
Dire's
No
top tower
way!
is under attack.
So that is amazing. He,
bottom tower
not
is
in
under
full of an
attack.
intention, just trying to show a little bit of threat there, and instantly forces out the Muertas all the way. But it's not a long cooldown. It's not a long cooldown, don't worry. It's about 50 seconds.
Radiant's
They have it
bottom
back,
tower
but it's definitely
is
nice to
under
know
attack.
the fact that okay, the next time they siege for a certain tower, tier 2 for in particular, they know for the fact that if Muerta comes down, she wouldn't have her ultimate to take this fight head on.
Kishka is still waiting there.
Radiant's
It's
bottom
like,
tower has fallen.
just as an insurance policy in case anyone comes by, then he would do the hacks and all the combos, but nobody was there, it's fine.
Tower is under attack.
Now I'm gonna get the mech. Guided Greaves, of course, it's gonna be the enhanced hand on
Radiant's
Takahashi.
middle tower is under
You want to get it
attack.
safe, and I don't blame for you. You're going to be diving into a lot of these enemies. As long as you sustain long enough to actually drop a couple of skills and then get those disarms out, you sustain your allies, and also at the same time you will be doing some damage in the line side.
Roche, unchallenged. In fact, they have that space, so it's okay. They open it up. They have bodyguards around the area as well. It's just a matter of time now. Look at how big the chakra is.
You know, if they followed by Imagine Dota
Dire's
when they
middle
decide to
tower is
follow
under attack.
Actual size.
the actual size, right? The actual size set by the in the lore. Gonna have this really massive Roshan, a very small lion.
And Crystal Maiden will be like this little girl.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, they caught one. And then comes the forward sponge. And everything else will follow up. Finish up by the finger. And there will be another finger
Dire's
stack.
tower is
There's
under
just so
attack.
much CC, man. Especially now he has the blink dagger. He can be this really nice primary initiator. To just constantly just ensure case, or at least have really good catch. And let's be honest,
Is under attack.
everyone already has the blink dagger. You have the
Dire's
lion,
top
you have the
tower is
Tusker.
under attack.
Timbersaw, we did see a game yesterday where Timbersaw also picked up the blink dagger because there was a lot of backline. There was a lot of backline heroes, and it's definitely much more easier. And plus, blink dagger allows you to save your timber chain to either to have more combination or at least to get out tight spots. So it's a pretty nice picked up as well.
Path is decided.
I wonder how many finger stacks he has now.
I think it's just 2.
Just two? Oh,
Oh,
just one?
one.
Oh, okay, not that many.
Oh yeah, the first finger was on the Muerta, but she actually managed to get out of it in time. She didn't die, yeah.
Right.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But okay, now it's time to take down the mid tower. Up onto the high ground, you think?
Radiant's
I
middle
think
Not
they
yet.
can, I think they can actually try to get another objective at the sidelines because especially if you know this top side still has the tier 1 tower as well. So push out the waves, get the tier 1, you get the tier 2, then maybe you can somewhat lead the transition to the Tormentor side.
There comes the smoke though.
Radiant's top tower is
But
under
then again,
attack.
of course, Team CSC, they wouldn't want to come out. They do have an idea that they could be around the area, including the triangle, so it's dangerous enough. Smoke wouldn't bring them much ROI, I would say.
It's difficult in the first place, especially since they spotted like, okay, some of them has the BKB, some of them has a lot of blink, so there's no, although yes, the stat says that they are 1k goal ahead, but it doesn't really feel that way in the game itself. Because at this moment, Castwick still are the ones that's calling the shots. They're the one that can initiate. They're the one that can actually really make things hurt for the side of CS, or on the side of CSC. So that's pretty much why you see, despite even though the stats say they are 1k goal ahead, they're not too far apart, but they don't really have. They're not really the one calling the shots here. There's a lot of BKBs, or at least 2 BKBs already on 2 of the cores of Castaway. So
Given
any
the
moment in time.
engagement. Yep, drinking buddies. Used by Castaway. Suki flies in all the way to the back with the BKB. But at the same time, on the other side, we have Rain Cloud here wrecking havoc, trying to get the back line as well. Rain Cloud putting a lot of damage, but not able to secure the kill yet. This guy's the one who falls. And the Rain Cloud, you can see how annoying he is, but they got Rain Cloud instead. A nice chakra for JG. Not only get Rain Cloud, but also Takahashi. Double kill for JG. And JG right now really low, but there's nothing that IJST6 could do about it.
Yeah, that's fine. Just wait for the rest of the team to calm down. And plus, this is a buyback Undying as well. So 3 people actually just fell. And like I said, Chidori pops the BKB and just constantly goes. Oh yeah, Scissors Dredge, sorry.
There was a
Radiant's top tower is
fight
under attack.
that still kind of favored Castaway, so that will allow them to continue to push at the top, take down the tower.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
It's fine, they got the objective. You got 3 kills. That's always nice to have. And of course, a lot of intel to know. Who has the BKB, how much damage they're currently outputting as well. But this is slowly putting CSC on the corner wall. Now the lead has somewhat officially shifted towards the favor of Castaway as well. A guy needs to try to seriously try to get it back online. I mean, he's already has the Scepter, the Vassal's always great, the Blink as well. Well, you need to try to find some way to mitigate a lot of this damage. At least try to get to the back line. The Rolling Thunder is disruptive, but like I said, the minute he comes to the Rolling Thunder, BKB is already popped. Damage comes in. Once Guy runs out the Rolling Thunder, is the rest of the team still alive around to try to continue on with the fight?
And right now, goes all the way back. He's just ignoring everyone. Oh, okay. Oh, he was TPing.
Yeah, he TP'd, but more importantly, I love the fact that they instantly like committed the glyph, just to make sure that that creep wave wasn't cleared out by the Rolling Thunder by the Pangolier. So, you know, they still have a bottle lane still being pushed in, while the rest of the squad will try to focus on other areas of the map here.
So it looks like the Aegis of the Immortal timed up. But they still have control over the triangle, so Team CS is having trouble getting the farm. But even though they have trouble to farm, but still their gap is only 2k, so the gap is not that big. One good fight, the goal could swing to Team CSC.
Actually, in my opinion, I feel one more fight won by Castaway, I think we'll greatly see a very massive gap as it is. Because like I said, right now after the last fight, Castaway has a substantial amount of initiative here. How they want to deal with it. They're just really playing their cards right. Although it feels a little bit slow and passive, but it's still totally fine. Just need to find a way to really get to the back line.
And here we go. Who will make the first initiation? Okay, guy comes in. Okay, he gets Timbersaw, but then again, we'll still be all in onto him. Alright, straight onto the back line as well. Rayclaw makes an appearance to get Castaway as well as JG. Double kill, Chidori gets his own double kill. So it's going to be a 2-4-2. The fight's not over yet. Look at Chidori, he's pretty low, he's trading health right now. And Raycloud will get eliminated by Wonder Boy. Raycloud though he got a triple kill, but he's finally, finally. Team CSC, great defense against Castaway. And it's going to be a team wipeout.
Absolutely just bursted them down. The minute Puerta just pops her ultimate, she just absolutely went to town. The team fell a little bit early, so wasn't able to do as much damage. So it really just came down to this 5v4 scenario here. Took absolute advantage, although they did manage to pick up the Puerta, but the damage has been significantly done. There's no more BKBs. As you look at the back of the games on the replay, Gyro comes in with Chiro and just goes toe-to-toe here. Meta, although great hacks, but they all just literally just perfectly grouped up for all the swashbuckle, for all the damage. Vessel comes in, no more BKB, so it's just a classic 1v1 battle within Raincloud and Chidori here. Although both in the end will somewhat cancel themselves out, but all the damage has been done. And great party, great focus fire coming in from both Guy and Suki as they just went for the support. They're like, you know what, Chidori, forget Chidori, forget the Ember Spirit. We'll leave it to Muerta, we'll deal with the people that's been causing us an issue here, which is all the control supports. The hacks, the Lions needs to go, the saves coming from the Tusker. We lost the Tusker, you lost the Lion, no one's there to follow up with the support, and all that stuff was just the Ember all along.
Beautiful stuff indeed. I really like targeting when they go on to the back. They know which are the priority targets, especially the ones that has the hex and the stun, i.e. the Lion. You gotta take that one out first. If not, he would just throw all the utility spells behind.
True. And it's not really, and like, in most situations, it's not really a problem for Suki. It's not that he's like far behind. He has items as well. And for a hero as soft as Lion, being played by Kishka, you just fly in, you get a nice Orchid on. Should be able to burst Kishka down the sky. And even if Kishka tried to go with CC to try to save his life, the damage has already been significant, and even if he blinked out, it's very fast for Storm Spirit to really catch up to him as well. So not really much escapes there, so very easy for him to burst out the system.
Oh, BKB being popped. Suki now again. Targeting. That's a nice save there. Brings him onto the back. Buys a little bit more time, but he will still fall to the hands of Guy. And now they will look for the other backline players. But on the left side, keep your eye on that as well. And JG will fall to Raincloud. They are splitting out Castaway right now. Team CSD in absolute control. Though they lost IGSD 6, but they have the others. Wonder Boy TPs to safety. 3 from Castaway gone.
Guy is an absolute menace with the Pangolier. And it's so durable as well. They don't really have anything to deal with the Rolling Thunder, and every time a Rolling Thunder comes in, it's forcing out those BKBs. And let's be honest, with how long the game has been progressing, and of course with the BKB usage as well, the BKB coming even for the Giant Club for Chidori is only going to be lasting for 6 seconds now. What happens after that? Sure, you probably BKB, you're able to just withstand the timing during the Rolling Thunder, but what happens after that? There's so much magic damage. Muerta's going to be able to hit you. Storm Spirit is able to get on top of you. And Guy, he's so durable, he's like, I don't care, I can also just call it to keep the fight on, and now he has a Basher.
And the Basher is ready in the hands of Pango, and he's queuing out the Abyssal Blade. Imagine if he completes the Abyssal Blade. Man. He's already initiating fights. He has the Abyssal Blade. He can do a double initiation. He can do it. Well, he can basically do a lot of a very good start. And if the damage output is enough, who knows?
Yeah.
Straight kill.
Yeah, the investment the guy made really came through with it. It's not a lot of aura items on his hand. He went like a little bit of a hybrid here for himself with the Vessel alongside with the Scepter and the Mage Slayer. So someone also be able to do like some crazy amount of damage. Feels greedy at times, but with how the game's been progressing and the amount of space he was able to farm up, it really just came to true. Now suddenly out of the blue, not just Muerta's doing damage, the Storm is doing damage, now also even the Pangolier is doing way more than it's supposed to be. The more squishy supports, especially piloting with the Lion and the Tusker, just not able to withstand it. Even though, yes, he got saves with the Snowball and the Drunken Bodies, but the Rolling Thunder is still rolling. And he's so mobile with it.
So mobile, that's why he can go to the back line, he can start the fight, then straight all the way to the back. Find the supports. And so far, he has been very consistent in doing that. But what can you do right now to try to stop that kind of Rolling Thunder before it reaches the support?
Avoid the team fight somehow.
Oh, man.
That last fight at the Tormented, someone equalized the board, and then continue on towards the Roshan as well. Yeah, that heavily shifted things towards back to their favor. And now they're the one that's calling the shots here. Now they're the one that's holding the larger cards. Especially if guys walking into the mix. Try to avoid the team fights. Go for the individual pickoff. They slowly chop them out of options here. And Suki, don't even need to worry about Suki. He's absolutely so mobile. He's almost done with the Linkers, just left with the recipe. Once he gets the Linkers, should be able to at least save him out from the hacks that's going to be coming in from the Lion here.
Illusion.
Now Pango, look at this. He not only has the items that we mentioned, he also has the Scepter. It's complete. Guy is now really, really solid with the items that he has.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think he had that Scepter very early, actually. The Vessel, Bling, Scepter. Then after that, it was the Mage Slayer. Then after they got the Basher in. It's understandable because a lot of magic damage. Mage Slayer just comes in clutch. Reducing the amount of especially since his ability is actually hitting multiple people with a Swashbuckle, it's actually proccing that Mage Slayer.
Okay, smoke. Next target. No idea yet. Enemy has vision. They probably saw the smoke. That's why they're backing off right now. But it's going to be Suki. Zips to the back.
Dire's middle
Opens
tower is
BKB.
under
Gets
attack.
cast away immediately. There's going to be a quick pick off.
Dire's structures are
And now they're going to get the mid tower. Going to be unchallenged by the members of Castaway who's still waiting inside the base.
Good, Muerta. Free roam.
Dire's middle tower
Hitting
has
insanely hard, but we do have the Satanic and the Hand of Jericho. So at least this way, able to stay in for a long, prolonged fight. Just as long as no one really disrupted too much. But then again, there is the Basher. Eventually, it will be the Abyssal Scepter in the hands of the hands of Guy. A lot of focus fire, and that's something that his teammates need to try to figure out how to really keep him safe out of harm.
Radiant are scanning.
And
See a bottom engagement.
yep, here it is. And it involves Guy. And Kishka is alone. Ah, here comes. Only one hack. One more spike. That's it.
I hope everyone.
There's nothing much he can do. No buyback, by the way.
Yeah, he was just trying to push out the lane, or at least try to get some walls and sentry in. Coincidentally, just ran into the whole group of CSC.
Invisibility.
Who pretty much have similar thoughts when they want to try to get on top of that bottom tier 2
Dire's
tower.
bottom tower is under attack.
Bang, bang, bang. A rain cloud is strong enough right now to get that tower quickly. Now it's time for them to go up to the high ground. Rain Cloud will lead the charge since he has the Aegis of the Immortal.
Dire's structures are
And the 45 will be forced to be used by Castaway. Let's see who will make the next move. And JG shows himself. Okay, JG goes at the lower ground. We have the call down here. But Rain Cloud is not worried at all. Look at this, JG taking all the damage. Now the BKB has been popped. It's on cooldown right now. Well, Wonder Boy is waiting at the side. And what can stop the Aegis holder now?
Yes, it's fine. They at least managed to get the tower as well. They really want to lose it too half-heartedly. I'm sure if we lose it, it's still okay, but it's gonna timer in a couple of seconds. 10 seconds. Now then, I just need to play a little safer after that.
Oh, 5-man smoke.
Radiant
I'll take the proactive approach.
They could.
Oh, because the Agent of
No
the Immortal
Aegis.
is out. Okay, great timing if they can catch one.
are scanning.
Coming from behind. We don't see the target yet. They don't have the vision though. Okay.
It's on high ground. It's a matter of who's balling out there. Actually, see on who's high ground first. Smoke's broke.
Broken. They saw Rain Cloud. And it's going to be a more response to the Rain Cloud. Rain Cloud immediately buys back. He needs to come back to his team. Takahashi will go down. Double kill to Chidori. Kai is still on a mega kill streak as he got cast away. And look at Rain Cloud. He's back onto the field. Chidori is now really, really low. Rain Cloud will need to take him out. Chidori still gets Kai.
Oh, no!
Rain Cloud is still there. Takahashi. The moment he comes back, he gets taken out. Chidori with ultra kill. 2 more to go. Now going for the chase. IGS6 goes for the high ground. By super duper low now. Looks like they're not going to chase him. TP's away. Back to safety. Not the main target. They let him go.
Dude, Castaway with the saves is absolutely insane. But at the same time, Muerta caught too early, hacks to hell, bought back, tried to join into the fray, but there's just not enough teammates. Lost too many into the time. That sadly not the sub. Suki was doing best to try to keep the fight going, but just couldn't withstand the damage. It was a position which Chidori was very happy to be in. Didn't have to worry about too much about a lot of things. He had the BKB, he has the Satanic, he could withstand a lot of the damage that's currently being put output. And the best part about it, Muerta died first. So there's not many people that can really contest against Chidori in that situation.
Oh, Suki at the back! Caught Castaway all alone. But now Suki silenced, nowhere to go.
Oh,
a bit of a
God.
trade back there, and that is going to be bad because they don't have the numbers now. Team CSC will need to let go of their mid as there's only one player left.
We're gonna go for the high
It's
ground.
going to be game. Oh,
I'm not sure what about game yet. Muerta's gonna be coming in a couple of
Yeah.
20 seconds. I don't think you want to take it too much. Just go for the racks. Get 1, get 2, whatever you want to do. Get out because Guy is still pretty solid. He's there. Muerta's going to be currently spawning.
Radiant's middle barracks.
now we have Guy here. Okay, they got the mid. Now they're going to put focus onto the bottom. They don't have the Aegis or the Immortal. They don't have the tusk together with them. They're not going to take that risk because Muera is going to be out. Rain Cloud is one of those big damage dealers that you don't want to deal with. And TP's back.
But you know, overall, not to say that CSC is currently out of it. It just means that it just slowly balances out. But the CSC is still just as solid, still just as strong. That's pretty much why you see Castaway just chose not to go for the greedy, all in for that final tier 2 or tier 4 tower. Just get the rest back off because it's not a game where they're so far in ahead in the lead where they're snowballing. A single fight could still determine how the game goes. And a lot of buybacks was expanded in the last fight. But at least in this case, Ember and the Gyro still has the buyback. But that doesn't mean they just want to just somewhat throw their lives into this as well. There is still Roshan. But I guess they want to at least set up the prerequisites first. Push out the waves, set out the walls, clear out whatever walls they can. Get in the last one or two last items before heading to the Roche pit.
And clearing all out, including the mid, is quite shoved in. Bottom as well. Roshan is still wide open, but they're not going to all in focus onto that yet. Okay, they draw the minimap, heading towards Roshan. While smoking out, just to make sure that there's no further detection. They quietly go to Roshan.
Yeah. The Storm is just trying to quickly try to get... Oh, yeah.
Where's the party?
Oh, they saw it. Suki should be able to get back to safety. Not going to be an issue. Wonder Boy has a lot more mana as compared to Suki, but he'll be fine.
Nah, he didn't want to risk it. It's a little bit too close to their base. He's not too sure. He doesn't really have any intel on the radiant side of the jungle. Now they just plan to try to get that rush. Although we do see the hack slowly about to come out from the storm. I guess he was just halfway through. I believe a refresher was being tried to be picked up by a different Chidori here. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was what he was pretty much trying to queue up. He has the goal, but he's going to save it for the buyback first. Give it to just now he has an extra life. Now he give me his bowl. Maybe not 2 bowl, but at least the fight can somewhat pursue. Kishka. Does Kishka has the A on this yet, actually? Does the Lion has the A on this?
Lion. Okay, not shown yet, but it's okay. Okay, Lion A on this? No.
No, not yet.
Okay, pushing the mid now.
Oh, smoked up.
Alright, not broken yet. They had the
They
information.
do
They
see
saw
Chidori.
Chidori.
It broke.
Ah, it broke. Okay, now climb it back to the high ground.
Sorry, the smoke didn't really amount to anything crazy, but you know they had the damage, they had the wave clear. Nothing too crazy. It's all about who's willing to take the first step forward.
Right, with anyone, it's going to be Chidori with the Aegis.
True. It could be the first step to greatness. It could be the first step to complete devastation. Everyone is currently on their feet here. A mistake cannot be made. Clearing all these bombs casually.
Yeah, we can see they cause not much damage to them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But the goal is
Fine.
just the fact that it's a form of information gathering, right? The bomb goes off, the bomb disappears. You know, like, oh wait, okay, they're around that area, they're around within the vicinity, but eventually they're all gonna get slowly cleared out, and then the CSA once again is gonna be put back into the dark. And the prerequisite, you got the outpost set up. Now the matter is, do they feel it is a time to siege that high ground? We see Storm doing pretty great, trying to get that Hex side of Vice, but also pushing out that ball lane. So it's just going to be naturally to that top side left. But Tormentor, who is the one without the shard? Who doesn't have it?
Oh, we'll find out. And
Ah, yeah. Oh, that's actually a really nice one with the flamethrower, yeah. Gonna be able to burn out here. Especially on top of the N9, that would be a pretty nice touch.
okay, high ground time, people.
That's the Royal Banner. Jump straight for the
Whoa.
gyro.
Immediate hex there by Guy. Well, Guy as well, because Guy's all the way behind, wrecking havoc the castaway, as well as Chidori. And now comes back onto his own high ground. And he gets back on safety. Yes, the call down is there, but it will not be an impact onto Guy. Instead, it was JG as well, doing pretty much the same, going up to the high ground or the base of Team CSP, but none of them got anything. Now, second time around, it's going to be Suki this time. And Chidori now with the BKB. Walrus punch into Suki. Suki zips away to safety. Takahashi is still there together with him by the back line. We do have JG wrecking havoc again, just like how we did previously. But this time, JG will make sure they get something out of it. And it's going to be Takahashi. And they'll ask for more. Ray Cloud wants one back. Take it out, JG. JG immediately buys back. And coming back onto the field.
Yeah, now they know for the fact that, okay, Muerta doesn't really have the ultimate or the BKB here. There's the hacks coming in, but they're just trying to buy the necessary amount of time. There's no rolling down the either way. They're now just waiting off for cooldowns here. The Aegis comes through, sure, that's great. You pop the Aegis, you force the buyback for the Timbersaw here. But that just also means that Team CSC has expanded a lot of abilities and items activations. Now it's all on cooldown. It has been reset here. Tanking bombs after bombs. Now all that's left is the Megas.
One more lane to go.
So,
They will achieve the greatness of Megas.
but then again, you got a Muerta with the buyback. Same goes for the Pangal there. Now it's a matter of how much damage and how much people, how many obstacles, how many factors can you remove here. But of course, courtesy of the Storm Spirit, naturally had pushed out the bottom lane before this. So at least this bought at least some time for them to recollect the mind. How they want to prepare this high gun. Do they want to risk it? Do they want to wait for the next Rosh? It's relatively long time to the next Rosh here. I think they don't want to wait for too long. They're going to walk right up to the door.
Here we go.
JG got to be careful though. No buyback.
And no Aegis as well.
But now abilities are off cooldown by now.
They're just going to clear off the jungle. Oh, stamp their dominance around the area before. They're not in a rush, since there's already 2 lanes that's going to put pressure on the team of CSC anyway.
Yeah, but it's not really like game ending yet, Sir Cloud. Because all CSC is if they want to, and if the situation allow it, if they have a full 5-member Castaway, they have enough damage to literally just go up the high ground. Sure, there is buyback of the Ember and the Gyro. Hopefully that will slowly slow things down, maybe force CSC to be disheartened. But like I said, this is a scenario where if all 5-member Castaway would be picked up, whereas so in this case here, CSC still has their back against the wall. Castaway is coming in.
Run, boy. Probably heard the autokill senses something there. And Castaway is still around. So hard for Team CSC to come out now.
Need a lot of armor here. ACs, Shivas, everything that they can get to try to at least slow things down, because that's a lot of physical coming out from the Gyro. I see a couple of things being queued up here. He wants to, at least apparently, I believe he wants to get the AC. Yep, that's the AC, the Assault Curious. But he needs to get the blasting first. But it's such an expensive item. The blasting recipe is about 1600. Curious is about 5000 plus.
Oh,
still quite a long way to go. But they're gonna smoked up.
Proactive smoke. Might see this engagement. Guy, IGST6 in front. They have an idea. Okay, IGST6 is good glimmer.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, puts the ward and okay, that's it.
Just have to be content with that.
Just to have that information on the outer side.
They're still smoked up. They still have no idea.
And we have a smoke from Castaway. Okay, they see guy from the high ground. Silence on the guy. Follow up? No, not yet. Oh, very patient gameplay by Castaway.
Not greedy. Not that greedy. It feels great, but still not that greedy.
Really like how the level of discipline that they had early on.
I mean, of course, this is the upper bracket finals. One of these two teams are going to be our first grand finalists.
I mean, calm down, my man. I'm just expressing my my admiration for them. I'm not doubting them. Calm down.
I'm a little bit concerned because I'm also on my feet right now. It's so close. Like, even though, like, if you look at it, right, there's no top or mid racks, but CSC still has enough damage to literally just go all the way in with this.
Okay, this will kind of help us as well. 72% win probability. Not like it's like swinging like 90-ish%.
It was like 82%. It was 82 on one side at one point, and it just shifted back to 72. It's just like the graph is going up and down with this.
Okay, calm down. Calm down. I'll let you win this one. I want to say something like, I said 90-ish% and then it was 80%, but never mind. It's a non-relevant conversation. You back in the world?
Huh?
Okay.
No, I'm just like,
Stunned.
No, the nerve is going crazy here.
Oh, the nerves going crazy.
Because it's just that close.
Right.
This is just also one of those few situations where even if one of these two teams is like in megas, they could still bring back the game.
Yep. And it's only game one.
Right?
Yeah. Hey, we have a refresher on the gyro.
This feels like, yeah, that's what I was saying, right?
Yeah.
Like, he cured the refresher mainly just to reset the Satanic and the BKB, so really just get the fight resetting every single time.
Yep, we're going back and forth right now. 40 seconds to the next Roche. I guess I'll see you in a bit. I'll hit the bathroom. I'll grab a coffee. Let me know when they're done.
It feels like exactly like we're in grand finals right now.
Oh yeah. It's like a championship winning push. Yeah. There's still time for coffee though. You wanna go grab one? We'll let them play it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you see now there's the beautiful land of mines.
Imagine it was like the old techies.
You mean what? The one where you stacked all the active mines in one spot with the explosive time once you get the scepter?
The game will be forever.
Yeah, it will be forever. No.
we can literally grab a coffee, probably go home, sleep, come back.
But it's at the same time it's also so nerve-wracking because at any moment, like if it's the old techies, at any moment, can you imagine, in any of these lanes, you just don't know. It doesn't have to be in the Roshan pit, just probably on the way to Roshan. Mass bombs. Everyone walks on it, you trigger, all dies. Everyone goes push on the middle, push through mid, and for everyone has to buy back because they're like, shoot, we gotta get back in.
That's all old school techies.
Yeah, you said old school.
Yeah.
That's old school.
Yeah, that was what the like techie users always do. So annoying. Yeah. Whenever you see a techie being picked in your ranking, you start grieving. It's like, this is gonna be long.
Oh man.
We can't push. We can't even see the mines. It's undetectable.
I mean, technically, if you walk near it, you can see it or hear it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
No.
case in point, yeah.
Yeah, remember that there was that sort of mine that's you need to remote control it.
Oh.
Yeah, that one. That one's the annoying one.
There's so many memes about that one. Just like, you just see a whole trail of mines in the middle. I remember just constantly just slowly walking away to the mid, breaking, killing everyone in his path.
Yeah, man. If only that was friendly fire.
Nah.
Then it's fair.
No.
It's unfair because it's not friendly fire.
If it's friendly fire, no one is going to pick the techies. Just randomly, everyone just dies for no reason. You just see on the kill feed, killed by ally.
But the memes will take. We'll pick the techies.
Yeah.
Okay. This has to be it. They have to go up the high ground. I mean, they have the AGs. What else do they want? Yep. I mean, the coffee shop's still open. It's
Sure.
just letting you know.
Yeah. But you know, I don't blame them. You gotta be extra careful, right? Because,
Of course.
like, if you notice, I'm pretty sure some of them will have the buyback off cooldown, or some of them will have enough gold for the buyback now. And do remember, this is the Radiant space, so if any of the Radiant heroes and they have buyback, so it's pretty much very quick for them to quickly reinforce. This is not like a T1 or in the Dire's jungle. This is exactly in their house. So that's why they're making sure they're having all the prerequisites. They're making sure all the lanes are being pushed in to try to get some form of intel before they jump into the lane.
This is the longest game so far.
Yeah, it is. But it's actually very exciting as well. It's not like those long games where waiting for their inevitable end. This is like long games, but anyone could take this win here.
Yeah. Look at the mines. My goodness.
You know, every mine helps. It's like it's about like 300 to 400 damage per hit.
Continue to spam it. Yep, we've laid out all the mines. Okay, smoke. Probably the top in. You know, in Malaysia we call it Ini Kalila.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ini Kalila in. Alright, Ini Kalila. Okay, let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, the BKB will be on. Goes in onto the back. And at the same time, we can see Kishka opening up the space. He doesn't want to get caught. The BKB in front. Age starting border will be broken. Ray Cloud is the closest one. Guy is still there. But Chidori still has the BKB. And now he'll back up. Nobody actually died. Could you believe it?
Actually, the gyro, the gyro stage just popped up. Oh, dude, I am so scared. No, you know what's the crazy part about it? I completely forgot about the more important thing. The Shard of the Undying. You're able to put an ally, or an ally is able to enter the tombstone for the saves here.
Oh.
So despite the meta actually got caught, the tombstone came in and he went inside the tombstone.
And everything's alright.
Yeah, and everything's alright.
Oh, man.
But I mean, it definitely went in favor of C.
Oh, that's the A
CSC.
on this for you.
Yeah, I mean, much needed. Especially since the line would love the blinking first to setting up with the Hex, because there's no real counter to the Hex except maybe Force Staff or Glimmers to try to save that specific ally. So blinking, Hex, Aeon definitely saved some lives. But in this case, now everything just reset back again. Are we looking at a 60-minute timer for neutral items? Because we are currently 56 minutes in. 4 more minutes to 60-minute items. Tier 5 items, basically. Tier 5 neutral items.
I'm pretty sure there is a timing for when they close the shutters for our parking. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure of that.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
There-
Someone has been here late enough.
Nah, we all been late here now.
No, our observer uses valet parking, so that's why there isn't any. I mean, I use the normal parking.
But still, thank you so much for joining us all the way through, buddy. But of course, more importantly, thank you all so much to the viewers for joining us throughout this entire journey until day number 3 to support your favorite team. And of course, even though they may not be your favorite team, but thanks for sticking around to support them as well. Because these are teams that's coming in, giving their all, just like CSC and Castaway right now. And this is not even game 3. This is not even match point. This is just the first game of their upper bracket final series.
Yeah, man. It's only the first game.
Okay, now all the crucial items. We got the Side of Vice.
Okay.
We got the Abyssals. Who is about? Okay, now here's the real
Okay.
deal breaker.
All right.
So many buybacks, by the way.
All right. Yeah. They're done. They'll be like, okay, you don't want to come?
Backline.
Let's do it.
Backline.
Let's do it. Backline. Backline. Look at the start. Now they have the BKB. And Ray Cloud is with his BKB. He got Castaway's Courier. Not the target that he wanted. He wants the heroes. One buyback for the side of Team CSE is going to be the techies. He should be back very, very soon. And look at how tanky it is. The amount of damage.
The lifesteal.
It took so much to take him down. And finally, we see buyback after buyback after buyback. It's going to be Chidori. Here comes Suki flying in from the base. Ray Cloud will fall. Ray Cloud still can buyback though. The fight's not over yet. Look at Castaway.
2 men.
3 buybacks. It's not over yet. Kishka will be the next one they want to hunt. It's going to be Suki there. 2 hits left. Kishka with the cheese. Oh my goodness. It is not over yet. And finally, with the presence of Ray Cloud, he got Kishka. Oh my goodness.
4 buybacks. Lion, Kishka, my friend, you had the craziest of spot. That's what I'm saying. When it gets so late into the game, CCs, stuns, hacks become so pivotal. Especially when you started letting multiple hero stuns here. All the Storm flew, I believe it was Guy flew in first, but Storm and everyone at the back line got 2 to 3 man stuns. Hacks, stuns, hacks, stuns. 4 buyback was committed by CSC, but that's insane. 4 buybacks, can you imagine?
Huh.
But of course, Castaway, they did comment the 3 buyback, but I believe the Gyro did not use the buyback. Only the Ember Spirit, I believe, was the one to use it. But still, oh, that fight, my heart. It can't take this kind of pressure, Cloud.
It felt like 2 rounds worth of fight in one.
You know, best part about it, Ray Cloud is like, dude, Gyro, you can refresh us, so can I. It was literally a battle of who props all their BKBs and their abilities first.
Who runs out bullets first? It's like, okay, you're done? No, I have refresher. Here we go. No, I have cheese. Here we go.
Second rounds, man. My God. You know, Meta's dependent on the ultimate. Gyro is dependent on the satanic. It's just so fun. Oh, okay, yeah, I completely forgot about it. Tier 5 neutral item. Force boots. Not the... Okay, I guess it's just to reposition herself because she has insane range, insane damage. Doesn't want to be again on top of it. But what are the other neutral items? I want to see what else we got here. Mirror Shield.
Oh.
And a free Lincoln's Honor. Doesn't have to worry about hacks anymore. But wait, okay, I guess there's ways you can actually break it. You know, Soul Reap, I guess. Soul Reap, hacks. Yeah, I guess there's a few you can actually break it. That's cool. Giant's Ring on a Pangolier. Now that's threatening. My God. Yeah, let all the off
Look at how
get the
big
Giant.
the Pangolier is.
Dude, the best part of the Giant Ring is you can scale across cliffs now, so he has this absolute freedom here.
Oh man, the biggest one would be the Tiny, I guess.
Yeah, if you talk about like the lore, yeah, Tiny, Stone Mountain Giant, man.
Can you imagine what the lower bracket teams are thinking right now? They'll be like, guys, if we don't start playing,
Something's not gonna happen. Well, wait, you know, at least it has some smoke.
Okay.
Is Roshan dead yet?
Roshan? Okay, Roshan dead. Okay. Aegis? Okay, they're still deciding they're gonna make it fast. Chidori takes the Aegis on the Immortal. Ringo comes in with the BKB. All the way onto the back line. We got Suki as well. They want to chase down the support. They are looking to take Takahashi down first. And it's gonna be Chidori to get the first kill. Chidori still has that Aegis on the Immortal. The cheese is in the hands of them. All the way back. All the way back is gonna be Guy. Guy is pretty low. And here we go. Stun. No stun. No stun, my man. 3 down from TCSC. Castaway
Cloud!
did not lose anyone.
Run!
Rain Cloud, run, Rain Cloud, run! But for Castaway,
Divine Rapier!
they don't go. Oh, wait, what? Oh,
He's
Divine
all
Rapier.
in!
Divine Rapier, what the?
Rain Cloud is all in. No allies, no one left. He's gonna be John Wick in this. He's gonna John Wick this situation with the Divine Rapier.
Oh, man.
Wait, hold on. Does he have a refresher though?
Radiant's bottom tower
No refresher. Okay, he stole the refresher to get the Divine. All right. So all in, he's just gonna hopefully one taps everyone else. His ultimate's back off cooldown.
Radiant's bottom
There's no Aegis, by the way. So Mega.
It's an Aegis.
Radiant's bottom
Oh yeah, sorry, there is an
still an
Aegis. Yeah.
Aegis.
I thought they lost it. Sorry.
There's no way you'll be able to do that. Talking about you still going for it. Rain Cloud down. That is it. GG's call. 63 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And this is only game number 1. Castaway takes it home.
Oh, dude, my God.
What did we just
Oh
watch?
my God. It took a while, but if I am not mistaken, courtesy of Tasca Aghanim Scepter, he bootleg Meta all the way into enemy lines. I could be wrong, but we need to check later on. But still, what a game.
It's the craziest game so far.
It's insane, dude. The worst part about it was that, actually, no, not really worst part about it. The interesting thing about it was that at that very last fight at the Roche, Meta found his spot. Gyro also decided, hey, this is your spot. I'm going to stand right next to you. Both of them BKB and just shooting out at everyone within vicinity.
It's just like bang, 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 bang.
Dude, it was as if both of them was like actual sentries. Anyone within the vicinity is gonna get damaged. But the minute Takahashi died, and Suki just completely out of BKB, he straight with force boot out of there. He's like, nope, I am so out. Suki tried to run to safety, but as he ran in, no more mana. I was like, dude, that a storm spirit without a mana is like a dragon without wings. That's a down dragon for sure. My God.
Dragon without wings? That's Chinese dragons.
No, I mean when the dragon loses his wings.
Okay.
Like Western dragon.
Okay, alright.
Western dragon loses his wings
just to be
because of down
specific,
dragon.
okay.
Yeah. But still, what? These are the games we've been waiting for.
The Divine Rapier.
Dude, he had a whole plan. I'm
He
pretty
was
sure.
like all in.
The Rain Cloud
Show
was
hand.
like, in his head, it was like cinematic view. Just him being like that Wild West cowboy getting ready with his dual pistols. Just like, come at me, bro. I'm ready for you. Or like that movie Scar, you know. Say hello to my little friend, you know. But sadly, you just see Tasca like sneaking in from behind, just say, hey, I'm just gonna boot you over.
On the whole Clint Eastwood thing. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, look at the numbers right now. Okay, Chidori 17, 5-3. Oh man, the numbers just don't matter now, frankly speaking.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. We
It's
got
so
so
late in the game.
we got so late into the game where everyone was just consistently farming as well. It just came down to who's able to proc which of their items first. And Castaway, that last moment hurrah with the Warrior's Kick, that was really fantastic. I think we haven't seen a Warrior's Kick, but no reason for the Warrior's Kick yet. Since all the fights has been just body on body or just constant repositioning.
It's just like right click, right click, right click. Okay, we're gonna check out the highlights here.
Yeah, so this is the one where things started going down here. I love the priority, if you notice as well. Everyone just went for the Muenta, the supports all the way to the backline. Guy and Suki just went straight at it. They're like, you know what? get rid of the support that's constantly controlling us. Muerta has the damage done. They just pretty much just clean things up. Definitely really should say about this is the one that really put them back in the base here. They lost the Muerta. She bought back, came back into the midst of it, but she lost just too many allies here. And just constantly even losing even more members. And Muerta, I love the fact he just like stood his ground, but without the BKB, the Lion just was having so much freedom to just constantly CC him. And Castaway alongside with the snowball save to really keep that gyro alive. Exceptional.
And this is like at the
Oh, the
very
multiple Earth spikes, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is multiple Earth spikes. At least they caught 3 there. And then Lion tried to run away, but he had the cheese to save him just to buy a bit more time. But he still went down. It's so messy. This is crazy. Just look at the animations itself. Like, so much happening.
Yeah. This is at that point of the game where getting a kill has so much significance here. But that line with the air is...
Oh man.
He should have been dead for so long, man. Kiska just refused to die. But I mean, okay, he died in the end, but without being such a nuisance throughout the entire team fight. Oh yeah, this is the one. No mana storm.
Oh yeah, he's out.
And by the way, this is an Aegis gyrocopter too.
Yeah. I lost track who's going to be the MVP. The game is so long.
Oh yeah, the Warriors
out.
kick. You just saw it. The Warriors kicked him all the way back.
So would you say Tuss the MVP?
Oh,
not bad, not
it
bad.
was so many great
I like
saves.
how you unintentionally build up to that.
There's so many great saves, so many initiatives. Although yes, may not have as many items compared to the farming cores, but it doesn't matter. It's all about the utilities committed in that round. Even though you're sure whether had the BKB, he still had the Walrus front with the BKB piercing abilities. He's always there on standby for the snowball save. Even towards the last moment, at the last fight at the bottom there, he actually saved the Shidori there when the buyback came in from the Muerta as well. So, whew. What a really great game. But seriously, besides after witnessing such a great game, we also have something great for you guys. It is going to be the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8. It is a beautiful piece of hardware, slim metal design, 32-inch monitor with smart TV technology. What else do we have here as well for the G8?
We also have the smart TV that I really like because you can not only use it to play games, you can also use it to watch whatever content that you want to watch, whether it's on social media or even like your subscription basis services and all that. And you can watch with the family as well because it's big enough.
Favorite movies, that's right.
Yeah. Man. And you can even watch a very long Dota game.
very long.
Dota. But that is only game number 1. Can you believe it?
Yes, that's just how long it is. And a lot more action to come to you guys. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a quick show on. The players need it. We need it as well. You guys probably need to take some time to prep that popcorn because this is not the end of our upper bracket finals fight. So don't go for too long. The conclusion of our upper bracket finals bracket will come to you guys right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, standing at the pivotal road here with the crossroad between these two amazing teams, on which of them are going to be our first grand finalists. I'm Leonard, also known as Yoli. Greeting me, the desk is Sir Cloud, as we both invite you guys gracefully, thank you all for joining us here at the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. Sir Cloud, my friend, that third game of our series felt like it was grand finals material, but sadly the reality kicks in to remind us that this is just only the upper bracket finals, and that was just game one.
Grand finals with a techies, they ain't gonna let you go that easy.
That's true, but it got them that far though.
Yeah, 60 plus minutes. But you know what else can bring you far? It is a new Samsung Odyssey Cup OLED monitor, and you guys can get it with an exclusive discount. Thank you so much to Samsung Odyssey for giving us this special promotion. All you need to do is go to the website of Samsung Odyssey and key in this code. Based on your region, wherever you're from, the first two letters represent that. So you're from Australia is AU.
Yep. And of course, if you're
They're going to go might. Yeah, might.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, mate.
And if you're from Vietnam, it's going to be VN.
Hello.
Xin chào.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
It's not hard. It's not hard to remember that.
I don't have a lot of Vietnamese friends.
It's pretty similar with Chinese, at least for the greeting. That is.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
but it's okay. We'll have time to rehearse that.
Yes, right.
Yeah, we'll get on to our draft, ladies and gentlemen. This will be game number 2 between our two upper bracket finalists, that is CSC and Castawake.
Yeah, so the Pangolier coming from Guy, they definitely felt there was nothing wrong with it. It's such a phenomenal hero. Can be so destructive with the Rolling Thunder. And of course, with the Muerta play, nothing, as you know the term, if it ain't broken, you don't fix it. And plus, Pangolier will still be pretty flexed. You can somehow shift in between whichever lane you want to. Same goes for the Muerta. I think we only had that one series yesterday where we had a Muerta support. Swap it up because of the composition, but SES will keep it up there for sure. We may not see the Dark Willow replacer, but we'll see the original Hoodwink Bossor, and it is Hoodwink herself. The first, or I guess not to say first few bans, it's just more like, it's still going to be the final ban. I think we used to have Monkey King being banned in the last game as well, but this came in the last slot for Castaway here. Coming in with Clockwork, a little bit differently, and Nature's Prophet after the nerf of the patch. We haven't seen him, haven't been touched at all. We did see him being banned, but never been selected. And now here he is, CSC bringing in the Nature's Prophet with the global presence here. I'm just going to put the phone there. This could be still could be a potential safe lane Nature's Prophet and a support Muerta, unless they decide to bring this Nature's Prophet all the way to the mid. They felt that game was pretty nice with the Undying. They're still going to bring it back, especially with the shot. That was a nice Tombstone save as long as the game progresses. The Tombstone also been pretty pulled through, and like I saw, off lane, do need to really need to try to look out for, and including with the Clockwork.
Again, CST, they are, you know, if there's like this, there's this list of like unused heroes.
Yeah.
Their guideline to drafting is probably that. Like, okay, this one I haven't used yet. Okay, there you go. Yeah. And they just go like, okay, next one. Okay, now it's Nature's Prophet. Okay, cool. You can add that into the pool. Yeah.
So, yeah, but I totally agree. But then again, like I said, Undying was definitely one of the few go-tos back then. But, you know, as the game progressed as well, there are more heroes coming. Definitely is coming out of the woodwork. It's definitely a lot more better. It's not to say that he's not viable. It's just that there were more better selection
Like an
available.
Ogre Magi. Might as well. CSD Grati.
If we have to put a ranking, Cloud, it will be at the bottom, alright?
Dude, I'm pretty sure it ranks higher than the techies. And yet the techies is still given the love.
Nah, I still think Techies is still slightly better.
No! No way! No way, Jose.
Yeah. But you know, the Queen of Pain, very nice locked in this time. You got this nice early burst. You do really want to play a lot of it with a Sonic Wave. But they do need to take into account the global pressure coming in from the Nature's Prophet as well here. So now we're starting with the second set of bans here. What's currently missing out for Castaway is going to be a safe lane carry. They don't have the Weaver anymore. There's still the Luna. Someone's still available. The Eclipse also works pretty well. Who else is here? We did see the occasion. Alchemist as one of the few melee carries that's still available. Shadowfade's also been banned out. Let's see. What would be nice against the off-lane Pango? Or could be mid-lane Pango. This could be changed. But you know, if Guy did a great job, I wouldn't mind seeing the off-lane Pango once more. Any preference here?
Beastmaster.
Radiant team back.
Beastmaster
For Castaway.
Beastmaster safe lane?
Yeah.
Wow.
Beastmaster safe lane for Castaway.
Drums of Soul, you know?
Yeah.
Working through.
It's the Pango special.
10 seconds
Speciale.
I do somewhat agree, but this is not the same scenario as like the one we had in our second series, right? Where at least there is a safe lane option. So that's why they opt to go for the Beastmaster Locky to counteract the Pangolier. Unless they want to like put all cards on the table and just put whole wing in.
Oh, big safe lane?
No, I'd rather not. But of course, Morphling being banned, Luna being banned now. You know, if Castaway really want to, they really want to try to run them down, especially this is a Nature's Prophet as well. They can actually try to opt to go for... No, they got banned out. If they really want to go fast pace, I wouldn't mind if they see a Razor safe lane here.
Oh.
Right?
5 seconds.
Yeah, the static, I mean, sure, Swashbuckle can somewhat break the static link out, depending on your positioning as well. You can somewhat run it down, chase it down. There's no real way they can actually try to slow down the Razor either.
Very kind of interesting though. But okay, they have time, so looks like they're gonna ban out Ember. Totally understandable. You don't want to deal with the mobility. Although there's the Queen of Pain that normally buys the Orchid, but yeah,
He's pretty flexible with the itemization, yeah.
Yeah.
CSC, pretty convinced. You gotta really allow the elusive mid laners. But of course, Gyrocopter is still the pool. They will lock it in for themselves. It worked for them the last game.
Okay.
Against the Muerta. They comes in with the Sand King.
All right.
Okay, so it's gonna be the mid Sand King here. And then the best part about this as well is that although there was a slight nerf to his Sandstorm recently for the facet, his items wasn't nerfed. The Bloodstone is still great. The Shivas is also still just as fantastic as well. And if Suki is able to get to a stage where he can get both the Bloodstone, Shivas, and a Blink, or maybe another additional stat item as well, yeah, that's going to be a very hard Sanky to actually really kill there.
And that means that he'll be a very good initiator. But one thing, okay, now this is just putting aside the draft.
Okay.
Wonder Boy with Queen of Pain. Absolute respect.
I know, you talked about it.
Yep, I mean, he has shown it as well. I believe in this playoff, to the best of my memory, every time he picks a Queen of Pain, he wins. So,
it is
out there.
It is a very bold declaration here, Sir Cloud. But it is definitely not something that the caster's handbook tells us to support it.
I mean, I am willing.
But I am willing.
Oh, you're willing.
I'm willing to believe in that.
I'm sure our production team is willing as well.
Oh man, you know, great games, great time. I think Castaway CSA has been giving us some really phenomenal games. But let's be honest, round two, Muerta against the Satanic Refresher,
Yeah.
Gyrocopter. Whose Refresher did it better? But you know, maybe depending on how the game progression, how it rolls, maybe we might not reach to that state this time. I think Castaway CSC, they definitely with this new drafting, new composition, they definitely have a strategy in mind and the tactics how they want to play about it. They didn't expect it to go for that long. That definitely wasn't part of the was not part of the handbook here.
Hey, for all you know, this round we'll reach the stage of the moonshot. It goes so far. It's like, well, guys, what else do we do with our money? Moonshot. Melt it in.
Just every single time. Roche takes ages, push high ground, dies, nothing happens, rinse and repeat. Next few minutes, Roshan again ages, rinse and repeat. Goes all the way to about 75 minutes or 80 minutes gameplay.
And then moonshot with 2 divine rapiers.
It just suddenly out of the blue, you just see Muerta just be like, you know, guys, forget the boots, forget everything. I'm just gonna go with a refresher, a BKB, and 4 divines. Gyro comes in. I'm BKB Satanic and 4 rapiers. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. For all you know.
Well, you know, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, this is game 2 of our upper bracket finals. It's, you know, could it be the comeback round or could it be the part where Castaway seals the deal and be our first grand finalist for our grand final matchup tomorrow on Championship Sunday?
I saw the chat earlier on. Like they were talking to each other.
Yep, have fun, you know.
Yeah, have fun. Game 3, and then Wonder Boy was saying no.
Yeah. That's why he brought the co-op, right? Like you said, he's like, I'm putting all the cards. I'm pulling all the cards. I'm putting all the chips on the table here.
It's like it's a Saturday night. I want to go to Jonker Street. Okay, so bam, here's my QOP.
I think it should be close by now, actually. Hold on.
Dude, it's not even 8.
Oh, okay, sorry. Still got 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, they can immediately go while we're still here with another series.
Well, just magically out of the blue, all the heroes just stop moving.
Oh, it's like, hey, let's go together, you know. And then they can say that, what are you going to do about it?
Yep.
You know? But okay, laning phase. I guess the interesting one is going to be the Furion.
Yeah. No.
New introduction.
Actually, this was before the 2nd of October patch, which we talked about before. The nerf to the range safe lane carries item to Glyphner, and even the meta heroes, which was Wind Ranger, Mirana, and Nature's Prophet. These were the 3 heroes that got nerfed. But it was still pretty viable until the Glyphner nerf as well. That's when you stop seeing the Nature Prophet, the Wind Ranger, and the Mirana all together. We do see the occasion Mirana back in Wallachia Season 2, but as the post 4, not the safe laner here. So it's good. I guess it's good to see the Nature's Prophet back here. Although, I guess he's still going to be playing around with the Glyphner, or maybe he can try to change the transition the Maelstrom to a Mjolnir instead. The option is totally up to him. He's also a natural Orchid buyer, BKB as well. But more importantly, it's his global presence. The ability to just constantly change the dynamic of any of the lanes is always fantastic.
Oh, look at this. First engagement with Takahashi. First blood pass. There comes the Cox. Definitely going to be a first blood. Goes back and forth.
Bounce and fall.
It's like a pinball.
It is the pinball. He's the pinball.
He's the ball. He's the pin. Not a ball.
IGST6 now facing the full brunt of the Hoodwink, who naturally outranges him, but also does so much harassing damage on top of him as well. There's a lot of regen that's going to be expended. Suki, gotta be careful. It's securing, I guess.
That's fine.
Securing last hits, I guess, you know?
And 1 water rune each.
Yeah, there's much needed water rune for Suki here. But you know, this is not the first time he was doing this. Play around the mid, slowly have the back. Like something similar to what we were witnessing in our previous series with Hong Kong and friends. Suffer a little bit early against the co-op, then eventually build up the revenue once the teammate starts rotating down to give the necessary assistance, right? So the goal is just, sure, it may not be the most countable, but this is Sankey we're talking about. Can go straight to the side jungles. He does it, he clears it pretty darn well.
Your analogy reminds me of this phrase.
What phrase?
Pain first, easy later.
I don't know why we've been like talking about this even from yesterday, like very similar Peribasa cult as well.
Yeah, that's a different one. Nice.
But it's sound, but the rhythmic rhythm sounds so similar.
Pain first, easy later.
I mean, it could end up in a scenario where pain first might also be pain later.
I mean, that's life, right? Hashtag adult problem.
That's actually a song too, you know.
Oh, really?
Like a really old. Wait, hold on.
That's going to be pain first and maybe later.
You got the fairy fire.
Oh, okay. Ah!
Greed is good.
Greed is good. Okay,
Greed is good.
one
Greed is
hit,
bad.
Okay, oh! And greed! Greed is bad.
Oh no. Yeah, it should. Yeah, definitely co-op is saying it. But Suki is like greed is good.
Yeah. Pain first.
Pain first. Tapi easy when Kaki comes in.
When friend come.
When friend come, easy. Oh man. Still great timing reinforcer, good punish. I also did expect Wonder Boy to take the leap of faith.
I guess he, you know, when they started a chat saying Game 3,
Yeah.
it cycled him to like, hey, you know what? It doesn't sound too bad. Oh, might as well. We're gamers anyway.
Sure. Yeah.
Who cares about Jonker Street?
But food.
Get them delivered, you know. We're gamers. We don't leave home.
That's why the term exists, right? Touch grass. Touch grass much.
It's too late. Huh? But Castle... Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
That's the ping pong.
Yeah.
There you go. Just stop annoying. He's out of mana as well. Okay.
Oh, he got a stick.
Yep, that's his one and only charge. So sustain a little bit more.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower
Okay,
is under
TP to the
attack.
top. And now Chidori, back up. Guys, they're trying to chase him down. Chidori! Will not survive. Rain Cloud gets him out. And now Rain Cloud is the one in trouble underneath the tower. So 3 from Team CSC went down.
So costly too. But you get what I mean by the dynamic can change with the nature's like teleporting here and there, right? So that was a good opportunity, but you know, overstayed their weapon. They are welcome. Really put in the hurt there. I think they didn't really expect that all level to actually be caught there, but then again, it's just cast away, and it's also just clockwork. You have this two kind of composition put together. It's a very beautiful symphony, but horrifying or disaster concoction for your enemies.
You know, what did they say in my hometown?
Yeah. Cloud9.
Go Tiger Cage. Aum.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Go Goat Cage. Meh. Be adaptable.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god! You know the worst part about it? Naturally I have this a very insane imaginary thought. So when you actually called it out, I actually pictured
Like the tiger going to the cage. Ow.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We don't have a tiger though. We might have a lion.
Yeah.
But it's not in this game.
Radiant's
Yeah, it's not
bottom
this
tower
one.
has fallen.
But we'll have Castaway here, huh? He'll be fine.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. Like you really need to land that fear. I think that's literally for this lane itself, that's the only thing that can really like at least somewhat disposition Castaway. Because if they fail to do it, the Castaway's just going to drop a cogs and you really can't do anything about it. He's just going to be able to just walk it off. He's a strength hero as well, so doesn't really care. Like anything that hits him, he's just going to shrug it off. He's just like, dust and nuts, you know.
He just dust it off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe someone needs to get him a new vacuum. Okay, Suki, let's go.
Oh, bottom rune. Arcane as well.
Oh, nice. Oh, he got away in time.
Yeah.
Nice. And we'll see. Oh, Castaway got Takahashi, alright. But we're not over yet. Here comes Sky. Rolling Thunder. Castaway, one last hit, and killing spree is ended.
Great kill. Trade off 1 for 1. That's nice. Especially since Suki didn't die as well, so that's a pretty nice thing. Oh,
Hey, Kishka? Hey, hello?
Rewalk?
Oh, okay, Weather Boy, okay, shows up, okay. He screams, okay, at the back line. There's going to be a bonus strike by Suki. Kishka will go down. Oh man, what just happened there? You know this is what we call?
what?
Peanut forget skin.
Oh no, what's Suki?
No! Okay.
Yeah, he definitely heard Wonder Boy's opinion of game number 2. Absolute Sonic Wave.
Yep,
Is under attack.
definitely so.
It's nice, you can see Kishka coming in. And like I said, although you don't have the Sonic Wave, they want to see they spot all these stacks, yeah. Calling in all allies. That's a lot of nice juicy stacks here. That's a ward too. That's a lot of gold out of it. 2 wards.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And Suki, okay, now he's surrounded. Okay.
Is under attack.
Just like my sandwich. It's between all of them. Okay, but we're not done yet though. Here comes Guy. Guy wants to join in as well, okay. Inside the cogs expired. A rolling thunder all the way behind. And Castaway, oh look at the damage on Castaway, man. Takahashi will get the final kill. And it's gonna be Guy. Hey, JG, whoa!
Way before he even could get the shield crash. He was in mid-animation as well for the shield crash to get out of there, but no, he got shredded. Whirling death into the tree line. That's all so much additional damage. But you know, it's fine. They didn't really they spot out the stacks, but they couldn't really clear it out. So at least he's still here. Rain Cloud's gonna have the comfortability of clearing out, doing as much as possible. A lot of nice pickups coming from Cassie, but here again, watch the smoke. Now they want to be active again. Sonic Wave is here. This is the prime time, and including hookshot as well. And they do find Rain Cloud.
And Rain Cloud has to go away. But they have the whole shot. And Rain Cloud will fly away. Not by himself. Takahashi! Alright, double kill. Castaway.
You know,
someone saw that.
You know, I'm actually very... I thought the Greater Train would have actually... The hookshot would actually hit the Greater Train, it just barely passed him just now. That's why I was very shocked. I was like, whoa, okay. That happened.
Hey, look who's here. It's gonna be Suki.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Dire's top tower is
Sadly,
under attack.
the homing missile is not like an instant slide. It does take time to try. Oh, bush strike.
Yeah, but Gishka instant kill onto him. Rain Cloud gets it.
Yeah, she's making her way. One of the boys making her way downtown.
Radiant's
walking
middle
by.
tower is under attack.
Faces by in a home run.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Wonder Boy happily picks up the bounties.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, so Castaway, they still have this slight lead though. But they're not really snowballing the lead. Every time they try to engage, Team CSE has a form of counterback.
No, I mean, they're still trying to find opportunities. I'm not going to try to get too crazy because the Rolling Thunder is still a little bit of a nuisance. And if they're about to gun for someone else that is not Rain Cloud, the Nature's Prophet, then there's always going to be this problem with the global presence here. So if you really want to try to get on top of somebody there, they definitely feel a little bit more comfortable if it's Rain Cloud because not only is it core, at least they know for sure there's no other global experts around the game here. So. But anyway, they're moving up as a group. Gyro's, of course, not too far behind. He doesn't mind joining the mix. But I do see a TP coming in from Castaway. They want to try to get a hand on top of Guy.
Kishka on the higher ground. Still break though. Aha, that's gonna be the hook shot. Come. Let's play inside the Cox. Oh, Guy. Side steps away. All right. And battery assault and not connecting a little bit too far for that to happen. Kishka will open up the side. Okay, now it's almost a sandwich. Guy, nah, he's not gonna roll thunder away. He will just accept fate as it is.
Oh, the support is just really running it down. Nice stacks. Shidori is just not gonna be able to clear all of it, but gotta go to farm casually. I think it's so far, if you're talking about how which side is feeling a little bit more peaceful, I think Castaway, they're always the one on initiative. Shidori's been pretty comfortable with this farm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now they're smoking up.
Okay. You've seen the Nature's Prophet. Okay, that's going to be the detection.
So
Nature's
many
Prophet
trees!
starts. And zap away by Wonder Boy.
Oh, so many trees. I was like constantly, I said, okay, wait, he's out in the open. How are they gonna get him? Are they gonna hook shot him? There's like a giant. There was a stone golem that's already blocking his path. I said, how's he gonna hook shot? Then I just noticed all these trees being planted around. I'm like, oh, bushwalk. So simple.
Radiant are scanning.
That's your answer. Oh, but we have a counter smoke.
Yep.
Are they able to catch Wonder Boy?
They need to land the silence. If not, this guy's gonna be able to blink away.
Okay, he's out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Which is, like I said, is a problem that's going to be coming in later. But oh no.
Rain Cloud alone and 1v2.
Yeah. No,
What's
he.
Rain Cloud's items now?
Rain Cloud, I think he is.
I love to see it.
Oh, Maelstrom.
it's
Yeah,
just a
you see.
Maelstrom.
Yeah, like I mentioned before. So not going to go with the Glyph there. Just going to go with the Mjolnir this time. It's a lot more battle item. Well, I mean, and naturally he's going to get the Orchid, which is also going to be pretty helpful against the Queen of Pain later on. But the reason why he was so far into the Tormentor side, because he wanted to steal the EXP room.
But let's see if Guy can steal anyone's hearts here. Get Kishka. That kind of missed. But anyway, it should be enough damage for Guy to get Kishka. Kishka, oh, still side steps away. Okay, saved by his teammate, but still, Rain Cloud got him at the end of the day. And now all in on the Wonder Boy, and the Scream will come out. And Wonder Boy, not enough damage to get anyone from the Sonic Wave.
Yeah, this was fine because of how non-interactive coming in from CSC side, so they didn't really expect this full 5-man approach here into so deep into their jungle. So I think that's pretty much why they didn't really encounter it. So good pick off. You got the co-op. You also got Kishka in the process. That was a prime opportunity. But that didn't really detriment them too much. You just get this nice goal. It's just really this delayed things for the co-op, but nothing too crazy. Castaway on the other hand, Shidori is still doing fine. He's farming casually. But now they're going to slowly group up, and JJ this guy is going to be joining in the fray.
Oh, straight onto the back line. Underneath the tower though. So JG's not going to overextend. IGST 6 on the higher ground. And it's still a rather disciplined gameplay. Rain Cloud. They detected a Rain Cloud. That's going to be a nice hook shot. But back, continuous stun, including the battery assault. He can't get away at all. Can't even move.
Yeah.
2 supports.
Yeah, no. And it's not just any supports. It's Hoodwig, who naturally has such a high burst damage at this stage of the game. You know, it was also one of those situations where Rain Cloud should have brought up Umbrella because the storm was about to come towards him. So
wow.
Yeah, that was the storm.
Wow. I like that analogy.
But now things slowed down.
You know what they say in my hometown?
There's a lot of sayings in your hometown,
there's
right?
a lot of sayings, you know. Prepare umbrella before rain.
The observer is also just like, it's like really, but of course, couldn't get their hands on the whole way.
Well, no umbrellas in Dota, unfortunately. Is there? No, there's not. Okay, we'll think about that. Because now we gotta see the hook shot.
Yeah.
Oh man, again, the Rain Cloud is not having a good time here. And we can see that IGST sticks with first on forecast away, killing spree, kill streak ended. And here comes Wonder Boy with the chase. Look at how slow Chidori is. Oh, he got the stun onto the back of Takashi. But it's going to be JG here to give him the protection. Wonder Boy appears. up onto the high ground to help to get that kill. JG will be the one to secure it. Double kill now. It's going to be Wonder Boy. Okay, Wonder Boy is far enough though. And Castaway. After all that, they lost 3, while Team CSC lost 2.
Dude, I got so concerned because, like, one, the fight was very massive for Castaway because, like, don't get me wrong, the hook shot was fantastic. Of all the people he hook shot, he got straight on top of Rain Cloud. But the problem is his team doesn't really have Blink Daggers, and it's like in a really weird spot where they're not really near to really follow up with the nasty amount of damage. So they lost Castaway relatively early. The beautiful burst strike on top of Wonder Boy, and his Sonic Wave didn't really connect to anybody. But that's when the fight started spiraling in a very weird direction because everyone started having these isolation fights. It's like everyone's like taking turns in this cage battle where it's like 1v5, 1v4, 1v4. Chidori also had his turn. He was chasing down the Muerte with the homing missile. Then it became a 1v4. Demon Sword joined the fight. Sprout came in. They didn't even care about the tank. And they're like, hey, get rid of Chidori. He's a softer guy. He's root there. Get him. And then and the Timbersaw was like, he's hugging the trees because he knows he can break him out, but everything is on cooldown. He's like, no Timber Chain, no Chakram, no rolling dash. So he just watched his teammate die. Thank God they both of them still able to do damage control and get out of it.
Oh, okay. Speaking of damage, this damage is definitely getting out of control right now because JG will be taken out. So the teammates can't follow up at all. Hook shot to safety thanks to Kishka there. This is, you know what they say in my village?
How many things? What kind of village do you have, man?
This is when we say, I'll tell you a little bit more because now we got to concentrate on the fight. Because Kishka is going in trouble. Suki takes him out. Yeah. What is important? Teamwork.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's why you had the hook shot. That's why you had the hook shot. Hook shot safe, and then you start. What is important? Teamwork.
Oh my God. But speaking of teamwork, Castaway gotta be a little bit careful now. That's 2 fights in a row that shouldn't have gone in that manner towards CSC here. And that's how I just level things. Now the favor slightly shift back to CSC favor. On something on the blue, you really need the BKB. There's a lot of CC now, the burst strikes, the Muerta's there. And especially with the Rolling Thunder. Now something on the blue, you need that BKB now.
We're getting a lot of back and forths now. Yeah. And the goal lead has now swung to Team CSC. Kishka, he's not gonna get out of this. Row your boat. Oh no, that's roll, not roll. Okay, never mind. Still sounds the same. But somehow Kishka survives.
Either way, that should never happen on the boat, okay? Imagine you doing fishing with your dad and then your dad starts like trying to roll the boat. Roll the boat.
Sorry man, my dad never came back when I was 5.
Neither did my dad.
Oh, that went dark.
You started it.
Just kidding, guys. Anyway, Tormentor is no joke. Takashi, let's not have that
he
happen
still died
again.
anyway.
Was he serious about that?
Yeah, but you know, it's fine. You know, the Tormentor gave him a consolation prize. Like, hey man, you're such a good kid. Here, have a shard.
You know what they say? Don't take presents from strangers.
Oh my God. Anyway, we got the shard of the Clockwork. That's going to be the nice jetpack. Should we at least get him in and out of the situation, especially when he gets sprouted. Shouldn't have to worry about being stuck in there now. But the Mjolnir, BKB, ooh, BKB is actually on the way. Once the BKB comes in, doesn't really have to worry too much about the Sonic Waves now.
A smoke. Okay. 1 each for the Tormentor.
Dire are scanning.
It's starting to swing though. I can feel the swing here somehow. Swinging to Team CSC. Okay.
You're thinking about it? 5-man smokes. Let's check the triangle first. Find no one. Oh.
That was a baby.
But that's good. Now the illusion gave a lot of vision.
Hook shot kind of missed, but it's okay. Still got the Cox in. And now Takahashi will be eliminated. Now they can focus on the guy. Guy is making havoc behind. Trying to find the backliners. Next is going to be JG, but he got Castaway instead. And that's absolutely fine. The epicenter Coming out with the damage now. There's going to be another Borrow Strike. There should be enough damage on the Chidori, despite he has the BKB, but still, he will be taken down. And now JG, where is he going to go? JG TP's away! And time.
Dire's top tower
Oh.
is under attack.
No, okay, I guess he was a little bit... Oh, nice rush, right? Should we walk out of this? Oh, that was so unfortunate for Chidori because he felt very awkward. Because out of the blue, you had Suki blinked in with the epicenter, but he didn't burst strike anybody. So he was like wondering, it's like, oh, do I need the BKB or no? Like, what's happening? He saw Suki slowly walking back. He's like, okay, I guess I just have to slowly hit him. Then the burst strike came in, and then he got hit, and so much damage came in. And now it's suddenly out. It was just one of those moments where he wanted the BKB, but he's not so trigger happy either. It's like, wait a minute.
1v1. Rain Cloud and Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy decides to back out. Okay, we got the TPs coming in here. And Guy, this is it. Hook shot. Cox? No Cox? Okay. Anyway, he's still going to go in for the chase. And that's going to be the missile. Bang! And the call down. Enough damage to finally take down Guy. Man, Guy
Oh, yeah.
is so annoying for Castawake.
Oh, more than enough. All right, is this the moment? Yes, it is the moment, as they will take their first rush.
Radiant are scanning.
Unchallenged? Yeah.
No, we do see
maybe.
them on the way.
Alright.
That's the greater treant.
Okay, they send the scout.
Oh yeah, this is scary. They gotta be faster than those BKBs.
They don't have the epicenter.
Smoke's gotta break. They haven't spot Suki.
Smoke broken. Okay. Oh, they have the epicenter. Okay, here we go. Just in time. And now Suki deals the damage on the inner side. And Castaway is the first one to fall, followed by Suki. Looks like the counter attack is happening right now. Rain Cloud, although he has the BKB, he will still fall to the hands of Chidori. And now the chase is happening here, ladies and gentlemen. Wait in the lobby.
That's so mean.
I mean, they're probably doing that, you know, as players versus players.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, but we're about to get the scepter on the tip as well. That's also gonna be a nice pickup. But that was a really great fight. Well placed, fantastic positioning coming from the whole wing. Standing on the high ground, bring a couple of small. I get what Isuki was trying to go for because he was really hugging at that corner of that cliff because he really didn't want his smoke to break. He wanted to go in as close as possible with the epicenter, but he felt like time was to the essence. He committed the epicenter. He thought he could just blink it and burst strike in, but it was just not close enough.
As much as Guy wanted to commit, but then he was surprised with the whole team being there. And no buyback. So time for a light push at the top. Tier 1 tower is still there.
Slowly making their way. They did lose the Penguin. I mean, he's going to be up in a couple of 30 seconds. Should be back.
Oh man, 25, 26 minutes. The Tier 1 tower is still there.
I mean, the action has always been focused on mid or bottom anyway, so.
Now we gotta get a switch off.
Dire's
Fresh new
bottom
air.
tower is under Radiant's top tower has fallen.
But that also opens up the triangle.
Just trying to see if they can get a couple of more items. And the last few fight was definitely beneficial for Castaway. That's actually allowed them to get a lot of items. Daedalus is here. We got the Morbid Mass. He has his Satanic somewhat queued up. He's partially on the way there.
Structures are fortified.
There's a Castaway floating around. Spies at the corners. Like, oh, nope, no one here. No one reacted to me. No one tried to burst me down. I'm totally fine.
Yeah. Okay. Looking at the other movements of Team CSC, they're quite scattered around though.
Dire are
Okay,
scanning.
we do have Suki here.
Radiant's top
He's trying to be
tower has
annoying.
fallen.
Kishka versus Suki.
Dire's bottom tower
Probably
is
not
under
what
attack.
Kishka would want. Unless he has his other teammate, then that's going to be cool. But Suki realizes that there's two people there. I'm out.
Yep. Needs to be slowed down, but you know eventually he's going to slowly come back online here. So it'll give him some time. He already has his Bloodstone. BKB, he's about one third along the way. Then once he gets the Shiva, that's also Rain Cloud. He's on the 007 mission. On the mission to try to farm in the Dire's jungle in the most safest manner.
Paladin Sword. Found by Guy.
Yeah, that's nice. You got a lot of active skills that to kind of house you and allow you to get some lifesteal back in.
And we can see Takashi circling around. Okay. Okay, they still don't know that he's there. Okay.
Right now, Casper hasn't really, except for the mid tier 2, not really breaking a lot of the objectives yet. They just want to try to avoid as much fire as possible, just to buy the time. Turtle in the base. Wait things out. Wait for Rain Cloud come online, but he is currently spotted out. Oh no.
Ah, he saw it.
Yeah.
Rain Cloud BKB. Ciao.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not even chowing back to the base.
No.
Oh man.
No.
No. Okay. Right now, he doesn't have the BKB. BKB is still on cooldown. Oh no, Chidori. It's onto him. Okay, sends a rocket. Oh, from the left side. Here comes K-Sky. Wonder Boy. No BKB. It's going to be a big problem for Rain Cloud.
It's like a horror movie.
He did not prepare umbrella before rain.
Yeah, the storm really came. He could have weathered it out. He could have weathered out the storm. You know, this is just one of those. This is okay. I have my own personal saying.
Okay.
There's just some storm and umbrella is just not enough to weather.
So, what is it again?
I said, there are just some storms the umbrella's not enough to weather.
Oh. And that's one of them. You can have all the umbrellas in the world, but yeah. Not enough. Maybe time to create the YOLO version of the umbrella. But look at this Boro strike.
You gotta run, you gotta run. The sandstorm is giving you away, buddy.
Yeah. It's like, you thought you could run. It's like, we saw your sandstorm. Okay, TP's away.
Thank God, he got out.
That's the cons of having that faster. But JG, oh wow. Okay.
Good kill. The silence really slowed things down. He doesn't really have the BKB yet as well, so doesn't really have this free roam inside the Muerta silence here.
And let's see.
Shidori is so close. He's tempted. He wants a lane because he's so close to that Reaver's axe.
Now we're back onto 50-50, I would say. Even though it's like 24 kills versus 18, it's less than 1k net worth. It's like...
But yeah, because like right now it's just the calm phase. They're back. See, they're not pushing for high ground. They're not really getting much objective. I mean, they got as much as they can. The mid and top tier 2 still left with the bottom one though. They tried to do it just now, but that's how Timbersaw died. That's how Timbersaw died because he went all in for this. But now he has a Satanic. This is a very scary gyro right now. BKB, Daedalus, Falcon Blade, Dragonlance, Satanic. He's halfway through with the Hurricane Pike. That's gonna help me at least get him out of some really tough spaces, especially the Sprout in particular. Oh. 3-man smoke, most likely going to be a 4th one with the Muerta. They don't really have to worry about the NP because the NP is going to be able to TP in, and I believe he definitely... Rain Cloud wants to get all the way to the back line, do some really hefty damage here. But let's just see how much chaos that Suki can cause here. Good catch. No, pretty sure wondering, like, I'm pretty sure they were predicting maybe he's trying to TP to somewhere else, so...
Radiant are scanning.
Oh.
Smoke.
The scans, spots no one there. They did manage to see Wonder Boy towards the mid side. Now slowly making their way to the top. Roshan, by the way, is coming out in 30 seconds.
Oh yeah. And they definitely need everyone on Castle Wake, ideally. Try challenge for Roshan because right now Team CSC seems to be interested in it. Both sides, in fact.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures.
Okay, Castaway heading down. Team CSC heading up. Roshan's up. No. Oh, okay, not yet. Okay, calm down. 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Yeah, not yet. False alarm.
Yeah, it's really just a calm before the storm. They're not finding anybody. But they're not really like standing too far away from each other's role. They want to play safe, just take it as 5, slowly push for that bottom tier 2. Because bottom tier 2 is the only one that's still currently standing. Rosh is coming out in 2 minutes though. They could try to prepare for it, since Rosh is going to be spawning on the other side.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say this like a deja vu, right? It's a different scenario this time.
Oh no, they got the vision, you see? They have their own defensive ward, so they did manage to spot the Pango in their jungle.
Oh, they saw it.
Yep. Now they're on the way. They also have a radiant ward in there.
And they have the higher ground. They have the first advantage.
No
They fire in.
way!
Oh, 3 of them inside the cogs with that one hook shot. But with the epicenter coming in right now, BKB is still active. Suki still with the epicenter, goes in for the chase. But thanks to the BKB, Wonder Boy still alright. And look at the chase all the way onto the back line. It is going to be JJ. Together with Wonder Boy to get the kill to Takahashi. And Suki will not survive as well. Sharpshooter from Keshka to take down Guy.
Exceptional. All you have to, all because of one ward. They're just wondering, like, they're pretty much just wondering, like, where was that ward? How did they know that? It's such a perfect word shot. Managed to call them all in, all three perfectly for the Sonic Wave here. By the time they managed to try to react with the BKB, but the damage had already been done. The whole team has been in a complete disarray and absolutely chaotic.
Oh man, straight up high ground. Clear off the mid at least. They might have time to clear off the top even. Top is exposed.
Yep. They could definitely try. Especially since the Nature's probably doing a great job. Rain Call just trying to cut into the green wave. And plus, bottom still has the bottom tier too, so they can't really get anything more out of this. But not going to be too overzealous about this, but he did manage to spot him out. Castaway.
The seeds are full.
Okay, Castaway, he does have the hook shot though. Okay, but he's going to keep it for now, but Castaway! Wonder Boy, a little bit too late. BKB still active. Nothing much that Wonder Boy can do about it. So, back to his other teammates.
Well, you know, step by step. They got
Ooh, baby. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a boomer thing.
I mean, I know the song too, but I was just like...
Welcome to the club.
Man, I'm old. But yeah, they got the mid racks. That's at least an achievement for them. Although they did have to walk all the way from their own jungle to the mid, still managed to get something out of it. But here comes a 4-man smoke, and then someone anticipated that it could have been them trying to go for the Roche, but no, spawned one in Roche.
Okay.
Could I see they want to try to get a little bit more, maybe try to take the Roche for themselves here?
Yeah, doing the setup first.
Oh, smoke on smoke. All right.
Okay. It's just too quiet. That's why they're like, okay. There must be something happening here. There must be the Roche. By clearing off these creeps, it gives the information that they're close by.
Oh, here it comes. Rocket Flare spots all 4.
Okay, they're clearly not going for the Roche.
Bushwhack, oh, good blink.
Oh, close one, but the hook shot will not
Oh, no,
miss.
just 2.
All the way to the back, and this time first going to be Takahashi. And see that Sonic Wave being used. A lot of damage. Epicenter. Nobody in it at all. Wasted Epicenter by Suki.
But still, the same thing applied to Castaway. They drop a lot of massive ultimates here, so they didn't really get anyone out of this. So, but they do have the radio rolls here. They want in the time, but at least there's still sense of clear message. There's no Epicenter. Do they want to take this fight? I don't think they can. No rolling thunder, no Epicenter. There's a lot of damage that's currently not available in their hands here. So they have to forego the Roche.
They have to let it go. Let it go.
Oh, Castaway. Again, the destined partner. This is the 3rd time that Castaway has found Rain Cloud.
Hello. Oh, man. This time Rain Cloud definitely cannot get away. Oh, high ground. BKB. Stun. Ah, that is it. That is it. A Rain Cloud. Okay, he does have to buy back though as an insurance policy.
Yeah, Castaway, he knows already. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to hookshot you. I'm going to wait out. I'm going to wait for that BKB. And I'm going to make you regret it.
Patience is virtue, they say.
Now they're going to siege to that high ground all the way to that top tier 3. Going to try to knock their way. Good burrow,
nice
but he
strike.
does have the Aegis.
All right. At most.
Oh no, the BKB!
He popped the BKB for the Aegis, but okay.
That's
very
not good.
Interesting move. Very interesting indeed. And Chidori went down to Rain Cloud. At least he could have kept the BKB first.
No, I think he, at that time, because he also had the Satanic, so I think he popped it out. He thought he could actually try to get some damage in, but he was relatively too low and just fell by normal base attack. But it's fine. It's an unfortunate event, but they did at least manage to force out the buyback out of Rain Cloud here. So 60 minutes is currently out of the count. They do have some decent way to clear the creep wave, at least on the high ground. But they do need to look. They do need to take into account of the fact that this Sand King still has his epicenter here. No Rolling Thunder though. But at least they can at least create some space on the side. A little bit of a breather. Push out the waves. Bottom, mid, top. Mid's already been naturally pushed in, so they want to prioritize at the mid a little bit more. The guy, the rest of the teams, is pretty much just sticking together.
But if I were to think about it, right, like, and I were to reflect the whole BKB thingy,
Yep.
even if we kept the BKB, I don't think he'll be able to get up.
No, that's fine because he has the Aegis. So
Yeah, I mean,
let him
okay,
down- let
the
him die
sequence
with
is
the
this,
Aegis.
like, let's say in an alternate universe, the Aegis burns,
yep.
and then he has the BKB,
And the Satanic, then
and the Satanic, okay, maybe. It would have been a better 50-50.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what the fight.
I was just trying to be positive for him, but I can't.
No, I think he also admits it. He also didn't expect to receive that much damage.
You know what they say in my hometown?
Okay, what did they say?
Yeah. Regret first, okay. Regret later, no use. Yeah.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, you regret first. It's okay. Meaning that you regret before you do it. That's the whole point.
Ah,
Yeah. But if you regret later, which is after you do it, then it's too late.
okay.
Too bad. Yeah. Susah dahulu pendapatan. Susah kemudian tiada gunanya.
Oh, yeah, betul.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's a bit of a translation, ladies and gentlemen. But anyway, I guess we're back to the drawing board. 60 minutes and counting.
Well, it is a very big, and then of course there it is. Refresher gyro once more. Get a double BKB, double Satanic. What about Rain Cloud? I mean, he's been doing pretty well. He's like top of the net worth here. What's his items like?
Rain Cloud, we call upon you. Do the rain dance. Maybe you
How
get
to
it.
do the rain dance? Oh yeah, he is.
Oh, he's jacked.
Oh yeah, he's so different from with about like 10 minutes ago. I mean, yeah, he's been having a good farmer all the day. Although there's this like limelight of him getting picked up once in a while, but never really got a chance to really look at his items during those times when he got picked up. So now we know. It's pretty big. Actually, can really join the fight now. Here comes the smoke.
5-man smoke by Castawake.
There is buyback.
Except for Rain Cloud.
Yeah, except for Rain Cloud.
That's the whole shot.
Oh,
But immediately gets away. But we have IJST6 kind of low as well at the back line, and the Sonic Wave comes in. That's going to be a huge amount of damage, but the epicenter is still active while the BKB is still there. Very, very low on health, and after all those massive outs, massive skills, nobody actually died.
yeah, but on the bright side, the gyro still hasn't expanded his BKB and Satanic here, so still pretty wrapped up to go. Oh man, that was a little bit nerve-wracking there. Surprised that no one actually fell in that situation, but at least they could try to go for the high ground. Actually, no.
Counter smoke, perhaps?
Not without the clockwork. Just gonna go try to get the Tormentor. Oh no, it's just a wizard room, sorry.
Oh, amplified damage.
Yikes.
Gonna be goody. Okay, who's gonna take it?
Damage.
Rain Cloud. Okay, with the amplified damage, pretty nice. He has the BKB. He just needs to find a good target. And Castawake, everyone retreats. Now it's Castawake. Push back.
Oh no, Kish. Okay, no, Kish that's not walking down. They're gonna walk towards him. Smokes out. Spots him out of the lane. Kish got spotted.
Oh, look at the one-shot damage. One right click by Rain Cloud, half of his health gone.
Yeah, that's pretty much why we had this back then. But it was a lot more crazier when we had the. It was a lot more crazier when we had the Glyphnir as well. The facet, actually, the facet for Nature's Prophet enough. Is it too crazy? Is this more like greater Trian? It's not as great early, but it's still pretty okay late. But the Glyphnir is the one that really hurt because I believe in certain patches, it's not that a hero that was buffed that made it like super meta. It's just more the fact that a certain item got practically buffed, which led to a particular hero who utilizes that item, making it also being meta as well. So this is just one of those few scenarios.
Reset time.
Yep, reset time.
Yep.
But
Do you think we're going to break the record from the previous round?
well, they got the AC now, so that's a lot of armor.
Okay.
Armor that from the last game that guy didn't actually have to get to his teammate to sustain here. So the bonus attack is the aura is great.
If I ever see the moonshot, I'm out of here.
I don't think we will get that far, but
I mean, I leave it to you, my man. Continue the show. I'm done. If you ever go that far to see moonshot.
But then again, we're about to reach to a state where even Muerta is going to start doing insane amount of damage. I mean, same goes for Kishka, but there's a lot of BKB that's currently active. We haven't really had to wait it out. Clockwork, well, Castaway is going to be in the spot where he's just going to be, once he goes in, but it's most likely he's not going to come back out.
Of the wood.
2 minutes, 40 seconds. To Brosh. Okay, this is the time where you want to go grab dinner or something? It's one of those moments, yeah.
Look at the graph,
Look what?
man.
Wow.
It looks like it looks like someone's heartbeat.
This is the bounciest graph that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Win probability exactly 50%. It went from like 71 to like 50, 50.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man.
That was nothing going up that way. Hold on.
Okay. We're going to see some action here. We're going to start off with the Rolling Thunder as usual. And JG can't really move, but JG is tanky enough to hold on enough for time. Rolling Thunder is still wrecking havoc, but now Rolling Thunder is stopped. At the back line, we have Kishka getting IJSD6. Kishka super duper low. Suki with the epicenter will get him, but not all in focus on Suki though. Suki takes the damage. Boro strikes away to safety, but not safe enough because JG has arrived from above. We have to eel onto him. Nowhere to go. And finally, one bullet boy will get the killing spree. 3 from CST down. Raincloud doesn't have a care in the world. He focused onto the mid lane.
Dude, he had no choice. That fight got so out of hand. They threw everything on the Timbersaw, but they still couldn't get it in time. Just he popped. By the time they got out of all that silence, he popped the BKB, he slowly walked out of it, and of course that Sonic Wave helps to reset all kinds of things. And he also had the Scepter as well, so that hurts a lot more. Pushes back. Even at that point, Raincloud's just like, yeah, this is not looking good for us at all. We expended a lot of things. We couldn't get anyone out of it at the same time. Quickly just BKB, TP's out, try to push on another lane. Well, you know, at least they got the buybacks. And, you know, it was a fight that somewhat took place outside and quite away from their towers as well. So it didn't really, they did win the fight, but they did win the battle, but not really the war. So it didn't really translate into any objective. So that's still totally fine on Team CSC side.
And plus the Roshan wasn't up. So it's just more like a eh.
Yeah, it was just a fight where, like, you know, okay, fine, we're just gonna remind you
that we can still win fights. Oh well. We are at 47 minutes. It's definitely going to go to 50 for sure. Potentially breaking the previous record even.
I would say potentially. I feel we're a lot more closer compared to last game, because at least this way, like, because last game it was the mid and top ranks really broken out. At least now it's just the mid on the Roshan fight. Here it is. They're pinging the Sand King. They said, "Hey, buddy, should we prepare?" We hear it.
Okay. Nope. Team CSC is not going to challenge. It's going to be a deja vu. We get the Roche. And
Oh, that's that's the scepter as well. What are you gonna give to?
Oh. Who gets it? Who got the scepter?
I think the-
Kishka. Kishka got the scepter. Was it?
Me? Thought it was on the clock. Wait, hold on.
Okay. Never mind. But the moment Team CSC heard that, oh, there's a Roche, oh, there's Aegis. Oh, okay. Let's back out.
Yeah. Now we're getting into this. I'm gonna push out the wave. There's still the major problems with this rain cloud. He hits so hard. It's a classic backdoor. We could have potentially have a classic backdoor situation. That's why they're making sure all 3 lanes being pushed in. Once all 3 lanes are being pushed in, then they don't mind just going straight for at least one of the lanes for the objectives here.
The rat.
Yeah, to ensure that doesn't happen often, the lane needs to be pushed in. Oh, there they are.
Yep. I see the bottom, a ping there. Just a reminder that they need to clear that off as well at some point.
Now they're moving in.
Okay.
There's the timber.
That's
ISTCXP.
Yeah, that's justice as how you would call it. Oh, that's a very, very far hook shot. They try to get one. IST6 goes up to the high ground. He's pushed up. Thanks to the boss staff, he survives.
I can't
He
believe it.
survives.
I can't believe he survived. That's insane to me.
Oh man, that is crazy. The 4-star, where did it come from? But oh no. Okay, Chidori burns the AG audio model.
And he has no BKB. No
Use the
satanic.
BKB again. Oh no, again. This time he goes out. Okay, he has the BKB.
he has the refresher.
Alright, here we go. Look at how big the epicenter is. My whole screen is the
Sustain.
epicenter, ladies and gentlemen. They get one. Okay, buyback immediately happens, and now we have Suki coming back onto the battleground. And Rain Cloud with a double kill. Rain Cloud, 10% of health, but Castaway couldn't deal with it.
Oh, that was Suki. Well done with the stun as well. Got him out there. So, and like I said before, this is a state of a game where if you get stunned, you're gonna get punished pretty hard for it. So he gets stunned. They did all the damage to the body. He popped the big B, he popped the Senate, sustained as much as he can. But eventually Ray Cow joined the damage in and he forced out the Aegis. Sure, he has a refresher, but by the time pop it in, still gets stunned again.
Dude, at some point, the entire screen was the epicenter.
That's
I kid you not. I was like, okay, are my eyes not playing games with me? But anyway, Castaway, they do still have the buyback option though. Oh, okay, did he get it? All right.
they will try to go for the punish. Oh, Tower managed to break down. Currently on the run.
Run, boy, run. Okay, no further chase.
Warriors of the wood.
And Rain Cloud, just doing Rain Cloud stuff.
Yeah, but
I think our observer was trying to tell us something. I think I know what he's trying to say.
yeah. But the gyro really needs to be careful of himself. Like you see, once again, fear stun pops the BKB, but like I said, Rain Cloud is just perpetually hitting him here. Eventually the BKB times out and he just fell to the damage. He just couldn't withstand it at all. And Rain Cloud never died. I think that's the most important. He never died.
Take a minute to look at how many stats are there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, at some point it was like one person has like not enough space.
Uh-huh.
You know.
There it goes.
But anyway, here we go again. Resets for maybe the next Roche.
So now we're back in the spot where everyone is so from a lead to we're not a very massive lead, but for some kind of lead. And then suddenly everyone has so many items. That's my heart rate, by the way, that graph. That's my heart rate.
Every team fight.
Yeah. And with 5-man smoke, they have no
Exactly.
vision on it. Can they find someone out the open yet?
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. It's a smoke on smoke. Who finds
Okay.
who first?
This could be something though.
Oh no, it's the high ground. It breaks!
Oh, they break! They go! They BKB! All the way to the back line. Okay, we have the heal now on the Suki. Suki's the one in trouble. Suki, he has the epicenter, but he doesn't have the space to use it. Takashi's pretty low as well. And look at the back line. Here we have it. Boros now on the 2. My full screen again is the epicenter, but he goes down. No buyback this time. One buyback still onto the side of Team CSC. 2 buybacks onto Castawake, and now Castawake they have to come back quickly to counter back. Nevertheless, it is still Team CSC. They held tall.
Oh, what in the world? Such a hectic one, but you know, 2 for 2. But here's the real problem. Rain Cloud won the 1v1. The Scotty really pulling through to reduce the amount of lifesteal that can actually be popped out from the Santana. Really pulled through for the side here. Couldn't sustain from the fight. He really needs that BKB.
He had to be KB earlier, right?
Oh, it timed out.
Oh, it timed out. Oh, okay.
I mean, okay, basically what happened was...
So much happened, frankly speaking.
No, because basically what happened was that because from the minute the small bro, they fought the high ground, and Gyro wanted to avoid the situation where actually where he got stunned there.
Observer's trying to tell us something there.
Yep, spotted out. Oh, it's crazy.
But anyway, Raid Cloud's at level 29. 1 more to go to be complete, to be wholesome. Remove teleportation cooldown. Oh my goodness, this will make him even more rat.
He's almost level 30. He's pushing it for it.
Remove teleportation cooldown. It's gonna be. He will find that rat opportunity.
Dude, this is, like I said, it's spiraling out of control, man.
Dude, you're at 10k gold. Look at that. You're at 10k gold and yet he's still farming the triangle. Are you kidding me?
Well, that's the moonshot you're talking about.
There you go, there you go. I told you. We'll see a moonshot this round. Highlight moonshot, please, observer. There you go, there you go. See? The moment we see a moonshot, that's it. Screenshot these people.
Oh, God. Observer, sorry, can you quickly go to its scepter for a second? Nature's Prophet scepter.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, applies. Okay, so the curse, yeah, the shard, man. So you already got the Scardy to reduce the regen, and then you got the Curse of the Old Growth to reduce even more. Yeah, this guy is... now it's totally 5-man smoke.
And with a moonshot.
The team preparing for the high ground. Kishka.
My gut fear is that we're going to see a rapier at some point. It's like the all-in again. Oh, yeah. Gyro is making the rapier. Paladin sword, rapiers, the title rapiers done? Okay.
No, dude, Gyro is all in. He has no buyback, by the way. He's all in on this. Everyone needs to hug Chidori as if he's the man of president.
Oh! But they missed Chidori. Chidori is still behind. Oh, Chidori is still rooted. Chidori now. Look at the amount of damage. Is it going to be enough? The BKB is active. Rain Cloud gets away. No damage for Chidori. And now one buyback for the side of Castawake. They were trying to get the main target. That's going to be Chidori. They probably saw Chidori's.
No
BKB is still active, so no damage on the Chidori yet for now. Chidori! Pause! No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Castaway? Are you for real?
Okay, wait. Hold on. Observer, click on the clock. We need to see anyone with the 4-staff. Does anyone have anything to get him out of there?
Yeah, any 4-star. Oh,
is that oh, no, okay. We still have Huawei. We got Huawei, all right.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, he will turn back. The 4-star will come.
Hey, wait. Click on Suki. Does he have burst? Oh, dude, it's a second. The 4-star is still going to burst strike him.
Okay. But if he goes up... Okay, here's the G. Here's the G. Here's the G. No! Where is the rapier? Where's the rapier? Oh, he's still on the ground. He's still on the ground. Rapier's still on the ground, people. Oh, but here comes Suki. Who's going to pick up the rapier? It's given to Raycloud. Raycloud rapier. Ultra kill. GG call. Game 3.
Oh my god! Ladies, GG to call CSC. Coming back with the break on defeat. Still standing tall, ladies and gentlemen. Third series of the day. And we are going to game number 3. Oh man, what a...
Oh, okay. We skip the stats, okay? We'll go to break. Okay, bye. The rapier.
Yeah,
The moment the rapier fell in the hands of Raincloud, that's it.
dude, I'm wondering. So many things, man. Like the BKB was like a half and a second away before going on cooldown. All you need to do was turn back, 4-star, let the whole 4-star you out, and hope for the best. But it's good, he bought back. Came back in.
Yep.
Suddenly out of the blue.
Yeah.
Suddenly out of the blue, he just gets like Hurricane Pike into the base so far from it, it just gets hits down to size.
What else? Okay, but to be fair, I don't think he would have that space as well because the bull strike came right after the pause. Like there wasn't any space for him to
turn. No, it felt like he just kept staring at the guy. The more, later we'll see the highlight because I'm pretty sure I just remember his character
we need to see that in slow-mo. It's like frame by frame. It's like that type.
No, it's very simple. Not in slow motion. Just is he there or facing to the base?
right after the pause, right?
Yeah.
During the pause. Okay, yeah, that will answer that. If if he was paused facing out, then it wouldn't have saved him.
Yeah, definitely. It's a little too far.
Yeah. But nevertheless, it. Okay. Yeah. You need to do it. Okay, I will just pretend I didn't see anything. I'm enjoying my Red Bull, by the way. Yeah. Look at here. Audience, look at here. Here's the Red Bull drinker.
Can we just... Oh man!
Would you like me to do the honors?
No, speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, by the way, we're gonna counter the humor. A lot of things been happening, but first, courtesy of Red Bull for giving us 2 amazing flavor.
Would you like me to do the honors? I think they're waiting for that.
And the pomelo.
Okay.
But let's speaking of which, let's quickly go to the post match as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the post match is here, and of course, which is so much stats, so much gold, 59,000. My God.
It's been a long day, people. Don't cry.
Oh, man.
Raycloud 16. Who else?
It's not about who else. I think...
Okay, theoretical question. Right?
All right.
If Chidori didn't buy the rapier, would things have changed? We would still have a game. The game would still be ongoing.
I don't think it's about the rapier at this point. I feel like there was just a moment where I felt like they should just siege that high ground. Like I felt at least like whether even though if it might have led to a dead end, put enough pressure until the point where like you can't let Raincloud have too much comfortability. Too many times, like if you notice, they had the lead, they were hunting it down. Of course, it's not a very significant lead, but it got to a point where even everyone else could farm up for items really. And Clockwork, don't get me wrong, he's great early, great mid, but he doesn't really have like insane amount of damage, right? Sure, you got a BKB piercing hook shot, but that's a targeted skill. That's only for one person. So see some limelights, you got some great kills, but an objective needs to be secured here. You got the mid, that was great, but then after that, it felt like it just kept stagnant. But although there were 2 instances which was a little bit unfortunate. One was the top tower.
Okay.
was the Radiant top tier 3 tower. Where I get what he was trying to go for. He wanted to try to, because he was at the refresh.
Oh, the one that BKB first and then burn the Aegis.
I mean, yeah, that was one thing, but he had the refresher, so I didn't have to worry about that. But the problem was how he didn't really proc it early. He really wanted to try to play the 100% efficiency game where I'm going to use the BKB to block out the Burrow Strike. But Burrow Strike came in before he could pop the BKB. A lot of damage was piled upon it as well. Even though, yes, he did manage to get the BKB off, he got the Satanic off. But like I said, a lot of damage is already piled on top of it. So Aegis pop comes back, refresher, you're stunned again. BKB Satanic. Barely could withstand the damage because of the curse of the Treant coming from the Nature's Prophet Shard. So that's reducing a lot of his Satanic's regen. And on top of that, he also has Skadi. So that makes things a lot more worse as well.
And this is the final fight. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's the final fight. Wasn't too sure whether he was facing outwards or inwards, but yeah, we can look at the bots later.
Yeah.
But we're still going to give the MVP to me, it's going to be Rain Cloud here. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, of course, none other. He really bided his time. This team was struggling to find ways to go around this as well, but he managed to pull through. He got the net worth, he got the farm. Sure, he got caught once or twice outside the base in the jungle. But like I said, it didn't really lead to an objective. So many times he got at the bottom, didn't really push for the tier 2. I get it. You want to be a little bit safe. You want to play by the SOP. Get the Aegis, push high ground. But whenever they got the Aegis, they push the high ground. He gets caught up before he can pop the BKB in time. Then Shidori's going to be put in a very weird spot. So the Treant shot and the Skadi really pulled through. The itemization was absolutely perfect for that scenario against his Satanic ability to sustain. Because the BKB is great, but the Satanic is the one that's what's really keeping the gyro really going.
Yep. And what kept him going also is his friends. What is important? Teamwork. Oh my god, I gotta bring you to my hometown. Dude. But anyway, that was a very interesting match. Again, another one. But what else is interesting is our Samsung Odyssey OLED G6.
Yeah, well, it's a beautiful piece of hardware. It's the 27-inch, but it's packed with 360 Hz. Response time is 0.03 ms here. It's a slim metal design. It has, of course, ergonomic stand, so you don't really have to worry about adjustments or how it can fit with your background. And of course, with that kind of firepower, you're definitely going to be having a very smooth but amazing gaming experience. If it's not for gaming, always could be something else. For work, for casual, for videos. Entirely up to you guys.
Yeah, for even watching long Dota games.
Yeah.
But we're still not done yet. The night is still young, ladies and gentlemen. We still have game number 3, and that's going to be the decider match between these two teams. Who will move to the grand finals and who will be in the lower bracket? Before we go there, as usual, we're going to take a breather. See you guys after this break.
I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. To me, I'm feeling high when I'm low, 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 low. I'm feeling high when I'm low. I need it more when you're close to me, close to me.
Well. Someone has a new can. There you go. Welcome back to the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship, where we have Red Bull together with us. Why don't we circle out together with my buddy here, Mr. Leonard Yolo Lee.
Yep, glad to be here. And of course, what a better way to share drinks after watching some spectacular Dota 2 game. But guess what? We're not done yet. 3 series in, 3 games each. Upper bracket final, Castaway against CSC. None of these 2 teams are willing to give up their grand final spot without a fight. Because with that being said, besides us cheering up on this beautiful Red Bull flavor pomelo, or we also got the apple muscat grape, we also have something for you guys, which is going to be the discount code for your selected gaming monitors.
Oh yeah, all you need to do is take this code, adjust it according to your respective region, and then use it in the Samsung Odyssey website to gain exclusive discounts for selected gaming monitors. And I'm pretty sure the discounts are great, so go get it with the codes.
Yeah, with the codes. With that being said, not gonna be wasting any more time. You want actions? You got the action. Let's jump into the drafting of the final game that will decide between these 2 teams in the upper bracket final on who is going to be our first grand finalist.
Well, Wonder Boy didn't want a game 3, but he's handed a game 3 now, so... Welcome to game number 3, people.
Yep.
Looks like Jonker Street is have to wait.
Yeah, Joggers is long close, I think, by the time we're done with this. But, you know, Castaway, starting off with it was the second pick Timbersaw, but this time it's going to be the first pick Timbersaw. Still pretty comfortable with it. They like exactly what it can potentially does. But look at the bands this time. Want to see if anything different? No, pretty simple. Pretty much the same thing, except for the Triumph Protector here. So, BB, this time for selection-wise, CSC is coming in with the BB. Still pretty flex. Could be the offlane BB, could be the support BB. Which is something natural as you play off with the goo here. The minus harmony get the nice slowing the movement speed as well in the lane as the support. Could be great pairing against someone who actually has really strong right click damage. Lion, naturally, love that constant aggressive movements as well. Doesn't really like a passive gameplay, but with the games that we've been witnessing so far, Sir Cloud, between SC and Castaway, we are having very aggressive games. but of course, Dragonite is going to be second selection. Yeah, Castaway is just throwing all the cards on the table. They're throwing all the cores. They say they don't really care. So it is going to be the offlane Timber. DK is still pretty fast. Can go to the safe lane, can go to the mid, but I think it could be just the safe lane itself. Phoenix is going to be following up with the support. And so far, just from CSC side, not a lot of good egg hitters.
You know, CSC is now known to be a team with the most creative draft. So I want to see what else do they have in the cards. Like something
10
new.
seconds remaining.
It could be an Ogre Magi. It could be a Legion Commander.
5 seconds remaining.
It could be a Silencer. I want to see what else they have up their sleeve.
You know, at this rate, I wouldn't mind if we have
Legion Commander?
an Ogre Magi. I would like
Ogre Magi, you heard that.
You know, but
Finally.
first things first, with the way things is going, if Castaway wants to do it, they can, because of how the 2 games has been like. They need a real, like, surefire way. A hero unmatched, a hero unchallenged. They can actually have a last pick Enigma off lane. Actually, no, sorry, not Enigma off lane. Yeah, actually, no, forget the Enigma.
Yeah, because the Timbersaw is there.
I mean, let's say want to swap on the lanes. I think they will also be fine. But but basically, what I'm trying to say is, you really need that one particular hero where it's just completely unchallenged. There's really no real answer for it, depending on how the drafting goes. So something like Enigma, where you don't really have a proper answer for it, especially if it's last pick. You have no idea when it's coming. But I also thought it'd be nice because buffling against the offlane Enigma, they really have a real way to clear out those Elons pretty well. So, and like I said, you buy drums, you got those stats on it. You go in the lane, go out of the lane, you get a kill, you get a black hole, eventually you build up, you scale alongside with your team, and we go to super late. There's no, especially if the drafting goes well, there's no real way to play around with to counter out the BKB black hole or refresher black holes. There's just nothing you can do about it. But you know, we already got the Timbersaw here, unfortunately, and also the DK. So I don't think Enigma is on the tables here for Castaway.
Ogre Magi is still on the table though.
I'll let you have it. It's been,
for both sides.
at this point, we had 3 series going to 3 games each. I'll let you have this one.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Anything can happen at this point here.
At least give back something,
Dire
right?
team pick.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
You know, for us, I guess so. Long prolonged fires, the tombstone, but more importantly, the shard is also has been doing quite wonders for the Undying here. Last break.
2 games in a row Undying now.
This will be the 3rd.
Yeah, this is the 3rd game. I'm
5 seconds remaining.
kind of surprised to see CSC actually going for safer picks this time.
Safer picks.
Yeah, normally they're adventurous, right? Like, for example, like, I had the meeple. Okay, let's bring out the meeple. It's adventurous.
True, but I think this time, Meeple's been banned, and
Yeah, I mean, that's an example.
I mean, so far they've just been changing. The only real difference between the last game and the previous game is just the switch up between their off lanes and supports here. So this time you have the Lion instead of the Muerta support. You have the BB instead, able to run them down,
Dire
and this is
team
definitely going to be an off lane BB now. They're bringing back the co-op. They're pretty much like what it had as well with the amount of bursts and nukes.
Yep. Wonder Boy with the cop again.
All right. Let's see what's on the table here. So Castaway pretty much have all the lanes, has pretty much all their lanes pretty checked out here.
Radiant
Only
team
pretty much
back.
left with the support here, unless, they want to surprise me. CSC is the one that's probably the one to be dropping quite the amount of surprise for us. They got rid of the Hooving, which is totally understandable. Has pretty much plays by his own sets of rules. Great harass in the lane. You got your own personal burst. You can actually nuke out a lot of the after party. And plus, his sharpshooter also gives a really nice break, which is something that Bristleback also is not really a big fan
5
of.
seconds remaining.
Other bands. I don't think they need to ban the clockwork. I mean, unless they feel like it's a little bit of a nuisance here, but
Dire team back.
okay, Elder Titan. BKB piercing, natural auto aura, minus armor, minus magic resistance. Really great.
Yep. Better than the clockwork. But that also means that they don't have a proper lock.
seconds
Okay, the
remaining.
only one that they would have is the Dragon's Tail from Dragon Knight, and that's it.
5 seconds remaining.
Supernova, I wouldn't count that.
No, this which I think
Dire
for right now for
team.
Castaway, they can just go straight out go with the Dark Wheel. I think that's great. It's also like it's pretty much the Hood Wing Post 4. You have a lot of damage from the Shadow Realms. You also have really great lane pairing alongside with the Timber Saw. And Root is always Brammel's always great, especially for BB who likes to just run down heroes. It's a real
10
nuisance for him
seconds
whenever he has to try to navigate within the Bramble itself. So that is somewhat of an option
5
for them.
seconds remaining.
For Cyber Castaway, what other supports is left? Do we have the Tusk? No, Tuska's banned out from CSC. They go with the Nyx Assassin. Okay.
Wow.
You got the Vendetta. Breaks that Bristleback, totally no problem. Morphling, especially in the tight spot. Farming casually. Especially if he's in full edgy in the jungle. Nyx Assassin actually just pops him out.
To my surprise. Okay. So, Deep Jungle Invasion by Nyx Assassin to gain information.
And his Scepter is nice as well. His Scepter basically allows him to dig down, and he can cast skills while, not really well. If they have detection, they'll definitely be able to spot it out. If they don't, well, you're going to be able to casually just constantly trolls out abilities without anyone really contesting him too much.
And looking at the draft of Castaway, they're not interested to try to take down tombstones. It's more of like escape. It's got the Phoenix, Icarus Dive, Timbersaw, obviously, the Chainsaw, Queen of Pain, Blink.
Choose
Oh,
run.
no.
Creativity, people.
Not
It's
re-
still in CSE.
Not really creative. It's just more the fact it's what I've been talking about the entire time, where no one ever beats out. From my knowledge, when it comes to pro player versus pro player,
Dude,
no one ever beats out the sniper mid.
gotta give them credit, okay? just accept it and say, yeah, it is. Awesome pick.
I never said they weren't creative. I'm just saying it's the fact that I'm finally getting to see a mid lane sniper.
Oh man, you still want credit? Okay, I'll give it to you.
What
then.
credit?
Okay.
What credit? I've been waiting for this mid sniper for the longest of time.
You don't sound enthusiastic.
Many opportunities, 3 games.
10 seconds.
Fine.
It's like, seriously, the sniper mid totally uncontested. Although, like I said before, Scatter Blast got it hard. Which is why people end up going for the ghillie suit here, so. That's Specs thing, but he still has better control on the runes. Got the range. Still hurts. Still hits like a truck. And of course, this is not the old sniper where you're relatively soft, people gets on top of you and makes you really ruins your entire day. No, now you just get a bunch of Wraith Bands and suddenly out of the blue you're like the absolute beefiest sniper who's also hitting just as hard. So the Scatter Blast made him an absolute horrifying, traumatic mid. We even see so many snipers being banned mid so many times as well. But right now, Sniper is currently in this place where he's no longer the priority ban. But you do see him from time to time, even during the Wallachia Season 2. You do see him time to time when it comes to contest the puck, because the puck really doesn't really enjoy that kind of lane against the Sniper. For this case, Sniper versus Co-op, it's going to be nice. Going to be a very slow rotation since Sniper still doesn't really have the best engagement abilities, mostly just backline damage dealers. And with the Scatter Blast also not being equipped with the fast set, so his shrapnel's going to be the regular shrapnels. But the Assassinate, still a lot of damage. Still backline damage dealer, and if the game scales to how we've been witnessing and experiencing for the past 2 game Cloud, yeah, we're going to have a Sniper that really hurts. And I don't see anyone who can really close the gap to the Sniper except for the Queen of Pain.
Well, before I get on to the summary of my key takeaway, in case...
I just saw the chat, 60 minutes.
we saw... Dude, who was that again? Observer, can you show us?
I barely missed it.
Who was that? It went... Okay. It's Guy, okay.
It's Guy.
Shame on you.
He knows what's coming.
This guy.
They picked the Sniper, he knows what's coming.
This guy. Remember the space. He said 60 minutes.
Oh man, I mean, I'm pretty sure Guy looks better in real life, but still. Yeah, the Sniper, the Lion doesn't look too keen about this. He's like, 60 minutes? Really?
Like, what? And the Sniper is like, this is only my first game.
The googly eyes.
I wonder why this. I feel the Sniper skin makes him look shorter for some.
I mean, he looks like the undead mariachi band, right?
Oh yeah.
I think he was playing with it. I think it was like based on a certain theme. Probably during the release of Muerta, because he's also having that nice Mexican culture theme as well.
Mm-hmm. How does an undead mariachi sound like?
I don't know. I don't know. Hey, but don't get me wrong. I would totally love to watch a live performance of a mariachi band. Yes, their Mexican songs is absolutely fantastic to hear.
Oh, I'm hearing things now. I heard Mexican sauce with it. Getting hungry. But anyway, Castaway, it's full enough to step aside.
The battle
Yeah, calm.
begins.
No crazy first blood so far, pre-bounty timing. So everyone's gonna be able to get their fair share.
I mean, the game didn't go 60 minutes for teams to make those kind of mistakes, right? So,
It's fine. You know, it's a beautiful weekend. Slowly making their way down, and actually, we might see first blood.
oh,
3-man, of course, Hidori playing with the tree line. He's like, you know what, fine. Takashi's like, fine, we'll let you go. We're fine. Just casually walking by. Hope things all is well.
and even
The high fives out, but no one wants to. Okay, there's the high five.
Yep. Hidori and Tower just high five. And Tower? Okay, it's pretty weird, but anyway. Castaway. Guy is tanky enough. He's the one that wanted 60 minutes. Remember him.
Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting lane, mainly because of the fact that first things first, Dragon Knight doesn't really have the best of mana pool. We're gonna have this line gonna have the mana drain shortly. Now, I mean, level 1 mana drain is really nothing. Doesn't really affect too much, but once you get to level 2, especially for Shidori, who only has like a 300 mana pool, yeah, that's actually gonna go away pretty quickly. Mid, on the other hand, yeah, so this is the It's pretty much very similar when you have a Lina versus the Queen of Pain. That's a very similar situation, or at least a picture that I can give you guys that we had earlier. Very similar to what we have earlier today. Suki is like that. Suki is like with, especially playing with the sniper. It reminds you of that that old man like protecting his lawn. You know, get out of my lawn.
But that's the actual voice pack, right? Like it does sound like that. Get out of my lawn.
Holding the shotgun in hand.
But I do like the skin that has that the duck targets.
Oh, that was I believe that's the immortal one for the headshot effect.
Yeah, so when you shoot headshot, it goes quack, quack, quack. And that was pretty nice.
Yep.
Wonder Boy's not having a nice time.
It really is, and especially with the range on Sniper has, he can also deny the creeps under the tower. And when a boy comes close, he gets peppered on. He gets spread back, his creeps gets denied. But you know now, controlling runes, that's what Sniper does. Does it pretty well.
Yeah, and so far, QP got a bottle, so it's fine. Standard stuff. On the bottom lane, okay. Now we have a Nyx here, right? At some point, Nyx is needed to leave the lane. Go do his own thing inside the jungle and all that. You see that happening?
Okay, Nyx doing free roams most likely will be a situation when if the game is going on, because this is still a post 4 Nyx. Ideally, you would hope to try to burst out the Morphle as quick as possible. But he always has waveform. Like the only way you really want to lock it down is just basically the spikes. Oh.
Hey, Takahashi, what happened? Chidori as well. Oh, okay. 1 for 1.
Yeah, the eventual Quill stacks really pulled through, and the minus armor slow on top of line CC. Yeah, even Chidori is not going to be able to withstand much as possible. Like I said before, Phoenix. You really have this nice teamfight ability with the A. However, in lane, sure, the Fire Spirit is like one of the level 1 highest damage dealing spells, and the attack speed, the reduction of attack speed is something that was really great against melee cores. But the problem is, this is BB, where majority of damage doesn't come from his right-click damage. It actually comes from his quill stacks here. So the Fire Spirit isn't like reducing attack speed, it doesn't really affect him too much here. So eventually the constant harass whittled him down, the minus armor, the lines also perpetually hitting him, and of course with the CC as well. Yeah, I guess that's how Chidori really fell, and Castaway can't really do anything much with it.
Yeah, and if we talk about like the trade, right, like Team CSC, a bit more advantage for them since Castaway, they lost their DK in the process. But it's still like, okay, it's still like the first few minutes.
Yeah, it's first few minutes. Like, you know, one death, still fine, still recoverable.
Yeah.
You die 5 times, you feed a particular hero like Bristleback 5 times who's designed to run you down. Yeah, that can be a slight of an issue here.
Like what you call it, a dumpster hero.
I can't. Oh, hold on.
Oh, JG.
No way!
Oh, wait, what?
Because
how?
Okay, the essence shift thing. He somewhat. Okay, I'm not gonna say he misjudged it. I guess he somewhat did, because he still got hit with the whirling death. So he did lose some stats initially. So when he shifted over some, he thought like, okay, maybe I'm totally fine, but still got hit by the tower.
So he misjudged it.
You know, I could be wrong. Actually, hold on. Ozora, can we click on the Morphle again?
Morphe.
No, yeah, I think he actually might just misjudge the amount of HP he had left after the first whirling death.
Definitely that's a lesson learned. I try to win it back against JG. I guess the 6, no mana. Takahashi has the Invis route.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, it's vision. But anyway, the rotation to the top, it's still going to be fun. I guess it's because it's like the decider match, right? So both teams, they're like, okay.
Takahashi, he's like a shark in water. He's like, I'm trying to see if we can get a couple
Big
more.
cloud. Oh, wow.
Almost perfect.
Wow.
Felt almost perfect.
Wow. The chainsaw and the waveform happened at the same time. Amazing.
Yeah, it was almost pitch perfect. But anyway, Wonder Boy slowly put up a shrapnel, but IJST6 comes in. The hacks needed to pull through, but hey, it's fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very pressuring him out. Suki's like 2 levels ahead. It's gonna make quick work of that tower. Top side, I think is pretty standard. 1 kill. The BB is just also gonna be able to casually farm. He already has the warpath. So it's gonna be pretty. He also Soul Ring on top of it. Dress is on the way. The DK, you know, like I said, DK kind of hero. Lane's not working well. Can always go to the jungle. Not a massive problem for him. But Takahashi, still level 2. Gotta be careful about this.
Yeah. Still got hacks.
He's gonna get to level 3 shortly. Yeah.
Dire's courier has
But they're
been
ready to take this tower.
Let's protect this. Oh,
No, it's fine.
tombstone.
The goal is just the tower. He dropped the tomb. There'll be a little bit of a nuisance here. He's just gonna absolutely hit the tower. Oh,
Yep.
that's
Now
the stun.
Oh, from the side, it's going to be Kishka showing up. And 1 hit.
Yeah. My friend, you walked into that one for sure, but basically very soft mix as well. Nice pick out on Kishka. This tower is definitely gonna be breaking down eventually. What about Illusion Rune? Okay, Suki got the Illusion Rune. Not gonna be able to reset that bottle. Guys, away. Stun.
Underneath the tower, not going to be an issue. Suki again.
Dire's
Already on a
middle
killing
tower
spree.
has fallen.
I mean, this is just typical sniper gameplay. Not too surprising to me. But like I said, oftentimes we don't see much snipers nowadays as well because of his faster chain. The scatter blast, that was really unfortunate, but much needed change. Kishka, Primer ready. He's playing with the animations. All constantly aligns. Stun doesn't land. Max range as well. Calling it pretty close for that one bottom side.
And at this moment, Team CSE has a bit more advantage. But
Dire's top tower
it's all
is
about the
under
moves
attack.
now. It's all about the farm as well.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Jungle control?
Radiant
None of them
are
yet.
Scanning.
I mean, it's still pretty early. I mean, you did open up the map a little, but like I said before, Sniper's not really your most high mobility or elusive hero out there. He's like basically a walking
Dire's
dwarf.
top tower is
He's
under
like a walking
attack.
dwarf with a shotgun, so a very powerful
Radiant
shotgun.
structures are fortified.
He's gonna be walking. He's gonna be playing alongside with his supports here, which is something exactly what IGST6 is pretty much doing as
Dire's
well.
top
Not to,
tower
he
is
doesn't really have to
under
worry
attack.
too much about the morphling down at the bottom. They're gonna need a lot more to just nuke him down with just the Timbersaw and the next assassin. And I love what he's doing as well with his positioning from the morphling. Not playing too much with those trees, playing around with the angles as well. Not to say there is no
Dire's top
potential
tower
kill, but he
has
just had to
fallen.
wait for the really disengage from those fights. So nothing to worry about morphling. The supports can focus on the enemies. We do see a 2-man smokes here. Trying to make it to the top side, trying to see if they can find a Queen of in the other jungle.
Here comes the
Dire's
waveform.
middle tower is under attack.
Gotta be extra careful now that it's pretty low. Bit of a jungle invasion here. We're 10 minutes in and looks like pacing wise, not fast.
Oh, smoke bro.
Smoke broke by Takahashi. Okay, it comes in with
Oh,
the
the Icarus
stun,
dive got
and
cancelled.
that is enough. A castaway. Just as when he wanted to fly.
He wanted to fly away, instantly got hit by the Earth Spike. That is absolutely unfortunate.
Team CSC on point there.
Yeah. Good call with the tier 1 neutralizer. He actually opted to go for Royal Jelly. A lot of charges. As long as he doesn't get hit, he will actually get this nice health regen. So he doesn't really have to expend too much on regen items. It's a free neutralizer for him to get him back online, which is pretty nice.
Yep, and so far a bit more control. But let's see. Rain Cloud is still 50-50.
Yeah,
Power down top.
this is the other thing that I was concerned about, right? So when you have a morphling, he's going to be able to morph into the Timbersaw, so he's going to be constantly just diving in, stealing stats, fight out, morph back to the Timber Saw. Basically, you have now given the opportunity to rain cloud the Morphling to have this really insane mobility with the Timber Chain.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, Wonderboy's gonna respect that. He's like, yeah, I do not want any part of this.
Is he sure? Is he sure?
Now we cancel the
Nope,
assassin.
nope,
That's a little bit too far. Their spy travel time will not be able to get him in time. He's gonna be able to react with a blink.
Are scanning.
Yeah, if only like Takahashi has like a Aethys, right? It's like surprise.
Actually, don't even need the Aethys. Just a blink, boom, bang.
Yeah, that too. Oh yeah, that too.
Blink, first item blink, hacks.
He still haven't got his blink.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's slowly building up. It's only like, what, 12 minutes into the game?
Yeah, if only, like what you say, right? If only it's like his reveal, blink reveal there. And then it's like, surprise!
Yep.
You thought you could tease us? Nah.
Yeah, that will come later. And trust me, when it comes, bodies will be dropping. Still, Javelin. It's going to be a nice pickup. It's also going to get the... What are we going to be? His Maelstrom is pretty much on the way.
Radiant's courier has been
And Sniper's, like I said, Sniper's one of those range carries where you don't really have to build a Glyphnir. Mjolnir has been more the traditional path for the for Sniper, so it's also a nice pickup. Maelstrom, Dragonlance, keep piling on that range, piling on that damage. Unless we want to go to that line, which thank God we no longer see it, which is the Phylantry line. You know, with the Kanda and like 3 Divine Rapiers or 3 Daedalus. Oh, good stun.
Here comes the stun. Oh, Sonic Wave from behind though. And Suki's going to be the main target. Oh, it took them so long to take the Suki.
I can't believe
man.
it.
And it's only a sniper. Don't look down on snipers nowadays. Ah, Supernova stun.
Yeah. Not just a sniper. It is the sniper.
Sniper.
Lock and loaded, you see?
That sounds about right.
Okay, so you were also on point too.
Should submit our voice for audition. Who knows?
For new heroes.
Yeah,
Radiant's
Not
top tower is under
current
attack.
heroes.
I wouldn't mind a new one as well, but okay. I'll take anyone they want to update.
Yeah.
But, okay.
Oh.
Still a steady pace by the two, but they're going to see Guy here. Okay, it's going to be Guy.
Oh, fighting.
He asked for 60 minutes.
Yep.
And now all in black has to wake onto him.
He just
We have
walks.
IJS D6 there together with him as well.
He just walks out of it. I mean, thank God there's no Sonic Wave. Most likely would have been dead.
Ring Cloud for Shishka. Kishka.
Okay, so they tried to secure 2 EXP runes at the same time for both sides, but hey, you know, at least one side will get their own respective EXP runes. But we see a 3-man smokes. No way, but I believe the Sonic Wave is currently going to be coming back online shortly as well. So I want to see if they can try to get something out of this.
Oh, smoke broke. IJS D6, he did well in sustaining Guy earlier.
Okay, so by the way, Sakal, this is just one of those few rare occurrences where safe lane Dragonite has to go blink dagger here, earlier blink dagger. So he has
Why
the
is that?
armlet, sniper. It's always sniper.
Aha.
It's always sniper. So he has the armlet already. He has the blink dagger. That's pretty much why they try to smoke that. They can try to get someone in the process. Couldn't find anyone, unfortunately. But here now they're grouping out to the bottom side. Broke down the tier 1. See if they can try to open out the map a little bit, try to get some form of control. But Morphling has been pretty comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
I know we haven't seen him for a while, but Rain Cloud's been pretty
Radiant
fine.
are scanning.
And that's actually the more terrifying thing. Oh,
Well, IJS D6 definitely not comfortable.
gone.
Deleted. Just like that. Oh,
No.
okay, he's back.
It's a long cooldown, it's 400 seconds story.
Right, okay, cool. All right. But anyway, so the bottom tower, down? Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. No, yeah, it's a long time down.
It'll take a while.
It's been down for a long time, but the tier 2 still stands, don't worry about it.
Dire are scanning.
There goes next assassin, typical, Dagons. Find someone, you hook, you burst, you break. Hopefully it kills. If any AoE abilities comes in, you pop the spike carapace, you stun them, pretty much stun them in place.
Oh, nice smoke though. Nice dust. Oh, but we do have Wonder Boy here.
Radiant's middle tower is
Suki with
under
amplified
attack.
damage.
Oh,
Guess they were tussling for it.
it hurts. And that's without the finger of death, by the way. It was still on cooldown when he actually got the kill on the co-op.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, finger of death.
It was like 5 seconds. Didn't have it.
Oh, yeah,
Still
he
got
didn't
the
have
co-op.
it. Yeah. So it's just pure amplified damage to get a kill.
I mean, CC, of course, control with hacks and Earth spikes on top of that, but still, literally shot him down.
Yep. Don't forget your support, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta give them tribute all the time.
Literally, the cop had riddled with holes. But what places we got really some really aggressive ones, which I think is nice. You really want to try to find a morphing. And with this kind of warnings, they do have some Radius also have their own defensive ward as well, so they have a little bit of a keen eye to see if any potential rotations coming in, especially on the side lanes. But more importantly is for the Dire side, they got a rough idea on where's this morphling. He's not at the bottom half of the map, he's not at the bottom half of the Radiant jungle. So around the triangle, you see Nyx making his way through. He has the Vendetta active as well. So you can try to find a morphling within the mids here. Doesn't really have a Dagon, but he's hoping to find a moment where the morphling is relatively low enough with the Agi shift and just try to nuke him down naturally. Oh.
No.
Yeah, we have some really interesting couriers from them. Like for example, we have a puffer fish, which I get it because he puffs us, so he feels like he's floating in water.
And why is the shark the delivery guy?
Because the puffer fish is the air balloon. The shark is the carrier.
And look at it. This looks like what, a crab?
It's a hermit crab.
Hermit crab.
Which is miraculously using seashells to stay afloat.
And this is the Aegis of the Immortal. The real digitized Aegis of the Immortal.
Oh, that's so much intel. Kishka spots 4. They're sending a lot of teams. No sentry. Oh, smoke breaks. They know. Pop the dust. There's the dust pop. Finds no one.
Is he dusted? No, he's not dusted.
Yeah, no, but a little bit of slow reaction. The minute the smoke break, they should have instantly popped the dust. But I guess they didn't really expect that. They thought like maybe, I think Guy at the time, he thought like maybe, oh, I wasn't close enough for the smoke. That's why they popped the dust a little bit late.
Okay.
They really get it.
Here comes the cavalry. Blinks in with Dragon Tail. And Guy still taking out the damage, but now the counter is coming in. Takahashi comes in for the side as well. Stun, a finger, Chidori falls, Krishka in trouble. No trade yet because Suki is there. Suki says, what the?
And also, do remember, snipers also can also buy the salvation, and he also pairs with his itemization nicely. And it works for this game. You break the DK, you break the timber. Really nice game for the Silver Age.
That is actually a really good point.
Look at that, everyone blink daggers. Everyone's like, we are throwing bodies at Suki. Everyone, I want a mock pile on top of Suki.
Where Suki kept himself well, nowhere to be found.
We haven't really reached into a situation where, you know, we have a full 5-man group up for him anyway. It's been so far just small skirmishes.
Okay, anyway. This is also pretty small, the fact that they got the Roche.
Yep.
First Roche, that is.
Our amazing observer, can we check on Suki, the sniper?
Suki the sniper.
Okay, so Maelstrom, Dragonlance. Oh, he is actually he's not going for the Mjolnir, he's actually going to go for the Glyph.
Glyph there. Oh! Rain Cloud. The moment you pan over, that's it.
I guess it's Phoenix.
Radiant's
Co-op.
middle tower
Yep.
is
Nice
under
pick that one.
attack.
He was still like agility maxed out or something.
I mean, Mjolnir will also be a pretty nice one, but I guess, you know, decides to go for this long-range catch. Because like I said, Sniper doesn't really catches people
Dire's
easily.
top tower is under attack.
True.
Radiant's
Needs
middle
other people
tower
to do it
has
for him.
fallen. Radiant's
He's his own
bottom
man, you
tower
know.
is under attack.
But it's fine. Once he gets his shot, the flashbang, he doesn't really have to worry about once the quad jumps on him. He reacts fast enough, bounces back, works on him and works on his allies. It's really great.
Kishka and Chidori by the side. Got a guy? He's just next to each other now.
How close?
Like you and me. Yep. Make sure you keep that somewhere safe. But anyway, Kishka
Yep,
now
Kishka.
being chased. Okay, Spike Carapace did buy him a little bit of time. And it's still around. All right.
It should be a roll to safety.
A roll to safety.
Roam to safety.
Oh, roll to safety. All right.
Doo-doo.
Doo-doo.
Radiant's top tower
Nah,
is
nah.
under attack.
I wonder if he'll do it though.
No, he was like,
Does he have a Dagon?
no, they have a sentry.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They know he's around.
You know, in my hometown, we
Oh, no,
call
but he
this.
still did get
With a
dusted.
charming personality.
Wait, he did?
No, he didn't. Out of range.
Ow.
Dire's middle
Out of
tower
range.
is under attack.
Man, twice. So lucky.
I mean, they were trying to predict his path as well, so.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Son, bye. Pretty cheeky.
Oh, that's the haze. Oh, yeah, sniper with a haze. They're going to run down somebody.
That's the fastest old man that I've seen.
He also has a glyph near, so he's going to be able to catch. He has the shark queue up. It's going to be great for disengagement. Lion has a blink dagger. Yeah, this is a very disastrous combination. Pretty much they all screaming out, where's the co-op? Where's the Queen of Pain? Where's somebody?
Where are they?
Pretty much sound like Batman, right? Just like, where is she?
Where is she?
Where is she? No, Tormentor-wise, Tormentor spawn-wise, he's trying to secure it. Where does the shark go? Oh, it goes to the links.
And everybody resets.
Yeah,
Okay,
because-
next tormentor.
Yeah, everyone wants to get the Tormentor. It's a free shard. Someone's going to get the free shard. Usually support. Most likely Lion, yeah. It's a nice pickup. You know, mana drain. You get this BKB. You also drain. You're also going to be able to drain two people at the same time. It's perfect for a round, especially when you're going against a team which pretty much are somewhat mana dependent. DK pretty much will lose mana pretty quickly. Timbersaw, it will take a while, but eventually you'll lose out those mana if Takashi really gets that mana drain going for quite some time. And of course, don't forget the mana drain also has a slow, so it's a pretty nice addition.
And they're picking onto the Phoenix.
They find
Spot it up.
there it
Okay,
is.
nice instant stun. Followed by Hex, stun, and the finger.
Pretty much that's the routine of things, right?
Yeah.
Hex
straightforward.
stun thing, hex stun thing. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. And this is how Takashi, right? Oh, I've also, you know what, I forgot. I also forgot. He's also a walking dispenser.
Oh, mana dispenser.
Yep.
Right.
You get mana. You get a mana. Everyone
Everybody
gets mana.
mana.
This is something guys pretty happy. It's no coddle. It's definitely the line is definitely no coddle. But he still wants some
Radiant's
mana.
bottom tower is under attack.
Here we go. Free tower.
Yeah,
Let's go stop them.
Dire's top tower
They wanted to
has
make use of
fallen.
the ages. He's gonna time out in 30 seconds anyway, so not gonna be able to find anyone else. Slowly making their way towards the tier 2. They're pretty confident. They got the center. They gonna have the detection preset as well. And Suki's in a really good spot.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it looks like they still... Okay,
Oh,
Cass with
smoke.
2 smokes though. Okay, TP's coming in. Okay, they will start in here. Here we go. Dragon Tail comes in and not able to
Oh,
change his
yeah.
attribute to strike. Rain Cloud immediately gets deleted. But we got Suki there to make sure Wonderboy does not do anything further. JG gets a triple kill on the other side. And now Suki still, they need to find where Suki is. Suki, they want Suki. Suki is the one. Suki is the one they want to take down. IJST6, not going to be an issue, but as long as Suki, and finally they will get it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure IGST6 is just like, I'm so sorry, brother. As he just teleports away. Yeah, but that's unfortunate. The Aegis time zone, it was a perfect timing for Castaway to try to reignite this their revolution here. As they come back to the fight, Aegis times out, goes back in, and instantly nuked out the Morphling. Didn't even have time to switch out to the Essence ship. So really well methodical plan. They committed everything. Sonic Wave just completely burst out the Morphling. Beautiful Dragon Tail. He didn't even have time to get into the Essence ship, into the Earth Sprite. Perfectly set up. You lost the Morphling, although you do lose the Queen of Pain at the same time. But the danger is still alive. There's still the Dragonite. He has the BKB. Same goes with JG. Suki can't really. He's not really at a spot where he can just take this 1v3 scenario. So there's no shot to disengage. So well done with it. Well done. Very well thought out for the engagement. The priority pick off.
You know, fun fact,
What?
my cat's name is Shiki.
What?
My cat's name is Shuki. With a Y. Like a S-Y-U-K-I.
S-Y-U-K-I, oh.
Yeah.
Are scanning.
So every time I say Suki here, it's like,
So like what, meow? You expect
Yeah,
to
like-
reply
like-
back with meow?
probably asking me for cat food. Yeah, daily breakfast.
Hold on.
Okay, stun guy. Yep, he's the guy who asked for 60 minutes. Just a reminder.
Yeah, just want to hunt him down. They're like, you know, find him. Find him.
Find him.
all.
He asked for 60 minutes. Find him.
Yep.
And looks like Team CSC still has that little bit of extra probability to win.
Yeah, it is steadily going down here.
Dire
Because
are
like I said, it's
scanning.
not really making any massive waves. They're, even for Team CSC, of all the fights they have, it's just a lot of just skirmishes, nothing too big. So far, Castaway, what a nice big one.
Oh, that's going to be the finger here on to... Oh, he managed to
not
pop the Supernova. The finger is wasted, unfortunately. And Takashi will pay for it. They're looking out for Suke. They got him. That is the one they want. Now it's time to push.
Yeah, no shard, no BKB. Don't think he has his Hurricane Pike yet. I know he has the Dragon Lance of the Sniper, Suki, but don't think he has the... Yeah, he doesn't really have it. He's queuing up the... Which is understandable. You do want to break... There's two heroes that really is fantastic for breaking. He goes with the Silver Edge. And, you know, it's great as well. Silver Edge, you can use it to disengage if they have no detection. That'll be a nice pickup. Probably worked the first time. Won't work the second time since I believe they'll bring the necessary dust for the Sniper once he reveals the existence of the Shadow Blade. But DK has the Shadow Blade. Gonna be able to break that BB. It's gonna be able to help them melt it away. If that doesn't work out, they always got the Timbersaw, greater shredding tank. So nice thing to have.
But what a good engagement here.
Radiant's middle
It is.
tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
And with that one engagement that they won, and now Castaway, they have the 7k net worth advantage. And even the win probability swings towards them.
The Bling Daggers, the multiple Bling Daggers, and the timing really pulled through. We're finally going towards that mid transition from that mid to late game now, where everyone's able to get the necessary item out to really get into the fight. But then again, Rain Cloud. Oh my god, Kanda, Manta, Vlads. We just haven't really got to the spot where Rain Cloud actually can go into full fruition, which of course courtesy of Castaway, ensuring that Rain Cloud wasn't really participating in any of this fight or even trying to take this fight head on. So quick burst. I think slowly now it comes with a little bit of a defensive item for the side here with the support to try to pull through. But they got the pings. They spot Rain Cloud. They're smoked up for him. Got the defensive glimmer. Let's see if they can find him out.
Okay. Goes behind. Okay, ping. Ah, there you go. Nice setup. Owning. Hear that.
It is so annoying, especially when you don't have... Especially this is the problem when you're dealing with Nings or like heroes, like Envy heroes like Nings, Bounty Hunters, Ricky. You're forced to expend more economy just to start putting like sentries on the ground at key walkway
Radiant's
locations
top
here.
tower is
True.
under
And the
attack.
worst part about it for the Nings is that for Vendetta, it's not like the normal pathway. You need to try to get as many areas much as possible because you can also scale between the cliffs here. So
Radiant's
gonna be a
top
little bit of a
tower
nuisance
has
here. And because of Vendetta, you're able to scout out and get more intel that you're supposed to be getting. But Guy, sadly no use up there on JG. It's not gonna be able to cancel out that TP on the BB.
We got two smokes here from Team CSC.
Yeah, they need to try to make something happen.
Yeah. Serious smoke? Nah, not really. It's popped.
Oh, timed out, I think.
Or maybe timeout, yeah.
Anyway, Roshan gonna be coming out in 10 seconds.
Ah, okay. Might as well. Okay, that is Mr. Roche.
Oh, Nemesis Curse on the one of the best tier 3 damage items for your safe lane
Dire are
carry. So
scanning.
nice pickup right before the next fight. But a 4-man smoke, as they are definitely intended to see if they can find
Radiant's
someone else
middle
in the
tower
process
is
here.
under attack.
They hide. They wait. They wait. They wait for Team CSC in case Team CSC comes by. But CSC, they don't see them, so I want to take that risk.
They want to see if they can find someone else because they did spot out Rain Cloud that was pushing out the wave. Want to see? I hear the Dragon Form. They want to blink for it. The Watcher finally spots them out all the way to the end. They realize, you know, fine. Couldn't really get anyone else. Let's go straight to the Roche.
While they're still in dragon form.
Yeah, I mean, and also saying I don't think Castaway really want to take this fight head on right now. They wanna get the fight. Actually, wait, they might want to take this fight.
Okay, they smoke. 5-man smoke, but they're not really heading towards the Roche's direction.
They didn't think it would be a Roche timing.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Oh, too bad. I mean, even if they go to the Roche, it's just like a brawl.
Let's see if they're gonna be able to get any swift pickoffs here.
Okay, defensive time for Team CSC. Feels very familiar.
Part of the bot. Just gonna be able to push out the ways. I think that's just fine. Objective-wise, I think only the mid and bottom tier 2 is the one that's currently left standing. And then finally we have the Vendetta once more. Scouting sound, they do have a ward towards the Radiant lane. Near towards their own Radius Watcher as well. So they're not really able to pick up anyone on the way here.
And now both teams just like circling around the map now.
Well, Castaway is definitely in a better spot here. CSC really want to try to farm up. Why is someone spotted out? No,
okay.
not the whole team is there. The DK is someone on the way.
They see it. Okay. But you kind of need more than these two.
They want to try.
That's the Shivas.
Up the Silvers. Goes Invi, spots no one. Everyone's fine. Just get the tier 2. Still a win. Got an objective. What's the state for Suki though?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Suki.
attack.
Still rather slow. Actually, I think he has a Silver Age already. Wait, hold on. No, not yet. Sorry.
Glipnir and Hurricane Pipe.
It's about 1,000 plus gold
Radiant's
left.
middle tower is under attack.
But at least he has the shard, so at least with the flashbang. Gets anything gets with Dicey. If he reacts fast enough, should be able to create some distance.
He's taking his time on the Hurricane Pipe though.
Yeah.
Would that be one of the earlier bot items?
Hold on, but he hold on.
Hang on. This is going to be a hex on top of this cliff. Okay,
no, not again!
Supernova. Perfect spot to have the Supernova. Everyone has to back off. IGST6, one last stick of health. And Castaway goes to the back. Raikla is the one in trouble. Waveforms away. But Raikla, how long is going to stand here? Okay, here comes the Sonic Wave. Specially delivered to Raikla.
Completely blasted him away. And now, I believe he has enough gold. Hold on, let me do the math. 20, no, a little bit more.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Once he gets the Scotty, that's going to be very helpful against the Morph. Works against the BB, you got the break. Pretty much all pretty well planned now. Yeah, Morph Link is dead for 40 seconds, blinked in.
Oh, there you go. Catches one. And with the Shivas activated, they will burn down. Okay. It's the immortal bird. Ding, ding, ding. Here comes round number 2 for Chidori. Chidori moves back to the back. And looks like Shiska goes down as well. Chidori blinks out to safety. And they will both reset.
Good attempt though, but Suki still had free reign on top of the damage there. But still, that's the second time that they actually engaged upon the Phoenix and barely got away with murder. Castaway every single time. Not sure the luckiest bird I ever seen. He's so soul at a slimmer HP, still enough time to pop that egg. They spotted him.
Spot. All alone. Okay, Takashi comes.
He was trying to be a good brother.
But lucky enough, he has the 4-star straight up the high ground. Going for chase. Oh, IGST6. Look at the damage here by JG.
Yeah, there goes your frontliner, and possibly the one has been trying to break the center split. There goes a cooldown. Shrapnel trying to slow things down. You don't really have the best high gun defense there.
Oh, here comes the waveform into the middle. At the same time, the Sun Ray from behind sustaining his teammates. Chidori is still A-OK. He will take down the tower before he goes back. Wonder Boy will be eliminated by Suki. And Raikla shows up. Chidori unstoppable kill streak ended. He chased one more down. They get a third kill in this fight where Raincloud gets a double.
Yeah, now this is what I was worried about. Once he morphs into the timber, just dives right in, shred, does damage, dives back out again. Literally melted away. Just the Morphling look like the amount of damage Morphling had in the last fight is insane for the last fight. A quick smoked up 3-man. Don't really have to figure that about that AD though. Oh yeah. This is definitely gonna be able to do some damage. After the last fight, enough to get the Silver Age. That's gonna be a nice pickup. We'll be queuing in the he is queuing the Hurricane Pie at the moment. A little bit defensive. Shot, he already has a shot. Silver Age, of course, a little bit of distance gardening.
Well, we got all right, nice deep ward there.
It's really great, especially it does cover both of those lanes. Depending where they go, they at least will be able to somewhat adjust accordingly. But next we still see next with the Vendetta towards the top side though. Gotta be careful with that one. It's quite low. Oh yeah, but he also has the gem. Okay.
Ooh, that's why he has to stay away. Now Kishka can't like roam freely because of that gem.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Gem on gem.
Oh, gem on gem. Wait, Morphling has gem?
Oh,
No. It's Kishka.
Just Kishka.
Oh yeah, he just got the gem. Okay, gem was still on cooldown last we checked. Oh, he saw it. He didn't expect the gem. Oh, that was a quick reaction. Whew.
Oops.
Oh, okay. But smoke. Triangle? Okay, Takashi.
No, they might just find Suki
No, they don't want
first.
Takashi. Where is Suki? They want Suki. They don't see Suki. Where is he? Okay, there you go.
He got out of it. He was inside the jungle too. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. But hey, you know, JG, Guy, and GY and JG.
They really want Suki, but Suki now is inside the base.
Where he is supposed to be, you know, safe and sound. Of course, Raincloud can't get caught.
Suki even more. Oh, Bristleback now has the gem. Look at the gem on the Bristleback. Probably the gem on the Morphling still. Maybe 2 gems?
Oh no,
He passed it.
Yeah, he passed it over.
Yeah, okay, cool.
No, it makes sense. You know, you want to be the one in the front, not really Raincloud. And plus, it'll be nice once he finally gets that AC. So you need a lot of armor. That's a lot of armor. You need a lot of armor against that DK. He's hitting pretty hard. I mean, the same goes for Castaway. They also want to build armor against the sniper. Slowly someone away, but there is the side of Vice. Now that's going to be the control you're looking for, especially for the Morphling. Since he doesn't really have the BKB, but he does have the Lincolns though, so someone needs to proc that Lincolns before that side of Vice goes through.
Still playing the patience game.
I mean, we are currently at the spot where could just run down mid if a massive fight were to be lost here.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, nice scan. You know that they're there. But we are 22 minutes away from a 60 minutes game. Just saying.
A lot of pings. Slowly walking right into it. Smoke's also be coming on top of the Timber.
Yeah.
They're on that high ground.
Yep, Timber has the hacks though. Okay, they see each other.
Oh,
Okay, making the first move. But they want Suki. They don't see Suki.
same
That's
goes
the
for
thing.
Raincloud. Both of them just trying to keep out of clear sights.
Look at Suki. Suki is separated. Cast away. They don't see Suki. They don't engage.
No, they even have their own sentries. So they're just playing around the sentries. They're like, yeah, not gonna move out. Where's that little bug? Where's that Vendetta?
Radiant's bottom
Just staring at each other. Someone to see if anyone wants to try to make the bold move here.
Yeah, and they know. Oh,
There it is. That's the bold move.
Oh, that's the bold move by Suki behind. Look at the free hit from Suki. Suki. Oh, now Suki will be targeted down by JG. JG goes all the way back line onto Suki. At the same time, the Vendetta! onto Suki. That is the target that they want. Suki does not have a buyback. Now this is all in now for Castaway. They're trying to take the next target. It's going to be the Bristol Bag. Bristol Bag right now in trouble. And guys, will fall hands to GG. That's only on Takashi. That is the kill that they're looking for. They got Suki. They got everything.
The buyback began to die back as well. Man, Suki, they just, like I said, everyone just screaming out. All bodies on top of Suki. Don't give it the combo ability. Don't even let him have a moment to start putting in the damage here. Yeah, you definitely need a little bit more defensive items to really pull through. The Silver Edge and the Arrogate Bite is really not. Now they're slowly making way towards the objective. It's gonna be the mid. Sniper's gonna be coming out, so eventually you got the shrapnel. That should help slow these down, but how much damage can he pull through? Shidori. Blinks up, just gonna go whack. Gonna have hat at the tower.
Just gonna hack it. No dragon form, but it's alright.
Oh, there goes the Roshan banner. For that one creep, so they can break that Rex. Back line though.
Oh, okay. Looks like they'll try to go in for the back line. They got cast away in the process. It's gonna be Rain Cloud now. Rain Cloud looking for more. Goes in for JG, but JG is the tankier one. Yet they'll still try to chase him down. Suki's behind. And we got a guy here. And JG should be able to get away to save the assassinate on the guy. But they still went in. They still got it. Okay, the E will buy a little bit more time. But Suki! Oh, that is like a bait. That is the bait. Wondermark inside Jesse 6. Chidori against Suki. This is the moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. Chidori now. Who we taking out? Rain Cloud is still in the game. Hex. That is a very, very long Hex. And Rain Cloud gets a double kill. Oh man, they got Suki, but lucky enough for TCSC, Rain Cloud is there.
Oh man, you so many things you need to take into account as well. Suki's not just the only damage dealer in this game, Rain Cloud as well. And he hits so hard. Now finally we come into the Roche. I believe this will be their first Roche on their hands. And a refresher shot.
And a cheese.
Radiant's middle barracks are
On the
under attack.
Lion, double hacks, double stuns, double finger there.
And we gotta check out the replay again. Look at this.
Yeah, I love the roundabout. Straight away isolating, they didn't care about the Undying, just went straight for Suki here. But it did expand a lot here, and like I said, there's only one thing that can really control it, it's just the Dragon Tail at the moment here, and it instantly pops the Lincolns.
And luckily, Rain Cloud is pretty solid as well. A great replacement for Suki.
Thank God also Takahashi was still around. The additional CC, especially when it comes to these like long, prolonged fights at this late game, without the, especially when BKB's off cooldowns, hacks totally decides most of these fights here. Because they have the damage already. Just need to try to stop them in their place here. So, Hex, Takahashi in this case, his role is so pivotal.
Butterfly is ready.
Satanic too.
We are 80 minutes away from the 60. Just a friendly reminder.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, but anyway, 4-man smoke. Oh, both sides smoking.
Smoke on smoke.
Here we go again.
They know for the Castaway know for a fact that they're not too far behind. This SSC guy in the tier 2 is going to be the battle of the outpost here. Takahashi.
Here we go. In the explosive fight, they got Takahashi and K-pop Wonder Boy. At the back line, we do have the Supernova. Rain Cloud is there, but Rain Cloud stopped the Supernova. He got it. And now it's time for them to continue on the chase. Chidori is next to be in the list of Rain Cloud, but he U-turns back. He sees another yummy one. That's going to be JG. JG chainsaws away. But how far can he go? Look at this. Chidori still not able to escape the clutches of Rain Cloud.
Dude, the zombies, they're well placed in the tombstone as well. It was so long, even the Timber was just like trying to pull him straight out of it. There's so many zombies. Pretty much like the classic where we trade the boost on here, but wow. But still, you did lose Suki in the process here. Almost there with the level 20.
Dire's middle tower is
Close.
under attack.
Oh,
Radiant's
Kishka.
turret
Okay,
has
okay.
been killed.
Is that a good idea? Because there's a gem. It's a bad
Oh,
idea
God.
because there is a gem.
Yeah, he's totally out of there. We're about to see a level 30 Morphling, by the way. Just to let everyone know. It's insane. Still 2 levels away. Yeah, I know the sniper observer.
Level 19.
Yeah, he had a great lane, but now everyone's just been focusing that. Oh, the hacks? I mean, he has the Aegis, so.
Basically, the whole point is that sniper is low on level.
Dire's
I mean, he's been suffering a lot. Everyone just kept diving on top of him.
True.
He's been missing out on a lot of this. Like every time that we have this fight, he's been missing out on all this bonus EXP every time they win a fight here. So.
top tower has fallen.
Okay, so it's going to be a free Rax here. They do have Rain Cloud,
Dire's top barracks has
who's
fallen.
doing all the business, the heavy lifting now.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Another 45. Only on the Rain Cloud right now, including the mana.
Yeah, now Suki is just like, yeah,
Has fallen.
my friend, you did your part. Now it's my turn,
Ah,
and he's gone.
yep. The camera panned over. Castaway goes out. Oh,
Suki
Suki again!
again.
But Suki this again! He's managed to get away! Suki! Oh, they still went for it! Oh, he's still alive! Wonderful! What Suki? But Suki finally went down, but Suki is not the main target right now. The main target is going to be our Mr. Morphling Rain Cloud. All he needs to do is go up to the high ground. Chidori is there. But then the strike, and that is how he will get this next kill. Immediate buyback from Castaway. And this
Hold on.
is the moment for Rain Cloud
Rain
to get
Cloud.
more. Oh, Kishka with the Garpa space.
Yes, Aegis.
And that will buy a little bit more time for him to get away, but Guy is there. Guy, he does have the gem though. Okay, that's going to be the Aegis! Kishka! Reika beyond godlike, what the damage is that? Even Chidori could not withstand the damage. Now the next tank, JG. Look at this, JG eating it all up. Rain Cloud giving it to him. And the Rain Cloud chases him down. Stun, buys a little bit more time. Kishka is there. And Kishka, you don't want to have any part of this.
The ultimate final boss, the water elemental. Suki,
Radiant's bottom barracks are
Suki, I
under
feel
attack.
so bad. So many
He's only
games.
level 19. Give the guy a break.
Dude, no, that's what I'm saying, because every confrontation, Sonic Wave, everything was just committed for him. Oh, wait, hold on.
Well, they tap on the Rain Cloud. Will they be able to get it? Oh, just like that. Look at this Rain Cloud back onto full health. He does have Satanic, let's not forget about that. And Rain Cloud, wavebomb to the other side, still dishing up the damage. Castaway, JG falls to Rain Cloud. Behind him, there's one. No, but JG caught anyway, ladies and gentlemen. And we will have our first grand finalist, CSC.
Wow! What an absolute game here. Not sure whether it's the intention here, but initially all the blink daggers is usually for the sniper, for the engagement as well. And then we have this state where sniper was snowballing lane. He's pulling out the co-op, he's pulling out a lot of people, but like I say, he doesn't really have the best engagement abilities, doesn't really have the best mobility either as well. So constantly he's going to be walking to the fight. So then they felt I love the itemization coming from Castaway. They said, alright, we need to try to get on top of their backline. We need to easily try to burst them down. They found great success. Then they started focusing on Suki. Every single fight, it's just Suki, Suki, Suki. And then suddenly out of the blue, so much focus on Suki out of the blue. The real question was suddenly forgotten in their minds is, where's Rain Cloud? What is Rain Cloud doing this entire time here? Everyone was, because of the threat that Suki had in the early game, was pretty much like embedded into their mind. So they're like, we need to get the sniper, we need to control the sniper. He needs to be out of the picture here. Suddenly out of the blue, when Rain Cloud comes with the mix, hey! You're level 16, I'm level 20, and I have the Scotty, the Butterfly, the Gunner, all kinds of things. So that game just really spiraled out of control. It got to the state where they couldn't really try to melt away or even contest with the amount of damage that he had. He was literally level 29, where everyone else was just trying to go to town here. So, what a game, seriously.
They clearly forget to prepare the umbrella before the rain. But you know what?
I don't think you can prepare an umbrella for the tsunami that's preparing for them, right?
And plus, when it comes in the form of a water elemental.
Yeah.
But gotta give it to Observer as well, because if he didn't point out that level 19 thingy, I didn't realize that Suki was so under level.
No, I mean, the level 19 is, that just shows the fact that every single fight, this Odyssey expedition is pretty much losing out as well. And Renkar's been fighting most of the time. He's the mid lane. He's also someone joining the fight alongside with the other teams as well. But he has always been the primary target. They didn't care about the Undying. They didn't care about the tankers. So many times with the smokes, with the shadow blades, they just walk past everyone else and they're like, kill Suki every single time.
Even though he has no relevance anymore.
No relevance, just keep killing.
Yeah, just find Suki. And how many times did he die? Okay, 7 times, which is actually not too bad.
That's what I'm saying. Suki had such an opening in the lane towards the mid game as well. Like everyone just saying like, yeah, we cannot let this sniper like scale too much. If he scales too much, it'll get to a point where we just really can't touch him. Which they did a really great job keeping him in check. But then the true carry, the true safe lane carry, was always going to be Rain Cloud here. 15-5. And that's towards the late game. He used to scale exceptionally well for this.
And here are some of the best moments from the previous round. But also got to give it to like
The support.
to Castaway here. I mean, it was actually a very good game. Yes, maybe a little bit over-focused Suki, but I can totally understand the sentiment. And this was one of those fights that they had this standoff for quite a while.
You see, even right now, this Suki, Rain Cloud just get 1 or 2 kills. When they started losing numbers, then they decided, all right, this is going to back up. Rain Cloud played a very silent game for himself here. Didn't really garner too much attention. Definitely there for the assistant, getting 1 or 2 kills, back off. And even right now for this fight, Rain Cloud focusing on the team side, and everyone just gone on top of Suki. They just went right on top of him, melted away. And into the part where Rain Cloud started to show. So this is pretty much his first debut here in this 1v3 or 1v4 scenario. Completely dominated the away. And this is without Satanic, by the way.
Oh yeah, I haven't got a Satanic.
Not yet.
Yeah. But that is like what you say, right? The showing of like, hey guys, you forgot about me. Yes, it's only Suki. And it's like, they're playing like this bait and run.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like a Suki heading over the Baton to the bot lane. That's the thing.
It's kind of like that situation where like I carry you early, you carry me late kind of scenario.
I scratch your back.
You scratch mine.
There you go.
But seriously, that's a lot of zombies. Thank God they finally broke down the tombstone. But still, overall, great game. Just constantly seeing Morphin just exploding the Nyx assassins. You see once again going up the Suki. And now this is his final boss fight. They gather a band of heroes, but they're still not enough. The Demon Lord of Water literally washing them away.
Yeah, that's almost like the if you play an MMO, that's like the raid boss.
Yeah, the final raid boss.
But our MVP, of course, gotta give it to our raid boss, Rain Cloud.
Yeah, he really just tucked it out there. Early game, slow climbs, slow scaling, slow farming. Let Suki do the work. Let them do the damage. Guy, I feel Takahashi and Guy just was all over the place. What I mean by all over the place is constantly just making waves on the map, keeping the enemy attention upon them. So they really did a great job trying to protect Suki alongside with IGST6 as well. But eventually it got to a point where when the Blink's daggers started coming in, they managed to close the gap. And that's when Rain Cloud pulls through with the timing that was created by his to his teammates. Then that's when he came online. I mean, this is a team game. This is a 5-man team game mobile as well. They really pulled through it all the way together to get to that grand finals.
Well, you know what else we're going to give before the grand finals?
What?
It's our Steam wallet code, people.
No way.
Can't beat the number 12.
Yeah, the number 12 is still the most shocking number today for the Steam wallet code that we have these past 3 days. But yes, this is going to be the Steam wallet code. Pretty standard. All you guys do is very simple. You get the Steam wallet code, go to the Odyssey Cup website, which is going to be odysseycup.gg. You put the Steam wallet code, answer a few questions, and stand a chance to get some nice in-game credit for yourself. For you, of course, your choice of usage. Whether it's going to be more Dota 2 skins, or maybe you want to give something to your friends instead.
Or give us.
Oh, that would be nice too.
Wouldn't mind that. Yeah. So get it right now, ladies and gentlemen. But before we head on to our next segment, we do have our Rookie MVP award.
All right.
And it will be Mr. Castaway, fresh
Casta-
off the block.
Castaway himself, phenomenal support. Whether is it going to be the task car, whether it's going to any of the clockwork, an exceptional player, definitely worthy of the rookie report, courtesy of Red Bull, pomelo flavor, or the apple and muscat grape.
You know, I'm starting to have a liking for the apple flavor.
Yes, join us.
Join the club.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But you know what?
What?
We need to join the Samsung Odyssey OLED G8 club.
Well, I'm more of the G6, but of course I could totally understand why you definitely prefer the G8. It's definitely literally living up to the name "Go Big or Go Home." It's a 32-inch monitor. They may not have as much firepower, but it's still 240 Hz here. Comes with a smart TV functionality. It's a slim metal design, ergonomical stand, fantastic cooling, and of course this is utilizing OLED technology, so it also comes with the glare-free technology, so you don't really have to worry about lighting or certain positioning of your house. You have that long hours of fantastic gameplay, smooth gameplay experience, and maybe not just for gameplay, could be for work, could be for casual, totally up to you guys. But G8, if you feel G8 is the one for you, then you should totally get it with the discount code.
Oh yeah, combine it together. Well, if you need the discount code, we'll show it to you again later. But when I say later, it will be after our break. Ladies and gentlemen, the night is still young. We have one more series to go. I know, right? See you guys after the break.
when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show, be fun. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a I'll be coming up hot for a minute. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Drop the top when I'm in it. Everybody know the drop when I'm in it. Yeah, I go so good. Everybody know I'm on. You know when it click through. Try to send this about to be a show, be fun. I'll be coming up hot for a minute.
Don't know the time, I'm letting go. I wanna find someone to love. I feel alive, I think you know. We're getting down, we're getting low.
Yes, you are not wrong, ladies and gentlemen. We are still living here on the Samsung Odyssey Cup Dota 2 Championship. Together with us, my name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful, handsome, amazing Mr. Leo.
You know, but at the same time, it feels weird because you're also exactly the same thing. So I would like to cheers to that, all right?
We cheers to our amazingness.
But most importantly, cheers to... fine. All right, but of course, cheers to all our amazing viewers who's been with us from literally day 1 all the way to day 3, from the beginning of today all the way to this wonderful night of fantastic Dota 2 gameplay here. So, for you guys alone, we're also going to provide you guys this amazing discount code for your Samsung Odyssey gaming monitors here.
Yes, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. All you need to do is take this code, put it in the Samsung Odyssey website, and all you need to do is just adjust it according to the region that you are at. If you're from Thailand, it's going to be TH Odyssey Cup.
Sawadika.
If it's going to be Vietnam, it's going to be VN Odyssey Cup.
If
If it's Singapore, it's SG Odyssey Cup.
Ni hao.
Huh? What? Okay. I will leave it as that. Okay, I will leave it as that. I don't know this guy. All right? But what I do know is our updated bracket.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And of course, by the way, we had like 3 series back to back
Oh,
here.
man.
Definitely need to know what's the current plan here. Of course, we just had our last series, which was the upper bracket finals. And of course, CSC will take the game into 2-1 and will be our first grand finalist. It's going to be sending them all the way to the lower bracket finals, waiting for their contender that's going to be coming out from this lower bracket round 3 between Hong Kong and Friends and Myth Avenue Gaming. Only one of them can be moving forward to go toe-to-toe with Castaway, and the other we will have to bid adieu, as that will be our last series of the day of our entire agenda.
You know what? In the first game where Castlewick they won,
Yep.
they played for more than an hour
Yep.
just to get reverse sweep. That's like the saddest story today.
It's been a rough ride, but like I say this for sure, the draft has been pretty great for both sides. I don't think there's any complaint or anything to do about it. There were some minor hiccups, but they were able to try to find their way back in. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, we're currently going into our drafting of our last series of the night. It's going to be the lower bracket round 3 between Hong Kong and Friends and Myth Avenue Gaming. And to start things off, Hong Kong and Friends are going to be sticking with their classic favorite, Bad Rider and the Tusker. But Myth Avenue Gaming, gonna make sure not gonna lose out on the Doom, will select it for themselves.
To a certain extent, Hong Kong and Friends and Myth Avenue Gaming, they have players who know each other well.
True.
Yeah, like Lloyd, for example. Lloyd hangs out with Myth Avenue Gaming, sometimes play for them and all that. So, yeah. So it's going to be like a brotherly match here. But we're going to see Winter Wyvern. Okay.
Yep.
Carry Winter Wyvern?
Nah.
Come on, it's doable.
Nah.
You know it's you know it's doable.
I will agree to your sentiment if you actually said offlane Wyvern, because that was something we actually saw in one of the games in Wildkia Season 2 recently as well. I mean, it was because of the composition as well, but we don't have to worry about offlane, we already have the Doom. So this is going to be the classic
Carry
support
the
Wyvern.
Wyvern.
If it's a carry, we'll know once the end of the composition. I'm allowing you to put it up there, but I don't think it's going to be the carry Wyvern, okay?
Okay, it's only 2 picks.
True.
Silencer!
Okay, wait, hold on, yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
A very anticipated pick with the Budusa since we had the anti-mage ban, but of course it could be the respect from Myth Avenue because we also saw their anti-mage earlier today as well, and it is a force to be reckoned with. But Silencer is here, Winter Wyvern. I guess more importantly, the Winter's Curse is always fantastic for counter initiation as well. So if the fight gets a little bit too hectic, doesn't look too ideal, you drop that Winter's Curse, and at times you will save allies, and depending on who you drop it upon and at a certain stage of the game, you can actually might get a kill out of it at the same time.
You know, it's only 6 picks, but our producer's words are ringing in my head right now.
Yeah.
If it's 2-1, might as well 2-1 all the way.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to go the distance, sure. But let's just see whether the team allows the 2-1 to actually happen in the first place, yeah?
Okay, how is this silencer going to play?
Well, Arcane Curse is always something most spellcasters have a hard time dealing with as well, because every time you cast, if you're affected by Arcane Curse and you cast a skill within it, the damage actually still further amplifies and the duration somewhat increases as well. So definitely something you really need to take into account. Well, but the global silence, that's the one you need to be very sure. But then again, a game like this, at a pivotal moment, you drop the global silence. It's gonna be pretty hard, even though Medusa, not a very early BKB buyer. She definitely still wants to get certain set items before that, depending on the situation as well. You won't see the BKB coming in from the Medusa, so yeah, that global silence, drop it a nice time. You're not going to be allowing her to get that stone gaze. You should be able to get some really good kills. Even if the allies, even if his teammates nearby to try to enforce the Medusa, they wouldn't have the skills or any way to debuff the silence, unless someone that has the Manta or Eel Scepter early on, which I think is somewhat viable as well. Eventually someone will pick up the Eel. Mars is also a pretty nice Eel buyer back then. You could set up for the spears, it's pretty fantastic. And of course the Underlord, Mid Underlord.
Oh, okay.
Mid Underlord.
Calm down, people.
Mid Underlord. I'm not surprised. I've seen it. I've seen it from them. So I'm not gonna have my jaw drop it down to the floor. So
carry Winter Wyvern still game on.
Nah, man.
Still game.
Nah, man. It cannot be. It shouldn't be.
We shall wait.
I'm afraid banning out the PL.
They banned the P. Okay.
No, which is understandable, right?
Yeah.
They see the drop coming in from Myth every game. They totally understand that this is a team which is quite familiar with a very unorthodox picks. And the PL in particular, once he buys the Diffusal Scepter, they don't really, Hong and Friend, they don't really have a lot of members that's really good at clearing out illusions. So when the PL comes out, get the Diffusal Scepter, guns on top of the Medusa, yeah, it's not going to have the really best of time. Even if we want to pop the Stone Gaze, that's going to be the Global Silence. So good call with the band here. Slog, pretty interesting. I guess it's mainly for the Mars, I guess, but you don't really want this guy to go in and out. It pretty much leeches upon.
We're going to see a final mid ban here by Myth Avenue Gaming.
They can ban the Park if they want to.
They can ban the Park. They can ban any of the high mobility ones.
I mean, which is still pretty standard. You ban the Park. Park doesn't work out. But then again, this is going to be someone that's going to be going... I guess they're going to be trying to focus on banning out those that's going to be going out against the Underlord. Monkey King seems pretty... actually, Monkey King's already been banned out, so that's a problem that's currently out the window. Asuka is also a pretty nice one as well. But also at the same time, you can somewhat be prepared to have the Spirit play. So, Myth Avenue Gaming, what's the final call here? Is it going to be correct, exactly what Sir Klaus said, carry Wyvern? Or are you going to lock in a carry for yourself?
They're picking the support.
Luna is still in your hands here for Myth Avenue Gaming. If you really want to play with this, at least you can some this fallback plan to this fighter. Or do you want to pick a hero that can have a diffusal item by to go toe-to-toe with Medusa? I'm keeping it open because they've been picking unorthodox picks here.
Yeah, they're picking the support now. Can be any of these supports.
No, it's not support. It's gonna be a carry.
Okay, here we go. Locked in.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So here's the interesting thing, right? The only time we ever saw a Terrorblade being picked recently is only to cater against the Beastmaster, because historically speaking, Terrorblade has always been the one to better with to deal with against the Beastmaster, especially if you're playing with the Thunder build.
5 seconds.
But this game, this is gonna be a pretty interesting one as you go toe-to-toe with the Medusa. Sun is always pretty great, even if it's a relatively early fight, even if we get caught upon. Winter's Curse, always great to reset, allows the TB to go back in. And there's the mid sniper.
This is potentially going to be another long game. Because you got heavy farmers. Medusa's heavy farmer, Terrorblade's a heavy farmer.
Yeah, this is where I'm concerned.
Why?
Sniper, yes, dominates the lane. Haven't seen it lost the lane at all. We have seen a few. We've just seen it today. Mid sniper. It's good to see another. Actually, no, it's not mid sniper. It's a support sniper. It's Zephyr. Oh, it's a mid Bat Rider. Yeah, it's the dumpster. It's gonna be the dumpster mid Bat Rider.
Dumpster mid Bat Rider. Wow.
Trust me, I've seen mid Bat Riders absolutely steamroll Timber
10
Sauce.
seconds
I
remaining.
believe it's going to be the exact same thing as he goes on top of Yona, who's going to be playing the mid
5
underlord here.
seconds remaining.
So yeah, I'm going to be careful. I mean, thank God for Pit of Malice. Pit of Malice is going to be the one at least create some space in between. But you know, there's always frame rate knocks him back. You get some nice damage hit in. But it's going to be still a significant amount of damage. So yeah, I'm very interested to see how this will. It's been a while since we see a mid bat. It's going to be great. But this is what I'm saying. A switch up in the cop position to meet with the certain scenarios here. So I think when they finally picture out that the underlord is going to go mid, they really have a faint idea. All right, we're going to have this bat rider going mid potentially, and there it is. It'll be great to see. Mid barrier is pretty great. If he dumps to this mid, he has a good lane. We're going to be expecting a very fast boost of travel, and it's going to start rolling into the other lanes, and things get pretty hectic then.
But late game, would you say so? I'm foreseeing one. 60 minutes, maybe not. I don't know. That's a big question mark there. But in general, it's going to be a late game.
I mean, eventually the global silence will definitely has its limelights in the early phase, but that's until the Medusa, which is of course she is also a natural Manta style buyer and builder. So you're gonna have the Mantas that's gonna be able to help you purge out of the silence. Is the only thing that you need to look out for is this Winter's Curse. That's gonna be quite the key moment here. Every time, even if a fight doesn't look very favorable for Myth Avenue Gaming, they can always try to go for the reset with the Winter's Curse. You also got the Cold Embrace, you got a nice sustain. Not a lot of magic damage here to try to burst him out here. So if you're talking about the entire battle as a whole, I still see a lot of situations where the Winter's Warrior will come in clutch to buy the necessary amount of time, get the save, allows the TV to get the necessary reset with the Sunder.
Lloyd said he play Tusk more than you drink milk. When I ask you pick TB in pub, you say unplayable. Why you playing? Lloyd said Tusk, hero, fill in the blanks.
Yeah, let's go. Drinking Body is always going to be great. You got some good saves. Got to be able to pull allies into safety away from the Doom, especially.
30 seconds to battle.
That's it. Mango Rose and Lloyd. See, that's the relationship that they have.
Yeah, so guessing 3 games.
Just like our producer says, right? Might as well go all the way.
Our observer thinks otherwise.
You know.
There's no you know. It is only about the win here. So regardless, ladies and gentlemen, this is just a gentle reminder. It is the lower bracket round 3. Only one will be moving forward and one will be going home here. So all cards are on the table for these guys here as they go toe to toe and try to see if they can get ahead of each other here. Support Sniper.
Yep. Parry Mars.
Very curious to see how he wants to go about with this one. Pavis, or maybe Pavis first, or drums. Drums of Endurance seems pretty great. Games goes well. Probably could get that nice scepter out. It's nice trades in between E-Rise.
Yeah,
although the Scatter Blast got gutted pretty heavily, but you know, I guess with this you do still want that slow and the bonus damage coming from the shrapnel. So naturally gonna poke out E-Rise until he gets that Arcane Curse, which Zephyr is not too affected by the Arcane Curse initially, since not gonna be spamming a lot of skills. He's pretty confident he's gonna be able to base attack E-Rise out of commission.
I like how Zephyr positions himself behind the tree. It's like as if the tree can block the projectiles.
Oh no! Headshot not blocking!
Oh! Aha!
Ah, the refraction assist.
That helped.
Yeah, something about just wanted to remind as well with the Arcane Curse too. Really shred strength here, especially the more health you have, the more damage does the Arcane Curse. So Tuskar, that's right. That's pretty much why he's having a little bit of this. Lloyd is suffering a little bit from this engagement from against Ayat and Jack Boys. You're going to lose a lot of mana, but of course Arcane Curse allows you to scale across cliff. So Ice Shard is not going to be any problem with him at all. Got his ways to really get out tight spots. Mid. Firestorms on napalm stacks.
First time we see a mid bat rider in our playoffs.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, it's long before there was a time where we had a bad rider mid, but that time is long gone. Sort of, not to say, okay, demon is a harsh word, but that's pretty much what it is. Demon back all the way to the post for, which nothing wrong with it. Still does pretty well, gets some fast stacks. And top side, gonna be trading support for support.
Mango Rose. With the Metamorphosis gets Zephyr and Ares. So it looks like it's a small trade. It's okay.
No, one thing commendable about Mangaros is the fact that I think so far he is. Hopefully, we do this stat tree, right? Where Mangaros, I think so far he's the one who has played the most amount of different types of safe lane carries so far. And including unique ones which we haven't seen for a long time, like Terrorblade, for example.
Yep. Definitely has. He played some others as well. Okay, Marcy carry is one of them. It's one of the less picked heroes in this playoffs. So yeah, I mean, all in all, he's very flexible and very adaptable to many different heroes.
Which is great, right? I mean, that's one of the more key importance when you're trying to be when you're a pro player, right? Like the bigger your hero pool, you definitely alleviate a lot of burden off your team captain. At least that way he has this. Oh, hold on.
Oh. Among the trees?
He's gonna be able to get out of this.
Yep, but below, you can't say the same for Lloyd. But anyway, Jack Boyce is there, so he's fine. Hong Hong, as usual, living life on the fast lane.
Yeah, he is. But that's until you run. That's until you run out of mana. This is of course not going to be the. This is not going to be a bottle on the lot. So bottom
Dire's
side,
middle tower
Lloyd.
is under attack.
Opportunity. Got the splinter shards. Slowly poking on. It's a level 1. Nothing too crazy. But he's still going to be trying to find his way through. Couple of pokes here, dead. Do not want to try to cancel him out too much. Yeah, pretty. I think the only lane that's probably seeing a little bit more contention is probably just that mid lane. The analysts, depending, try to force him out, try to bully him out with the fire solo, but they really had the best mana pool. Now you got the napalm stack slowly burning out Yorna. You know, this is still pretty okay. If we go back to the time where it was like peak Bad Rider mid, yeah, then he would just like absolutely just roll over this guy.
Yeah, and looks like yep, it's still a 50-50 there in the mid, but it is a range versus a melee, so totally understandable.
Oh,
looks like only not Iraz. Oh, nice spear to catch him. If only he has one more God's Review, but the God's Review is on cooldown. Nevertheless, it's going to be Zephyr with Scatter Shot getting the kill, but still a trade between the two. Mango Rose is on a killing spree.
Yeah, but in particular this time, instead of getting the support, you actually got the core, so that's a nice thing to have for the TB. And let's be honest, with his own personal illusions, he's going to be able to farm in multiple plays again. Metamorphosis comes in, he has the range, refraction for the slow, try to get the deny and clear, good attempt, but Mango Rose not going to have it. But here comes Hong Hong, Firefly, scaling.
Okay,
Is under attack.
still fine. Spear too far anyway.
Anything about code from your hometown about that? About distancing?
Size does matter sometimes, so do take that into consideration if it's long and far enough.
Oh man. Lloyd. I do hear the TP. Sniper coming for the assistance.
Oh, yeah. Say hello to Zephyr now, introducing himself to the bottom lane. And Chucky, he will be lonely. Zephyr gets the kill at the bottom.
Nice one.